Honestly, I catch a lot of lesbians. But seriously, not recently. My only options are like dating apps, and I feel like the fucking app runners are like digital e-pimps, selling twat, and I don't want to be a digital like simp.
What's the last date you went on?
Last hookup you had, perhaps? I fucking 37-year-old lady at like South by Southwest.
At South by Southwest?
Yeah, just
like there on location? Or you met her there?
There's like a bar show. Yeah, I just met her there.
What'd she look like?
Dude, she fucking...
When it starts with dude, you know it's gonna be good.
Dude, she was wide, right? And looked fat under her clothes, but she had a flat stomach. It was weird. It was a weird body type, big old titties. She smelled like corn tortillas and pozole. It was pretty nice.
And it was
you could say that. Yeah.
It was a Latina?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
How do you think she felt looking up and seeing she's fucking Natalie Portman with an altar boy's mustache?
So where exactly did that sexual hookup take place?
At her place?
At her place.
Yeah. Herpes?
At her place.
I'm sorry. I heard herpes.
You did hear herpes. Her place. So how did that end? Did you last long?
Stop talking to her.
Oh, okay, perfect. Well, that's not exactly that. All right, Jack. Well, congratulations. Here's a medium-sized jump up for you. Jack Hemphill, everybody. All right, keeping it moving along. Make some noise for your neck. Oh my goodness, there's the lovely Heidi. Check out our podcast, Love on the Line, at HeidiRegina.com. Let's make some noise for your next bucket pull. It's Doc Ferry, everybody. Anything can happen. It's Doc Ferry.
I love pussy. I just can't stand you fucking bitches. Let me explain. I'm surrounded by females. I got 9 aunts, only 2 uncles. I got 3 ex-wives. I got 4 daughters, no sons. And I got 7 grandkids, 6, which are girls. So what I'm trying to tell you, ladies, is I'm onto your fucking bullshit. And y'all are fucking crazy. Let me give you an example. My dad caught me smoking a cigarette when I was younger. He made me smoke the whole pack in front of him. I get it. Punishment fits the crime. Now my mother, she caught me jerking off in the bathroom. She made me... I can't look my uncle in the eyes to this day. It was horrible. My dumbass wife asked me a dumbass question. She said, "Do you have a favorite song?" I said, "Yeah." "You want to hear it?" She said, "Yeah." I said, "All right, here it goes." Second verse, same as the first. She said, "That's not a song." I said, "It's music to my ears, bitch. Now suck my cock." Thank you very much. My name's God.
Oh my God, Nick.
You just turned every pussy in this place to sand. Good job.
Frightening.
Who says ISIS doesn't have a sense of humor? Sir, you're still crouching and I can see you.
There he goes.
Doc, welcome. You've been on this show before, right?
About 2 months ago.
Okay, well, welcome back. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years now.
2 years. And what do you do for work?
I am going to school currently for HVAC.
HVAC. You're going to learn HVAC. Well, that sucked. See what I did there?
I was going to say the exact same thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Brother.
There we are.
Thanks for standing erect.
There she is. Look at that. Someone that dresses like a banana for Halloween. Anyway. So, Doc, is that true what you said? You have 3 ex-wives and 4 daughters?
3 ex-wives, 4 daughters.
How do these marriages all end?
Horribly.
Yeah, give us a little breakdown.
my first wife was my high school sweetheart. I actually lost my virginity to her, which was ironic because 10 years later I lost my car, my kids, half my money for 16 years.
Yeah.
My second wife was the meanest woman walking the face of the earth, still is. She's in Germany. She's German, true German. I don't need to say any more about that. That was rough.
She was the worst. She was the meanest.
She was the meanest. I actually, we talked about this before, but I got PTSD after going to war 3 times with the military from the ex-wives.
Wow.
So I went to therapy and everything.
Can you give us an example of what type of...
Tony?
I believe she was on the show earlier, by the way. Now that I think about it. Is her name Ashley Ann by any chance?
I can tell you this. I can tell you horrible things because it's not just the ex-wives. I don't date anymore. I'm done with women. They're fucking just obnoxious. I can't fucking think. Sorry, ladies. Get your sisters together. Okay? Because they're fucking up. So here's some shit.
Sorry, ladies. Not a chance. Sorry, girls. You're not getting a shot at him.
I'll be outside after. I'm available. I'm single.
And your hands get bigger every time you beat the shit out of one of your wives. You got mitts on you, dude.
Just gets flatter right here.
You ever lay in bed at night, rub your beard, and pretend you're fingering a girl from the 70s?
That's a good question.
You're on to me. Does it show?
Yeah.
Exactly, I do that.
To keep telling us about the most traumatic wife you
Well, the most traumatic wife, things that she did. The last 2 years of our marriage, I was locked in the basement, scared to death of her. She would come to work and she would show her ass. I mean, bad. She didn't care who was there. She just acted a fool up and down.
What does that mean exactly? What does that mean to you? What exactly would she do?
Here's a good example.
You guys worked together at the time?
No.
She would go to her work.
She came to my work.
Right.
I was.
Which at the time was what?
In the military.
Oh, she would show up to a military base? Okay, go ahead.
And she would act crazy. But one of the things that happened while I was in the military and married to her was I was in the bathroom taking a shower, and she literally kicks in the door. Right? And I look like this, and she goes, I want you to take the shower on your knees. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? She said, the sound of the water is going to wake the baby. I said, get the fuck out of the bathroom. She was serious. Who
are you married to, fat bastard? What the It's Fiona talking about.
When she got mad, that's what she sounded like. It was horrible. She was mad all the time.
Wow. What ethnicity are you exactly?
I am half white and half Mexican.
Half white, half Mexican. Okay, tell us about the third wife.
Third wife was the whore. We went in depth with this.
Oh.
Yeah, this one was, I'll just give it quick.
Yeah.
She put her, while I was contracting overseas, she was back here putting herself on Craigslist personals. And she was dating a lot of people, usually 5 to 7 guys at a time. And so when I came back, I said, why did you do it? And she was like, well, the relationship had just lost its romance. I was like, good luck finding a romantic gangbang, bitch. And then I thought, oh, holy shit, I gave her permission. I didn't know if a romantic gangbang was a real thing. So I had to go to a Pornhub. I went to Pornhub, put romantic gangbang in the search bar. And I tell you what, it took me 15 hours, a half bottle of Jergens, and a trip to the emergency room. And by God, I was right. She's a nasty bitch.
Wait, you ended up in the emergency room? Are you making a joke?
I'm making it.
Okay, I can...
She's a bitch.
Oh.
In the end.
Okay. Doc, let me ask you this, because you seem to really hate women at this point.
I am not fond of them.
Right. What's the last date you went on? Have you ever had a positive interaction as of late with a woman? At all? Do you kind of go into it thinking this isn't going to work? No,
I go in there with a very positive attitude.
Okay, so what's that like? Can you give us an example of a recent date that you went on where...
I haven't dated in 2 years.
You haven't been on a date in 2 years? Have you hooked up with anybody in the last 2 years? Not at all. Not at South by Southwest?
December 22?
What happened in December of 22?
That was the last time I got laid. That's the last date I had.
How did that happen? What went down there?
No, she was a girlfriend, and she just got jealous because I had. I live in Bernie, so there's a lot of money over there. So the main house has 7 bedrooms, and so I pick up some people sometimes, and they live there. So I had a friend who was a female who lived there.
Hold on,
Girlfriend.
time out. You said the main house has 7 bedrooms.
Right.
That's your house?
Yeah.
You live there?
Yeah.
By yourself?
Well, my brother lives there. I got my daughter now with 4 of my grandkids and her husband.
But it's your house.
It's my house.
Right. How were you able to afford a 7-bedroom house in Bernie?
I was working overseas. I was contracted. I was making $250,000 a year for like 8 years.
Okay. Fuck yeah. Look at you.
Well, I was a protection service for the ambassador.
The ambassador of what?
Of Afghanistan. U.S. ambassador.
You protected the ambassador of Afghanistan?
You got this weird-looking guy off to the side there. I'm like him, only like way better.
I'm pretty sure that guy would rip your fucking arms out of your sockets. Dog. I'm pretty sure he would just absolutely do whatever he wanted to you.
Yeah, I'm getting older now. I used to be a little bit more in shape and stuff, but not anymore. I'm giving it to the younger one.
How old are you, Doc?
56.
56. Tell us tell us how age is affecting you as a plebe. What's the most recent?
Yeah, okay. I piss funny now.
When you say you piss funny, what exactly do you mean?
That means I gotta piss really bad, but I just pissed 2 minutes ago. So I go to the bathroom again, and I dribble a little bit, and then, come on, nothing comes out. And then I go back again, then I don't pee for an hour, and then it's just kind of up and down. So I thought I might have a prostate problem. I didn't even think about this story. I got DP'd at the urologist.
Tell us about that.
All right. So I go in, and I have this pee problem. I don't know what's going on. So I'm like, man, they're going to try and, I don't know what's going to happen, but I think they're going to try and go up my dick. And I don't want that to happen. So I kind of stayed away from things like that. So I go in, and they go into a room, mood lights and everything. I'm not comfortable. They put me on my side, and then they take this wand with like a baseball type thing on there, and they shove it in my ass. Okay?
I hate to tell you this, buddy. You were at Ruth Chris Steakhouse.
I knew there was something wrong with the coupon.
Hell yeah. All right, keep going, Doc.
So this guy puts this thing in my ass, and then not only that, but now he's moving it around and doing it. I'm just like holding on. I'm just holding on. I'm like, okay. So then at the end, pulled it out. That hurt. And I was like, oh, thank goodness. I said, and I kind of clanged up and joked with the guy. I thought I was going to get something in my pee hole. He said, that's the next room. And I said, fuck me. So I go into the next room, and swear to God, this is true. They have the tray. There's like a mound of the goo, the gel.
All right.
And the thing that's going to go in my pee hole looks like the wand at a car wash. It's that.
You said the word of the day. Car wash is the word of the day.
Dried up all the pussies and you shriveled up all the cocks, my friend.
That is true. That is true.
We're going to have a calmer world after this show.
The most unfuckable man on the planet right now.
No wonder these women hate you. I'm going to make you shower on your fucking knees tonight, dog.
Shower on your knees.
Yeah. You're going to waken the baby. All right, Doc, we got to keep it moving. Here's a little joke book. Thank you. There goes Doc, everybody. It's a lot of, you might think that this episode is like a psychiatry office or something tonight, and it kind of is. There's a lot of, a lot of wild people get into stand-up. It's a crazy thing. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your next bucket bowl. It's Jack McWilliams, everyone. Jack.
I hooked up with a girl who put on music to set the mood. I was about to go down on her when the song Cola by Lana Del Rey came on. For those that don't know, the first line of that sexy song is, my pussy tastes like Pepsi Cola. So that threw me off, I'll be honest. I was not expecting her to taste like the choice of a new generation, Didn't seem sexy to me, but I didn't want to ruin the moment, so I just asked her, can I go down on you? She said, is Pepsi okay? Not my first choice, I ordered a nice cold cock. Let me hear you, fellas. Homophobic crowd. Seriously, there's no way that Lana Del Rey thinks it's sexy to taste like nobody's favorite beverage, right? That's got to be an advertisement for Pepsi. That product placement sticks out more than a shockingly clean car on The Walking Dead. I'm watching that show like, how did they get a brand new Chevy Silverado in the 5th year of a zombie apocalypse? All right, I'm Jack McWilliams. Thanks so much.
Jack McWilliams. This guy seems stable. He looks like a comedian. He acts like a comedian. He moves like a comedian. Doing jokes.
Yeah.
This is a relief out of this bucket tonight, Jack. How long you been doing stand-up? Yeah.
10 years this Valentine's Day.
10 years this Valentine's Day. What made you start on Valentine's Day 10 years ago?
That was the day when there was an open mic and I clearly was single.
Yeah. I love it. So 10 years, where'd you start at?
I was in Bloomington, Indiana when I was in college, but I was in Chicago for 8 years.
Okay. You live here now?
So I'm in a long-distance relationship with a girl who lives in Austin, and I'm a golf caddy, so I go like 6 months at a time.
Nice.
I was just passed on another callback to be a door guy here literally tonight, so
Oh, wow.
hopefully I get that.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, that'd be great. What an amazing thing happening here. Hire him. That guy.
Charge this guy.
I love it.
Adam Egan?
Yes. So you met Adam tonight. You got,
Met him last Monday.
and he told you to come back
Right.
for another one tonight, and you did good tonight.
Yep.
And he said you have a chance of being a door guy.
Yeah.
He said he has to check his thing.
Second. Yeah.
They have to do a little FBI, little research in
Right.
you.
It was like, you said jokes, you look stable, but let's really find it out. We'll give you a
Yeah.
month to-
Now they go through a high-level research thing.
Right. I've got to battle 8 different jiu-jitsu.
Yeah,
Should-
exactly. Rogan's Club, a video game.
I've got a month to get it all down, so I think I'm a shoe-in.
What do you mean you got a month? What
To
is
learn
that?
all the jiu-jitsu.
Oh, exactly.
Just a little jiu-jitsu riff. We'll get it.
No, totally. I love it, Jack. So you're a professional golf caddy,
Yes.
and how long have you been in a relationship with a girl from Austin?
2 years next month.
Nice. What does she do?
She works at HEB. She's a manager of the...
She's an American hero is what she is. That's right.
Wait, what's HEB?
You don't know about HEB, Harlan?
We're Canadian. We don't know what that is.
You're Canadian, too?
I'm just a piece of shit French Canadian. I'm like, ah.
Wow.
I'm French Canadian too. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Austin's. Yeah. What's an HPB?
No, HEB.
HPB.
HEB is the world's greatest grocery store, ladies and gentlemen. Now, it sounds like, hey, what do you mean world's greatest grocery store? Like, what does that even mean? All grocery stores are created equal. Well, my friend, every single thing at an HEB is better than every single thing anywhere else. Literally, in every single way. If anything has the HEB logo on it, even if it looks like it's generic, it's better than the actual product that it's competing with.
Can I ask a question?
You can ask any question you'd like. I would love to answer. We love HEB. That is not even a paid sponsorship, by the way. That is just our hearts. And it is
How's the lasagna?
fucking unbelievable. Can I tell you something? 22 layers. Good fucking luck, buddy. I put one in the oven on my way here. Oh, yeah. I slow cook it. I put it on before the show. I come to sound check. Yeah, good fucking luck, you French Canadian. You'll never get up to 22 layers. You would need a goddamn crane to pull off such a feat. The lasagna.
Layer? I barely know her.
Did your girl ever bring home any special treats from HEB? Some exclusive treats, perhaps their unbelievable jalapeno stuffed peppers. Stuffed jalapeno poppers.
It's actually my pet nickname for my girlfriend.
Indeed.
Yeah, we always shop at HEB.
What are some of your favorite things from HEB? Tell these Canadians what the fuck is going on here.
Let's see. I'm having hey, Adam, you can be quiet. I'm having trouble thinking of a specific thing, but she just went through the management training, and I know that they like spend years with like a group of scientists developing their product.
Yes, they do.
As good, if not better, than like normal products like Doritos. They only hold Doritos because then everybody needs to still shop at HEB because they want to. Harlan, Get with the program, man.
Wait, so it's like science food?
Yes.
That's the perfect way to describe it. But like they'll develop a product for years before they release it, making sure that it's superior to whatever they're trying to replicate. So like,
look, it's real.
So does.
What you have to understand is that it's real, and it's a fucking anomaly. And you kind of hear about it when you first get here. You know, I'm Red Band, and I've been here 5 fucking years now, and you learn a lot. HEB in for 5 years, and different HEBs actually have different specialists and chefs and cooks and stuff that specialize in different things. For example, speaking of Bernie, I was at my buddy's ranch in Bernie a couple weeks ago, and it turns out their bakery is literally out of fucking control, to where the guy, my buddy Nick's dad, is like, hey man, you gotta try these motherfucking snickerdoodles, baby. And I'm like, what? I'm not a big cookie guy, I'm not into sweets. He's like, no, you gotta try the fucking snickerdoodles from the HEB, baby. The lady at the bakery at this HEB here in Bernie, out of fucking control. And I swear to God, I ate like 72 fucking snickerdoodle cookies. It was like I was wasted on snickerdoodles.
What does HPV even stand for?
It's pronounced HPV is what it is.
Don't you guys dare fucking take this grocery store's name in vain.
What does it mean? What does the letter?
Human papillomavirus.
People call it "Here Everything's Better," but I believe it's just after somebody's name.
It is, and you're not going to believe the name. I believe it is. Is it Herbert? Herbert E. Butts, ladies and gentlemen. B-U-T-T-S. Motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's where I want to shop it.
There's Red Band's one fart noise.
Thank you. No,
The buttered tortillas my girlfriend makes.
Yeah. So the place goes wild. And you make them fresh. Oh,
I know.
And again, I imagine that the people listening around the world right now are going, shut the fuck up. There's no way you guys have a superior grocery store. Fuck you. We do. It's an anomaly. It's just one of the things. We also have, as you may know, a superior gas station. Our grocery stores, our gas station, our tax breaks, our real estate, our booming economy. So many things are better here in Texas.
Herbert, I shop down the street at Wally Eats Ass. How about that?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Howard. I thought it was Herbert because that sounds cooler than Howard, but it's Howard E. Butts.
Yeah. So we were gonna. My girlfriend and I were gonna have her move up to Chicago in June if something didn't take off comedy-wise for me, and she was like, I don't know where I'm gonna work, where I'm gonna shop, and I was just like, yeah, we got Jewel Osco, but that sucks compared to HEB.
Oh yeah, there's no comparison.
Are you sure you're just not a valet in Key Largo?
Do have that vibe.
Somehow you look like you might be, guy.
Yeah.
It's a golf caddy. Are there any promising golf caddy positions here?
Work at Spanish Oaks.
Oh, nice. So you already work here.
Yeah.
Fucking perfect, man.
So I go 6 months at a time.
You're
Handicap.
Oh, I play the least amount of golf I ever have now that I caddy, so like bogey golf, but I was like a 10 in college, so good enough to keep up and have fun.
perfect. You smash it.
Yeah. You do, Jack.
Congratulations, Jack. Fantastic performance.
Jack, are you around Wednesday for a secret show?
Yes, sir.
Boom, join the secret show. On a real gig. Very possibly the newest tour guide here at the mothership. Here's a big joke book, my friend. Boom. Jack McWilliams getting real gigs. That's how possible things are. With just a little bit of jokes and mental stability, you can actually have good things happen to you on this show. This bucket full is representing the inside, but I believe they've already wrangled her. Ladies and gentlemen, representing the audience, make some noise for Paula, everybody. Here we go.
Hi, I'm going to do something a little different here. I'm not going to talk about the number one topic usually on this show. I'm going to a former Olympic sport. Might not notice, but I was a competitive athlete at one point. I'm kind of surprised too. Anybody want to guess what sport that might have been? No. synchronized swimming. That's what made me question the Olympics. If I could do it, I'm not convinced. So what made me realize that I couldn't take my gift to the next step was because I hated getting my hair wet. One more. One more jump.
All right, I'm gonna save you here, Paula. Go ahead and now, even though the bear is played, go ahead and do the one more. How long do you think the one more is?
Just 20 seconds.
Okay, here we go. 20 seconds.
Okay.
Paula.
Have you noticed that nothing lasts anymore? Your car, 5 to 7 years. Your phone, 2 to 3 years. Your washing machine, 5 years. It's a revolving door for constant revenue. I think it all started with tidy whities. They were white, and there was one more part to that. Anyway, it was impossible to hide your biohazards.
All right, Paula. Jiminy crickets. Good Lord Almighty, Paula. I gotta tell you, you are the opposite of an HEB. Paula, grab that microphone. You're in the interview part now. Have you ever done stand-up before? What made you want to sign up for this here tonight? What in the world would make you want to sign up for this?
I watched the show for at least 5 years, and I thought it would be fun.
How did it feel? How does it feel? You're in it right now.
I was a little nervous back there, but it's okay.
Okay, Paula, let's talk about your life. You've seen the show. Obviously, the set didn't go that good, but you can save it with an amazing interview.
I got some stuff.
Okay, tell us about your life, Paula.
All right.
I like your haircut.
Thank you.
You look like what Uma Thurman in Pulp Fiction would have looked like if she would have died all the way from the overdose. If Travolta didn't hit her right in the heart with that syringe, that would have been you.
It's nice to see the child catcher from Chitty Chitty Bang Bang making a comeback.
What is Chitty Chitty? What wasn't even old.
Lollipops, ice cream, all free today.
What are these references?
Lollipops, ice cream, come on, children, all free today.
We're gonna have to overlay on the YouTube show. We're gonna
One
have
of the worst villains of all time, the child catcher from Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
I don't know anything
The
about.
top hat on that, that's it.
Oh my God, I do see it. The red man has pulled it up, and indeed, you look like the Chitty.
Lollipop, ice cream, all free today.
Wow. Absolutely amazing.
Children, come out, children.
Okay, all right. We get
Well, it's going a lot better than her act. And by the way, can you do one more when you haven't done the first one yet? Lollipop, all free today, children.
It's incredible.
All free
Harlan
today.
is so funny that he's able to kill with an impression that nobody's ever even seen before.
Right.
This is amazing. So, Paula, tell us about your life. What's a fun fact about your life?
My dad's brother was killed by the mob.
Oh my God! Wow.
I fucked up.
Yeah. Lollipops.
Graveyard, shallow graves, all free today.
Okay, but what about you, Paula? Let's talk about you. You look like you've been through about 9 or 10 divorces or something like that. No, I'm kidding. All right, let's hear it, Paula. What you been doing with your life?
I've been on Steve Harvey before.
What were you doing on Steve Harvey's show?
Divorcing Pee Wee Herman.
She said she was on Steve Harvey. Put it together.
I submitted an Ask Steve.
Okay.
And then they called me and interviewed me, and then we did that on the show.
Okay. All right. What did you want to ask Steve?
It was probably back in like 2015 or 16, but it was something about, it was when one of our kids was in college, and he lived in Walkup, and we had never been in the place, but we were paying the rent, and he wouldn't let us in. We had to sit on the stoop. And so that's what the question was regarding. And then Steve Harvey went on.
All right, Paula. Looks amazing, Paula.
Sorry.
You sure you've seen this show, Paula?
Yes.
Okay. All right. How many kids do you have?
2.
What did you do for work your entire life?
For a while I
All the
was
kids.
in
She's the child catcher.
Oh, okay. All right. Enough of the...
I'll do it again. Watch it.
Okay. We got... All right.
All 3.
Very good.
All right.
Answer the fucking question, Paula.
I tried. I was a fitness trainer for a while.
Okay. Fitness trainer. And then what? You got married? Stopped working? Had kids?
No, it was when my kids were older.
Okay. How old are your kids now?
One is almost 40 and one is in his 30s.
Okay. Cool. And you have a boyfriend now?
I'm married.
You're married. How do you keep things fresh in the bedroom?
I don't have kids.
Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Get out of here. Get off of me. Here's a little joke. Can you catch?
She's the child catcher.
Okay, all right. Enough of the...
I'll do it again. Watch it.
Okay, we got... All right.
All 3.
Very good.
All right.
Answer the fucking question, Paula.
I tried. I was a fitness trainer for a while.
Okay, fitness trainer. And then what? You got married, stopped working, had kids?
No, it was when my kids were older.
Okay. How old are your kids now?
One is almost 40 and one is in his 30s.
Okay, cool. And you have a boyfriend now?
I'm married.
You're married. How do you keep things fresh in the bedroom?
I don't have...
Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Paula, here's a little joke. Get out of here. Get off of me. Here's a little joke. Can you catch? Here we go. Oh! She's a idiot. Paula, say it with a great catch. She really is an athlete. Jesus fucking Christ. Some wild bucket pulls tonight, folks. This is what the show is. Sometimes it's home run derby and sometimes it's strikeout city. You never know what's going to happen here. All right. It appears to be your final bucket pull of the night. Your third female comedian of the night goes by the name of Jenny Ann, everybody. Here we go.
Hi, everybody.
Damn, bitch.
So I've been thinking about my celebrity doppelganger, and I finally found it. It's the nerd emoji. Yeah, I've been a nerd for a really long time. Back when the internet asked women one question, you probably know, was it hot? Were you hot or were you not? Yeah, it was on a scale of 1 to 10. And I was a 9. Yeah, don't laugh. I was 9 years old. Okay, Epstein. Now, I'm an adult and the internet asks me more questions like, what's your name? What's your social security number? Are you a girl boss or some bad life? And I'm like, I'm single and tired. I'm so exhausted I'm outsourcing all my decisions to AI. I'm scared I'm actually turning into a robot. Eventually I think the question might be not are you hot or not, but are you a bot or not? Thank you.
God. Fucking strike me down. just slit my fucking throat.
I think I might be able to save this one. Can I see your picture here?
You do the fucking thing. I'm gonna blow my brains out. Oh my god, you're gonna click this.
I saved it. Fuck off. I saved it.
That is amazing. Jenny Ann, you've been on this show before, correct?
I sold a 69 Mustang on your show.
Oh, that's right. You pitched a 69 Mustang and then you ended up selling it.
Yeah, to a dad and his sons, and they're gonna fix it up.
Nice. Very good. How exciting. What else is going on in your life, Jenny? If you've had enough time to maybe think about what else we could have talked about in the interview portion of the show since the last time you were on. Any fun facts about your life or anything interesting about you?
I don't know where to begin.
Any one of the things would be where to begin. Any one of the things.
I used to run a lot, and I ran college, and then after college, I was briefly a shoe model for Hoka shoes.
Oh, wow. How much did that pay? How much does a shoe model pay? Is your face in the things, or is it like...
No, we were chased by a giant marshmallow to explain how soft Hoka shoes were.
Wow. Well, I have good news. The giant marshmallow sits right next to me. This is Sam.
Damn you, Ghostbusters. Well, isn't it like a shoe model? Like a mannequin can do that, right? Like, you know, what?
Yeah, I mean, it was
Just the shoe.
just us. We ran around on a track and like a giant marshmallow.
How about anything else interesting about you, Jenny? Anything else about your life? What's your dating life like? You seem like the third craziest woman that's been on the show tonight.
Thank you. My dating life is. I'm starting to date more, so that's good.
What are you doing to do that? Are you on the apps or something?
Yeah, I am on that.
Okay. Is your avatar the nerd emoji? What does your bio say on these apps?
Basically looking for someone who likes Greek things and go on long walks and get coffee.
Wow.
So boring.
This is one foxy dork right here, Tony. Jesus Christ.
It is.
Are we hitting it off? Yeah, like, keep looking at me. I'm married. I can't, but goddamn.
No.
I still think to you she's like a dominatrix or something. That's how she's
something. There's something. I think she's got a Gilligan's Island fetish.
Oh, another super topical harlot reference. We've eked our way to the early 70s, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm this close to pulling out the lollipop.
Oh my god. All right. So Jenny, give us an example. Like the last date that you went on, what was that? You matched with somebody and then you met them for some coffee or something?
Yeah, we went for a walk around Lady Bird Lake.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'm not the Lady Bird Lake killer.
All right. Keep going, Jenny. That's not funny. Just keep going. It's just crazy. It's crazy what's going on here tonight. It's the least funniest people. Like, I want to sign up for Kill Tony.
I've never had narcolepsy, but I think I'm about to get it real quick.
Oh, let's see. That's what?
Okay. Let him sleep before he does the lollipop singing.
All feed children.
Right, okay. So, Jenny, you went for a walk around Lady Bird Lake, and then the date. What happened?
I told him about what I did last week.
What did you do the week before?
I went to Las Vegas to help sell AI guns.
Okay. All right. Okay. So then what happened on the fucking date, Jenny? Jesus God.
Somehow I made him laugh.
All right.
Tony, she's boring.
Yeah, it is incredible. Jenny, last question I can possibly ask you before this might be a new thing, this the new wait a year program. Before I put you on a year of no sign-up allowance,
Bring back blacklist.
give us something fucking interesting about your entire life. Anything could work right now. Anything. It was the car, wasn't it? You sold a Mustang and that was it. That was your entire personality last time you were on. And now you're back.
I get
You've seen the show before.
I watch it every Monday.
And you see, like, I'll ask somebody a question and then they'll answer honestly and I'll say something. Okay, most interesting thing about your fucking life.
200 body count.
Again, we keep answering for you here, Jenny, and you're not saying anything while claiming that you're answering honestly. Normally not this hard. You can say anything. Any fucking thing. Any fucking thing about your entire fucking life.
I think it's interesting that I sold AI guns.
Okay, there she goes. Jenny, years. You'll have to wait a year to see her there. Holy shit. There she goes. Golly, gee. What the fuck? You know, if I was a fan of the show, I'd be thinking maybe it's burnt out. You know what I mean? Maybe, just maybe they ran their course. In the end, it was just a bunch of crazy people signing up for the chance to do a minute. But let me remind you, we find stars almost every other week or so. There's another fucking absolute monster comedian that we find. Dedrick Flynn has the week off. He's in Atlanta with his family. For those of you that are fans of the show, may I say, we have a book to recommend. The great Louis C.K. wrote a book. It's called Interim, everybody. I read it. It's amazing. You should read it. Why not read a book while listening to your favorite podcast, Kill Tony? How about a hand for Louis C.K., ladies and gentlemen? It's an amazing book. You're going to love it. Harlan, what were you going to say there?
No, it's in the moment's best. I just say this was more like entertaining than.
Yeah, it literally was the highlight of her set.
It was the most interesting thing she did, really.
Yeah. Anyway, we can always count on our regulars. The great Ari Maddie performed earlier, and the only way to end a show like this is with the Hall of Famer with the record for the most appearances on this show, the most interviews during this show in the show's history, and he is here again, ladies and gentlemen, closing us out. It's the Memphis Stranglers, even Noah Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery, everybody.
Did y'all know that a woman discovered Kevlar and then she said, I'll just turn this into a little vest? I recently asked ChatGPT if AI would one day replace Redman's job as podcast producer, and it responded, you mean Redman hasn't been replaced yet? I watched Johnny Darko dubbed in French the other day, and I definitely didn't know what the fuck was going on. My girl don't need a sports bra. She needs to sit on the couch and watch Bravo, bro. My girl don't need a sports bra. She needs to call the American Idol hotline and issue a bomb threat, bro. Okay, that's my time. Thank you, Tony.
William Montgomery. William, have you watched any of tonight's show? Have you seen any of it? Sometimes you're
So, just a little of it. I haven't been paying attention to what a bunch of kind of weirdo kind of people, right?
yeah.
Psycho bitches.
Yeah, psycho bitches. That last girl, she seemed strange. When she was walking out, I just touched her shoulder, just trying to be nice. And then I went on with what I was doing, and I turned around, and she was just sitting there staring at me. And I was like, okay, bitch, keep walking. I was trying to be nice. I was trying to be nice, bitch. What the fuck?
It is wild. Proof that the bucket is real, that anything can happen. Because if these things were pre-picked or produced at all, clearly none of that. I like Demo Majok, the extremely black man. And yeah, the caddy, the Jack McWilliams was fun, but and then it's just you and Ari Maddie.
Yeah, well, I've been so busy up there. I've been hanging out with Ari Maddie's friend, also from Estonia. he will not get off my back in the green room. It's Tony.
There's an Estonian comedian that's annoying you in the green room?
It's really... No, I'm kidding. He's been very nice. I only briefly said hello. What have I been doing up there tonight, Tony? I'm trying to even think about what I've even been doing up there tonight. Not a lot.
You're asking me what you've been doing in the green room while we've been taping the show?
Huh?
Nothing. Right. William, how's life been going for you? What have you been
Not good, Tony. Well, it's not funny. No, not good. I gotta snap out of it. I haven't done the fucking row machine in 3 weeks. I've been fucking...
What made you stop rowing?
Get my sciatic nerve, and then I was worried I was gonna just stop doing it. Now I've just stopped doing it, so I've got to get back. I've been in this horrible funk. I've been in it for 3 weeks now, so I just got to get out of it. I've been on fucking eBay. I bought all the fucking Oriental rugs. I can literally fit in my place, and now I went to lamps. Now I'm buying a bunch of lamps on fucking eBay, but I'm a little worried because I got this really cool kind of old school looking ashtray, and I got the package finally arrived today and it's broken.
Why didn't you buy it from me? We're fucking friends, man.
Yeah, you could go to Nick Rochefort's antique store at Shamanic
What are you
House.
talking about? You told me, no, you don't have very good looking rugs. I looked at your fucking rugs. Now
I have good looking rugs.
It's great rugs. CHAMONIX House. Shamanic House.
And you went on a fucking eBay behind my back. I got a fucking eBay and they smell like shit. All of them smell like shit. They all smell moldy. I should have bought one.
What kind of lamps have you bought off eBay this week?
Oh my gosh, I got one that looks like a duck. Brass looking duck. I've got a one that looks like another Oriental. It's another Oriental thing. It looks like it's some sort of cookie jar, some sort of jar. I gotta get a lampshade. I've been looking on this lampshade website. That's real kind of boring. I mean, they got different kind of lampshades. They got ones that kind of look like a cylinder. They also got ones with like a small top.
Yeah, what else? What other kinds do they have?
I don't know.
Make something up here. It's getting loud.
So like spherical. There's also fiber optic stuff. Yeah, I'm getting fiber optic out in my apartment. Sorry, yeah, it was just so boring. It's hard to even do that.
I saw something on social media the other day that you were sitting in your living room the other night and an owl smashed into your window. Is that true?
It is true, and it's very weird. I didn't know if it was a demonic kind of thing. I didn't really understand because I've literally in my car recently, all these birds hit my side window.
Oh my God.
Literally, when I'm in like a red light, birds will just start going into my fucking side window.
Whoa.
And now it's happening in my apartment.
Whoa.
And now it's happening with owls. Now it's happening with hawks.
Whoa.
Now it's happening with all different kinds of birds they have around here. Seriously.
You're not hitting Alfred Hitchcock, are you? Another old reference.
Oh, it's the late 50s. No big deal.
You want to go to Arby's later?
Yeah. Double beef and cheddar.
Ooh, steak bites. I love the Arby's steak bites.
Oh, you do? What else do you love from Arby's?
Motherfucking Jamocha shake, Tony!
Whoa!
No, but that's all I really love. I really do love a Jamocha shake. That's why I just do that right there.
What do they call
No,
it?
nothing else from Arby's.
What do you call them?
A Jamocha shake! That's how I order them, and the birds are fucking flying into my window, dying. Seriously, it's been a weird... That's why I've been down recently, Tony. It's weird.
Birds have been flying into your windows.
Correct. And it's on some social media stuff.
There must be
You
some...
heard about that,
I
Harlan?
saw that. I also heard an ostrich ran up your ass.
Is there something that you're leaving out, perhaps? Do you have some type of food that you've left out? Why would birds fly in your windows? Is there something like
Energy thing, I think, Tony. Wow, worried about, yeah.
Don't they say if a bird flies into your house, it means somebody's going to die? And I don't want to be morbid, but isn't that like a thing?
Yeah, God, I've been watching a whole bunch of fucking police cam videos. That's what I've been doing. And dear Lord, Tony, right before this, again, I kind of haven't been feeling great. And I'm watching this one. I didn't even click on the next video. It just goes on. And it's these two police officers. And there's this crazy guy who won't roll down the window. And they give the fucking driver's license. And then they end up breaking out the window. And then he shoots the one guy in the neck and the stomach. And then it shows a process of them blocking off the roads with the other police cruisers from their fucking police cams. There's police cams everywhere. But it kind of didn't help my mood before I got here.
What's that got to do with a bird?
Why do people say you laugh like an owl? Okay, well,
Stupid.
recommend the book Ingram by Louis C.K. one more time, since a lot of people have decided to take up reading instead of watching Kill Tony. We want to say a fond farewell to the millions of people that believed in us for a long time. William, you might have to start rowing again, buddy.
Yeah, I have to.
Yeah. Do you think, I noticed that 3 weeks ago you stopped rowing. 3 weeks ago was also about the same timeline as that one show that you did. Do you think there's any correlation to you stopping working out, birds flying into your windows? Do you think there's any correlation between what is being considered, a very viral moment for you and all of these things, birds flying into your windows, owls, all these...
Tearing up. He's tearing up.
No, he's not.
Oh my God. He's tearing up.
Are you trying to make yourself cry?
Put a spell on you, Will.
William, are you trying to make yourself cry right now?
Some witch.
William, don't try to make yourself cry. This is a first in the history of the show. William has never gone to acting school. He's never taken an acting class. He's never talked to an acting coach. And he's trying to make himself cry.
I was really crying the other morning, Tony.
Tell us why you were crying.
No.
Come on. It's okay. You tell us.
No.
Come on.
No. I could never. Not in this situation. No. All right.
Yeah. Well, the world. What the fuck? No. You stupid asshole. Somebody kill this guy. Shopify, the Moody Center is New Year's Eve. The drawing from Ryan J. emailed us in. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. Ooh, Timmy No Breaks. Look at that. Guys, make sure you listen to the Harlan Highway podcast with Harlan Williams. Harlan, anything else you want to plug? You're on tour.
I'm on tour. I'm doing theaters with the Killers That Kill Tony. And in 2026, I will be doing my own Comzilla comedy tour all over the country. Check out harlanwilliams.com. And lastly, my new movie that I wrote and directed called Wingman is coming out in 2026. Keep your eyes open for it. It's going to be great.
Harlan directed and wrote the movie. It is incredible. Nick Rochefort, ladies and gentlemen, is on the Scuffed Real Tour. Tell them where they can get tickets for that.
Get tickets at shamanicshouse.com. I appreciate it. Thank you. Head over there, buy antiques and buy tickets to a comedy show like a weirdo.
He really does have his own very successful antique store. It is cool as hell. Check out Shamanics House, CHAMONIX House on Instagram and the website. Thank you to ExpressVPN and Shopify. And Redman,
Check out SunsetStripATX.com. Love you guys.
we did it again. One more time, Moody Center. New Year's Eve. It's your last chance to see a Kill Tony live in 2025. Thank you, live audience. We'll see you guys again soon. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up right, Tony! Let's go! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
How about one more time for the best damn band in all the land? Raul Vallejo, Hernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, John Bees, and that is Deep Madness. On the bass guitar, this is Kill Tony, brought to you by Blue Chew and Quo. You guys ready for a great night? Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
She's wide awake in her whiskey hole.
You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Here we go. This is it. Every single week I have two of the best guests on planet Earth, two of the best comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a special one. Both returning guests. One of them, a returning guest of the year, a multi-layer guest of the year, Hall of Famer, with another one of my favorite comedy store comics of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. You're here for a special episode. This is Adam Ray and Ian Edwards. Adam Ray, live in the flesh. Ian Edwards, let's go. It's all happening, people. Ian Edwards' new special, Untitled, is now on YouTube under Ian Edwards Stand Up. You must check it out. Ian is a legend, Comedy Store super regular, and I mean, him and I have been doing the thing goddamn forever. The old, and the new book, well, the old bookers of the Comedy Store used to have us side by side all the time, 10:15, 10:30, 10:45, 11, 9:45, 10. So we are brothers in this. Welcome back, Ian. Make sure you check out his book. What can I say? This guy reminds me of Dr. Phil. He reminds me of Elaine. He reminds me of Jeremy. He reminds me of me. Of me.
Still got it.
It's the Hall of Fame Guest of the Year, Adam Ray. Absolute royalty around these parts. Indeed. Perhaps not unarguably one of the greatest guests of all time.
Love the show. Thanks for the intro. Got it today. Shaved Red Band's back an hour before the show. And just fired up to be here, man. What a night.
It is going down the Who Is Me Theater Tour. Adam Ray's first giant theater tour, January through April. Get tickets at AdamRayComedy.com. And the final ever, they say. I think I've heard this a couple times. The last ever Dr. Phil Live is happening December 16th. That's a real way to do it. You're like Floyd Mayweather Jr. You're like, this is my last fight. Yeah, you're going to have to get it. It's like the McRib. Yeah, the McRib's never coming back after this. You're going to be putting on that fucking bald cap for the rest of your life.
I'm probably going to die today. Yeah, this will be the last one for a bit until you call.
Until what?
Until you come call. We'll do one more.
That's right. Yeah, absolutely. No doubt about it. How about one more time for Adam Ray? Two of the best guests to ever do it. And so they know how it works. Over 300 innocent souls signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this show. You know how it works. Their time is up. You hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood kid. Hell yes. How exciting. I'm going to let this gentleman with a drawn-on hairline I didn't want to say anything. Oh, yeah, this guy's got a Sharpie of a haircut. Welcome, sir. He looks dangerous. He looks like he has a stabbable weapon in his pocket. It's going to be fun. While we go wrangle that first bucket poll, we have one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show here to start it off. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from golden ticket winner Martin Phillips, everybody. And like that, the show has begun. It's still brought to you by Ubuntu and
What's up? Okay, cool. I was in Vegas when Jill played poker. Everyone has their tell. My tell is when I accidentally drop all my cards and they go, no, nobody like that. Time out, alright, reminded me. And then at Vegas, I brought my own gun to the roulette table. Really needed to be 21. Okay. When I used to work in middle school, I would get a lot of advice from middle school girls, and one of them told me, she said, if you like someone, you should find out where they live and let them know. And I said, Martha, I'm not doing that again. I can't go back.
Martin Phillips getting us started with the. Is that true, Martin? Do you play poker sometimes?
No, I we went to Vegas and what the fuck I was doing. I was just getting chit chat let's see what happens. We don't have rules on the table, right? For other people.
Okay. Ian Edwards.
Yeah, I would love to play poker with you. I don't even play it, but this will be the first time I win. Beginner's luck. Have you played craps before?
Oh, of course, baby.
I knew the answer to that. I just wanted to see him do that.
Hell yeah. What's your favorite game in Vegas? What do you tend to do when you're there?
Slots.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
What's that supposed to be?
Yeah, what is that supposed to be? Martin. Is that true about the... What do you do in the middle school thing?
Oh, yeah, it was me. Every day you would ask me, oh, Mr. Phillips, you have a girlfriend? And I was always like, shut the fuck up, man. That's none of your business. Hey, get this. Her boyfriend, she said she had a boyfriend, but he went to a different school. Yeah, I was like, bitch, I heard that before. You made that shit up. So,
How's your current love life going? You're a big superstar now. You're easily recognizable from your face and your walk.
I have a very distinct figure, it's hard to hide,
You have a lot of fangirls coming up to you trying to
nothing crazy, but it's never the ones who want,
Can you describe what those look like? Just for their.
And then you can imagine. Okay, I didn't say that. Come on.
But I mean, you must get lucky sometimes, right?
Once in the blue, I'm low key, baby. Okay. And then keep it on the deal, I don't want voice out there, let's chill,
How are you doing?
I'm lovely, thank you. Every day is a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods?
We're just hanging out on a tree and hanging upside down, just hanging out, having a great time. How are you doing?
Feeling blessed, very much so. Kind of doing the same thing, just making them rounds on X Spaces. Anybody have any new news that we should know about?
New news or new Jews? No, we're doing all right though. Do you have any news to talk about?
Oh, do you mind if I show myself?
Go ahead.
Okay, now I have to preface this. Last time I did this, LeBron games kicked me out. So just giving you a heads up that I need about 2.5 minutes to do this. I appreciate it. First and foremost, I'm doing my best to follow every single person in this space. If you can, I'd appreciate the follow back. I follow everyone back. So if you want a free follow back, I'm your person. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the link's available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find it in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person. I have more content than any person. I also have a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have exceeded 2,800 people in our community, and I'm very proud of that. If you'd like to join, please feel free. Additionally, you should know in addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Actually, I booked your team, but I made
That was very well said. Thank you, Rabbi Rothschild. And here we go. Everybody's going to have some comments and questions. I want y'all to note that he is streaming, so make sure,
the same show.
Absolutely, and I'm for the decriminalization of drugs.
I can tell this by his place, and I do apologize. Rabbi, I don't know if you get into this function stream, but have you ever partaken in the hallucinogens there, Rabbi?
Absolutely, LSD is perhaps my favorite drug.
I love this guy. So if you're streaming 24/7, how do you use the bathroom or change clothes?
An excellent question. So when I shower, I usually either do from the waist up, or I wear swim trunks, and then additionally, I record myself using a GoPro. And if I need to change clothes, generally I can do so just having my upper body shown.
That's a lot of effort, bro, just to like shower. What's your net worth?
It's enough. What's your net worth?
Not as much as yours, probably.
Perhaps. I live comfortably. I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps successfully on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence.
Did you make those numbers last? What was your question, sir?
Well, I want to thank you all for the opportunity to be able to share and for your kindness. If any of you ever need anything, feel free to DM me or reach out. I'm always available to you, and I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Thank you.
I think we have a little bit more questions.
The thing is, if Yara is so close to you, are they able to swim? If you falls into the park in the water, it's possible. So, which is fascinating, which tells you just the care and concern that they must have exhibited again with the Torah as well. Ultimately, they take to the water. You get another one goes on to a whole bunch of other cases about fruit juices, other things like that. Okay, or even moisture in the food. But again, I love for myself. We pass me like me. We pass like me. That wasn't interestingly enough. Okay, fine. There's a lot. I don't know why I was just trying to talk to you yesterday. I should be talking to it soon. Okay, fine. We'll leave the rest. A lot of things about sheer Hazal. Okay, we'll leave that. Okay, anyways, I love myself. Any alien water and even food that gets into the paraduma ultimately again is going to actively impact.
Oh wow, crazy! Yeah. Someone, a friend just told me that recently because we were having the same talk and they were telling me that's why they don't take it. So yeah, I don't need some crazy guys' dreams. I have those anyway, so I'll be chilling on that. That's funny though. I wonder what that is. But yeah, I think I'll check out some teas or something, man. But yeah, it sucks, dude. I fucking I've been having to get up like at 5 a.m. and shit, dude. And it's different, bro. But I'll get used to it.
Simply because you have no choice.
So the blood of Congress gets into the blood of Allah. What's not one? I'm going to say, pour it out.
I know, I just leave you guys. But this man talking, trying to talk so many times in our spaces and we kick him out. So. Hi, JC. Welcome in.
So you only respond when D&D says hello to you. I'm trying to say what's up 3 times, but
That's not bad. Maybe he was talking over her.
Yeah, I like how Daisy comes up and then you guys kick Mace at the space. That's crazy.
Definitely didn't do that. Where did he go?
oh, he said fuck this because you guys let the weird guy talk longer than him.
Who was that?
You didn't catch that?
I was tuned out. I'm not gonna lie to you. Let me message him. Is he actually upset?
I'm joking.
Okay.
Well, it sounded like he full boarded that misanthropic, so maybe somebody check that chart. Is it down or is it up? I don't know. It's
definitely melted. It's sitting at
Oh my god, I need to find Savannah in there now.
it's 13K right now. I don't know where you bought it, but I don't know. I mean, I'm a little bit down, but I only bought it like 22. So
I sold it.
which by fucking misanthropic, bro. That bullshit you doing my Telegram.
That's what Mace was looking at his one soul become like a third of a soul. And he's like, fuck this shit, he left.
Definitely sold that. I only put $5 in and then just right out. Was that Callie's call?
I'm not jumping on the 50.
I'm sitting there. I'm about to hit it. This is such thing as a fucking road. Just make sure I convicted enough. You one of those. You pay fucking music. You pay the next. You gotta fucking. You gotta do it all, man. You gotta something to go to. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know if it's worth selling at this point. Thanks, brother. Appreciate the number.
Probably that. Bro, I actually just said it. I'm fucking hit. Look at it. 122.
Because what do I have here? All the blood and Shirayim blood. And guess what? All the blood and Shirayim blood go in the same place. I will say, where is Shirayim poured out? Where's Shirayim poured out? Okay, now here's the thing. So Abadi is saying pretty much, so the Shirayim blood is poured out, has to be poured out on the soil, on the base. But Abadi is saying it's also okay to apply it anywhere below the level. Anywhere the level is going to trickle. Why? Because whatever you put on the bottom of this bath is going to what? It's going to trickle down onto the base. So therefore, again, it's fascinating. So therefore, the only mathematical case is when there's been no blood application. Yeah, one of the factors will go to the old law. But once you have Shiori Katos that gets within all the blood, and by yourself, because they both get applied at the same place, and therefore I'm not going to myself, using the holiday, they're all going to be the blood application. Incredible. Incredible. Hold on. On the other hand, you go, and they will drip down. And they will drip down all the way again to the soul. That's it. When you do this, Rabbi Rothschild says, when you do this, actually, I don't have to be more than you can see that. And it's like, remember again, what's the reaction? Remember again,
of his soul. Remember again, his soul stands out on two of the limited sides of his head. So when it is a base, it's a base that it shows. It's the part of the soul. So he said, wow, the with all the blood, you still have a problem. But if you already get the blood into the others, and therefore all you have is Shirayim Takas blood that gets mixed with all the blood, but they're both are in the same place, but they both enter in the same place. The Lord is there, that's where all the blood belongs. The Takas blood doesn't belong there, the Takas blood belongs. Where does it belong? And we said already, no problem. Just apply it on the lower part of the walls, because you have a little trickle down. No, blood, you're a virgin, no, I'm dying in that moment. Not true. Not true, still not focused. So it's like, this is amazing. So it turns out that now it looks like there is a dramatic focus on the proper placement of Shirayim. Where does Shirayim go back? Again, remember, before we got to this tomorrow, right, everything makes sense. Before 5, 6 o'clock, right? So I knew somebody would have stopped me on the way in. Where does Shirayim go? I would have said, where should I go? So, and somebody would have asked, remember what his dad would have said? Of course. And now it comes along to where it says, no, not everybody actually has to focus. So we're focusing on focus.
Oh, yeah, just for me, please,
Thank you for the opportunity to be here. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
Sure. Please be fast. You have 2 minutes.
All right, can I get 2.5 minutes?
Sure.
Excellent. Thank you so much. First and foremost, I've done my best to follow every person in this space. I'd appreciate a follow back. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. I follow back everyone. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. If you're not already, I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, you'll find it in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than anybody on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. Additionally, you'll find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I'm proud to say that we just surpassed 2,800 people in our community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Okay, Rabbi, that was good. So, guys, I believe you had what to say. So, if you want to know what you guys should do is check out his page. Check his YouTube channel. Please connect with him. You guys should connect with him. So, Rabbi, thank you for sharing yourself. If they are interested, they're going to be so guys, I don't know why you watched this morning. I just see, you just see somebody now, the person just before you speak,
I am here, GM everyone. I think X is having a glitch because I am not rocking, my network is good. Just that when I come on, I can't come up, or when I come up, I can't see anyone, or when I get the co-host, I can't function. So it's kind of, don't know.
Together. So also, remember you mix the blood together and apply them on the corners of the interior of the square. Exactly what is very unique about the Kippur. Okay, first, it's not during the time. We have Chata Sprini, but Yom Kippur is one of the times where there's a Chata Sprini where you do blood absolutions from the interior of the square. Now, W2, Shetama, I'm literally not a sorry, I'm going to be more down.
Where do you get a shirt like that from? Where exactly do you get a shirt? If I stare at that, if I stare at that long enough, will I see a sailboat or something? Like, what exactly is going on there?
It's got principal on a safari vibes, but it's nice. It fits. It's a cool shirt.
We're literally though. I genuinely know
I do. Every few months, I do this thing called Stitch Fix, where they send me clothes, and I have my own stylist. They send me clothes. I go through and I go, oh, this is nice. Oh, maybe, and that's my secret.
You're doing a commercial for Stitch Fix. Promo code David on the DL.
People have been asking for you to do me.
Are you talking outside? People want me to fuck. What do you mean? I gotta read the comments. So, how does you want?
You're in between the lines. Okay.
Well, if I am gonna go gay, it won't be with a cripple. That was my high school yearbook quote.
Sick.
Anything else crazy happening in life nowadays, Mark?
Yeah, fuck you guys.
It's the noise when he's processing. It's like old internet dial-up.
You said you didn't do impressions.
Come on, that's the only one I do. Not
See, somebody just did you.
So what else is going on, Martin?
I'm always somewhere traveling. I'm all over the place. Come see me in your nearest town. Hell yeah, check it out. You're a superstar. Yes. I don't know how this is gonna work, but I attend multiple videos by people.
You eat sand at multiple theaters by people? Why did you eat sand at theaters by people?
You do what I eat.
No, I don't. I really don't. Can you repeat it?
I get sent, yes, multiple videos from people. And sometimes it's like another crippled guy that looks like me, but sometimes I get this sent more than once. It's like frequency healing, where you have like a frequency thing and you bring it to me. I shake all the way out, and so I thought you
Oh shit. Time for the frequency thing, and Martin Phillips, he can't get it out of the bag.
And so, we hit this. Everybody put it to me. Just shake everything out. And Superman. Let's do it. Let's heal me.
Let's heal Martin Phillips, ladies and gentlemen. With the right vibration, anything is possible. Here goes Adam Ray, our very always active panelist.
It's not gonna give it to us, right?
Ian Edwards.
I don't want all of us leaving here.
You don't know where that frequency waves are gonna go. I have no idea how it works, but from what I've seen.
That way. Okay, hold on. Say, put it up to the microphone. Put it up to the microphone, Adam. Here we go. Oh, he looks calm. Whoa, he stopped shaking. Whoa. Oh. Oh my God, you seem still. No more eating sand outside of theaters for you.
Well, do it and touch me with it.
Yeah.
I thought you'd never ask.
You feel better? I think. I don't know. This is quite the science experiment.
This is great.
I was told I wouldn't be doing this on tonight's episode.
That's a good start. It's a good start. Make sure you put the little fancy cover back on it, or else it might get damaged or something. You have to keep that tuner in tip-top shape.
It's very important.
How's everybody feel?
How do you feel?
I feel like if you just take off your glasses, you'll be straight. You're like the most handsome cerebral palsy person.
Really?
I've never asked a handicapped person for their skin regimen before.
A natural baby. It's all genetic.
I don't know. We've ever.
It went both ways, but I got the skin burn. So
I don't know if we've ever seen you take your glasses off. Can you look out there and take your glasses off real quick?
No way.
Oh, a little disclaimer incoming here.
I'm saying these are new clouds. These are my liberal cut clouds.
Yeah. Wow. Unbelievable.
Getting bitches.
Mark, you've done it again. You got the show started for us. It's not easy opening this show, and you did it yet again. One of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is where things get interesting as we make the switch over to the big bucket of destiny here. Some of these people are completely insane. Some of them are the next greatest talent in all of comedy waiting to be discovered. Some people sign up once they get up. Some people have been signing up for months and months with no luck. Anything can happen. You're watching it all live. Your first bucket pull of the night is John Chaney with an uninterrupted minute. John Chaney, here we go.
In 2004, I married a Pakistani woman while I was in the military. I said, keep your friends close, enemies closer. Can't get any closer inside them. That didn't pay off in Iraq so much. Let's see, what else I want to talk about tonight? I'm nervous as hell. Y'all did that on this last time a few years ago. I know you're not supposed to talk bad about your ex, but let's just put it this way. My ex, she was a cross between dogs. Should be a mix of dachshund and a pit bull. Nobody? A wiener pit? Nobody got that? Okay. Speaking of kids, I got 3 of them. When my oldest was 4, a long time ago, but for Halloween, I dressed him up as a suicide bomber. Because what's scarier knocking on your door? 15th Spider-Man of the evening, or a 4-year-old Pakistani kid in a man dressed in a suicide vest? Instead of saying trick or treat, yelling, Allah, snack bar!
John Chaney. Good punchline. You have 3 kids, John? And it appears as though you have triplets on the way as well. You were on this show a few years ago, you said? And it didn't go good. Okay. What did we talk about in the interview? Your Pakistani ex-wife?
No, not really. But,
are you still with her? Oh, okay. That didn't last long. How long did that last?
12 years.
Okay.
But, no, we talked about, you seen watching the guy fucking goat. That was the highlight of it.
Saw a guy fucking goat?
Yeah, all right.
Oh, okay. The bad guy. Well, the bad guy's fucking wasn't an American soldier.
No. Right? I hope not.
Yeah. So what's been going on since then, John? How old are you?
I am 43.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's like my 4th or 5th time.
4th or 5th time ever on stage? And you were on years ago?
2 years ago, yeah. I was living in Northwest Tennessee in the middle of nowhere, and it's been the last 2 years that I sold my house so I can go to court to get the Christian with my daughter with me. Okay, I've been a moved here this past Saturday.
Congratulations. John Chaney. John,
I think you're funny. You just notice you should go shit more than the first year.
It is true. It is true.
That's bad.
We're very nervous right now.
Very nervous, yeah.
You watch the show regularly?
Yes.
And you're in it right now. So now you're in the interview portion.
Right.
What do you think? You didn't tell us last time you were on it. You would find interesting in the interview portion. This time you've had years to think about it.
Let's see, I don't know if they'll find it interesting.
Talk right to the top.
I spent some time in, where you're from, Youngstown.
What were you doing in Youngstown?
You know, Lincoln Place?
Yeah.
Was there for a while.
What were you doing at Lincoln Place?
Just got put in there by the court.
Wait, what is Lincoln Place?
That was at,
it was like a shopping mall, but now.
No. It was a rehabilitation center for kids, teens.
Why were you put there?
The courts put me there.
They put put you in a rehabilitation center for teens.
Yes.
So when you were a teen, this happened.
Yeah, I was 17 at the time.
Okay.
So I was a rough
All right. Mike, what have you done in the last few years, John? You've had time to go. I got sent to a teen rehabilitation center. I bet it would be, you creepazoid. Look at this guy.
You sure you weren't the guy who fucked the goat? You said you're 43, right? Yes. I'm 43. Okay. You look like my dad. Yeah.
Well, trips to Iraq will do that to you.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. So yeah, just life is weathered down.
Yeah. Bring kids, bad parents. Yeah.
Dude, enough said.
Destroy it.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You're like Bert Kreischer if you just called this the vacuum machine.
That checks out.
That was funny.
You look like Bert if all of his potatoes were fully loaded. John, what are you doing for work nowadays?
Retired military.
Retired military. And tell us, what else did you see in Iraq? Tell us what it's like being an American hero. By that I mean the sound.
It's boring most of the time.
Yeah.
It's not action every day. So,
what exactly did you do in the military?
I was artillery.
Okay. Did you ever shoot anybody?
Well, I mean, we shoot at with artillery. You gotta shoot in the general direction and try to take out the planes.
Trying to talk to me like I'm an asshole. So what did you miss, motherfucker?
Shot at people. I fucking sucked. We don't choose where we shoot. They tell us where to shoot. We just shoot that general direction.
Well, you should get like this when you were shooting.
Sometimes.
No wonder the war took this long. You busy.
Yeah.
We talked about it last time. I was still starting also.
Oh, okay.
That wasn't always funny. I look like I hate myself.
That's a good point. You do look like you hate yourself, John. Are your kids big too? Normal?
Not at all.
Healthy kids?
Very, very much so. All straight A students. Nerds. That's weird.
What's so bad? Do they seem Pakistani?
My oldest does. The other two not so much. My daughter scans really well though.
Wow. All right. So then
everybody trying to decide how they felt about that.
50-50 you and Pakistani, so that makes them snapbacks. Am I correct?
Sure.
All right, John. Well, fun times. Welcome back. You're getting there. You got a little joke book last time, I'm guessing, right? You got a big one? Well, this time you're getting a medium one. I was in the giving mode last time, John. John Chaney. Oh my God, this guy was fighting for our country over there.
20 years ago.
Oh, okay. There he goes. How about a hand for John Chaney? Just moved here this week. That's what I'm talking about. Some of these people sign up for a year straight. They don't get on. Oh my God. There she is. The lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Her show Love on the Line is at HeidiRegina.com. Hi. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. Talkspace therapy and psychiatry is covered by most insurers, and most insured members pay a copay of $0. Find a licensed provider that's the right fit for your needs. We all know that therapy can be costly. Part of the mission of Talkspace is to provide quality care that is accessible and affordable. Whether or not you are insured, Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable.
Oh man, Tony, I love Talkspace. I think they're providing the best mental health treatment out there. I personally think therapy is amazing and can help with moments of real transformation.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We're reading ads. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPAC80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. Hello there, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Folks, I love holiday movies. They have the best plots, an offbeat family gathering, a child's wish, even a holiday miracle. To make those holiday favorites, it takes a team of talented people from actors to editors to props, sound crew, and more. And when it comes to building such a team, whether it's for the entertainment industry or a wide range of other industries, you need to hire the right people. The best way to do that is with ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Tony. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red band.
Of course, Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. They're the best hiring site around. ZipRecruiter's magic technology works
Yo,
fast
what up?
for
How you
top
living?
talent, so you don't waste your time or money. Now you can find out right away how many
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
job seekers are in your area, qualified for your role.
Where's
And with
Miss Aquarius?
ZipRecruiter's advanced resume database, you can instantly unlock top candidates' contact info. It's amazing.
Indeed, I don't want to be home alone this holiday season, that's for sure. So make your hiring a little merrier with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Your second bucket pull is ready. This looks like a new name. Let's see if it is. Make some noise for Michael Hines, everyone. We're going to meet Michael all together.
I want to be the strong, silent type like John Wayne, but I'm really more of a fat, gay clown like John Wayne Gacy. I'm polyamorous, just not by choice. Every girl I fuck is banging someone else. The two things taking jobs in this country are AI and hola. I think marriage is a lot like hitting women. If you think you would never do it, you just haven't met the right girl. My opinion on abortion is you probably shouldn't, unless it's mine, because I'm just really not ready to be a dad yet. So, you know, same as every guy. Do you guys know why Jesus is in such good shape? He's the original CrossFitter.
A lot of quick jokes. There you go, Michael Hines. You've been on this show before?
Yes, sir.
Welcome back, Michael.
Thank you very much.
How did that feel compared to last time?
Last time went pretty well too, Tony.
You're doing good, Michael.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up?
Just over 2.5 years.
2.5 years. What do you do for work?
I'm a realtor's assistant, open houses and stuff.
Wow.
Put on a nice shirt.
Okay, Adam Ray.
You look like you're going to shoot up a Bass Pro Shop.
Yeah. That is exactly what he looks like.
So I think I have a concussion right now.
Why? How'd you get a concussion?
On the way over to sign up for Kill Tony on Frontage Road, I got rear-ended by a guy going like 50 miles an hour.
Whoa, I also got rear-ended by a guy today. Okay. What ethnicity was the guy that hit you?
Take a guess, Tony.
I'm gonna let you just say it.
Welcome back to America's most racist game show.
Take a guess. No way. I just asked him a great question, and that leaves you with the responsibility to be the racist.
Hey man, that's not my fault. If anything, it's on that guy. He's not doing a good job.
I'm gonna ask you again. What ethnicity was the guy that hit you, Michael? The world wants to know.
He was white. No, I'm staying out of this one. Let's be all.
Michael, answer the fucking question, you idiot.
Mexican, Tony.
There you go.
We know that.
No, I didn't know that, Michael. It could have been Asian, too. Let me ask you this.
He wouldn't have run.
Okay. Did he? Wow.
Where's Martin's fucking tranquilizer thing?
Did he run? He rear-ended you and then took off?
Well, he apologized first, and then he got out of
He got out of his car, apologized.
He pulled his window down. I got out of my car. He said, "My bad, bro," and went out of that.
Wow. Damn. Was your car damaged?
My car's damaged. He's going 50 miles an hour.
How do you know it was exactly 50? You keep saying 50.
Well, I think he was going faster than the speed limit. The speed limit's 40. Yes, goddamn.
Yeah, that works.
I think the guy said he just didn't want to miss Kill Tony.
Yeah, he may have signed up well. We're going to find out later. It's going to be like, hey, I rear-ended a guy. I had to get here. It's been a crazy day. I rear-ended some bitch-ass nerd before I got here. Interesting. What? What kind of car was he driving? Red Band wants to know.
Some silver shitty 1990 something. I don't know. I don't know cars, Tony. Do I sound like I know cars to you?
Oh, you just Rain Man guessed the miles per hour 3 times. I think you have some idea.
Fair enough.
Well, those are really funny.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're very funny, Michael. What else is going on in life? Tell us more about your private personal life. We want to know.
You know, I've just been trying to lose weight, Tony. I'm a pretty big fat pig right now. Wow.
Yeah, compared to the last guy, you're a fucking...
Well, I don't want to be compared to the last guy, Tony.
Okay, Michael. How have you been trying to lose weight?
Just working out and stuff. Well, my knees are pretty shot from the Marine Corps, so I used to like run and do hard shit, but now I'm a big pussy and my knees hurt. So
you were in the Marine Corps?
Yes, sir.
Oh, these fat veterans coming. Jesus Christ.
A girl, no. I just fucked ugly girls domestically. I didn't go abroad.
Tell us about your time in the military. What you do over there for your service.
It was a tremendous waste of time. Right after boot camp, the pandemic happened. So I ended up I went on to my next training schools. There was a 6-week water survival school, and I was there for 14 months because the base was just shut down because the command was a bunch of gay liberals. They hated Ron DeSantis, so they were like, if you leave the base, you're going to get sick. And we just weren't allowed to train for 14. We did a lot of cleaning, running the beach. It was kind of nice. But a big waste of time.
Wow. Is that how you hurt your knees?
Yeah. Log runs and crawling up hills and other bullshit that we didn't need to do. Yeah, it did kind of fuck me up.
Well, we were trying to get you guys shrunk, but you kept eating all the gushers.
Joe Biden, that's right.
This guy was 95 pounds before he got out of the house.
Running on the sandy beaches of Florida. What an unbelievable hero you are, Michael.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Tell us about your real personal life before we get you out of here. What's your love life like right now, Michael? You seem like a real fucking creep.
I got laid like 3 weeks ago. Girls don't really like me for more than a day or two, so it's more of a one and done kind of deal.
Okay.
And they're not that good looking either, so I'm not bragging.
Right.
It's just what it is.
Welcome to another episode of The Girls I Hook Up With Aren't Good Looking, starring everyone. So this girl 3 weeks ago, where'd you meet her at?
At a show at the Norbar Company.
Oh, okay. So what exactly happened? She came up to you after your set?
Yeah, she was she was actually not that bad looking as far as for me goes. She probably could have lost 10 pounds, but who's talking? She's a beautiful Latina, Tony, down by the border, and I raw dogged her.
Okay.
That was pretty cool.
Wow. Where did this take place at? You took her back to your place?
Oh, hell yeah, Tony. I don't got no roommates.
And then, so what happens? You walk her in. What do you do? Do you offer her a drink or something? Take us through the exact order of events at your home. What's it like getting raw dogged by Michael Hines? I'm getting word that the world wants to know.
Can I be the girl?
Yeah.
All right, so let's set the scene. I'm the girl. Give me some romantic music, guys.
Wow, Michael, this is such a cool, I guess, apartment. Is that what you call it?
Yes, I do.
What?
Yes, I do call it an apartment. Remember earlier at the restaurant when you said you can't eat the food all the way if I'm going to fuck you because you don't want to fart?
I do remember saying.
By the way, you crushed it in our bar comedy show.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm going to finish that burger and then I'm going to plow you.
Okay, but don't record me like you did the whole Uber ride over here.
Well, you gave me your consent on camera, so we're good on the back, you know?
Yeah, but only after you gave me that pill.
Which is my plan B that I dropped, so it's on me. Where do you want to go, by the way? Like, do you have a bedroom or just this futon?
Well, I do have a bedroom with a mattress on the floor.
What a weird way to say you have a bed. The girl acknowledges the unframed posters on the wall. Oh my god. I didn't know there was a Goonies too. How did you get that? You must be business. He tries to distract her from the Goonies 2 poster.
Girl, let's get real loud and wake up my downstairs neighbor. She's a bitch.
Whoa. I don't like that type of language unless you're fucking.
Actually, you do.
Oh, okay. Am I a practical joker? So, you said you had something to drink. What sort of beverages are in your fridge, Mike?
Hill Country Farm Diet Root Beer.
Wow. Someone's trying to lose 10 pounds. Ooh, that's just my favorite type of Hillcrest soda.
It's a guilty pleasure.
You're a guilty pleasure. Can I ask you a personal question, Mike?
Okay.
Do you have any condoms?
No.
I knew that. I knew that by the poster next to the Goonies poster that says, I raw dog everything. So, I guess I'll take my pants off?
Better.
Whoa.
In a loving and affectionate way after consent.
Very
Cover your bases.
good job, Michael. Boy, I guess I'll lay down because it looks like your knees are in pretty bad shape.
You're gonna have to get on top and do most of this, to be honest. Because a lot of me's in really bad shape.
I hope my fupa doesn't bother you.
I'm gonna lick that fupa, girl. Bring it over here.
Wow. Alright. This is out of control. This party is crazy.
I don't know how
What
long
do you say after you finish?
Thank you.
Wow. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Hines. Only on Netflix can you see something like Michael Hines raw dogging a Latina fan from Narvar. Do you mind if I black friend watch this?
Girl, I thought we both knew you.
I left halfway through. It's the worst porn I ever heard in my life.
So did you ever spend the night, or did she leave that night?
I Ubered her out of there, Tony.
Wow, Michael. Uber X?
No, I don't know. I can't afford that. The cheapest one.
That you gave her very good.
Yeah, I guess so.
You gave her a lift?
Yeah, I got her out of there, Tony. It was over.
All right, Michael. You got a big joke last time you were on?
Yes, sir.
You still have it?
I do.
Is it filled up?
Yeah.
Is it really filled?
It's full.
All right, then you get a new one. There you go. Wow. Still not a caught joke book tonight. How exciting is that?
Good job, dude.
Thank you, Tony.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, your third bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Big Stew, everybody. It's time for a minute from Big Stew.
Oh shit. What it do, Comedy Mothership? My name is Big Stu. I've been using this Duolingo app, right? Trying to communicate better with my coworkers. And I just found out they don't even teach you the correct type of Spanish. They teach you Spanish from like Spain. So if you use that app and you go to Central America or South America, you're gonna sound like a fucking dork. And they're not gonna tell you either. It's gonna be like, oh, ¿cómo está ustedes? And they're just gonna be like, bien. But parentheses, they're gonna be like, this guy's a piece of shit. But that begs the question that if a Mexican dude learned English on Duolingo, would he go to America all like, oh, it's Tuesday, isn't it? My name's Big Stu. What it do?
Hell yeah, filling in the last 5 seconds of time there perfectly with a catchphrase that nobody needed. Hey, Stu, is this your first time on the show?
I did this show in 2019.
Okay. Wow. So how long you been on stand-up total?
Total? Oh, man. Maybe a year and a half?
Oh, that was 6 years ago. So,
How can you be doing about all of them if you had them all together? Because I would do it for a couple months, quit for a couple years.
why do you quit for a couple of years every couple months?
It's just hard to stay motivated in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Is that where you still live?
No, I moved here a while ago.
How long's a while ago?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years ago. So you've been doing it a year and a half. You were on in 2019, and you moved here 2 years ago. It's hard to do in Tulsa, Oklahoma, but you've only been doing it a year and a half.
I mean, all together. Like,
you keep saying all together, but
if you count, I did it for a couple months in 2015, a couple months in 2019, and I've been going consistent since March of this year.
Why do you think you lose motivation so often, Big Stu? By the way, you are making your name, and you're the smallest guy that's been on this show tonight.
Well, I was like 40 pounds heavier in January.
Okay. How did you lose the weight? The last 4 comedians want to know. And Red Band.
Diet and exercise.
Diet and exercise. Have you tried Hill Country Diet root beer?
No, I haven't. No, I will.
So Big Stu, what got you motivated? What gets you motivated? You're clearly easily unmotivated. How do you stay motivated?
Moved to Austin, that helped.
Other than that, now you're here.
Sometimes I'll take acid and get really motivated to do shit.
Okay, Big Stu, what do you do for a living?
Right now I work at a place called Build a Sign.
What is that?
I make flags and tablecloths.
Oh, okay. What kind of flags do you make? A lot of trans flags?
Mostly a lot of businesses, people, but, you know.
Have you made a trans flag?
I've made a few.
Look at that. See, they make flags over there. Looking this whole time. Yeah, I've been looking for one. I can't find one anywhere. Okay, Big Stu, give us some fun facts about your life. Do you have any special skills or talents that might surprise us?
I can kick myself in the head.
Oh, absolutely. Put the mic in the nightstand. We definitely need to see this. It's starting to all make sense, ladies and gentlemen. That is how you end up on. Oh my God. Oh my God, it counts. That is not how I expected that to go. That's a true sidekick to the head, direct to the forehead. I kind of thought your foot was going to go up high, but no, you lean your head down and kind of just sidekick yourself. I think we can all do that, by the way. Just how many of you want to see Red Man try that right now? You can do it. Tony history right now. We once saw him try to suck his own dick. Coming about 3.5 feet away from his head on the first try. The physical limitations are incredible. We're getting old, buddy. We're getting old. He's like, I could do that. I heard 3 discs pop out of his spinal cord.
Sounds like one of your jump off the high dive and just flailing to the bottom.
Oh my God. Are your belly hurts now? Oh my God, my belly button. It's belly button, ladies and gentlemen. Not everybody can even be the physical anomaly that Big Stu is over here. Guy's been kicking himself in his head. How long have you been kicking yourself in the head for, Big Stu? We're learning a lot about how you ended up like this.
As long as I can remember.
Wow. And like the family has you do it. Hey, Big Stu, show me your tree. Wow. Wow, that's a big thing in Tulsa, Oklahoma. You could have been mayor with a jerk like that.
Yeah.
What's the biggest crowd you've done that for?
This one?
Yeah. Yeah, before that. How about before this?
You know what? I'm not going to make you think that hard about it. What do you do? Did I ask you what you do for work?
Yeah, I make flags.
That's right. You make flags. What's the craziest flag or sign you've ever had to make in which you're like, God damn, we really have to do this?
Somebody had a flag. It was like Super Mario Brothers, but it said something about ketamine.
Very good. Very quick on those Mario. You got that Mario board figured out.
You kind of look like Andrew Santino if he quit comedy to manage a Little Caesars.
Yeah.
You ever get like, who do you get like with the beard and stuff? Like you have like a '90s movie character look, right? You don't get that? Like you went to the video store or something?
No, I don't think so. I don't know.
All right.
Born? Yeah. What's your love life like? I gotta know. You seem like the kind of guy that would make love to a tree in the woods or something like that.
I'm not dating anybody, but back home in Tulsa, I've got a few reliable booty call pictures.
A few reliable booty calls. So like the last booty call you had, like can you walk us through that? What's that like? What's it like hanging out with a guy like Big Stu? Crickets for no reason. That's a frog. Okay, there's a frog in your house. Go ahead, Big Stu.
Just a hotel, a little bit of tequila.
Wow, that's all. Why do you get a hotel? Take us through the thought process of getting a hotel. You didn't like your place in Tulsa. Not the kind of place.
I mean, it's whenever I go back to Tulsa. I get a hotel.
For the hookers.
For the hookers, yeah.
So you hook up with hookers?
No, not hookers.
Okay. How about here in Austin? Have you hooked up with a girl in Austin since you got here in March? Okay, so like where did you find that girl at?
It was whenever I was living across the street and working with the door guy. So kind of,
where were you a door guy at?
I was a door guy at Heckerheads and Burnside.
This is all here on 6th Street. So, how did this happen with the girl? Let me guess, you did a show at Narva. And a thick Latina comes up to you because clearly she will fuck anything.
No, I'd seen her around a few times, and then one of my off days I had cocaine. I asked her if she wanted some.
Only if you kick yourself in the head. Yeah. Was it a thick Latina?
No.
Oh, it's a white girl. Black. Whoa! I would not have expected that, Big Stu. You look like a racist.
No, quite the opposite.
Quite the opposite. That's your style? That's your flavor?
I do like black.
What do you love about black? What do you prefer? Why do you prefer black women over whites? Take us through the process.
It tastes like honey.
Oh, damn. All right. Look at that.
We'll be right back.
Ian Edwards, what do you think about this analysis that black women taste like honey?
It's not the worst thing that's been said about black women. But the fact that it's coming from a guy named Big Stu. So you like black women?
I do.
Is it because you're like a redhead and you feel like being rejected by your own kind?
No,
I'm just asking.
Redheads like me too.
Redheads like you too? How often do you see a redhead?
I don't know. Once a week.
Amazing.
I know they be out here like that.
So just like, for example, this black woman that you met, how did that happen? You offered her cocaine, and then what happens?
And then we went upstairs to my apartment.
You went upstairs. So she was just downstairs outside of your apartment building.
Well, yeah, it's 6th Street.
Oh, you live on 6th Street.
The apartment is on 6th Street across the street.
Was it one of the homeless women?
And so you take her up to your place. Let's reenact it. Adam Ray is now a black woman. Yeah. It's the right lighting here, Keenan.
I don't know Big Stu was gonna have such a big room.
She ignored acknowledges the unframed poster on the wall.
Oh shit, Jurassic Park 9? I thought they were made for them motherfuckers. You got some fucking that bitch too? I know you did. I saw you hot man shit in your shoe. No, I got you. What's the accolade? Let's do it.
Want to do a ball for my titty?
Shit, what? Bump on my titty. All right, let me take my power jacket off. All right. Which titty you want to do? I had surgery, so the left one is smaller than the right one. Which one you want this, dude? Definitive, motherfucker.
This side.
Huh?
This is going on this side.
As your roommate, I'm leaving. That's fine. That's fine. Weird motherfucker staring at my titties. All right, next dude. Go ahead and do that, bro. Sit right there.
He's giving the nipple a little kiss there.
There was no way for you to know on my actual titty. But now that we're here, you want to turn those lights down, mister? Maybe show me something bigger than just your name?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I got you.
Why are you so intimidated? You got cocaine. Oh, shit, that's how you live. Nah. Why you might get cocaine? You make me a sandwich. I saw some bread and meat on the next to the kitchen. All right, I got you. Thanks, man.
Stu, what do you say after you finish with the black woman?
Why are you still here?
Wow, unbelievable. Man, that post-nut clarity kicks in hard for Big Stu. And did she spend the night, or did you get her a car?
I passed out drunk when she woke up. She was gone.
Wow, amazing. You nailed it, Big Stu. Good job. You check your house, make sure everything was there still, or? Does he look like he got something to steal?
There's nothing worth stealing.
All I walked out with was a Danny Boy's of Werther's original.
D. Magnus is going to find that woman right now. Man, if this guy can get pussy, then I'll get benevolently fuck this bitch too. Alright, Big Stu. Alright, here's a medium-sized joke book. Good job. There you go. This podcast is sponsored by Tecovas. Anywhere we're going is worth going in good boots. That's why you need to find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Tecovas crafts quality Western boots for everyone, from generational ranchers to lifelong cowboys to first-time boot buyers. Not to mention, their boots are handcrafted with over 200 meticulous steps for broken in comfort right out of the box. I know I feel more confident when I'm wearing my Tecovas.
Tony, I love my Tecovas. I wear them all the time. I strut around the city. They're seriously the most comfortable boots on the market.
Wow, totally believable. Bring it home this holiday season with a gift from the West. At Tecovas, you'll find comfort and joy in their exact size, from cowhide to goat to exotic leathers like ostrich man. Whether it's their first pair or their 50th pair, Tecovas is already put plenty of stars under the tree. And beyond boots, Tecovas also offers a wide selection of men's and women's apparel, bags, and fine leather goods, like belts, wallets, and more. Right now, get 10% off at Tecovas.com/Giltony when you sign up for email and text. That's 10% off at Tecovas.com/Giltony. Tecovas.com/Giltony. See site for details. Tecovas, point your toes west. Hi there. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Going online without ExpressVPN is like leaving your laptop unattended at the coffee shop while you run to the bathroom. Most of the time, you're probably fine, but what if one day you come out of the bathroom and your laptop is gone? Every time you connect to an unencrypted network in cafes, hotels, airports, etc., your online data is not secure. Any hacker on the same network can gain access to and steal your personal data. It doesn't take much technical knowledge to hack someone. A smart 12-year-old can do it. ExpressVPN stops hackers from from stealing your data by creating a secure encrypted tunnel between your device and the internet.
Johnny, I love ExpressVPN. I use it when we travel. I can rest easy knowing that my data is secure. Plans just start at $3.49 a month. Just fire up the app, click one button, and you're protected. It works on phones, laptops, tablets, and more, so you can stay secure on the go.
Secure your online data today by visiting expressvpn.com/Kiltony. That's expressvpn.com/Kiltony to find out how you can get up to 4 extra months. expressvpn.com/Kiltony. We have a friend here, ladies and gentlemen, who's going to do a minute. A good friend of the show from the Comedy Store, one of our old pals, just swinging into town. So we're giving him a minute, and we love him. It's a good friend of ours for many years, friend of everyone, and cool comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Taylor Boss, everybody.
I used to be addicted to drugs, but then I got off of them because I found a woman. I could tell she really wasn't that heroin kind of gal. She was classy. Growing up, though, my parents probably should have known I was going to have an issue with addiction. That's how I used to eat my food by the foot. Because my brother, even he is like a real nerd. It would take him forever. Just little piece by little piece. What a fucking nerd. So that's how I would eat my food by the foot. Now, let me know if you would eat it the same way, okay? What I would do, I would open up the package, just take the whole thing out immediately. Anybody else take the whole thing out immediately? And roll it up to a little ball. Yeah, roll it up to a little ball. Parents probably should have known I was going to have an issue with addiction because of my food by the foot. I would take the whole thing out, I'd roll it up to a little ball. I'd put it on a spoon and melt it down. And I would inject it to my last remaining good vein. I was 10. Anybody else? Thank you.
Taylor Boss. Hell yeah. Melting down your fruit roll up. Welcome, Taylor. How's life going?
Great, Tony. Thank you very much. I've been out here for almost a week. Been having fun.
Tell us about it. What can someone expect their first weekend?
A lot of walking, a lot of eating. I ate too much. I almost Terry Black to my pants. A lot of eating.
Yes. We do that around here, right, Red Band? Red Band's recovering from a torn belly button.
It fucking hurts.
Does it really hurt?
Yeah, I really did pull. And we were just talking about pulling shit because we're getting old, and I really did pull.
Taylor, it's good to see you doing comedy. I mean, like before when we used to know Taylor in LA, you weren't really doing comedy much.
Not at the time, no. I mean, I've been doing it for a while. I've been doing it for like 17 years, but in the middle, I took like 5 years off to do hard drugs and paint pictures.
Yes, he is one of the great painters. You can recognize his art all over
Chris Rothschild.
Rogan's studio, and you've seen it in the background of Rogan's studio and other places. What else is going on, Taylor? Tell us something crazy about your life that we don't know about you.
About 13 years ago, I got admitted to the mental hospital against my will.
Nice.
Yeah.
Why?
I was using my room as my studio when I was accidentally huffing papers 20 hours a day. I was having grandiose thoughts. I was telling people that I'm God. And in fact, Tony, I'm not God.
Oh, I know, because I am God. No, I'm kidding. I've been huffing Sharpies for 12 and a half. Anyway, what was the mental hospital like, Taylor?
It was a little bit weird. They like put you in with like the craziest person just to kind of like scare you a little bit, see how bad you want it. And then after I started scaring the shit out of that guy, they put me into, actually the first activity was Pictionary. I don't know if anybody here has ever played mental hospital Pictionary before. Not a lot of participation. Just me and this guy Peter. I just met him. Don't get me wrong, I mean, but I didn't know about Peter. He's been in the mental hospital for a year and a half. He's memorized all the Pictionary cards. So we put on a show nobody in that room will ever forget. It was great. And they had us do karaoke. And then I tried
tried to escape. I only made it to the parking lot. Then they put me back in a room, and this time my room did not have any windows in it. Yeah, but I was in there for about a month.
Did they give you medication?
They did. Yeah, terrible.
How did that make you feel?
Terrible. Yeah, I got off of it. I got out. Kept a journal so I didn't kill myself.
No?
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, somebody clapping. Not killing myself. Journaling. Thanks, man.
Adam Ray.
Taylor's hilarious. Known him for a while. He's opened for me a few times recently and crushed it. Once in Los Angeles, once in San Diego. What's really cool is, and I guess this goes for most of the people you see that come through shows like this or anywhere, is just how much he's been grinding. And it's always cool to be in a position to throw some bones and to somebody that he crushed it both times. It was awesome. So, yeah, hilarious. You were hilarious just now, so you're getting more comfy in your own skin, which is really cool to see. Yeah. It's like the second funniest shit. Why did you see not doing comedy? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Get back on stage. Yeah. And I also own some of his art. He does. Yeah. A couple pieces of mine. And I'm a little disappointed that he didn't die, so the value of it would go up.
Yeah, the value skyrockets when they die.
I like him alive. I'll take the loss.
Some people said they can find your work. Where can they find your art?
Just on Instagram. Taylor Boss. What else?
BOS.
Correct.
That is right. Taylor, you had a great set. Fun times. Taylor Boss, ladies and gentlemen. Here's a fruit by the foot. We have an actual fruit by the foot somehow. I was just handed this. You got it. Go melt it down. Eat it. Out of a spoon. There goes Taylor Boss. Check out his art. He is unbelievable. All right. Back to the bucket we go. This looks like a fun new name. Make some noise for Mohammed Ual. Mohammed Ual is next on Filtering. Lord and Savior, Joe Rogan, got in trouble for saying, I don't have a problem with people who can afford to go to space. I don't have a problem with them saying, if you can exit the Earth's atmosphere, say, if you can exit the troposphere, the stratosphere, mesosphere, thermosphere, exosphere, ionosphere, it's a nigger. The internet sphere, nobody cares. I've been kissing sleeping homeless people on the forehead. It's my way of getting back. Guys, next time you see a sleeping... Go ahead, I want to know how this ends. Next time you see a sleeping homeless person, tuck them in. Mohammed, you're all making his Kill Tony debut. I mean, wow. I gotta tell you, we are going to be bleeping those N-words. YouTube has a rule. We figured out all the modern rules, even though they're always changing with YouTube. We had the actual executives here a few weeks ago. We asked them every question possible. There's a limit to how many times even a black person can say the N-word. And I asked, what if they're really black? Like, what if they're like darker than pure black? Can they say the N-word? And they said, no, you have to bleep it. And somehow, and I know because you are that guy, that we are going to have to bleep 4 times. So if you guys are wondering what he was saying during those bleeps, it was the N-word. And it is proven Ian Edwards, who looks like milk chocolate compared to it's just like shades of black over here.
This is the first time I've ever been light-skinned in my life. I appreciate it.
He's white to me.
I know.
It is incredible. Even D Magnus is like, hey, that's what I see. You're the only guy D Magnus has ever seen before. Oh my god. What the life, I got a motherfucker. Come back out so I can see that shit. Muhammad, tell us what life is like being quite that shaved. I mean, when you see a police officer, do you just lay on the ground and fucking automatically? Like, what's the situation here exactly?
Call me the outline of a dark black person. That's a curve in racist.
No,
I don't know, bro.
Okay. Well, how long you been doing stand-up comedy?
10 years.
10 years. Where at?
Iowa and Austin.
Iowa. Wow. You must have really stood out in Iowa. Holy shit. Is that where you were born and raised?
I was born in when Sudan was Paul Sudan, so Khartoum, Sudan. Now it's Salvador.
Okay.
Yeah.
How old were you when you moved to America?
10 years old.
Okay, 10 years old. All right, perfect. What was it like acclimating in Iowa? That was the first place you moved to.
I didn't come out, moved here in December 2004. And I didn't come out for a month because it was snowing in Iowa.
Oh,
I was terrified of the snow.
Yeah. Well,
yep.
Yeah.
Coming from war-torn Sudan. I was like, fuck this snow.
I can't imagine the contrast when you walk out in the snow for the first time. So, Muhammad, what do you do for work?
I work at Target.
You work at Target?
Yeah.
Oh my Target, exactly.
I do, those sampling cards? Yeah, I do samples at Target.
Holy shit. How? It's like Adam Radios are turning here.
Oh yeah, big sample guy.
You are?
What are you pushing on the people?
It could be it's anything that you can buy at Target.
What's kind of like the high item that really people go bananas for?
Why do you have to say bananas? Why did you say that? Yeah, why? That's racist. Yeah, Adam over here. Hey, what are people going deep shit about nowadays?
I knew I should have did my character. I can't trust myself. You know what I meant. Bonkers. Crazy. What do they fucking, when you bring out people, what was the food that
Last week I had fucking peppermint chocolate.
Okay, yeah. What's your love life like, Muhammad?
It's terrible.
Tell us about that. That doesn't seem to make any sense. You're a handsome guy.
Well, I moved out here to do comedy, and I had a girlfriend in Iowa, and then that was over with, so.
You miss her?
Yeah, I do.
And how long have you been in Austin?
2 years.
2 years. Have you talked to her at all?
No.
Was she sad when you left?
Yeah, I was supposed to get married. She was, yeah.
Really? Tell us about that. Like, you proposed?
I didn't propose, but, I was there.
Was it arranged?
No, well, my mom has a couple girls arranged for me, but no, the girl that I liked, she did stand up.
She did stand up?
Yeah.
Does she still do it?
I don't know.
Wow, you really just don't even, right? Is she Sudanese?
You'd be shocked about the answer. Would be shocking.
Oh, Asian girl.
She's a white woman.
Wow.
That is correct.
Over under 170 pounds.
Under 170 pounds.
Under 170 pounds. Now I'm actually shocked. It's amazing. And have you been with anyone in Austin?
No. I have a CD.
Oh, what is it?
Genital Wars.
Wow. Amazing. Tell us about that. Do you remember when you got that?
I caught it in Cairo, Egypt, in a balcony.
Wow.
Let's cut to a clip.
Yeah.
I don't have it.
So where in Cairo or did you find a balcony to hook up with a woman that had genital?
I was 10 years old. She was 16.
Wait, you were 10?
Yeah.
Oh my God! How did you know what you were doing at 10 years old?
I don't know.
It just felt right?
Yeah, it felt right.
You're like, I'm gonna put this there.
Yeah.
Holy shit! That's crazy. Wow. So, do you just have those all the time? Is that a thing that it stays?
You have it your whole life. You can't get rid of it. But you can get rid of the symptoms, but it always stays. This is an STD class.
No, this is great. We find out what's different about everybody here. This is amazing.
Did you bring this up during the Target interview? This feels like a pretty personal.
No.
Yeah.
Wow.
What's in your hand, kid? Come on,
This is the end of yesterday, so yeah, it's zero. In terms of this road, it's minimum middle, and then is multiple roads. Vice a simple majority. What are we concerned about? We're concerned about what concern is for what people see, the great challenge of life is that we often jump to conclusions based on what we see, even though we don't have all the indicators. So the problem that this looks like is if you have sacrificially valid blood, mixed with sacrificially invalid blood, and you're not sure, you don't necessarily know that that's because it's the majority of kosher blood. They didn't just take the blood. So when we know it's proper, so in order to avoid this,
It's
you don't want people jumping to any erroneous conclusions. So I say, by the way, it's interesting to look at in general. When we're working with people sometimes say, I don't care what other people think. I can't wait. There's a lot of care of these conversations. Not in order to impress them, but because each of us, whether we recognize it or not, is a model for someone, a model behavior for someone. And as such, we have to be careful about what our behavior looks like. I might know that what I'm doing is absolutely fine. I am sure that my behavior is beyond reproach, and even just when people look at me, they can't really use anything erroneous in the way that I conduct myself. You have a concept like this of marriage, but also not the concept like this of Easter and that a year has to be beyond reproach. And even though I know that what I'm doing is fine, I can't say I don't care what people think. I have to make sure that when people look at me, there's no doubt about conscious and about the authenticity of my dynamic life. Criminals are first proposals. So let's say, so case number one is living with blood and self-distance with each other. Let's say in case number two, I have a cup of sacrificial blood, a cup of conscious sacrificial blood, a cup of unfit sacrificial blood. In other words, remember, blood after cup from Kabbalah, in order to get residue. Check me out. Where do you receive the blood?
I'm in a shopping mall and I'm waiting for my friend.
So let's say now I have a whole bunch of people, a whole bunch of cups that just get mixed together as sacrificial blood. What's the matter? How's this because Rabbi Eliezer Omer in Colorful's actually got two colorful sources. So that just seems the point. Rabbi Eliezer says, if you ended up offering up one of the cups, you go ahead and offer up the rest of them. That comes to the point saying, it's hard for people to put their hands up. I'm going to say that. I'm going to say, essentially, I'm trying to say that the cups get mixed together is no different than when the blood gets mixed together. And any time you have fit and unfit sacrificial blood mixed together, pour it out. And even if it turns out that you have to keep flies or number of the blood, the cups, like to this day out, whatever is remaining is still have to pour out. The lesser, once you offer up one, essentially you offer up the rest of them. Now, once the lesser's logic is that if you offer up one, you could assume that maybe the one that you offered up was the unfit one. If you don't pick one, and therefore you want to just go ahead and offer up the rest of that. So the rest of that focus. How do you tell them how to choose that? Was it's very interesting because we have sacrifice push of blood and the carbide. After one that are with the blood application is done above the red line, mixed together with blood, then carbonos ultimately get a blood application below the red line. Alright? And also, the truth is, interestingly enough, now look at it like this. Now look at this. The only carbon that is being applied in Mala, in our nutrition, the molecular line, ultimately is a chatas. Right? That she brings out over here. Inside the matter, I'm sorry. Yeah, in a hunch is having the chatas, sherita, right? That chatas is that chatas ultimately is applied. Is applied below. Right? Sorry, my chatas is applied below, but everything else is applied below. Sorry. Let's again, so in this case over here, what's happening is what I said earlier in the first two cases, I've got sacrificially and unfit blood mixed together. In this next cohort of cases over here, I have ultimately again blood that is applied with Mala mixed together with blood that is applied with Nafta. So I do in this case. So you guys are not even not the shit that we told you about. But it was all right. You think about it. The law is that that's one of the laws that you mind the absolute. So listen to this very just do a set of blood applications above, and a set of blood applications below. But what about the fact that if you apply the blood, you are potentially going ahead and putting blood that is supposed to be applied below now above? No problem. Just do that blood as if it's water. This is, in other words, to do the blood application above, and you know that when you do blood application above, you're getting the blood that need to be applied above that there. And any blood that might be needs to be applied below that is now applied above, just do that as water. Just do it as water, and same thing when you apply the blood below. Do a blood application below. That way you know that you're getting the blood that has to be applied below. And anything that was supposed to be applied above that is now being applied below, look at it like water. Okay, that's very well situation. What the Chachamim say, you should go for Allah. Because they see it over there, right? The Chachamim say essentially any time that you've got regarding sacrificial blood, poured out. So whether that is kosher and partial blood mixed together, whether that's the mata blood mixed together, just pour it out. What happens if this happens? Not ask what to do. You didn't ask the question. So what do? You're going to be learning nothing. So you didn't ask, but instead you consider the blood applications, kosher. Ultimately, again, ex post facto is kosher. Ex post facto is kosher. Okay. Hey, 88. Anytime I'm not going to ask, let's say you have blood. This is the couple of just for example, you have the blood of a blood animal mixed together ultimately with blood of a nice animal, like nice animal. And we'll say now, the common denominator amongst both of those sacrificial elements is there is no blood application. No blood application. They don't know that. Really, I understand. Right? One that is two blood application. So let's take these two bloods, right? These two bodies of blood that mixed together. So no problems. You won't give them up for access. Just do one blood application, and again, it suffices for both them because what you're doing essentially, since they're the same in terms of blood application, you're talking just do the one blood application and you're good to go. Similarly, not to add and not to carbon. If you have the carbon, then just have 4 blood applications. That gets you together with another carbon that is 4 blood applications. So actually points out here, for example, let's say you have the blood of an Ola mixed together with the blood of a Shlamim or blood of Asham. In all of these cases, the blood application is Shtayim Shem Arba. There's 2 blood applications that follow so everything that is related back when you do the blood application on the corner. So you kind of like the kind of spritzes on 2 sides, so it's 2, that's 4. So that's not a no problem. You don't do the blood just do a blood application of 4 and you're good to go since they don't require that. Here's where it becomes a little more complicated. What kind of atlas? What happens if you have the blood of a carbon that requires 4 blood applications? It gets mixed together with the carbon that has 1 blood application. So for example, you have the blood of an ozone that gets mixed together with the blood of a bachar. So what do I do in this case? So watch this. For the laser or married, you left with the non-alpha. This is no problem. Just do for blood applications. Right? Just to blood applications. And let's say, what is that just that? Then let's say for the blood, you do 3 additional applications. What about that? So again, remember, the answer is says, no problem. How do you do additional blood applications? Like water, drink water, and therefore again, it's not going to be a problem. But the short says, nothing is the next one happens. And the short says, ultimately, again, with them as one another. So this is serious. So the other says, go ahead and do all 4. So the short says, just do 4. What that's the word. This is so easy. I'm going to go to Lazar. Harigu over Abba. The Lazar says, as I'm sure, how can we say to only do one application after all again? If almost in there, you need 4. And if you're going to do 1, you're in violation of Bacteria. Also, what's Bacteria? Bacteria is the prohibition that says you cannot diminish the mitzvahs of the Torah. So the Torah says that a woman needs 4 blood applications to have you only go ahead and do one. Although they're sure of what's happening. Right? So the Lord says, what's the problem? What's your problem? If you go ahead and you do 4, that means you're adding on 3 to the blood applications of the car. How do you overlap Tosif? There's an issue about Tosif. What's about Tosif? Tosif is the biblical prohibition. Ultimately, again, not to add other tendencies. So don't you have a problem with that? There's what's other also, well, yeah, about Tosif. Listen to this. So the Lord says, Rabbi Rothschild says that's the issue. Now, Tosif is only when it's the object by itself. Not in the case of mixture. Like, so for example, if you want to take the blood of a buffalo and you want to go ahead and apply to the death, you want to do 4 blood applications, that's Baltosif. That's Baltosif because you're adding on to the mitzvah. Like, just like Rabbi said, right? Actually, I'm going to finish says, in the case of Baltosif, right, is you add a 15-part to you add on another 6 to the mitzvah. You add it by itself.
Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius. Hello, madam. Everything okay? Everything okay? Who's they? Oh, very well. Well, that's cool. Two more days, Miss. I figured it was pretty late where you were, and that either I is that on the Meet Me out? Well, you're popular there. I might have to. All right, Miss Aquarius. I've sent you an invitation. I'm ready when you. Yes, ma'am. Not yet. 2 days. Wait a second. We've been. I thought you said it was. Oh, Miss Aquarius, where? Wait, yeah, but did I say 2 days yesterday? No, I said. Hold on. Well, first, right, exactly. So, happy birthday, Miss Aquarius. Wow. It's officially your birthday. In 2.5 hours. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yay is right. Yeah, so I was ready to do the 2-day countdown and then a 1-day countdown for well, I was ready to right. I was ready to do the 1-day countdown. But I wasn't expecting you get it. Oh, how beautiful. I wasn't expecting this late that it would, already be your birthday. Wow. To you. Happy birthday, Miss Aquarius. Day to you. And many more. Welcome, madam. Wow, that's amazing. Oh, that was not good. That was not good at all. That's what. Wow, Miss Aquarius's birthday. It is, and she has a tough split here, folks. Toughest splits that we. Yes, it was. It is right. It's a really tough split. That's two. Oh no. Okay, you got one. No doubt, Aquarius, that we're ever gonna see. And I'm gonna maybe. Oh, I almost did it. I'll take it. Miss Aquarius. Get it. Almost got an amazing split. Almost. Oh, oh, come on, get that one. That was garbage. I'm gonna easily get this one. Easy, easy, easy. And now I'm gonna get this one. I'm gonna get a strike. Perfect. Whoa. Not what I wanted. 85. All right. One more, Mr. Aquarius. Absolutely. I was wondering what happened to Miss Aquarius. And got some water and did my nightly routine before I go to bed. And I thought, okay, well, and if not, I'll just have, I'll get a bunch of people yelling. Um, and oh, it was really good. I was able to share my project with a lot of people, and what I helped a friend today with her channel, so that was good. Got a lot done with her, and we're gonna finish tomorrow, I think. And I get it. Just had an enjoyable day. 19. You've got 19, Mr. Aquarius. Everybody, Mr. Aquarius has 19, and Rabbi has 24, but not get a shutting. Okay, I'll take two. I'll take that all day long, Miss Aquarius. Get it. You've got this, and I have no doubt that you've got this. What a beautiful, beautiful strike. Oh, that was beautiful. Give me this. Okay, now this is not an easy one. It's possible, though. Oh, are you serious? Are you serious that I got the one, but then the other one just kissed it? And Miss Aquarius, oh, Miss Aquarius has the win. No doubt. She's at 50, folks. She has a huge score, a gigantic lead. Terrible. Terrible. But I like it when they're all together. Yes. All right, don't count me out yet. No doubt on the strike. Oh, Miss Aquarius on her birthday. Get this spare. All right. We are down 14. Oh, giant. That was giant. Yes, ma'am. 3 strikes in a row. No. 2 strikes in a row. Still a big score. You win, I win, Miss. I win. Undefeated in friendship. No more countdowns. It's officially Miss Aquarius' birthday. Yay! Alrighty, man. Well, I hope you have a wonderful birthday sleep. And I hope you have a wonderful birthday day at work. And I hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow, all day. And it's filled with lots of love and presents and fun. And I will be here tomorrow night, God willing, to be able to play with you, okay? Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius. Happy birthday. Thank you. Shout out to Miss Aquarius, everybody, and Miss Aquarius' birthday.
So basically, I mean, what does that mean? You just have to use a condom all the time?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
All right.
Is it a couple or is it just like one big gross one?
That's a good question. Red Man wants an actual description. The big three.
Like wart remover on it? Or have you tried any like home TikTok remedies for?
Red Man, that's enough. Put down the microphone. Again, what were you doing in Cairo exactly? I'm kind of confused here.
In 2004, the Sudanese government they were killing a lot of people.
Just randomly, or was there a specific reason or type of people?
It was in South Sudan where they had resources, where the government would hire rebels to go to remote villages and kill the population and get the resources. And my mom wanted to get the fuck out of there.
What were the resources? Like blood diamonds or something? Is that right?
That's very funny, guys.
No, I'm genuinely curious.
It's very funny. It's oil.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. My mom decided, get the fuck out of there, and we seek refuge to the United Nations. That a refugee program where if you're in a war-torn area, they'll rescue you and take you to better places. So she applied, and then we moved to Cairo, Egypt. I lived there for 4 years. Then I came here.
Right. Amazing. And they shipped you to one of the safest places in the world, Iowa. That had to be a culture shock for you at 10, right?
Yes.
Whole different situation. All white people around you, basically?
I lived around white people my whole life.
Yeah.
Egypt. They have a lot of Chinese people in Egypt. Just a fun fact.
Oh, okay. All right. General sows meet genital warts. That's how that goes. See, that's a Chinese genital wart joke. Figure that one out. Genital thing. I love it. Muhammad, you have any special skills or talents other than comedy?
Double jointed.
Ooh, can you show us a trick? Wow! Oh my God! The Exorcist.
Anyone could do that.
Yeah, do not. Oh man, I pulled my shoulder blades. Muhammad, I like your style. Congratulations. Thank you for signing up. Come back again. Let's do it again. There he is, Muhammad. You all, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have what I think is one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. And he's only been on for a few weeks. I think he is the future and the present. This is a brand new minute from the great Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen.
God, I love this shit. Honestly, Austin, Texas, I owe y'all an apology. I was shitting on y'all wicked online for a long time and in public. It wasn't my fault. This is the first major city I moved to where I had to count black people. Because I'm from Atlanta, I don't have the time. You know what I'm saying? To count all the black people. And then I was on then as soon as I got killed, Tony, I was like, oh shit, nigga, y'all got great sunsets. Y'all, this is the most booming city in the world, right? Ask me my favorite comedian. Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony Hinchcliffe is my fucking favorite comedian. I love being out here now. I just need to, because the problem was I was on the bus most of the time, so I never got to see the beauty, because y'all put the homeless on the bus, and I know where they stop at. It is near where I live. But the beautiful, because this is what happened. One day I was walking up here, the first time I wanted to sign up, me and my friends was walking, and he asked all of my friends for money. And then when he got to me, he was like, keep your head up. But now that I got killed Tony regular, when I ride in my girlfriend's car, because I got that much money in, we was stopped over here. The dude went to go clean the window, and then when she tried to give him money, he said, nah, you got something good on your hands. All right, he gonna be somebody. Thank y'all so much. I'm Dedrick Flynn. Fuck yeah, Dedrick Flynn. I love it.
Is that true that you rode the bus in Austin?
Yeah, all the time.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
I guess like kind of real buses, but you gotta walk like where I gotta walk is like a 2-mile walk around the interstate, and then you get on the bus. Like there's no like real bus lines like going anywhere.
They don't really go through downtown. I don't really ever see them.
Well, that's because you got money, Tony. I see them all the time. I'm like, oh, that's an 801. I was on there.
Even when I'm driving around in my luxury automobile, I don't see buses very
often. That shit don't come up on your camera.
I love it. Dedrick, how's life going? Your episode came out. You're officially Kill Tony famous. Tell us how your life has changed.
Dude, everything's changed. You know how like when you get a new haircut and you got errands, you know what I'm saying? Like niggas gotta see I'm cute. Like that's how I feel right now. I got new shoes and shit. My shit popping. I've been taking longer shits in public. Niggas gotta see these shit. Sometimes I don't even take a shit. I just put the lid down and then I scream, so that way when he come outside, he like, hey yo, some nigga with heat on his shoes is dropping logs right now.
That's amazing. That's an amazing way to show off nice new shoes.
Sometimes I just slide my foot in they stall. You know what I'm saying?
That was you?
Yeah. This shit is hard, man. Yeah. Come on.
I recognize him. I was going to ask you where you got him from.
That is awesome. Other than new shoes, what else? You're financially secure now for the first time in a long
Yeah, man, this shit is crazy. My phone on. I don't need the Wi-Fi no more. Shit, like I get to go home this week to do Killers of Kill Tony at the Fox Theater in Atlanta, which is one of my dream venues. That's gonna be. I just get to go home. I don't even know how I feel all the way yet because I haven't been home. I haven't seen my mom. I haven't seen my brothers. I haven't seen my sister. I haven't seen like all of my friends that have been there since day one. Like all I know is like the phone calls, but like I haven't got like the hugs from it. So it's. I'm probably gonna come back a fucking monster and crying all the fucking time. I can't wait to cry for 2 weeks straight.
I love it. I love it. Ian Edwards.
This is beautiful, man. How does it feel to be robbable?
Fiona chime in on that.
We got a different frame. You bald and like you look like 5 cigarettes put together or Black and Miles. I'm not very robbable. The homies don't even look me in the eyes. Like I told you, they give me respect off rip. They know I got a gun. Tony know I got a gun. He said I could bring it in now. I'm a regular.
It's true. All regulars are allowed to have guns. That's why William has 4 attached to him. I love it. Dead trick. Adam Ray.
Yeah, it was really moving the moment when you got the regular spot. I told you that before I saw you, but what did you do after that? I guess like it was. How do you ride that high?
Man, I had so many people. It's just because the people that were waiting at Shakespeare's, they all heard my name called, so my phone was like blowing up. And then after I got the regular, I ran out of here with Jay Legend, Bags and Boxes. Jay Legend was singing because he was going crazy when I got called. So we're crying, walking back to the Shakespeare's, and all I did was scream at the top of my lungs, "I'm a motherfucking regular bitch!" And then the whole crowd went crazy, and it was fucking sick as fuck. And then I've just been, I don't know, like I'm not even in the driver's seat right now. Everything's happening that I wanted to happen. All I'm saying is follow your fucking dreams. All right, follow your fucking dreams.
No doubt about it.
No, you're right, because not even, it must have been 4 years ago, I saw you on the street, and I kissed you on the forehead and tucked you in your sleeve. So now to be here, no, it's a callback, but no, I don't want to take away from your statement. You're right, dude. You said 39 times until you got called up, right?
Yeah, 39
times. That's wild, dude.
It is what's possible. He went from 39 times signing up with nothing to getting on to opening for Joe Rogan 2 days later to doing the Fox Theater 3 weeks later. And he's going to be in the arena, yes, open for Ron White. Going to be at the arena here on New Year's Eve.
You gotta get ready to be ready, right? Get ready to be ready.
Yeah, that's it. He's been ready. He is hilarious. We've seen his longer sets. They are incredible. Find him, follow him, ladies and gentlemen. Dedrick Flynn, the Dark Storm of Planet Ride. And on to the next one we go. I gotta tell you, this name looks amazing, and I hope it is anything like what it seems to be. No doubt the first time for this bucket pull. Let's see if the carpets match the drapes with this one. Make some noise for Stevie One Leg Wonder. Stevie One Leg Wonder. Okay, indeed. It is Stevie One Leg Wonder.
Hey, Austin. Did a 23andMe the other day and found out I'm Chinese. Yeah, I'm from China. Yeah. Oh.
Hold it up to your mouth.
My bad. I didn't realize. That is not my train of thought. I was outside last Monday. I signed up, and I was looking at the homeless guy in the street. He had a vacuum cleaner, and he was running back and forth on the line. I was just like, wow. Austin started with their homeless population to clean up these streets. Super awesome. What do you guys call a black guy that flies a plane? Call him a pilot, you fucking racist. That's all I was prepared for.
There you go, Stevie One Leg Wonder. Welcome to the show, Stevie. How are you?
Nervous?
You're good. You're doing just fine, Stevie. How long have you been on stand-up?
This is my first time I just moved to Austin 2 weeks ago.
Your first time ever doing stand-up?
First time.
Wow. How old are you?
40 years old.
40. And what made you want to start now?
I wanted to start since I was 13. And I went and fucked around at 16 and had kids and more kids until I was 21. Got a divorce and ended up raising 3 kids by myself. So
how old are the kids?
18, 20, and 22.
Wow, you did it. You raised 3 grown kids. That's amazing.
No felonies, all driver's licenses. No felonies, all driver's licenses.
Amazing.
Clean records.
Amazing. So, okay, let's jump right into it, shall we? Or not jump, if you're you. How did you lose the leg, Stevie?
Which story do you want to hear? Because I tell like 150 different stories.
Can you tell the truth?
For you, Tony, I will tell the truth. It's an honor to be here.
Perfect. Let's hear it.
Okay, so I was working up in Denver. We were loading a pipe for a sign that was going up on I-70, and it just went wrong, and I was on the bad end of it. Got crushed by it. Taken to the hospital. 2 weeks later, they decided to cut my leg off.
Damn.
No. That's right, man.
How old were you when that happened?
That was almost 4 years ago.
Oh, okay. So that was recent.
Yes.
Take us through it. What are some things we'd be surprised by? Fun facts about having one leg.
You get to tell a lot of one-leg jokes.
Uh-huh.
You get a leg up on the competition.
Yeah.
You put your best foot forward.
Yeah.
All that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's good to have one leg.
Yeah. Ian Edwards.
This is bad, but can you kick yourself in the head?
You don't even know. You don't even know.
He could beat himself in the head with that fucking thing. Oh my god. Wow. What are the fucking odds? What are the odds?
And he didn't tear his belly button.
Absolutely incredible.
Wow. I don't know what it says about me, but I was genuinely like very excited when he did that.
Yeah.
Like I don't think I've ever seen it. Did you unscrew part of it to
No, I just got to tickle my knee and then it works.
Amazing.
Just tickle it with this button right here.
Wow.
Whoa.
I just got this. This is a new leg. It was I think it's about 4 or 5 weeks old.
Wow, little baby leg.
Sure. A virgin.
Where'd it come from?
The store.
Is there a leg store? Where do you get a new leg from? Amazon or what are we?
Evergreen Prosthetics in North Carolina.
Marvin wasn't giving out leg samples at Target?
No.
All right.
Stevie, what do you do for fun?
I don't know. Since I lost my leg, I haven't gone out much. But
what did you used to do for fun?
Everything: dirt bikes, motorcycles, boats, camping, all kinds of stuff.
You can still do those things, right? You just haven't tried?
Yeah, but I got white boy money, so I don't have boats no more.
What do you mean white boy money?
I'm broke.
Is that white boy?
You mixed it up.
Yeah.
My bad.
Okay. So, you still with the baby mama?
No, absolutely not. I was married for 7 years, and out of that, we were together 2.
Wow. And then, what the divorce cost you? An arm and a leg?
Just a leg. I was really good at negotiating.
Amazing. Okay. So what's dating like?
Here and there. I get around.
Dude.
Sometimes I get in my wheelchair. It goes faster.
You have a wheelchair?
No, I got rid of it before I moved here.
Right. Okay. But how long have you lived here?
Thursday will be 2 weeks.
Got it. 2 weeks. So you haven't been on a date or met a girl or anything here yet?
No.
Okay. Yeah.
It's just funny because the blind guy feels so bad for him.
Yeah. D-Man is doing his scoffing thing.
Man, that's cold.
Yeah.
4 years ago, shit. Are there any specs on that leg? Like when you ordered it, like can it do
why you did the thing?
Well, yeah, I mean, yes and no. It's more of the accessories I can put below the knee versus anything else. I can put the running leg on here. It's just like a big spring. It looks like Blade Runner, you know. But I don't run. If there's a bear, I guess I'll fight it.
No, there's no bears here in Austin. Where were you at before this?
Raleigh, North Carolina.
How's Austin different than Raleigh? Tell us.
It's got a cleaner downtown.
Yeah.
I was actually surprised. I've watched the show a lot, and I've seen all the comments of the homeless population down here. And I was thinking Denver, you know, like Denver's gross. You can't even walk down there.
It's true. And people talk about the homeless population. It's 2 or 3 blocks of homeless people.
Yeah, but
food shelters.
They're all cool, you know. They just wander around circles. And
there's a lot of liberals here in Austin. I can tell you lean to the right. How does it? All right.
You said you've been here 2 weeks?
Yes, sir.
How long do you think it'll take you to land on your feet?
I don't know. The plane's been canceled.
Stevie, Adam, go ahead.
I just want to ask, you said do your kids like know you do comedy? Are they like supportive? Are they like...
Well, my youngest daughter was supposed to move out, and that's why I decided to move to Austin, and she didn't because some shit happened. But I asked her to come with me tonight, and she's like, I don't want to. So she's supportive of me being here, but she just doesn't want to be here. She said, Dad, I'm 18. I don't want to go hang out in a bar or watch drunk people get drunk. So
that makes sense.
Yeah, all right, but take a sip.
Checks out.
She's not wrong. That's a respectable answer.
For my daughter, thanks.
Stevie, congratulations. I'm going to give you a big joke book, buddy. I like your style. This is amazing. Fill it up. Work it out.
First time
you're living your dreams. Stevie One Leg Wonder has made his debut here on Kill Tony. Come back, sign up again. Break a leg.
Go to me.
What does that mean, Red Man?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
It's a big joke.
The very controversial Pauly Shore.
Is it okay if I give you a hug, bro? I'm so sorry.
It's okay. We don't need to hug. We don't. Okay, all right. If you insist. There he is, Pauly Shore, coming off a very polarizing episode of Kill Tony with Roseanne Barr.
I thought we did.
In which somehow he was the wild one.
I just wanted to come out here in front of your whole audience. I know my audience is different than your audience.
Very different.
Yeah. And thank you for having me on your show a couple months ago or whatever it was, but I was going through a lot of stuff, and I've been taking some meds, and I said that I got banned when
look who it is! The silver goat of Kill Tony universe, Brian Holtzman is around.
Now let me finish my apologies. I get accepted back here with the Kill Tony camp, you cocksucker.
Please, Pauly, let Brian talk for a second. Let's hear what Holtzman has to say.
I'm taking care of watching over him. I'm kind of his minder, and I'm sorry about this. I turned around, I had to use the bathroom, and they ran up here.
I just want to say I lied, and I never got banned from your show, and I was just saying that because I was on meds, but I'm okay now. So
okay, Pauly.
So thank you. I love you guys. I apologize.
It's in good hands. This new caretaker, Brian Holtzman. Wow. What a moment. A double character cameo by the great. How about one more time for Pauly Shore and Brian Holtzman? Brian, you have any? Why don't you do it? Pauly, don't do anything. Just be part of the set, Pauly.
No, Pauly is going through some rough times now with the controversy that took place, and they kind of want his family wants me to keep an eye on him, you know, and I hate everybody too. So I just got back from New Orleans, and My asshole is still sore. And we had a good time, and everybody's happy about that, and I'm happy about that. Everybody's excited about that. And I wasn't expected to be up yet, so I don't have anything to say, but I will tell you there's a lot of retards at the airport, I tell you that. I mean, you're in the airport. Can anybody get on this plane without help? Is there anybody that can get on the fucking plane without help? Families traveling with children that need extra time? Get on the plane, you retarded family of four. There's no steps on the jetway. Just get on the fucking plane. But yeah, there should be a separate airline for retards and handicapped people that can't get on the fucking plane. Retard air. Paint a big wheelchair on the tail. I don't know. This plane goes down, nobody cares. You mean we can get rid of this van with the workbench on the back? You mean we can get this boat dock off the front of the house? The front of the house is a skateboard park. Why would you put the ramp in front of the house? You want to let everybody know you got somebody not doing well in the house? Put the ramp in the back of the house. I don't want the whole fucking neighborhood to know I'm fucking somebody who can't fuck back.
Brian Holtzman, ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest ever in the Kill Sony universe. How about one more time for Pauly Shore and Brian Holtzman, everybody? What a crazy world we have around here. Where Pauly and Holtzman just come stumbling in. Back to the bucket we go, everybody. Who knows? The next Pauly Shore or Brian Holtzman could be this bucket pull. Anything can happen. Make some noise. This is a minute uninterrupted for Owen Gallivin, everybody. Owen Gallivin.
I'm a first generation American, you guys. Both of my parents are from Ireland, but my grandma, she's from like a small island off the west coast of Ireland, with like 40 people on it. Didn't really dawn on me till I visited there last summer. That just makes me inbred as fuck. You guys, who are they having sex with? You know, I should be way uglier and way dumber than I am. I can never complain about being short again. It's a miracle that I can do math. Guys, there was one pub and 2 last names on that island. My family tree is just a wreath. I don't even have ancestors. I just have incestors. Since I've come to this realization, though, I have been blaming a lot of my flaws on being inbred. That's been fun. People tell me I talk too loud. I'm like, dude, you're lucky I'm not screaming wheels on the bus right now. That's my time, thank you.
Owen Gallivin. This is your first time on the show, right, Owen?
No, I've been on a few times.
Oh, okay. When was the last time? A year ago or so?
A while ago. It was that crazy rapid fire bucket pull episode. No interview yet.
Oh, okay. Where we found Aaron Belisle.
What was that?
That was
No, I don't know. It was here.
Okay. Perfect. Gotcha. Oh, and so you had a rough set last time.
Not great.
Okay. Well, welcome back. It seems to be getting better for you, Owen. Congratulations. You've been working hard at this?
I have, yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 years.
6 years. What do you do for work?
I'm an engineer.
Ooh, what kind of engineer?
Mechanical by degree, but right now I work as an industrial engineer.
You making good money?
Pretty good.
You live by yourself?
I do.
Nice. 1 bedroom?
Yeah, 1 bedroom.
Hell yeah. What's in your refrigerator right now that would surprise us?
Right now, I actually just went grocery shopping yesterday, so right now it's kind of full. Got a bunch of chicken broccoli Alfredo I made yesterday. Ooh. Not too bad. And some lamb chops I'm thinking about making maybe tomorrow.
Wow, you gonna broil those? How are you gonna prepare the lamb chops? Are you gonna make the lamb chops?
If I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna look up on YouTube how to cook them and just do what YouTube tells me. I'm gonna do.
Amazing. Okay. Oh, and what's your love life like?
You know, it's relatively normal. I was dating a girl for a little while this year. We broke up a couple months ago. And since then, no real dates.
Why'd you break up a couple months ago?
I broke up with her. She was real nice, but it just wasn't, it. And I figured, break it off now.
When you say it wasn't it, what exactly was she missing?
It was just a feeling thing. You know what I mean? Couldn't feel it like deep down. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
She didn't feel related to you.
Yeah. Amazing. Owen, do you have any special skills or talents that would surprise us?
Nothing I haven't done before on here. Last time I did a dumbass cricket noise and that got fucking.
Let's hear the cricket noise. The red band. I mean, he's literally doing a cricket noise, so when you hit the sound effect, that's
a lot of
insane.
pressure here.
Here he goes with his cricket noise.
No, I can't do it. It's too much pressure. I'm sorry. I choked. Can't do it. Tried as hard as I could. Try one more time.
Okay, here we go with this cricket noise.
Can't do it. It is. Trust me, it is good when I'm not in front of 200 people staring at me. It's all right.
Okay. All right, Owen. I see why I dismissed you very quickly last time.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. You're leaving with a medium, very black.
Awesome.
Joke book. It's a medium black. There you go.
Thank you. Bye.
Owen Gallagher. We're gonna keep it moving here. Some of these people, they really struggle with the interview part of the show. It's very interesting.
It's tough, right?
It is tough.
Tougher than you think to just talk about yourself, but
for some, yeah.
For some, yeah.
Yeah, I really try to help these people. But
yeah, you ask good questions.
I do my best. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket bowl. You still having fun out there? Make some noise for Sebastian Santa Maria. Sebastian Santa Maria.
Yo, how's it going, Austin? Everybody looks absolutely beautiful tonight. So, unbelievable this is happening. So, lately, I've been having some crazy urges. And I mean, I guess everybody has urges. And mine have been at night, and it's honestly been like whether I'm going to jerk off or not. And whenever I jerk off, man, I have terrible fucking dreams. I think about, I dream about, getting stabbed and bleeding out in Shrek's apartment. He's like stabbing me. It's absolutely horrible. And then if I don't jerk off, it's I have epic dreams, dude. I'm like smashing Fiona. It's awesome, dude. It's awesome. And I'm not talking about the skinny bitch. I'm talking about, green, hot, swampy puss, Fiona, dude. This guy knows what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, I know you like that shit, dog. So, and I wake up at 3 in the morning. I'm absolutely bricked up. And what do? I jerk off. Terrible idea. Because guess what happens, dude? I'm back with Shrek. And he knows that I just smashed his fiance or his wife, depending on what movie.
Jesus Christ Almighty, Sebastian Santa Maria, what the fuck was that?
Oh God, man!
Holy shit!
Don't do that to me, man.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it for the love of sport for the past 6 to 8 months. I don't really have a handle or anything like that.
You don't have a what?
I like to do.
You don't have a what?
A handle, like IG.
I thought you meant like a handle on the craft.
Yeah,
a handle on the craft. I think on that second turn of the night, dude, I want to have a good handle of Shrek.
Yeah. I always love it's one of my favorite things. I think I even did it too, starting out in comedy. Every new comic does it when they do a joke and it's maybe not what they thought they wanted to say or how it was supposed to go, and they go, this guy knows what I'm talking about. You sucked this guy into your Shrek swamp pussy joke, and he was like, I do know, I'm sorry, I don't, but I'm saying I do because I don't want you to kill yourself. Yeah.
I can see West Texas when I see it.
Yeah.
Sebastian.
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
26? Wow. What made you want to start stand-up now?
Dude, why not, man? I'm in the oil field. I can't do any drugs anymore. So I figured, I have to get a rush somehow. And this is kind of like gambling, getting killed, Tony. Why not, dude? Why not?
Well, I mean, it's not really like gambling. You could prepare and do good at this. It's not like the house has better odds than you or anything. Everyone wants you to do good. So it's not really gambling. I mean, if you prepared and tried it out at open mics and stuff. Yeah, okay. Do you have any other special skills? What have you been good at in your life? You're 26. You're a good-looking guy.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
All right, answer the question. Jesus, you just fell in love after that.
Good, guys don't get that many compliments, so I have to take a little breather doing it.
That is the one compliment anyone could give you. You do look handsome. Once you start talking, all the pussies dry up. All the hard cocks go soft.
No swamp pussy in here, I can see. What other skills do I have, man? I'm an engineer. I've been doing that for a while.
Jesus. These engineers cannot engineer a joke, huh? Okay. What else? Are you good at anything? You seem like you could keep a soccer ball up in the air for a while. Something like that.
Yeah, totally. I'm out here with the beanbags, dude. I'm Argentinian, so number one.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
Number one.
We won the World Cup.
You mean number one?
Yeah, number one.
Oh, you won the World Cup.
I didn't win it, but
Argentina did. Ian is our senior soccer correspondent, believe it or not. The rare black soccer fan.
Okay.
They won. What did you win? Like 2 years ago? 2022.
Oh, 2022, our double senior soccer correspondent over there. Amazing.
You said you can't do drugs anymore. What were some of the hardest and most fun drugs that you did?
Fuck, dude. I went to Texas Tech, man. Record Tech. They quite a bit of them. You want me to listen out, or?
I think that's what I just asked. Yeah, I remember when I said, what were some of the hard drugs that you did?
Fuck, dude, you're gonna put me on the spot? I'm not trying to lose my time.
You're okay, Sebastian.
This guy knows what I'm talking about.
Sebastian, here's a little joke book. There you go, Sebastian Santa Maria, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm going to tell you what, we're going to do something special here. This is completely unplanned. This has been one of those rare Mondays where I have been in full recovery all day. We are coming off of Skankfest this weekend. I flew in yesterday with Shane Gillis and Joe DeRosa, and we drank all fucking day yesterday, starting with screwdrivers on the plane. We landed, went to a fucking bar, and drank for 10 hours straight. I was sick in the middle of the night. I got an IV drip today, been drinking water, coffee, this, that, to repair myself. So I have to pee so badly that I'm basically sweating out of my eyes. So what I think we should do, if the crowd wants to do it, and if Adam wants to do it, why don't we do a little Tony Hinchcliffe, and I go pee, and I'll let you call up this bucket full. Does that sound fun to you guys? Ladies and gentlemen, hosting for me while I step out to the bathroom for a couple minutes. Make some noise for Tony Hinchcliffe, everybody.
Oh my God. One more time. Thanks. We're really doing it, Red Man. Oh my God. Who's having the best fucking night of their lives right now, by the way? Unbelievable. Just don't play that monkey noise anymore, Red Man. Your next bucket full? I don't believe he's been on the show before. But he has a name, and I'm going to read it right now here on Kill Tony. Oh. He goes by the name of Brandon Raris. Keep it going for Brandon Raris, the Kill Tony debut. Here he is, everybody.
Disney adults, am I right? Ew. My kids dressed me. I have an excuse, okay, guys? Chill. Just celebrated 15 years of marriage. It's the same energy I gave that last 15 years. Thanks, guys. We've been trying this new thing. My wife's love language is quality time. We're like trapped in a room, trying to escape. It's an argument in the car, that's right. Just one argument away from winning. Woo!
Keep going. I want to hear where this goes.
We'll be right back.
We're good.
Hello, how are
Hi.
Do you want to
He was going to finish the rest of his joke.
Oh, you're still doing it?
This thing called momentum is gone now. We're good.
Go ahead, finish it.
Finish it. Yeah, come on, finish it. Come on. Let's hear it. Finish it. Come on, finish it. Pretend it's a plate of pancakes. Finish it. Finish it.
I'm more of a French toast guy, but I'll still do it. There we go. That was it.
Okay.
Sorry.
Look at that ash. Oh.
I'm more of a blunt guy these days.
You want to take your seat back? Yeah, let's swap.
So I swear it's the last time I'm doing Dr. Phil. Don't miss it. December 18th. December 16th.
December 16th, 12:30 here in Los Angeles.
Oh, I love being back to me.
Okay, how did that go? I'll tell you, I was just out back peeing. Didn't hear a lot.
I felt like they're laughing at me, not with me right now, but no, it was good.
Were you once the catcher for in the movie The Sandlot? Now you're all grown up. This is how you ended up.
I've been in a little bit of a weight loss journey. I've gained 30 pounds. It's not going good.
This is Brandon, right?
Yes, sir.
Brandon, you've been on the show once before?
Yeah.
And you cried. You got a little emotional last night.
Yeah, I lost it like a little girl.
No, it's fine. It's good. You showed your true feelings.
Yeah, I'm holding it together right now today.
Yeah, how's life changed since you were on Kill Tony? Go ahead, Brandon. Yeah, answer the question, Brandon.
I don't want to be known as the crying guy, but it's been great. I'm a huge fan of the show. Love the community. Been hitting mics and other shows and trying to get better at the craft.
When you say you've been hitting mics, are we talking about Jersey mics or?
Maybe.
What else has been going on in life, Brandon?
I've been doing VR comedy. So, like, I actually won a $1,000 contest and got paid to do comedy in VR.
You won $1,000 doing VR comedy?
Yeah.
Wow. Redman is our senior VR correspondent.
Yes. Cool.
Okay, there you go. The keyword being V there. In actual reality, not much going on, but in virtual reality, you guys are living your dreams.
Just trying to. Yeah, it's been fun. I've been away for me because I have family, can't get out to mics as much. So I've been trying to hone the craft, write more jokes, and there's like real people in the thing. Most of them are furries, but you know. Work with.
What's your avatar?
Spider-Man from the Spider-Verse in the pink robe.
I'm gonna kill everybody in this room.
I'm sorry.
This is unbelievable. It's just, this is what fat guys do, by the way. They go to VR and like, I'm Spider-Man now. I can jump around in virtual world. Look at me. I can run in virtual reality. Oh, and then if I just press down this toggle button, I can do what I can do now. Oh, Watch, I'm going to kick myself in the head. Pain-free kick in the head.
Thanks for showing the last one. That was good. No.
What am I missing here? What would you ask Brandon if you saw his set?
Yeah, I missed the first couple jokes. What is there like a joke that you didn't do? I guess that you feel like maybe because I know sometimes you get nervous when you come out here, right? You might forgot something you wanted to do.
I was planning on going into another joke from there, but then I didn't lose moment. It just felt like the room was laughing, so I just kind of soaked that in.
Yeah. So you kind of like just kind of milking them up. Can we hear one more joke or? Yeah.
Let's hear one more joke from Brandon Ferris.
I've been wanting to start this new thing called Only Dads. It's wholesome. Hear me out. It's where I say things to you like, "Hey Tony, I'm proud of you." Or "Redman, we probably shouldn't do that." And then just like your real dad, when your subscription expires, I leave. Bye.
All right, Brandon.
Got a reaction?
That must kill in virtual reality.
Dang it.
All right. What does he get? Little or big? What'd you end up with last time?
I got a big one because I cried, but my daughter wants me to get a little one.
Yeah, guess what?
She wants.
There you go. Daughter gets what daughter wants. There goes Brandon Ferris, everybody.
My daughter's been doing comedy. Would you be open to giving her a minute?
What are you talking about? How old's your daughter?
She's 8 and the other one's 11.
No, we can't. We're not allowed to have people. Not at this venue because it serves so much alcohol. It's
maybe the secret show, Redman.
Whoa, Redman. Yeah. Redman wants to know how big her tits are before he books her. Is it still flat or is there a little something there? She might get the spot. What's your avatar?
Huge. She's got huge knockers.
There you go. It's Brandon Ferris. I was just kidding. We don't really want to know what your daughter's tits are like. There's Brandon, everybody. Final bucket pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Kendall Jr., everybody. Here we go. Kendall Jr.
So I got a violent hand job from an Indian lady named Shiva. Many hands. So I love watching nude movie scenes with my parents. It's nothing too crazy, just something where the dude might perhaps have his cock out. It's mainly from my mom's reaction, though, because she'll be looking for my dad like, "Honey, is that real?" My dad's like, "Don't worry, baby, he just fluff that shit up." That's what they do. My dad has a small penis. Apparently. Which means I got mine from my mom. I've been thinking about if they made a gay porn parody of Men in Black, but they just called it Men in Black. Men. All right, thank you.
There you go, Kendall Jr. Wow. T-Madness with the bass riff that says it all. Kendall, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy? This is $1 million question here.
1 year.
1 year, okay.
Yeah, last October.
Okay, you work hard at it? Do you do it like a few times a week?
Yeah, like every week, like 2 to 4.
How many times have you signed up for this show?
5, this is my 5th.
And then your first time on the show, correct?
Yes.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I'm disabled.
What's disabled about you?
I had like bad back surgeries like since I was 18. So.
Why? What was wrong with your back?
I had kyphosis and scoliosis, so they had to do the spinal fusion, top to bottom type of thing. It kind of, it's a lot.
Okay, but you're on disability.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it gives me a unique opportunity to kind of dive into. I had a lot to talk about.
What do you mean?
Oh, like in comedy, I feel like there's a lot of like material. Like I used to be like a fat heroin addict because of it.
Oh,
not because of it, but the heroin was sort of from the So like, there's a lot of material.
Sure. How did you stumble into heroin?
Well, it was like prescriptions, overprescribing, and it feels really good, and then you're like, well, I have a bad bag, I could just kind of, but no, it
So it started as a pain pill addiction.
Yeah, pain pill addiction. You kind of.
And then it got out of control.
It got out of control.
And then someone's like, hey,
this was like 2015. Yeah.
Try this.
Yeah.
Who recommended heroin to you?
A buddy of mine who was a good friend. He's dead now.
How did he die?
No, I think his soul died long ago.
This guy knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, sorry. All right.
No, he's still out there. I don't know, man. A couple of people have died. Yeah, but neither here nor there. I got out after 7 years, clean.
Good for you.
Yeah. That felt better than heroin. Let's say that.
Wow. When the doctor put you out for your back surgery, was he like,
you'll be right back?
Pointing to your back? Pointing to the back. You'll be right back. See what I'm trying to... Alright, it's not easy. It's not easy doing back jokes. You'll be right back.
Well, it kind of was. Like 4 hours later, I had to do emergency surgery, so he was like, yeah, you'll be right back.
Your arms are big. Is that from because you used to be fat? It looks like
a little bit of both. I've like exercise, diet and exercise take you long.
You're like built like Popeye or something like that. You have an interesting build. You have like a small head for your big frame.
Yeah, it's
okay.
We're working on it slowly. I used to be a rounder, they had to like roll me around.
Where are you from? I'm getting like a West Virginia vibes, somewhere around there.
Houston.
Oh yeah, the West Virginia of Texas. Perfect.
That's fun.
Okay, so disability all the way. You don't make money anyway? You don't have a gambling problem or?
No, I try to stay away from. This is only adrenaline type of, wise-ish.
How old are you?
34.
What's your love life like?
I have a girlfriend. She's kind. She's good. Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh, she's kind.
Yeah.
Wow. Nothing gets me quite as excited as kindness.
Yeah, no, she's, yeah. I have a,
on a scale of 1 to 10, how kind is she? Great question, Ian.
Spinal Tap. It goes to 11. Yeah.
So, what's the scale?
Oh, she used to be heavy. She used to be heavier, but no, she's like.
Did you guys lose weight together?
No. This I met her a few months back.
Are you on heroin now?
No.
How heavy were you at one point?
I was almost 360. I say 355. Wow. I know. I say 3 because it's like. I'm on my fat week. I'm a little fluffy this week.
I gotcha. So you were 360. What was she at one point?
She was, I think, like 260. She's like she's well under that now. But I didn't meet her then. So I would have been. Wow. I know what it takes. I know what it takes to get out of the gutter. Yeah.
Do you guys sometimes get your loose skin tangled up with each other?
Hers is no.
All right. Kendall, before I let you go, craziest thing about you or your life?
Craziest thing, I once shit myself walking into an HEB while trying to drop off prescriptions for opiates, and then I had to continue dropping it off. It was just... Yeah, I had boots on though and jeans, so it's...
Now was it because you knew you were about to get the opiates? Like you get excited?
To the doctor already. Oh no, it was like... It was a hard opiate. It was Opana. I suggest they stopped it. It was stronger than heroin, so like it led me to kind of like, I was like, oh, heroin, this is it.
So it like relaxed your sphincter, and that's why you should
say that. You could say that.
Well, I mean, I could say that. I did say that, but I'm asking you.
Say that.
Was it because of the prescription or
it's the withdrawals? The withdrawals just like make everything fucking. It was like diarrhea plus you're probably relaxed, yeah. But then you're like uptight, so it's like
wow. Sounds like a red band bit on a Thursday night at the Secret Show. Diarrhea mixed with. All right.
What was the one thing? The heroin is like when you do it. It's not like weed where you're like, let's play fucking Xbox. Like you do heroin and like, what's the go-to activity?
I've cleaned before. It's like one of those things where it's like after a while it gives you energy. It makes you normal. But at first you're just like, I want to like put on a film or something.
What film?
Ghost 2. No, I used to like putting on Rushmore, or like Bottle Rocket or something stupid.
You look like me if I started doing heroin.
Yeah. Don't.
Yeah. Well, don't tell me how to live my life, but yeah.
Well, Kendall, you did it. Here's a little joke book. There you go. It's Kendall Jr., ladies and gentlemen. Well, what an episode it's been. Who can forget Martin Phillips' amazing opening? And then a lot of fat military people. And then the darkest man in the history of the show, Muhammad Ual, Derek Flynn, Stevie One Late Wonder. So much happened. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen, and it is with the Hall of Famer with the record for most appearances ever on this show, most interviews ever on this show, the reigning, defending, super regular of Kill Tony. Some people call him the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Prince of Pancakes, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
Hey, Redman, I'm still thinking about your fat ass kicking your leg up, bitch! Just in case anybody was wondering, I still haven't heard back from medical school yet. So I'm coming out to Smokey and the Bandit remake, but the truckers are all wearing turbans and sideswiping minivans and cutting illegal U-turns going 75 miles an hour. Hey, Redman, I saw that you got a colonoscopy recently. I'm wondering, did it hurt when they put the tube in your nose? What if instead of Planet Earth, we watched Planet Jupiter? Dude, that would have been such a long show. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Wow, William Montgomery gracing us with not one but two Red Band jokes.
And dude, tonight I couldn't believe his fucking crazy ass. I can't believe you were able to do that, Red Band. Kick your fucking head.
Well, he wasn't. Yeah. He tore his belly button at one point. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine what Red Band's belly button must look like? What do you think that looks like, William?
I think it probably has a bunch of purpley veins in the inside once you get through the hair on the inside, because I've seen his ass naked many times.
I believe Boba Fett fell into it in episode 3 of Star Wars in Return of the Jedi. What is that? The Snarlack? What is it? The Sarlacc pit. Sarlacc. That's what many people describe his belly button like, which is now torn. William, let's talk about it. You are 2 weeks out of being super viral now. The world is talking about it. I basically think it's a lot of people, and it was heavily talked about at Skankfest. You were talked about.
What did people say?
Everybody there, every comedian there thinks it is the funniest thing they've ever seen in their entire life. They think that's the way to enjoy William Montgomery. The comedians are like, that's a brilliant special, is do your stuff in front of a hip alt, audience that's literally there to see something else. I heard it compared to, somebody there said that it was like, oh God, what was it? It was like if Tool opened up for Pink. Somebody said something like that. And it makes perfect sense. Because you just are totally different. You're a different type of thing. It was the right thing.
Yeah, at the beginning, Tony, it was kind of hurting my feelings, but I've been good. I don't really look at anything, because it doesn't really matter. But I started thinking about it, Tony. I'm thinking, well, what is the problem? So what? And if I do comedy, I'm not allowed to bomb. People just never bomb.
that's all I didn't understand. And then that confused me just because, I don't know, it doesn't matter.
Bomb, William, that audience bomb.
You didn't bomb, William. God! Redman, seriously, you're the last person I want to hear anything nice from, you dumbass. Seriously. You're the last fucking idiot I want to hear anything from right now. I'm not feeling real great right now. Just generally speaking, so I don't really want to hear you right now. Seriously. Seriously. Kind of been feeling down today, so seriously, I don't want to hear you again. Thank you. Thank you, though. Thank you.
It's very great.
I think you mean well.
Wow. I love it.
But yeah, Tony, I ended up doing a show in Jackson, Mississippi on Thursday, and thank God it felt good. And so I was able to get the other set out of my head. And then I ended up going to the Grove to Oxford on Saturday. Ole Miss was playing Florida. And I was wearing Florida stuff. And Tony, I walked down this thing called the Walk of Champions, and I felt like I was back at the show where everybody was booing me so bad. It was horrible. I guess all the fraternity people are lining up on each side of the fence, and they're all screaming, and they were all screaming at me. They were saying, "Oh, you spent money on those clothes." They kept on saying stuff like that. They were talking about my mom. But yeah, the spending money on the clothes, that hurt me for some reason. They were just screaming at me, and then this one guy recognized me, and we shake hands in the midst of all of this chaos. And then the guy next to him, he also goes out to shake my hand, and then he pulls his hand up, and they all laugh real loud. I'm thinking, okay, I just gotta keep moving forward through this fucking horrible situation. I felt literally like a Jewish person going to say it. But no, I mean, that's really what I was thinking. Like, he's like the one buddy I see in the crowd, and he's like helping me kind of, but then he can't because everybody else hates me. Wow.
This guy knows what I'm talking about right now. Fuck them, dude. First of all, I saw that clip. It made me so happy because I adore you. And you stayed in the pocket. You stayed you committed. You powered through. And yeah, you don't get better when you crush all the time. But, just fucking that audience didn't pick up on it. Yeah, it's their fault.
Yeah, fuck them.
Yeah, dude. You know how many people you bring joy to all the time?
I don't give a shit.
Oh, you hurt yourself?
No.
Oh. So what else you been doing this week? You wrote a new Smokey and the Bandit joke in between two Red Band jokes?
Yes, wrote that.
Where do you, what makes you write a Smokey and the Bandit joke?
I watched Smokey and the Bandit this past week down in Mississippi.
Oh.
And then I'm thinking, okay, let's make it, it's for the people, let's think turbans, just saying people with turbans, I think is funny. And I was like, okay, what's something dangerous you do in a car? Okay, sideswiping people, 75 miles an hour, stuff like that. So
that's the process.
Smoking a bunch of weed.
Is there anything that you like to snack on when you're writing? Snack on or drink?
Well, I haven't been able to do the row machine in 3 weeks now, Tony. I think that's why today I was feeling a little down. And Red Band, don't shake your head yes at that. Seriously, don't even look at me right now. Seriously, don't even look at me right now. I've been feeling down today. I'm not even kidding. Don't look at me right now. But yeah, I haven't been able to do the row machine in 3 weeks, so I got to get back on that.
Oh, he's eating his glasses right now. He's got edible. Oh, Jesus, Red Man. Okay.
It's kind of like my dick in his mom's mouth the other day. This kind of slap. She's so old, so it's just gonna slap at her fucking mouth.
Wow. What else does his mom do when you're with her?
I'm kidding. That was mean. No.
All right.
Rebbe is gonna go to me crying after this. So like, that's why I thought I'd just get off on him on that one. He's gonna cry about that one.
You think so? Yeah, you're so funny. Oh my God. I love it. I just love it. Do you have any other big crazy gigs planned? You perhaps opening up for a church choir at some point in the near future, anything like that? Any big paydays coming up? You opening up for perhaps at the school for the deaf or something?
Oklahoma City. I'll be in Oklahoma City and Tulsa, Oklahoma in middle of December.
Oh.
Then I'm gonna figure out stuff for next year, and then there's stuff going on there. Right
Oh,
now.
like
I got
what?
a bunch of just different stuff going on.
What kind of stuff is going on?
Stress today.
What are you stressed?
I'm not talking about it right now.
Oh boy, really?
Yeah, no way. Wow. No way. There's just no way. I got a big thing going on.
You have great ducks on your shirt.
Thank you so much.
Where do you get a shirt like that?
eBay.
eBay. Yeah, you can get a lot of stuff off eBay.
Yeah, recently I've been getting a bunch of Oriental rock off eBay.
Wow. What else you been getting off eBay?
Mainly just Oriental rugs, Tony!
Wow. How many Oriental rugs have you gotten?
15.
Wow. What are you doing with all these rugs?
Yeah, I'm going through it right now, Tony. I'm real sad. So I've just been getting fucking Oriental rugs off of fucking eBay. Like really cool looking ones. Like they look very cool. Like I'm proud of it. I feel good about them. But every now and again they'll smell. I fucking open them up out of the package and they fucking smell like mildew or something. And I just think, God, I'm going to jump off of the building tonight. Wow. This is a sign.
Wow. And explain to the audience what the difference between a regular rug and an Oriental rug is. Do they perhaps come with a little seasoning packet in the box? Like the ramen noodles do? What's the difference between a regular rug and an Oriental rug? You're the master of it. You bought 15 of them, according to you. So it should be a pretty easy question. Is it the design? Do they come with?
Tony, that's a great question. I don't know.
Wow.
Just a look thing. It's a touch thing. I get them shipped to my door. Oh, and by the way, just recently, this is a little thing I want to get off my chest. Whoever the piece of shit who's working at FedEx who refuses to walk up my steps you have to walk up to get to my fucking apartment, you're a dumbass. Literally today, I was getting something delivered to the apartment. And the person just takes a picture from the outside, somebody fucking with me. That's what I've been getting real paranoid, Tony. I'm thinking, oh, they see my name on here. They heard about the horrible sun. Oh, they refuse to take my packages up to my place. I swear to God, that's where I'm at right now.
Have you thought about getting another escalator?
No. Why? I get on fights on them.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
That's a thing?
Yes.
Adam Ray.
You said you had 15 Oriental rugs.
Yes, but I'm figuring it out. I don't think I'm going to ultimately end up with 15.
Do they pad tie the room together, or does it? Okay. All right. Not everything's going to crush tonight. Did you buy them like for a specific reason, or is it just out of like boredom purchase?
Oh, it's just some. It's a hardware. I'm working with hardwood floors, and I have to getting rugs. Yeah, it's been fun. I spend hours just looking at the pictures and reading different stuff. Then I look back at the pictures, and then I look at the dimensions, and then I go measure stuff for 3 hours. And then it seems very inefficient, but it's kind of fun.
Wow. Amazing, William. Is there anything else you want to say to these people before we...
Yeah, it's been real weird recently, Tony. It's a lot of measuring. I'm not even kidding.
What are you measuring? Do you have a tape measure?
Yes.
And you use that? You have a little tiny one.
Yeah, it's a little small one. So I have to make little marks on the floor when I'm doing like 15 feet. I have to make like 15 different marks. It's like a foot long.
Wow.
That's stupid, kind of.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So you like making a carpet out of all the rugs?
Yeah, making one big carpet, and I'm just putting them all on top of each other. You'll love it, Tony. You'll come see it.
I can't wait to see your compilation of Oriental rugs. Is there anything else you're passionate about this week?
Are rugs okay with being called Oriental? Or is that cool?
Yeah, that's what they are. Oriental rugs.
Yeah, just checking.
I don't know. Now I'm thinking maybe some of the people that showed a couple weeks ago, they would hear me say Oriental rugs and they wouldn't even like that. And it's just like I mean nothing by it. And it's all going to be, oh, we say Oriental.
I think you're all right.
I don't know what my mom sees in him. Like, really, like, I just don't understand. Like, I ask her all the time, like, Mom, what are you doing with that?
Make some noise for the great William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. That's another episode. Thank you to Blue Chew and Quo. Adam Ray's new theater tour, Who Is Me, is happening. The tickets are on sale at AdamRayComedy.com. The final Dr. Phil live from the one and only, what is it, the fuck? Wiltern Theater, that's right, December 16th. That's the final Dr. Phil show. I mean, it is an absolute blowout. I would be able to make it there, but it's on a fucking Monday. On a Tuesday, but I have the Monday thing. It's crazy. Ian Edwards' new special, Untitled, is out now. Check out Ian Edwards' stand-up on YouTube. That's Ian Edwards' stand-up. One more time for the best stand band in the land, right, man?
Check out SunsetStripATX.com secret show every Thursday.
We love you guys. Your last chance to get tickets for the one and only Moody Center, New Year's Eve. All you people that say I try to get tickets, it's your only chance. New Year's Eve, live from the Moody Center. It's going to be a hell of a blowout. Way to end 2025. Live audience, thank you so much. God bless you. And God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to SunsetStripATX.com for tickets.
Sacrificial blood. Sacrificial blood is not butter. It's not butter. So, when you look at those things, come on, I got to go. When you have human blood, mixed in with sacrificial blood. So, what do you do over here? The Tanakh says you view the holy blood as if it was water, and see if this amount of water was with the mixture still up on blood, in which case it's kosher. It will be so diluted that it will leave losing the blood, it will be possible. That means as well, once there's sacrificial blood there, it's sacrificial blood. And no matter how much it's the sacrificial
Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
more time for the best damn band in all the land. Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nacho Grande, Huevos Ranchero, Si Senor. The great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John B's on the keys, and that is live in the flesh, the one and only D Madness, ladies and gentlemen. This episode is brought to you by Talkspace, ZipRecruiter, and Tacobas. Ladies and gentlemen, what an episode we have for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode or what, huh? Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. This week, absolutely no different. In fact, it's amped up. Two of my favorite comedians in the world right now. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for tonight's guests. It's the return of James McCann and Jeff Dye. Oh, yeah. James McCann. One of the best guests in the history of the show. Same with Jeff motherfucking Dye is back. James McCann's new special, Black Israelite, is out everywhere. It's got a new poetry book, The Disquieting Loads of Age.
Disquieting Levels of Age.
Levels
New book of poems by James Donald Forbes McCann, the #1 best-selling book of poems by an Australian now. And right now, Disquieting Levels of Age. Tiny people love these poems.
He has poems out.
We are replacing Huckleberry Finn in American school syllabuses because there were too many N-words in Huck Finn. There were 52 N-words. My book of poems, 38 N-words. We got it down as a gift to the people of this country.
Perfect. Jeff Dye. Jeff Dye loves it. Jeff Dye has the new Die Hard podcast. He's on tour all the time at jeffdye.com. Yeah, we're in it. You guys have both been here before. How you doing, honey?
Happy to be here. Good job with the acapella, boys.
Yeah. Yes.
First time I've ever seen the band nervous.
Yeah, they travel light, those acapella.
Yeah, we're always sizing up the other comedians like, oh, fuck, but it's the first time the band was on their toes. Like, what the fuck are these guys?
Yeah, they were. D Madness was looking down for the first time. Yeah, so we're going to have a lot of fun. You guys have both done the show before. You know how it works. Over 300 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to be on tonight's show. If I pull one of their names out of this bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Very exciting. I'm going to let this soon-to-be deported illegal immigrant pick the first name out of the bucket here tonight. Right off the top. Very nice. Oh, he double-checked it. And it is on. While we go wrangle that comedian to start tonight's show, I have one of our esteemed golden ticket winners has just arrived on a plane to come to this show for this spot. You know him as a man from Toronto, Canada, who's very Asian, who famously sits around eating ramen noodles all day while his girlfriend is a waitress at the ramen place. This is the long-awaited return of Kansai Yasuda.
Thank you. Hey guys. Did you guys know that most of the fentanyl was manufactured in Japan? I was surprised at the beginning, but it kind of makes sense that they were making it in Japan because police in Japan would never realize if Japanese people are high on fentanyl or just being really, really respectful. Speaking of fentanyl, any Chinese people in this crowd? If there is, as a Japanese person, sorry for everything. I think Japan did terrible things to China back in World War II. So I think
in my opinion, as a Japanese person, I think Japan deserved firstborn. But second one is too much. So I never understood the second one. Never did. Until just recently I figured out. I was using a microwave. I put my food out, and my food wasn't piping hot enough. I was like, why this hot pocket not surrendering? So I had to nuke it again. Thank you.
Welcome back, Kansai. A fantastic set to get things started tonight.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
We missed you. What's been going on in life, Kansai? What have you been up to since the last time we saw you?
It's been amazing, but I just have one concern.
Yes, what is your concern?
So the people in Reddit think I have a fake accent.
Oh, really?
And it's true. I speak really good English.
You do?
Can I try?
Yeah, let's hear some of the really good English from Kansai Yasuda, who's very Asian and eats ramen all day.
Hi, my name is Kansai, and I speak really, really good English. My favorite color is blue, red, and white. Thank you.
That's pretty good. I mean, color. You said color in the middle of all that. I don't know if anybody else noticed that. If I said my favorite color, you'd be like, wow, Tony got Asian as fuck in the middle of that.
It's perfect, Tony. I'm sorry for lying.
It's almost perfect. The color.
My favorite color. My favorite color. My favorite color. My favorite color.
Watch me say it. Ready? My favorite color.
My favorite color.
Somehow more Asian than all the times before that. My favorite color. You were so focused on the color that you forgot about favorite. So watch me one more time. My favorite color.
My favorite color.
It's getting more Asian, ladies and gentlemen. This is unprecedented what's happening here. We've never seen anything like it. He's getting more Asian while trying to sound less Asian. It is happening in front of our eyes.
My favorite color is blue.
What are these extra beats? It's like you're skipping like a CD. It's my favorite
color.
Watch me one more time. My favorite color.
My favorite color.
It's literally like subtitles.
Damn it.
My favorite color.
My favorite color is. It's hard.
Who thinks you are faking this Asian accent?
I don't know. Other Asian people, maybe.
Other Asian people think you're faking your Asian accent.
I don't know. Maybe. People in Reddit.
Oh.
Reddit.
Wow.
Reddit.
Barry, you say that well.
Reddit.
Okay, very good. That's enough shout outs for Reddit there. Bunch of liberal psychopaths you're giving way too much attention to. Kansai, tell us about your actual life. What's new? What's different since the last time we saw you?
Different.
When you're thinking, we can hear a specific noise. When you go like that and you try to think of something.
Long time ago, I was eating ramen alone in my den, and I met my girlfriend.
All right, what's been going on outside?
What's going on in my life? I finished a tour.
A tour?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. How did you say it?
A tour.
Oh, very good.
A tour, yeah. A tour, yeah. And yeah, I went back to my high school. I went to high school in Philly.
Philly roll.
Philadelphia, yeah.
The home of the Philly roll.
Yeah,
The Philadelphia roll.
yeah.
What are your thoughts on a Philadelphia roll? Sushi with cream cheese and salmon.
That's not sushi. It's a different type of sushi.
It's American sushi, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like a sushi burger, like a
Yeah.
It's different. Yeah, but I like it. I fuck with it. I fuck with a dog.
Okay. So tell us about going back to your high school in Philly. What was that like?
Philly was not. It was my. I met my dean, counselor. He didn't remember me.
You were probably on the honor roll there, right? Is that your favorite sushi in Philly? I would have a number 3, the honor roll.
I had to transfer that school because I got beat up.
Whoa, Asian hate?
No, my dad beat me up.
Oh, that makes sense. Because what did he beat you up for? Getting a B?
No, because I was hanging out with a bunch of black people in Philly.
Oh, wow. My goodness.
My dad didn't like it.
If they don't beat you up, Dad will.
Dad will.
So how did your dad find out you were hanging out with the blacks? Or as you call it, the bracks.
Black. I was Skyping with my dad. Skype, you guys remember a Skype?
Skype was a thing when you were in high school?
Yeah, I was.
How old are you?
I'm 29.
Okay.
Yeah. Skype was the best thing ever.
Wow, you guys must have had it first. Did you make it yourself?
I don't know, maybe. I created the Skype so that I could talk to my phone.
It's hard in Japan, though, if you Skype the wrong person, because it can take like 2 or 3 minutes to figure out that you're talking to someone you don't know. But I wonder, is there pressure on you now that Japanese people are considered to be the best at baseball now? That's huge.
It's like, what?
Baseball, you're really good at baseball. You've dominated baseball. Like America got you with the nuclear weapons, but you're coming back with the World Series.
Yeah, the nuclear energy seems to have created a lot of hit baseball players with extreme powers. They can pitch, they can hit, they can do everything. They're winning championships. We're seeing the evolution of the Japanese baseball player. You guys used to be very small. We hit you with nuclear bombs. Now you're huge and hitting home runs.
Thank you so much.
That's what we did.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, I noticed in your set, I've watched a lot of World War II documentaries, but I didn't know a lot about Japan attacking China. That's a big part of it.
Yeah, it's like
I skip over that. That's the boring part. The Asian side of World War II, I'm like, okay, what the fuck? It's like soccer to me. I'm like, I don't really care. I'll watch actual football. Let me see those Germans versus the fucking English over here. You know what I mean? What did the Japanese do to the Chinese? I'm sure my local historian James McKim.
There was a lot of lapes. There was a lot of laping.
What the fuck are you saying? How do you have the thickest accent up here all of a sudden?
What are you saying?
There are a lot of lapers. What is that?
Laping?
What the fuck?
You are laping all the women.
Got it. Yes. A lot of laping.
Because really, the Koreans are very upset about.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
My dad is also.
He's also upset about it.
Korean. He's Korean.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's like.
Oh.
Yeah. But my mom is Japanese.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
If it's the other way around, you aren't too happy about that.
Yeah. But I was like,
That's an unlikely pairing.
Yeah.
How did that happen?
Yeah. So my dad
didn't tell my mom that he was Korean.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, and they got me.
When I was in Japan, I was like, I thought racism is just like white guys, and then I was like, I don't know why everyone thinks racism is exclusive to white guys. And there are like a person that was with us, she was like, that's true, we hate the Koreans. And I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So like the fact that your parents did that, that's honorable.
Yeah, thank you.
It's good to see.
Thank you so much.
So, are you the only child out of this Korean Japanese bibimbap family?
Yeah, just me.
Wow, you're an only child.
Yeah, and they have me late too. They were like 38 years old when they had.
How old?
38 years old.
Oh, I thought you said 78, but I thought you said, God, that accent is juicy tonight, Conrad.
They were at 78 when they had to be
Jeff Dye.
Wait, so your dad's Korean, your mom's Japanese, you flew in from Canada, you're wearing the Canadian bullshit there.
Yeah.
You said you went to school in Philly? What the fuck's going on with you, dude?
Yeah.
It's very confusing.
So my dad was born in Japan, but he's like kind of Korean. Yeah.
I don't know whether to call ice or rice right now. This is absolutely incredible. We're cracking a case right now.
I was born in Japan as a baby, and then a little baby bulgogi, a little baby bump. I was a baby in bulgogi, and then after that, I was doing really bad in school.
You were doing really bad?
Yeah, I was
very bad.
I was doing very bad. I was very bad in school, and then and I went to and my parents sent me to school in Philly.
It's like your life is the opposite of Tokyo Drift.
Yeah.
Like the Japanese people send you over to America to learn how to drive in a straight line. Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Also, how is school better in Philly than it is in?
It was like a detention school. Yeah.
They're better at punishing you.
Yeah. It was a lot of fun.
And then your dad was like, wait a minute, there's black guys here? I didn't know that. Let's go to Canada.
Yeah. Where can we go where there are no upper acts? Canada looking very good.
Alright, Kansai,
are you close with your family, or is it like a normal Asian thing? Like, do you love your mom or and everything?
Do you love your mom?
Yeah.
There you go. Alright. Very good.
I have a
Red man trying to shoehorn a love you long time audio joke. You want to hit it again nice and clean so that... There you go, Red man.
I was wondering, because that was the worst question I've ever heard.
Yeah. Does your mom love you?
In your family?
So,
does your mom love you a little bit, or perhaps... Very good. All right, yes. Welcome to the lowest point in Kiltony history, ladies and gentlemen. Kansai, this interview has gone on so long. You're so entertained. Oh, yes, go ahead.
I have one more before I go. Yeah, before you go. I have a gift for you.
Oh,
from the ramen.
Where are you reaching for this gift? You're pulling it out like a samurai sword. Oh my God. What is going on? Is it up your ass, Kansai? Wow. You had it taped to your back.
Yeah, how did you have it on there?
What an amazing reveal. I can't wait to eat out of this bowl. Wow, it's a real Shinmin Tandao, Ryuko Shinmin Tandao from Toronto. We've read the Yelp reviews. You made the place famous. Is it still packed all the time? Packed. Wow. Because of Kiltony. And your girlfriend's making a lot of money, right?
Yes.
Wow. What's that? One of her black dildos? What do you got there?
It's ramen.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's actual ramen? You brought ramen from Toronto? Oh, that is... This was a crazy idea. It is hot. Oh my God.
8 ounces of the ramen for you.
Steaming hot. Wow. Kansai, that is amazing. Is that real Ryoko Tondo Shinmin?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my my God. Oh, you have the toppings and everything. Wow. This is incredible. When was this made exactly?
2 hours ago.
Okay, but you made it?
It was frozen.
Really?
Yeah.
What
I
is
put
it?
it inside and it got me.
Yeah, that's a real thermos. That'll hold it pretty long.
Yeah, it seems like it's really hot. You know what, why don't you, I see what you're doing. Why don't you take it to the back and I'll eat it afterwards and I'll totally enjoy it.
I'm glad I didn't ask. I saw a bump on your back when you did the bowing thing.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't know, maybe he's got fucking scoliosis or something. And I'm so glad I didn't ask. That would have ruined everything. Tony, it would be very dishonorable for you not to eat this.
Let me have a bite of the poker on my hit it over here. Good God. 17 fucking minute long interview over here. His accent's so thick, he's the most fun person to talk to.
There's no soup. Okay.
It's scorching hot, by the way. I mean, this is literally, I've never seen anything quite this hot before. It looks nothing like ramen. If I get food poisoning from this, I swear to God, I'm going to be very mad.
Chopstick.
Alright, this is...
This is for Red Band.
Oh, extra noodle.
Yeah, just noodle. You need diet.
It'd be very dishonorable if you didn't eat that, Red Band.
You guys all want a bite? There we go. We have a starving cast here.
I don't know what happened.
Yeah, it's good. It is so good. One more time, plug it right down the barrel there. Where's the red light over there? Say the name of the restaurant.
Okay, for the last night. Ryukyushinmen Tondo Ramen.
Very good. That is Kansai Yatsuda.
Thank you.
Representing Canada, Japan, Korea, Philly, and Austin, Texas. How about one more time for the great Kansai Yasuda? There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Kansai. All right, to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. You guys probably know how this works, but we give people the opportunity of a lifetime. We're probably the only show in the world in which anybody that signs up can get on the show. And here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your first human being doing a minute of uninterrupted comedy out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. Goes by the name of Tariq Morales, everybody. Here we go. Tariq Morales.
Hello. What's up, guys? I talked to my mom recently, and she said I should try being more black. And no matter what I do, it looks like I drive a Prius with a Hellcat sticker on it. People see me coming, they're like, oh yeah, this guy knows both of his dads. I do know my dad. When I grew up with him, he would always give me fatherly advice. He would always tell me, never fuck a bitch with your home, dude. Only give her half the dick or the bitch gonna go crazy. I'd be like, hey dad, I'm 12. Also, are you talking about my mom, motherfucker? What you mean half the dick? That's my mom, bro. Give her the whole dick, right? I don't know. All right, thank you.
Tariq Morales. Very fun. Very good. Great stuff. Nice to meet you. How long have you been on stand-up?
It's actually like a year this month.
Where at? All here in Austin?
Boise, Idaho.
Boise, Idaho. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Are you the closest thing to a black guy that they have there?
This is it. This is it. We hit it, dude. This is as black as it goes.
Wow. And are you mixed?
Yeah, I'm half black, half Puerto Rican.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, clap it up, yeah.
And the Idaho means you're somehow half white too. It's very exciting.
Yeah, it's a Malcolm X and Malcolm in the Middle situation.
Yes, Malcolm X in the middle, one would say.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how you should say that from now on.
Thank you.
So let me ask you, Tariq, your dad is black, mom's Puerto Rican?
Mom's black, dad's Puerto Rican, but I grew up with my stepfather. He's black. Black as hell.
Right.
Yeah.
That makes sense. When you say black as hell, can you give us an example of exactly what you mean?
Yeah, sure. He like, a little bit of that, not too much of that. He he would take like massive shits when I was a kid.
Oh, okay.
Chain smoke Newports at the same time.
It could have been any race until you hit the Newports there.
Yeah, and then he'd make me stand there so he had someone to talk to.
Oh, this is pre-cell phone?
This is pre-cell phone.
Wow.
It's like a fucked up way to get Pavlov so I can smell shit and cigarettes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible.
That's him. Yeah.
Okay. And what do you think the blackest thing about you is?
Really impressed by close-up magic.
Amazing answer. That is correct. It completely checks out. If you had to guess what the whitest thing about you is, even though you're not really white, the Idaho really has you speaking perfect English.
Fuck. I know like almost all the lyrics to Mr. Brightside. That's I'm learning that through osmosis.
That checks out. That's white. And if you had to guess what the most Puerto Rican thing about you is, what would that be?
You also can't vote? Yeah, there.
Oh, okay.
Puerto Ricans can't vote? That's
okay, I thought you were going to say you don't recycle. They have a recycling problem there. Got me in trouble a year ago. Turns out I was one of the only people that knew about it. Anyway, James McCann.
Thankfully, there was a don't vote solution for you as well.
There was a what?
But I don't vote. That was also good.
Don't vote.
I was being silly. I'll do some close-up magic to make up.
Yeah, let's do it. What do you got? Whoa. That's his cell phone. How'd you get his number? Wow, man. The microphone all the way down his throat there. Tariq, what do you do for work?
I used to work at Omni. I was up there doing Omni shit, and then now I work from home.
The hotel?
Yeah.
What were you doing at the hotel?
Front desk guy. Horrible. I was doing so bad, and I had to get a new job.
Can you give us an example of the worst thing you ever did at that job?
Apart from like not doing it, I don't know. I saw there was an old white man who gave his grandson to like a Mexican lady that worked at the daycare, and then he just forgot. And so he comes to the front desk and he's like, "There's been an abduction. There's been an abduction." I'm like, "Just because she's Mexican, easy." And we had to like show him the video of him passing his grandson off to the lady, and it was like,
wow,
that's the craziest thing. I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did that remind you of what your father did to you back in the day?
Passed me off to my mother. And,
What happened to the original Puerto Rican father?
Oh man, he was a drunk guy in the military, and he got kicked out eventually. And
you don't communicate with them at all anymore?
Not much, no. I haven't talked to him in years.
Okay. Why is that? You just don't...
I don't know. I just feel like I don't really need a dad right now,
That's true.
You kind of miss the window on the dad part. So, yeah. When I need a daddy, I'll call him.
Okay. But you consider your stepdad your actual dad?
Yeah.
And if you had to guess what age you were the last time he made you stay in the bathroom while he shits and smokes Newports, what are we talking about? Was this like last Christmas or something?
17, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that is incredible.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Anything else we should know about you? What do you have any special skills or talents or anything?
I don't know. I've been getting into gongs lately. Dude, I just bought a gong.
A gong?
A gong.
Like a Asian instrument?
28-inch Vietnamese gong. Yeah.
Wow.
I'm so stoked.
We should have started with that. All this dad talk is way more interesting than you're into gongs now.
Yeah, they're badass. One of those instruments, yeah. I keep it on me. It's in my car right now. It's great. I fucking love that thing.
What do you do with the gong, exactly?
Hit it.
You just...
yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, it's sweet. It's got 2 dragons on it. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. This is incredible. We have black Puerto Ricans playing the gong, and we have Japanese Koreans in Philly. Something's really backwards about the beginning of this episode. James McCann.
Since Red Band had so many gong sound effects ready to go with the Asian fella, and with you, I see him over there scrambling trying to get the gong.
He does. He has an entire set of gongs. You wouldn't believe it.
Well, you better not hit too many of those gongs, or Red Band's going to think it's time for dinner. I'm sorry.
Tariq, I love your style. Sign up again. How long you in town for?
I live here now.
Congratulations. Welcome to Austin, Texas. Tariq Morales has made his Kill Tony debut. There's a big joke book. All right, let's keep it moving along. A little update, little fun fact for you. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the great Heidi is here, ladies and gentlemen. HeidiRegina.com to catch the new podcast, Love on the Line. She is hot. She's hot, everybody. A little update for you. My stomach is already oddly rumbling from the single bite of ramen that I had. I may have it. Okay. Something to keep an eye on as the show goes on. It's only been 5 minutes. Perhaps a bite of frozen Toronto ramen wasn't the best idea. It's been taped to somebody's back. Anyway, let's keep it moving along here. Your next bucket bowl goes by the name of Diego Delgadillo, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, guys? You guys look confused. You heard my name, you're like, oh, the kitchen staff can put their name in the bucket. I didn't know that. I don't know, man. I'm trying to figure things out, learning a lot. I just found out that if you ask enough questions in an Uber, you get a free Quran. I know, dude. I'm up to 3 Qurans this week. I started making a game to see how many questions it takes until I get a Quran. Turns out you don't even need to ask that many questions. If you like, the other day I walked in an Uber just like stressed out enough. I sat down, I just went. He turned around, he's like, my brother, what's wrong? I was like, I don't know, man, just all these people eating pork and shit. It's really stressing me out. He handed me one off principle. Oh man, going through some things with my family. I got a cousin that does OnlyFans. Which I honestly found out when I was proud of her. I was like, if your cousin do what you need to make money, I get it. Then I found out she was charging me full price. What's up with that, cuz? You don't have no discounts, no promo codes. It's cool though. We worked it out. She sent me to a different website. It's called Only Friends and Family. That one's for us.
Diego Delgadillo. Am I saying that right? Diego Delgadillo? What a cool name. What ethnicity are you?
I'm Mexican and Colombian.
Oh, wow. Okay. Welcome, Diego. How long you been on stand-up?
Like 4 years.
Where at?
San Diego and then New York.
Okay, you live in New York now?
No. I mean, okay, I've been living here for like 3 months, but I've been living with my girlfriend. She's kind of kicking me out.
Ooh.
No, it's not like that. She's just like, you need a job.
But you don't want to get a job, do you?
I need one. It's bad.
When's the last time you had a job?
August 28th.
What happened on that date? It shall live in infamy by the way you responded. I mean, that is an exact date.
I moved here. I flew here. I took a flight here.
Okay, what job did you have before?
I was a barista.
In New York?
Yeah.
Okay, how long were you a barista for?
A year.
Okay. What did you do before that? Anything?
I was a news producer. I produced local news in San Diego.
Oh, wow. What did you learn from that job? Let people know how the news works.
I was 19 years old, telling like the whole county what was up. I shouldn't have been doing that. I was lying sometimes. My boss would be like, you sure this happened? I'd be like, yeah, you good. Just run it. They have me translating shit. I don't speak Spanish. I speak Spanish, but not enough to be like translating for the news to be
right,
like broadcast.
How old are you, Diego Delgadillo?
I'm 22.
22 years old. Look at you. And how long have you been on stand-up? 4 years?
Yeah.
So you started at 18?
Yeah, like graduating high school.
Incredible. And when did you move to New York to do that?
Last August 28th.
You move every August 28th?
We'll see how it goes. It's looking like November 1st or December 1st right now for here. We'll see.
Why? What's going on here? Not working out?
It's not working out, but like, new city. My girlfriend's getting tired of me.
But your girlfriend's in New York?
No, she's here. She lives in Austin.
She came with you.
What did she lived here? She lived here. That's why I came here.
Okay. What does she do?
She works in commercial production.
She wants you to get a job. How long have you been here again?
Like 3 months.
3 months. And have you paid any rent or anything?
No. Which is like, it's a good thing, right? We got a good thing going.
Sounds like it's kind of going. James McCann.
You're going to want to be careful next August 28th, because you've gone from presenting the news on television to making coffee for people to...
I was making more money making homelessness.
Well, still, there's pride and dignity in both of those things, I'm sure. But, I mean, what happens next August 28th? You just head down to the bridge and get to work,
I want blue collar. Next year, blue collar 2026. Who's in?
What does that mean to you exactly?
Something where I'm working and what do you got? Blue collar? You guys got like hammers and shit?
Are you doing crowd work right now? Are you like asking humans in the audience for a job?
Yeah, actually, if anyone is hiring, anybody here?
You know, you want to go down to Home Depot because there's less people there now, so you all stand out.
This is a good call.
Have you tried to? I feel good about it.
I brought resumes. They made me leave them at the door. They're like, you can't bring them in.
You brought resumes here?
Not really. I gotta
hide it under your shirt with a bunch of fucking noodles and shit.
Yeah. So what has your girlfriend said to you exactly?
Like, it's pretty consistent. Every Friday, she's like, so? You got a job yet?
Are you banging her? You going down on her? You pleasing her?
Yeah.
Are you sure? No. She says no.
So I'm giving like the worst performances ever.
Yeah.
Like, it's pretty laughable.
Tell us about it. Describe it to us.
Well, I'm thinking like, okay, let's get her off. Then she'll leave me alone about the rent situation.
What do you do?
I'm thinking, I thought I was gonna like fingering. I'm not.
Show
a person on an iPhone, just fucking general movements.
That's how you do it? With your palm?
No. These fingers.
Show us exactly how you do it.
No, come here. I just want to talk.
Oh, she's across the room from you still. You gotta get her over there.
That's usually how it starts. Baby! Come here.
Okay. All right. Now let's say she's there. Then what do you do?
I just want to talk. No, it's fine.
Oh yeah. I see why she wants you out. This is crazy. I just want to talk, baby. Wow, Diego Delgadillo, this is incredible. I thought Latino men were known for being romantic lovemakers.
No, we're known for lying.
Oh, okay.
Are you kidding me?
Come on, even I'm offended by that.
You want to shut
on you?
What are you?
Have the Hispanic community not suffered enough without you coming out here and calling their fingering into disrepute?
Yeah, we're suffering because we lie. It's because we lie.
Why don't you lie and tell her you've got a job? Then maybe she'll come.
Bring her a W-2, baby. Look what I got.
Well, Diego, hopefully you figure it out real soon. Here is a medium-sized joke book. Welcome to Austin, Diego. We'll see you around soon. On to the next one we go. Diego Delgadillo. It'll be interesting to get an update from him next time he signs up. Because I don't think the girl's going to go for that much longer. I don't think he's, Alright, we'll see. There's a one-word name coming up. This should be interesting. Make some noise for Frank, everybody. Frank is next on Kill Tony.
So I've recently been on the internet dating and it's been an African American female that I've been hanging out with, and she's about as Caucasian as they come, and so I introduced her to my family just straight down the middle until about 5 days ago. We were making love and she said, "Ooh," and it was the first time at that moment I realized that there was something deep inside that had not been released yet. But you've woken up a monster since last time, because you motherfuckers on Reddit are unbelievable. The
death threats and shit that you gave me, priceless. Worst bucket pool, you've woken up a monster. You have no idea. I wasn't even entertaining comedy until now. This is for you motherfuckers.
Frank, no one even remembers you. No one remembered. We didn't even remember you. You had another chance. I don't even know what happened last time you were on. And you're out here like some kind of gangster rapper. Like, y'all motherfuckers thought you could hold me back. Like, you're like a gangster rapper that didn't rhyme or didn't have a beat or anything because you didn't really do any jokes this time. Like, you had us at the ooh. We were waiting for a joke. You had like a left jab that was set up, and then it's nothing. And then you're like, and by the way, to you motherfuckers on Reddit, fuck all y'all. Like, of course they're gonna say that if it went anything like this. So you wait till you see what they say this time. I don't even know what happened last time. None of us remember you.
Okay, I was the least interesting guy on stage that you claimed.
Does anybody remember? This happens twice in the whole band. Literally, the band and never before have me, Red Band, and the band not remembered a human being. It was whatever you did was so terrible that we like Men in Blacked ourselves. Like, can you take us through? Can you remind? Let's check in with Jeff Dye and James McCann.
Maybe it was the most forgettable poll ever.
Yeah, you're like the opposite of 9/11. You're like August 28th. What the fuck is going on here, James McCann?
But we'll remember this one. I like this one. 30 seconds of stand-up, 30 seconds of responding to death threats. This is an art form. I think that's good. I think lean into that.
Death threats.
Also, was there anyone else genuinely kind of like, oh, he might pull a gun out or something? Yeah, like there was a little, like, I love you, buddy, but I was like, oh, fuck, I'm not gonna look.
There was a period of time where he was just straight performing in my eyes, and I had to remind him that there's 300 fucking humans this way. You were just performing for me. You gotta look at that. You think I'm the guy from Reddit?
I'm Cracker Barrel Kid 55.
What?
Cracker Barrel Kid 55.
Okay.
But
What does this all mean?
did you plan on coming out and responding to them and you held yourself back for a while?
Yeah, it was the longest that I could.
What was the snap? What caused you to...
Yeah. What exactly was the death threat that you think you got?
Well, it's a different crowd, obviously, but I should have maybe kept that in mind. Yeah, not well thought out. I love all of you.
T-Madness just went to post on Reddit right now, and he's literally never read anything his whole life, but he's gonna start right now. Jeff Dye.
Doesn't a little part of you kind of get it, though? These Reddit motherfuckers are pretty mean.
I mean, yeah, if you look at it.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look under a rock, you'll find bullets.
I had never gone on Reddit. I didn't know that there was a Kill Tony Reddit where people.
So wait, so then what are you even referencing?
All of my friends and family that watched the video and reached out to me, and because the whole crowd booed me the entire time.
Oh my God! No! Don't start that, Jesus Christ! What did you say or do the last time that was this terrible?
I was short-witted, or I wasn't quick to answer your prompts, and you put me on the spot several times, and I was.
Yeah, it's an interview. Yeah, you're doing good this time. Was there a reason why you couldn't answer my questions last time?
Yeah, I just spent 25 days alone in Idaho with a.
There was a guy from Idaho here just a moment ago who did just fine. He lives in Boise. He's half Puerto Rican, half black. How about half white? Idaho isn't an excuse, buddy.
No, I'd been speaking for 24 hours before getting on this stage. I hadn't said another word.
Do you have any jokes? Did you prepare a joke for this? Who wants to hear a joke from Frank? Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, doing his first joke of the night. It's Frank.
What kind of jeans does a ghost wear?
What kind?
Boo jeans.
Oh my God. You really set yourself up for that one. You literally have the word boo in your punchline.
They're saying boo!
Yeah. They're big fans of the joke. They want you to make merch. Boo.
Yeah, they love the joke.
Yes, they do.
Them saying.
Yes, they do. Jeff died.
Can you explain the joke that you bailed on about I thought you were suggesting the woman you had sex with that went, ooh, that had awoken a monster. But then, no, you were saying that they have awoken a monster.
Yeah.
Let's get back to that girl you were fucking.
Yeah, are you sure she didn't say, ooh? Yeah. Okay. Hey, Frank, have you been practicing stand-up at all?
This is my second time.
See, your first time was on Kill Tony?
Yeah.
Frank, you have to try this other places.
I understand that. I've been watching the show, and I ran here. I did not.
Why did you run? Why didn't you walk?
I ran 8 miles and stopped in for a pint at Shakespeare's. Put my name in.
What, you were just having a drink at Shakespeare's, and you're like, sure, I'll sign up.
Well, I mean, I've been watching the show. I love comedy. I love everything that this stands.
Okay.
You're getting more interesting, I'll be honest.
Yeah. Do you really have a black girlfriend?
No.
Oh, wow. Amazing. All right. Frank, I know. Frank thinks this is like his, get her done. Frank thinks the boo is you guys liking him. Do they like you? Okay. Frank, you have to try other places. You have to get good at this. You can't just be the guy that people love to hate on Kill Tony.
I understand that.
Okay, what did your friends say?
But Tony, that's gone pretty well for you on the Reddit. What? Oh, it was a silly joke. You said you can't be the guy people love to hate on Kill Tony, and I was, hey, listen, we're all having fun.
Yeah, all right.
We're all having fun. You've got the fight in you. You've got a terrible work ethic, but look at you. I think you can be something.
You said that your friends and family reached out to you after your appearance on the show. What did your family say about your performance? Did mom or dad talk to you?
My mom,
yeah, what did mom say?
Initially was not a fan of the crowd because
she blamed the crowd too?
No, it was because she's
wow. It runs in your genes, your boo genes. All right.
They just reached out because it was my first time. And it was terrible. I mean, it was just
Frank.
Imagine it being worse than that.
Yeah, I think it was. I can't imagine it being. All right, Frank. Did I give you a little joke book last time you were on?
Yes, you did.
You did.
Yeah.
Do you have it on you? Can I have it back? Red Band's got a great idea. Do you have it on you? I want you to bring it back. I want you to leave it at the ticket booth of the mothership next chance you get. You're the first person in the history of the show that I've ever repoed the little joke book. Frank, you have to do this other places. If you plan on coming back, you have to do at least 3 to 5 open mics somewhere else. This isn't just do fucking Kill Tony. A lot of people spend a lot of time. There's tons of people in this bucket whose passion in life is this, and they're waiting to get pulled and be a star, and you're clunking it up for them because it's just a bucket. You're taking an opportunity from someone that's truly ready and prepared. There goes Frank, everybody, with absolutely nothing. He has to return his little joke book for the first time in the history of the show. 12 and a half years we've been doing this show, the first man to return a little joke book. I got bad news for you. It's another one-word name, but as you know, anything can happen. If you thought Frank was bad, you may love the comedy stylings of Bob, everybody. Here comes Bob, everyone. Uh-oh. We know Bob.
What a very beautiful audience you all are. Everyone is beautiful in the dark and in the rain. When you look at me, you may be thinking I know where the good stuff is. I don't know where anything is. Whenever I go anywhere, I make sure I sign the guest book. You, sir, you may never know when you'll need an alibi. Whenever I cross the street, I look one direction. then I pretend to be a squirrel and I go for it. I really like excitement. I dated a short bisexual woman, and she said to me, I want to tell you something, but I don't want you to get upset. Whatever you say is a really good thing. It's really good. She said to me that I eat pussy like a girl. So I've got that going for me.
Fuck yeah, Bob. Welcome back, Bob. It's been a while. I remember you.
3 years.
It's been 3 years.
Signing up for 3 years.
You've been signing up for 3 years continuously?
Yes, continuously.
And this is your first time on in 3 years?
Yeah, I just changed my name to Bob and it
fucking... Wait, what do you mean? What was your name before?
It's Robert.
Robert, wow.
Went back to Bob.
Oh my God, you got lucky. This is your first time going back to Bob?
Yeah, first time.
Unbelievable. What are the odds? I wish Frank would change his name and not get pulled again.
I don't want to be frank with you.
What?
Can't be frank with you.
I love that. You're not frank at all. You have punchlines. You're one of the funniest Native American comedians we've ever had on the show. What ethnicity are you, Bob?
I'm 100% Slovakian, but my mom lied a lot.
Okay. There it is. The squawking eagle means that you are indeed Slovakian.
I love eagles.
You do? Yeah. What do you love about them?
They're at different heights. Above all the shit.
You're the man, Bob.
Thanks, Tony.
What do you do for work, Bob?
I'm a world champion handyman, but I'm transferring into a new trade right now.
What's the new trade?
I'm giving it my 4th try. I'm starting a beverage company. I failed at it 3 times. I'm doing my 4th now.
What is the beverage that you're making?
It's top secret at the moment, but it's every form of beverage you can imagine with some twist you'll never imagine.
Wow. There's a lot of imagination there. It's every beverage mixed together?
Everything you can imagine imaginable.
Wow. All right.
Pretty stoked. I've been decking out this warehouse for it. I think I'm 3 weeks out, maybe. But
do you have Oompa Loompas working for you or anything like that?
I have other ultra personalities working.
Okay, I love it. I can't wait to drink some. I'll wash down some of that ramen with it for sure. Are you feeling the ramen a little bit? What do you mean you're smelling it? What do you mean? Have you farted before? No, I haven't farted. I have no idea what you're talking about. No, I have not been farting continuously throughout the show. I'm not suffering from food poisoning right now and just plowing through it because I'm an unbelievable host. The adrenaline takes over, perhaps. Every once in a while. No, all right. And anyway, my farts smell like hibiscus and eucalyptus, by the way, so you don't have to worry about that. Okay, so Frank, Bob.
Not Frank.
I know you're not Frank. How many times have I called you Frank? Any?
Just once.
Okay, perfect. Bob, what do you do for work? How do you survive? How do you make money?
I can fix or build anything, and
what's the craziest thing you've ever built?
A Chinese pedicab.
You built a pedicab?
Yeah, I've retrofitted a pedicab with some electric batteries.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. I'll be driving it out next week. You'll see it.
You haven't done that yet either. It hasn't been driven yet.
Oh yeah, it has. I drove it today. I tested. Actually, just got the battery in today.
Do you pedicab?
No, God, no.
Oh Jesus. All right. Why not?
I have other things to do.
Like what?
That pay quite well.
Like what?
Like do electrical, plumbing, you name it.
You do it all, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. What's your love life like, Bob?
It's
what?
It's dry. That's why I like the rain.
Okay. Do you have your electrical license?
No.
No, he's completely unlicensed. This is a guy that's making a beverage with everything mixed together. That's
right.
Wow. What else would we be surprised to know about you, Bob? You seem... How old are you?
I have no concept of time.
That makes sense. That makes sense. You seem like you could have fought in every war that's ever happened. Vietnam, civil, the Mexican Indian war, Comanches versus the Apaches, perhaps.
I actually feel that I was a pirate at some point. Really? I have a ship on international waters, and I have Amazon women guarding my ship right now.
Wow.
But then I change them out every 9 months because they're all impregnated after. And then I put them in the homelands and I bring in another crew.
Bob, you are amazing. You're so stoic in your delivery. You're such an interesting man. So crisp.
That's a very crisp delivery, the way you said that. It was the way you kept your cheekbones up high.
I can't help that, Bob. I can't help my cheekbones, Bob. Red band. I can't believe a fart noise gets that type of roaring. Just a roaring laugh. This is the fan base that I've accumulated. All right, Red Band. Okay, very good. You know you're not allowed to have 2 fart noises an episode. Okay. Bob, give us one more fun fact about your life.
I shoot, for fun, I shoot roadkill.
Wow.
Yeah, like I go for a leisurely drive and look ahead. There's a dead crow on the side of the street. So I pull out of my car and I look at the crow. And it reminds me of my 2nd grade school teacher, Mrs. Crow. She used to pull me out of the chair by my ear and stick me in the corner. So I get out of the car and I shoot Mrs. Crow with my little cannon. I love animals. I shot her with a Canon camera.
Wow. Bob, you are something else. I love it. Congratulations on getting pulled again. Did you have fun?
It's a riot. Thanks, Tony. It's great to see you again. Last time I saw you was San Antonio.
San Antonio. We did a Kill Tony there?
You did a show there.
I did stand up there.
Yeah.
And you went to
my son. Nice. Yeah, you met my son at that time.
I did? Okay. Little Bear.
You remember, do you?
Red Band. Well, here's a big joke book for you, Bob. Just because I like your style. Here you go. Well, there he is, the return of Bob, ladies and gentlemen. All right. It's a real interesting setup bucket pool so far. Let's see what happens next for the stylings of Benny Benoit, ladies and gentlemen. Benny Benoit is next. Here comes Benny. One more time for Benny Benoit.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's good to be here. I'm Benny Benoit. That's French. I'm from Louisiana. I'm what you call Louisiana sober. That means I drink, I smoke, and I fuck my cousins. No, I'm kidding, man. That's bold of y'all to assume I got hot cousins. I'm the hottest girl my family's ever produced, if we're being honest. I would never fuck my cousins. I got 2 sisters and a dog. Why would I, you know? Nah, them bitches ugly too. But speaking of ugly bitches, when I first moved to Austin, I got hit on by a gay guy. That was nice. He said he thought that I was hot, and I was like, oh, thank you. He goes, yeah, can I get your number or something? I said, no, I'm sorry, man, I'm straight. And he goes, yeah? I bet that's because you never had good dick before. And I thought to myself, you know what? Maybe this isn't my Uber after all. But I figured when in Austin, you know? I've been Benny Benoit. Thank you, guys.
Benny Benoit making his Kill Tony debut, correct? Welcome.
I got pulled once, but I missed my spot.
Missed your spot? How did you miss your spot?
Well, I had a date who failed to tell me that she was crippled, and so I felt bad.
Wait, hold on. You scheduled a date at the same time as you signing up for Kill Tony?
Look, it's lonely when you first get here. And when you don't get called for Kill Tony, you spend 5 hours by yourself if you don't know anybody. So I invited a Tinder date, and I got catfished, to say the least.
You invited a Tinder date to Shakespeare's, the local...
Well, it was back to Poor Choice.
Sure, but you invited her to where all the comedians and everybody was just waiting around?
Yeah.
And so when you say she was crippled, you got crippled catfish. What? Caught the catfish down in Cripple Creek. Well, so what exactly kind of cripple was she?
So it was a fat injury. She did say that herself. She broke her leg because the downstairs couldn't support the upstairs basically. But she didn't tell me that she was on crutches. So I thought she was going to be able to walk to the venue, and she couldn't. So I felt bad making her cross the street by herself. I went out, came back, and everybody was like, "Dude, where the fuck were you?" I was like,
So wait, where did you go?
literally across the street.
To where? To where? Where? This is across the street from Poor Choices. Where did you go?
The corner, the sidewalk.
But why? Why would you go to the corner?
She was hobbling along the sidewalk, and I felt bad, so I went out.
Oh my God. Okay.
I didn't think in that 15 seconds my name would get called.
Well, that's when it happens. She didn't think that she'd break her leg being a fatty boomalati, but life happens fast.
Yeah.
So you missed your opportunity while at the exact same time realizing that you were meeting up with a fat crippled lady.
And I didn't feel like I was allowed to be mad at her. I feel like that's the worst part. All right, what am I going to yell at her for something she didn't do?
Yes.
Yeah.
She catfished you, and she must have been fat if her legs break.
All the pictures were tits up. All the pictures were tits up. It was my fault for believing them, honestly.
James McCann.
No, she's from Louisiana. They love catfish, no matter where it comes from. Very good.
Yeah. Very good. Wow. So the crippling was just a broken leg?
Yeah, she just had a broken leg.
She had a cast?
She had a walking boot. That's why I was confused. What are you doing not walking on your walking boot?
Was she wearing the boot?
She was wearing the boot.
So what do you mean?
Like crutches.
Oh, I got it.
And that's why I felt bad. So I didn't want to make her.
Did you end up? So what'd you end up doing with this lady?
Oh yeah, Das Bootin over here. Oh yeah, you had that boot up in the air, didn't you?
The Subaru saw some action in the back seat that night.
Really? The Subaru saw some action in the back seat?
Like, I was parked on, like, Red River or something.
Oh, my God.
How's the car?
Did you put the emergency brake on?
Yeah, right now. I'm trading it in tomorrow. The shocks are fucked.
Okay.
She couldn't have been that big if you fucked her in a Subaru.
She wasn't that big. It was more of, like, the way things were laid out.
Okay. A lot of shapes.
Very top heavy.
Right.
Right. And then, the whole missing out on Kill Tony, the whole...
She had to.
There was a lot of factors stacking up against her.
Did you know at that point when you were hooking up with her that you had missed your spot?
Oh, yeah. This was, like, after I missed the spot, I was like, well, we might as well get shit-faced now. Like, what the fuck is the rest of my Monday now?
Right.
So we just kind of went out and had a few drinks, ended up in my back seat.
So take us through exactly what happened in the back seat.
I really didn't think we were going to talk about this.
Well, there you go. Expect the unexpected, Benny Benoit.
It was a lot of like, all right, let's do this, and then it was a lot of, no, I'm scared.
So like what? Wait, was that you saying you're scared?
Yeah.
What were the ideas being proposed that you were scared of?
She was really weird about like the fact that we were hooking up on the first date in the back seat of a car. She was not really stoked about that, and I was like,
did you rape this poor lady?
I promise you, I did not. Okay. I was really focused on the.
You want to catfish me, bitch? I'll show you. Never get fucked. I just might goddamn kill Tony for this.
No, I was really, I was kind of focused on the fact that I'm definitely never seeing her again, so we might as well get it in while we're here.
Wow.
Good Lord. You might be the worst man with the last name Benoit I've ever heard of.
Wow, Benny. So you live here in Austin full time?
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I'm a pool boy.
Oh my God! Look at you. You're just out there fucking everything that moves, aren't you, Benny Benoit?
I've knocked down some questionable creatures. I'm not gonna.
I bet. Tell us more about it. What have you done as a pool guy? A lot of single moms out there.
it's kind of weird. I'm not going to jeopardize my job for.
You're okay, buddy. I'm pretty sure you just admitted to raping a fat cripple. I don't think you can lose your. I don't think you can lose your job as a pool boy on Kill Tony.
I meant like in person with the women. They draw like I don't know if you've talked to women a lot, given.
Very good, Benny. You got me there. Very good, you fat fucking. You fat fucker.
You really pulled that one back. I liked it. Yeah. But no, I mean like women are very cryptic whenever they drop hints about the pool boy making a move, and none of them have been worth losing my job. I get a couple of like tips that I don't deserve here and there, and then like, oh, I'm alone a lot. It's like me too. I don't know what to do. I still have a pool to clean.
Okay.
I did. There was an older lady that I thought was hitting on me, but she turned out to be a multi-level marketing scammer.
You got sold on a scheme.
No, I didn't fall for that shit. Not again.
Well, yeah, that can't happen.
It's like promising trips to Hawaii and going out to like lavish dinners and stuff like that.
Yeah, she had a timeshare for you.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was gonna have to earn that money myself.
Okay. So Benny, do you have any other special skills or talents before we let you go?
I made a chemical bomb a couple weeks ago.
This guy's afraid of losing his pool boy job. Just admitted to a federal offense. What do you mean you made a chemical bomb?
So I got 2 dogs, and where
it's a weird way to start this. That can't have anything to do with this.
No, there's I have to take the poop bags pretty far away, and I'm trying to make it to work, open mics, all that stuff. So I just took a bucket and put some of my chlorine right there, and would just put the bags in there. And after a while, it stopped working so good, so I added a pound of some slightly different chlorine. Did not realize that those two were not supposed to be mixed together, and they were fine for like 2 months. And then that big rainstorm we had like 2 weeks ago filled the bucket with water, and it went boom. And so I woke up at like 12:30 in the middle of the night, and my dog was on top of me like fucking shaking, and I couldn't see, I couldn't breathe. It was a complete disaster. So I jumped out on my balcony to so me and my dogs could breathe, and my neighbor came out freaking out, and she's Jewish. So I got really nervous at that point. Right. The fire department showed up. We ended up evacuating.
Wow.
Shitstorm.
Something like that. So, the chemical bomb, just before I let you go, this was outside on your balcony.
It was right outside my front doorstep.
Right.
So it all came underneath my door.
So, wasn't there anywhere else you could put the poop bags?
I don't know. How big do you think apartments are?
Big enough to have a trash can?
Well, with a lid? The trash can is inside. If I had a trash can sitting on my front doorstep, I feel like that'd be... It's not as weird as a bucket full of shit and chemicals.
Yeah, you are correct.
You valid point there. That's pretty good.
Benny, I like your style. Very funny. You're a funny man. Welcome to Kill Tony. Benny Benoit, ladies and gentlemen. Well. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new regular on the show. It is absolutely incredible. You guys are going to love him. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the newest Kill Tony regular. Writes and performs a new minute every single week. This is the Dark Storm of Atlanta. Make some noise for Detrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, man. What you know about waking up in the morning to eat a dry toaster strudel because the night before you got too high and drank all the strudel juice? Now my day bad. What you know about missing your dead best friend so much that you want to talk to him, so you go get a Ouija board and a street witch, and then she started talking to him, only to remember that nigga can't spell good. That's just crazy. I'm 35 years old, and then I realized the other day I could fight, but I can't heal. I'm like a reverse Wolverine. We just gotta die after this. I don't got no ACLs. Now I get why when Jesus was 33, he was like, kill me. Kill me. Because if you get acid reflux one time, you like nail me to the cross. Lava and shit. Even God was like, yeah, my son shouldn't be 35. That shit, it shouldn't happen. All right, I love y'all.
Cedric Flynn, the dark storm of Atlanta has arrived yet again. Everything 100% spot on. Acid reflux is real.
I hate it.
Shout out Tom.
Yeah, Tom saved the day. I take 2 almost every fucking day now. It's a nightmare. It's insane.
Showboat Alka-Seltzer.
Let's go with our
senior acid reflux correspondent Brian Redman here.
Chewable Alka-Seltzer. I recommend it. It's like fucking Skittles. It's great.
Right. Okay. Thank you.
Yes. Great commercial. Dr. Redman. Yes, absolutely. So, Dedrick, you are the fucking man. Tell these people something about you we don't know, Dedrick.
Oh, man, bro. I'm a big-ass fan of Monster Truck Jam. I fucking love monster trucks. It's like Olympics for rednecks. Yeah. But, you know what I mean? The truck, I think it should be in the Olympics, honestly. If you want to get, I just like to see shit go flip. Yeah. You know, and that it mean a lot to my soul. This spacesuit I got on ain't a spacesuit. It's from one of my favorite hardcore bands, Between the Buried and Me. I just want to shout that out because, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm the official captain of the mothership and I'm flying y'all.
Yeah. What's the
Joe Rogan co-pilot?
Yeah, totally. What's the name of the band?
The name of Between the Buried and Me.
And that's like are they white?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's in there? The Screamo band, man.
I can't picture you going to a white band like that.
Oh, bro, moshing. Man,
he just said he likes monster trucks.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, he's from Atlanta though. That's like a thing.
Yeah, man, that's Mastodon's from there. Like that's yeah, Bron, that's my homeboy, the drummer Mastodon. Is my badminton partner. We ain't want to game yet, but it's been fun.
You play badminton too?
Oh yeah, I do everything fucking cool, Tony. I do cool shit all the time. I'm just bored. I just you know what I'm saying? Theme parks, music parks, I'm in there. Water slides, I'm in there. You know what I'm saying? Above ground swimming pools, I'm in there. You know what I'm saying? Arcades, I'm in there. Pinballs, I'm in there. You know what I'm saying? If they got some fun, I'm in there. If you're going bowling, I'm in there. You go to Six Flags, I'm in there. You go to a party, I'm in there. I said it can't be a party if I ain't in there. It can't be a party if I ain't in there.
Check out the dark storm. Oh my God. Wow.
I love you guys. Oh, that's the acapella niggas. What's up, dog? And you're going down the train on. Y'all know that one? Y'all know that? You gotta be hot to know that one. I just made it up.
They played the pre-show Street No Chaser, probably the best acapella band of all time. They're on tour. SNCmusic.com, on social media at SNCmusic. They're unbelievable. You got to see them?
I saw him when we was up there chilling. They had we was up there bopping and jigging. And then I had borrowed his shoulder thing to massage. I got a knot out, so my shit was real loose with it. You know what I'm saying? I was out there getting it. They was shucking the job. Y'all at the Moody Center?
Yeah.
Y'all give me some tickets to go?
Yeah.
My girl like musical theater, so I'm gonna get some pussy that night.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. Let's check in with the great Jeff Dye.
Did you guys ever sing Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? That's the only acapella song I fucking know. You guys do that?
You want to sing a little bit of it, Jeff?
No, I don't want to sing it. I want to hear it.
Don't worry about it. We're not going to put them on the Carmen Sandiego spot, Keno.
I don't know.
Keno,
Just want to hear.
Son of a bitch. Dedrick, you are unbelievable. You are perhaps, I mean, you truly are a fucking storm. It is incredible. You come in and you take over every single week. We love you. Make some goddamn noise for great, powerful Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen. And it goes on and on. Back to the bucket we go. Ooh la la. Some noise for Heidi, everybody. Wow. Yes, indeed. Auga, indeed. All right, your next bucket pool. We know this one. Make some noise for Charlie Shee, everybody. Here comes Charlie Shee.
Hello, everyone. Here's your daily dose of racism. Sometimes I wonder if Jews wear tiny hats. It's because they miss having a tip again. And sometimes I wonder if, if hip-hop artists like to hit women because they love to beatbox. But that's the thing with racism, isn't it? It's like, why does it always have to be something for evil? Like, why can't it be something good? Like, recently I gave a white guy a ukulele, and now he can't stop playing. But that being said, racism is a two-way street. I just wish I'm driving on the right side of it. Thank you.
Charlie Shee. Welcome back to the show, Charlie.
I messed up and used my real name, so.
Okay.
But it's fine.
What's your other name?
Oh, Chen. You know me.
Yes, I know you. Okay. Yeah, you've been on the show multiple times.
Yeah, about a year ago, 3 times.
Okay, very good. So how's life been going?
It's been doing better.
Okay, Red Band, we get it. They're Asian. Maybe Native American.
I mean, I did grow up in New Mexico, so close enough.
Okay. All right, there you go. So, Charlie, what's going on in life?
I got laid off for 5 months, and then I was able to find a job about 3 weeks ago.
Where did you get laid off from?
Oh, I was working for a bank in Canada, and then the tariffs happened, and then U.S. employees are considered to be risks, so, yeah.
So now where do you work?
I work for a particular university here in town.
You work for what?
A university.
A university?
Yeah.
Okay, what do you do at the university?
I fix computers.
You fix computers, okay. All right. How's life been going, Charlie? Are you still...
Well, yes, I'm still trans. It's just that... Yeah, but...
Yeah, I mean, you wrote down Charlie today. What are we going backwards?
No, it's because I had a long day at work. I was on the phone for 4 hours.
Hold on a second here. This is breaking trans news.
Yeah.
Hold on, I didn't know this was possible. But it turns out if you're trans and you work too hard, you go back to the human that you were before. This is the first time we've seen this before. We're always learning about the trans community here. This is interesting. You went from a Pocahontas to Pocahontas real quick. Well, Charlie, did you have a broken leg a few months ago by any chance?
No. Yeah, the third leg is alive and well now.
Oh, wow. Okay, Charlie. All right. So you worked so hard that you signed up as Charlie. That's what you're saying?
I guess I wasn't all here when I signed up. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, there's no reason to apologize. I find it so interesting.
Well, now I guess the cat's out of the bag, so to speak. So, yeah.
Or the dog's out of the bag or something like that. So how's transitioning been going for you? I don't know if you guys can tell, but this used to be Charlie, and now it's Chen.
It's my first time on the show. And
yes.
you're on the show. Yeah. Hello.
Nice to meet you again.
And you kept the penis. We spoke about that. And you made a joke about it.
I mean, being laid off and taking a 30% pay cut is no way to get to the point where I need the money for it. So yeah.
Well, I also imagine that would also compromise the week. You know, if you get laid off and then also you have to recover from having a penis cut off, that would be a very bad.
Yeah, I might as well die at that point.
Well, no, I mean, no.
Are you sure they didn't give you a pay cut because you were transitioning into being a woman?
Well, when I told my
And women can get paid less?
No, because when I told my parents about it, that's the first reaction from my stepfather. But
that's what he said too?
Yeah, but it wasn't it because.
What ethnicity is your stepfather?
White.
And what does he think about all this?
He's fine with it, but my mom is angry because he's fine with it.
Tell us exactly how your mom, who's very Asian.
Very, very Asian.
Yes. Tell us exactly what she says to you about you transitioning into a woman.
She visited about a week or two ago, and she pretty much just says that I'm on the wrong path in life, and I should reconsider, especially with the current government pressure and everything.
Wait, what exactly? What is the government pressure exactly?
You know, the whole talking point about cracking down on DEI or wherever. But the thing is, I never relied on DEI to be who I am today, so it just felt weird that she was talking like that to me.
James, it's okay. I mean, Asian mothers traditionally really do prefer having sons, so it might be. I don't know if you've seen the statistics on that, but it's very good that you were born as a man, because otherwise you might not be here with us tonight doing stand up. And do people not know about that? I'm sorry, I won't make a joke about that. But that's you don't need DEI.
Yeah, I don't rely on
DEIT, maybe. No, I'm sorry. I thought that was okay. I'm fat. I'm a fat person.
Do you think your mom loves you, though?
There you go. He finally got it off clean, ladies.
Not in that way, but I know that despite her limited capabilities, she's doing her best.
You guys are kind of dressed the same tonight. I gotta say, if you look really close, you can't tell which one's which.
Be mad at her, you know? So
red band and yellow band up here. This is incredible.
Well, people call me yellow band because I do soundboard too, but yeah.
Where do you do soundboard at?
Shakespeare's. Right after this show, we have open mic there.
Oh, I'm sure these people want another 4 hours of bullshit open mic after this. Okay, so can I call you Charlie?
Sure.
What have you been doing with your personal life, Charlie? Tell us more about the you're not performing comedy.
So when I'm not performing comedy, I've been I picked up new instruments like bass and things like that. Although I'm better with a piano, and then I also joined a group where we perform every Friday night, and then I played a lot of video games, and then I also look into video game development such as Unreal 5.
I think you're an Asian man.
Yeah.
Everything that you say sounds like you're an Asian man.
Because I'm in
the bass guitar, like an Asian woman plays the violin.
Okay, well.
You don't know about this?
I mean, I guess those Asian bass player ladies aren't not ladies anymore. No, they're really hot actually.
Charlie, what are you fucking nowadays? What's your sex life like?
I'm in a long distance relationship, so I'm essentially celibate until he visits like 3 times a year. That's it.
Okay, when's the last time you saw him?
Actually, maybe summer break?
Summer break.
Yeah, before I got laid off. So
okay, Jeff died.
I don't think that's called celibate, that's called monogamous.
Yeah. But
you're not just,
I'm just not going.
I'm nitpicking. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not just going around fucking everything I see.
Good for you. Yeah, you're a good man or lady or whatever the fuck's going on. You know, you're honorable. I like this about you. You're very nice to your mom about it. You might be the most reasonable trans person I've ever met.
Yeah, we have a few of those on this show. Only very reasonable trans people sign up for this show. We're yet to have an unreasonable trans, which is crazy because anytime I'm out there, it's almost always an unreasonable trans. In here, for some reason, very reasonable trans. You're the second Asian up here tonight that loves raw men, by the way. Fun fact. Man, luckily, I'm not going to have to try yours. Because my butt hurts.
That's the talk of someone who has his shit pushed in.
Oh, you son of a nice lady. A very reasonable woman.
Why do you want to be trans instead of like a pretty gay guy with nice tits?
Good question, Redman. A lot of people are expecting Redman to win a Nobel Prize. The questions that he asks. This one will go down in the history books. Why do you want to be trans when you can be a dude with fat tits?
Why might you be exactly what Redman wants sexually?
Yeah. Why do you want to have a dungeon when you have those awesome dragons, dude? It's a good question. What makes you feel like a woman? Man, he feels like a woman. Am I the only one that heard that? Okay.
This is actually a thought I had a while back, and I think it's something like, it's unfortunate that, you see, trans people are closer to straight people, but they keep on lumping us with gay people, and we don't know what to do with it. So, because we like somebody of opposite gender most of the time. It's just that we're in the wrong body. It doesn't mean we don't like someone of opposite gender. But you guys lump us with gay people, and then we're like, oh, well, I mean,
are you pivoting to homophobia?
Well, I don't know. It sounds like you might have got a lot of ideas with these the ass people over there. We're like you.
It's not a bad strategy. The trans are making a move. What an unbelievable
trans people. I think I can.
Oh my God. This is incredible. When you hear that train horn, you know.
I guess what I'm trying to say is...
Redman's not the best speller. It's like train horn. I've been waiting to hit this sound effect forever. Incredible. You haven't turned down.
Not all trans people are gay, I guess. So that's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, but when you're butt fucking your boyfriend with your dick, you must understand why you're clumped with gay guys, right? You don't butt fuck. You take the. Wait, oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I take it. I don't.
What do you do with your thing?
We stumped it. Oh, geez.
We stumped it. You know how hard it is to stump an Asian boy with an easy question? In the classroom, you guys rattle it right off.
Oh, man. Most of the time, I don't do anything with it.
You don't do anything. Well, you don't like to come?
I do love to come.
What makes you come?
That's a good fucking, okay?
Wow.
I like the kind of good thing where the hips meets the butt. It feels like he's slapping me while he's thrusting, okay? It's great.
Yeah, I don't know why people clump you into the gays. There's nothing I love more than getting butt so hard that it feels like the dude's beating me up during it. Anyway, not gay at all. Totally just Charlie getting butt by a dick. Why do you clump me with the gays?
America's come a long way since Johnny Carson. You know what I'm saying? Johnny Carson used to sit in a suit and tie and have a nice conversation with a movie star.
So Charlie.
Let's all leave a little something to the imagination. That's all I'm saying.
Wow. Wow.
Nothing beats it.
Charlie, I like your style. Great interviews always. The minute, you went with it, you committed to racism. It was good. It was okay. It's fun, But really, the interview, you
you just crush.
You're such an interesting person.
Thank you.
Whatever you are, you're interesting. Here's another big joke book. There you go. Catches like a man. Catches like a man. Right off his tits. That's right off his tits. Their tits. Their tits. It's tits. Speaking of real tits, there's the lovely Heidi, everybody. So real. Yeah. Old real tits Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Your next bucketful goes by the name of Asher Casson, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Asher Casson.
I was on a date with this girl and she started talking about her ex. And out of nowhere, she started talking about his dick. And for some reason, she felt called to mention, he wasn't even that big. He was like maybe your size. And that's not the fucked up part. See, the fucked up part was she said this during the movie, just like previews. So I gotta sit through Twilight now while I'm thinking about this shit the whole time. Okay? It's fucked up so much for the hole I cut in the bottom of this popcorn bucket. You know what I mean? I guess we're not using that anymore. I gotta walk down from aisle J just trickling little kernels the whole fucking way down, pissed off. Okay? I ended that date and I went home and I did the old-fashioned confidence booster, fellas, you know, where you measure it up against the TV remote. This is like 2012 though, okay? So it's like the big-ass Comcast remotes. I don't even reach the guide button. I start fluffing it, trying to get every inch I can. Next thing I know, Disney Channel's on. I got my wiener out. It's not good. Kids these days are lucky though. They got Roku remotes. Roku remote have you feeling real confident. I'm Asher Casson. Thank you guys very much.
Asher Casson. Welcome, Asher.
Thank you.
How long you been on stand-up?
Just about a year.
Just about a year. Where at?
LA.
All of it in LA? That you still live there?
Yep, 100%. I drove out for this. So.
You were born and raised in LA?
I was born in Seattle, but lived in LA my whole life.
Perfect. Amazing. What do you do for work?
I just got fired, actually.
From what job?
I worked at a place called NutriShop. I like sell protein powders, vitamins, stuff like that.
Why did they fire you?
Because of this, actually. I flew out the first time. I called the time off. I didn't make it back in time, and they said, you know, we're firing you. But that was 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many times have you signed up for the show?
Just twice. This is my second time.
Nice. Okay. So Asher, I'm gonna ask the question that everybody wants to know here.
Yes.
How big is that dick?
I mean, you know, every good joke's got a little bit of truth to it, small bit, but you know, it's a solid 6, I think.
Solid 6. Heidi, you have a tape measure over there? No, I'm kidding. Okay. And this was your ex-girlfriend? Or is it?
No, it was just a girl I was talking to at the time.
You have a girlfriend now?
I do.
What does she do?
Are
you making her up as I ask you questions?
Well, I'm in a transition. Okay, so
was the last comedian.
Yeah, no. My last girlfriend just left me. Yeah.
Hit the Tran horn button. Your last girlfriend left you. Why'd she leave you?
It was because I had a porn addiction.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What types of porn are you watching?
Black.
Okay.
Black porn, for sure.
What is it about black porn that you love?
It's entertaining, like they talk during sex. I didn't know as a Caucasian I was allowed to do that.
What are some of the things that they say that you like? Just give them a little spotlight here, Keno.
Tell me this Draymond's pussy. I like that one.
Oh, okay. Okay, give us another one.
You can take all of it, quit running.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
All right.
I like that.
Okay.
I haven't had a chance to use it myself, but I have some that I use, though.
What do you use?
Someone called PETA because I'm killing this pussy. PETA,
but...
PETA, like the...
Oh, like a cat.
Like freestyling during the sex intercourse now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever happened to a good old-fashioned kiss on the cheek and I love you, baby?
Yeah. That's gay.
Wow, yeah. Gay?
Yeah, that's really gay.
And don't run away. You can take all this dick. That's not gay.
Yeah, but you're the one saying it, and you sound like that. You see what I'm saying? When a black dude says it, it's different.
Yeah, come on, say it. This
How dare you come here and question how black I am?
Don't you know this is Draymond's pussy?
Oh, my tea is boiling right now.
What do you say, James? Oh, my crocodile's hunting.
Oh, I want to didgeridoo you all night. We have a beautiful sex life, my wife and I, where we connect emotionally and physically.
You should try. You should try.
I'm not going to go home and jump on top of my wife and start giving her one-liners from black pornography. We don't need that. We have 3 children. We're just happy to get any time together at all. We don't need to spruce it up with some open mic comedy.
If you want to make a 4th, tell her it's Draymond's pussy. Fun fact, if you tell her it's Draymond's pussy, when you make the 4th child, you're allowed to leave. Draymond ain't sticking around to raise the child. Wow. Is there anything else other than the talking that you find intriguing about black porn?
I mean, you know, the size is pretty cool. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Of the penis.
Yeah.
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 I want to clarify.
Yeah. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. So Asher, you lost your job. You're now unemployed. What's your big plan?
I just recently applied to Vans at the mall. Just something to keep me, you know.
Let me tell you, I reckon you can get that job at Vans at the mall. I've been to that van in Austin.
No, in Santa Clarita.
Oh, I haven't been to that one, but the Vans in Austin at the mall, terrible service.
Really?
Some of the worst. I tell you, if you want to move to Austin, you get on down to that mall and try one of those shoe shops, because these people, I say that with love and respect. No, why? These people are some of the worst shoe shop employees I've ever encountered. I go in this damn shoe shop. I say, I need a size 12 of this, and they come back and they go, well, we've got a size 11 and a size 13. I said, well, that's not fun for me.
Yeah.
Size is the most important part.
That's what his ex-girlfriend said.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, very good.
She was black, too.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, we have a kid together.
Oh, hell
Oh my God! You made a baby?
A black one.
You made a black baby?
Yep.
Oh my God!
That's why we separated. He needs the black experience.
Wow.
All right, I'm sorry.
You made a black baby and your name is Asher? Asher made an Ashy?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That is incredible. How old is this black baby?
He's just creeped over a year. He's like a year.
Why'd you have to say creep like that? Why'd you say it like he's plotting and planning something? He's just creeping over a year?
That's peekaboo, Ash.
Oh my God. That is absolutely incredible.
Is that why you want to work at a shoe store?
No, my actual job is I produce a comedy show at the Ice House, but that's, once a month, and it's not sustainable all the time.
Of course. So how often you get to see this little black baby?
I mean,
is that a picture of him on your shirt?
This is Darth Vader.
I know it's Darth Vader. I'm making a joke about having a black. It's black. Darth Vader's black.
Yeah.
Those of you that don't know.
Yeah.
I am your father, and I'm leaving now.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, okay.
That did happen and stuff.
Yeah.
Huh?
He did abandon his child.
And Luke turned out great.
Yes, he did.
It is true. It is true. And he... okay.
I mean, it didn't turn out great for Darth Vader, I'll be honest, but
he skywalked out of his life. We got Star Wars jokes over here. All right. So, Do you only hook up with black women? Are you?
No, my current girlfriend's white.
Oh wow! Yeah. What made you make the change?
She's pretty thick.
Ah,
like a little bit brown.
There's some real good traits to you, like thick white women.
I've been told that.
What else? What do you think's the blackest thing about you? We know it's not your penis.
Yeah, no. Probably my black scent. I've been trying to get rid of it, but it's here.
You hang around a lot of black people?
Yeah, a lot. Because, see, my mom, she did, like, drugs. Yeah, she did heroin when she was pregnant with me.
Whoa.
I got eczema now, so that's fucked up.
Oh, shit. Wow.
Yeah.
Eczema is your baby mama's name?
No.
Eczema Jenkins for
I was told this would be good for my career.
Wow, this is so interesting. So your mom did heroin, so that forced you to have a lot of black friends growing up.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you say it in that order, it sounds like I'm...
How old are you?
I am 23.
23? My goodness, one of the oldest people to ever apply for a job at a Vans store. This is incredible. If the Vans doesn't hire you, what is your next maneuver?
I was gonna full dive into comedy. That's the reason why I started producing, is actually because your advice to people is produce a show, control your own stage time. So I was gonna just dive full on into that.
Well, you know, as much as you've hung around black people, I wouldn't recommend diving into much of anything. Find yourself drowning. There might need to be a lifeguard there.
Yes.
Can you swim?
Yeah, not well though.
Right. Yeah. Okay, so you're 23. You might want to, diving all the way into comedy. Since I didn't dive all the way in when I was 23, and I started at 22 like you. I was hustling for a few years there. So what's your actual next plan? Other if the Vans doesn't hire you, you're going to have to make some money. You have you to take care of. You have a child to take care of. Are you giving money to the baby mama?
Yeah, every month I give her. I'm not on child support. That's my kid. I gotta take care of her.
You're damn right. Yes, that's good. He's a white guy.
Yeah, but I used to detail cars. I know how to detail cars. I would go back to door trying to, wash people's cars.
Wow. Okay, very good. Wow. All right, Asher. Anything else crazy we should know about you? You have any special skills or talents? So you know how to rap at all? You a white rapper?
No, I used to play basketball. I played basketball overseas in Puerto Rico.
Really?
Yeah.
Overseas?
It was like 50 pounds ago. Like, yeah. Wow. There's a sea. Like, it's American territory, but I claim it. You know what I mean? Water. Yeah.
So what was your basketball career like in Puerto Rico?
Oh, it wasn't good. I was the only white. Yeah, but I was there. My name was on the roster.
Wow.
I had one good game out of like 30, but yeah.
You had 30 points?
No, I had one good game out of 30. I had like 8 points.
Gotcha.
But I was throwing those assists.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Anything else other than basketball and comedy?
I mean, gambling. I love to gamble.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not the best for my current situation, but I stopped over at that little place underneath Sunset. They got like some slots back there, and I played $20 before I stepped on stage. Yeah, you didn't know that?
Yeah, there's slot machines underneath their comedy club.
Yeah. They're right next to the bathroom with Main Chicks. I spent 20 and I won like up to 30, and then I blew it all off.
Yep.
But I only played 20.
That's good.
Never play with more than you're willing to lose.
That's right. James McCann.
As you're saying, a lot of things that are making me scared for your future and the future of your job. But I believe in you. You've got a good energy.
Absolutely. Asher.
I wasn't going to say anything, but you asked me, and you got to hang in. Look, comedy takes a long time to get going.
Yeah.
And kids are expensive really quickly.
Oh, yeah, I know.
What's the most expensive thing that your kid has contributed so far? Like that you had to pay for? Anything?
It's really just the buildup of diapers and the food and everything. No one item is that expensive.
What does your baby like to eat? What is he eating?
I mean, baby food.
What flavor baby food?
Again, I'm not that much in his life. I have no idea.
You don't know what type of food he eats?
No, I just give her the money and she buys it.
You don't ever see the kid?
All the time. I don't feed him. She feeds him.
You've never had the urge. D-Madness is loving this right now. I think he just tried to choke you there for a second. I think he tried to reach out.
I've seen him get fed. I've been there. I love my son. He paid me out to be a villain. But
Did you give him a white name or a black name?
I named him after my grandpa.
What's your good Demetrius?
No, it's Italian. It's Rocco.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I can see why that would work.
Yeah. He doesn't look black at all. He looks like Filipino. Like, I don't know how. It's not hidden because you can't see him, but yeah, he's Filipino.
Whoa. Have you talked to your wife about this? Does your wife know that you consider your son Filipino?
I don't have a wife, but...
Right, your baby mama.
Yeah, no, yeah, and she hates it. She's like, stop talking about our son like that. And I'm like, he looks fucking Filipino.
You know, if they ever bring that Maury Povich show, that could be a good way to get some money.
Yeah.
I can see you doing the dance.
Who's Maury Povich, though? I don't know.
It was a little bit before your time.
I'm sorry.
It was a little bit before your time.
6-7 years
You
ago.
kids don't know. Oh, the crowd's turning on him quick, folks. This is a very pro-Maury crowd here. Asher Casson, congratulations. Fun times. There he goes, Asher Casson. Let's get one last bucket full up here. We're having fun tonight. You guys having fun out there? All right, let's see what happens here. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. It's Josh Canada, everybody. Here comes Josh Canada.
All right, thanks. I'm having a great month right now. I actually is odd timing, but I just celebrated 2 years of marriage, so that was fucking dope. Oh, thank you, thank you guys. It's a weird time in our marriage because we were talking. I wanted to go see the new Superman movie. It just came out on HBO, and I was explaining it's really interesting because they changed directors, like revamping the universe, and she asked me, how long do you want me to pretend to care about this? So that's a new level of honesty I didn't know that I didn't want. You know what I'm saying? But I did see the new Superman. It was pretty good. If you want to see it, I'm hearing a lot of weird stuff about it. People are like, there's one nation, right, that's like oppressing another nation, and it's an analogy for like Israel-Palestine. But if you want to see the movie, that's not at all true. It's not. And I know that because in the movie, Lois Lane is a reporter, and she lived the whole time. So, all right. Thanks. That's my time. Appreciate it.
All right, Josh Canada. All right, Josh. How long have you been doing comedy?
Coming up on 2 years.
2 years. Okay. And where at?
Colorado mostly.
Colorado.
Yeah.
Okay. How's it going there in Colorado? Is it better than it just went here?
Yeah. I moved here in March, and yeah, usually.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm between jobs, but looking for a barista gig right now.
Looking for a barista gig. This might be the fanciest unemployed crew of comedians ever pulled out of. Like a lot of people hopeful for jobs taken by 15-year-olds.
Yeah, fair enough.
Was that your best minute of comedy?
Definitely not, but yeah, it was what it was.
You know what I want to do? You know what I'm thinking I want to do here? I want to check in. I want to check in with our friends Straight No Chaser over here. Kino, can you light them up real quick? Guys, what did you guys think about that performance, if you don't mind? We're here on Kill Tony. That set was not funny. You shouldn't quit your day job. I'd rather hear bands and boxes. And we are Straight No Chaser. That's Straight No Chaser over there, ladies and gentlemen. Just checking in, just enjoying the show over there. No big deal. How does that make you feel? Have you ever been demolished by a 9-person a cappella group before? Have you ever had your soul taken with such great tone and rhythm?
No, that was new. Yeah, it feels good.
It's unbelievable from my angle. I gotta tell you, I think I have the best seat in the house for this. They're just loving it. Look at the smiles on these guys' faces. They all seem like the nicest guys, but they are loving just destroying you right now. Let's check in with Jeff now.
I felt like that was a little out of character for the acapella guy.
Yeah, it was.
Also, he seems like a nice guy. Why didn't you do it for all those other fuckers?
Well, I mean, I couldn't.
Why this one?
I couldn't have him do it for the trans or the. Yeah, I missed it on Frank. You guys remember Frank? Frank was rough, but it was Frank's second time, and this guy's been doing it 2 years, so it really works for you because you've really had a lot of time to practice. This means more to you than it did for Frank. Josh, let's talk about it.
It means so much to Frank.
Do you have any special skills or talents or anything, Josh?
Like I said, I was living in Colorado, so I love to snowboard, and I got really into like pit grilling, which was a lot of fun. But
what is it?
Like smoking meat and stuff. Yeah.
Rock and roll, dude. Fuck yeah. Smoking meat. Fuck yeah, dude. Snowboarding and smoking meat, dude. Yeah, dude. When I'm not snowboarding, I'm out there smoking meat. Let me go to send this new fucking Superman movie, dude. Alright. Okay. Josh, when you do stand-up, what else do you talk about when you're not talking about the Superman movie? It's a 60-second setup for the lowest journalist survivor thing.
Fair enough. I talk a lot. My dad's from Mexico, and I talk a lot about that. It was funny because people tell me I don't like look Mexican or sound Mexican.
Right, and your last name is Canada.
Yeah,
that's your dad's last name.
It's it's Kenyatta. It's
Oh, I do see an accent mark there. I thought you drew like a funny mustache above it or something, which I guess works both ways. Yeah,
it's just an N with like that weird ass sombrero. Yeah, it's a good time.
Kenyatta.
Yeah.
Wow. My God, that's a name that makes you want to close down all the borders.
Ever since the election, I'm like going by Canada, which is better for some reason. It's a good time.
Amazing, Josh. Okay, so let's try this again. You've been doing it 2 years. I don't want you to, there was something, I didn't think the a cappella group was going to light you up quite that hard. I feel I feel kind of bad. Even me, a writer of like 13 Comedy Central roasts, right? I mean, I do this every week. There's something about being told, you're not funny, in which I'm like, oh God, that is as icy cold as it gets. 9 guys hitting different notes and making it sound beautifully perfect. So I'm going to give you one chance here to redeem yourself. 2 years in the game, I want you to do your best joke right now. Like a little quick, fast little like boom.
All right.
Move the mic stand out of the way. Move the mic stand.
All right. I think mental health is important. Just because depressed people are so annoying. It's like get over it. You know what I mean? And I'm not trying to like make light of suicidal people either. Because that's very serious. With suicidal people, it's never who you want it to be. You know what I'm saying?
Still not funny. Oh, Josh. My sweet, sweet Josh. Do you have any other special skills or talents other than snowboarding and smoking meats?
Jeez, man.
Fucking handful. I was fucking grilling a pig the other night.
Awesome.
I used to like to act a lot. That was a lot of fun. So that was something I enjoyed doing kind of before COVID.
Do you live here now?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Josh, we need you to sign up again sometime, Josh.
Okay.
In the meanwhile, What do you got there? What are you taking out? Here's a little joke book. It wasn't a great day, Josh. It gets better. Sometimes the story, sometimes people grow on this.
Appreciate you, man.
Thank you. One more time for Josh Kenyatta, ladies and gentlemen. He'll be back. He ain't quitting. He'll come back. He's just gotta fucking smoke some meats. He'll be back. All right. Well, what an episode it's been. How could we forget it? Started with Kansai Yasuda feeding me ramen. Didrik Flynn absolutely destroying from the middle position. We've seen a lot since then. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen, and if you ask me, it's with the reigning, defending record holder for all-time appearances and all-time interviews. He's a Kill Tony Hall of Famer. God himself, Sugarilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Bernie Bush. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, the one and only, lights out, William Montgomery. Remember when you could wish COVID on your worst enemy and it meant something? Mangani, and by the way, I hope I'm pronouncing that right so I don't get jihadied after the show, was just elected mayor and conservatives are pissed. Meanwhile, my ass is handing out hitchhiking directions to the Austin homeless population. You're free! Go live in prosperity! Hey, Red Band, kiss me if I'm wrong, but if you blow bubbles, can that spread hepatitis? Tesla shareholders approved $1 trillion pay package for Elon Musk. That lucky son of a bitch is going to be able to retire at 55. Okay, that's my time. Thank you. William, lights out. Montgomery has done it again. I gotta tell you, William, I think we should just jump right into it. Right? You went a little viral this week. I think everybody saw it. It's like a big deal. You want to talk about it, William?
Tony, it was I'm just going to use the word exciting. It was the most exciting show I've done in years. I'm not even kidding. I get up, I did this, little festival here in Austin, and I'm doing 25 minutes, and within the first 2 minutes, some random person joins me on stage. He gets right beside me. Thank God he didn't have a gun or a knife or he would have killed me. He was standing right beside me, and he asked for the microphone, and I'm confused. I don't know what's going on, so I do the microphone over to him, and he's like, "You're garbage. This is garbage." So that set a really good tone for the other 23 minutes I had to do after that fucking guy. I'm literally, this hasn't happened, and towards the end of it, thank God, I was able to just kind of relax and try to appreciate everything, but it was a whole bunch of kill yourself, get off the fucking stage, where are the tomatoes? That's one that hurt me the most. Some idiot kept on yelling, "Where are the tomatoes?" But I had to power through because I'm like, oh my God, I have to get paid. I have to do the time. So it was, so I had to do it, but it was scary. But in the first 30 seconds, I could tell it wasn't going to go great. Then the guy joins me on stage, and I didn't know who Morgan J was, but I learned a couple things this weekend. I really did. And one of the things is just see who the headliner person is. And it was a guy named Morgan J, and I never met the guy before. He was very nice. He came up to me and he said hello. But I guess his whole thing is he does the auto-tune microphone and does crowd work the whole time.
He goes out into the crowd.
So it's a little different than the comedy that I do.
Yes.
Definitely night and day different than what I do. Yeah, there's a lot of his fans, I think, check
It
it out.
could have been worse. You could have had an acapella band tell you that your shit.
Yeah. The whole audience.
Hold on, I don't get it, dumbass. No, I'm kidding. I know, that would have been bad. That would have been bad.
And let's be clear here that your comedy style doesn't go that bad ever. Never. It's impossible because you headline your own shows. People come out to see you. And sometimes you're on some of my shows in which everybody knows you. And for this festival, you were paid a very handsome amount of money to do a gig that you normally wouldn't do because you normally, let's just be honest, you normally don't perform in your hometown very often. You work very often. You love making vast sums of money for your art. Which saying that, I mean, but you do. I mean, this tickets aren't selling as good as here, darn it. Well, yeah, because you're. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay. Let me just plow through what I'm saying here for a second. Oh, no, you go ahead, James.
So I think after that video, tickets might turn around. I think, honestly, that was a big viral thing, and people are going to want to do that again. And that's quite scary, but financially, that's good.
It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, you seem to love it. Without a doubt. We all love it. The Kiltony fans love it because the jokes are rock solid. Yeah, I do my Paul Walker, Paul Crasher joke, and it is an uproarious boo. Just this barrage of boos. They came, so they love Paul Walker. I guess the Morgan J fans love Paul Walker. I had no idea. See, if I knew that, I wouldn't have done that joke. And there were other jokes, too, that I wouldn't have done. I don't know if there's any way to say this without being slightly political, right? But guys like that literally kind of like sing about that, like very. Talking about Indian guys? No, I'm kidding. I mean, the guy, I mean, it's funny. There's Kiltony fans, right? And then there's. Oh my gosh, it's even wonderful. I was watching his videos, and at first I was confused because it was like, oh my gosh, what's going on? Where are the jokes? But then I'm watching, I'm like, oh, this is funny. Right. It was funny. Yes. It was. There's one thing where it's an older guy sitting next to a young kid. He's like, how do you know this good? And that made me laugh because it's like, and then the guy's like, oh, it's my cousin. And it's like, oh my gosh. And it's auto-tune. So he's like, that's your cousin. That's your, yeah. And like, so that fan base that this guy has built is, let's just say, very, very clean. Right? Very clean. Not anything of any, like,
It's woke church shit, pretty much.
Well, I mean, yeah. No, I mean, he was real nice to me. I have nothing. I'm not saying anything bad about him. Now, why don't we do this? Why don't you describe what the audience was like? If you could describe what you were looking at out there, what did it look like to you? Mainly Hispanic people. No, I'm kidding. Okay. But yeah, no, it seemed like a lot of Hispanic people. But in the past, there have been wonderful nights. What did you tell me on the phone when I called you? When I called you to make sure you weren't going to kill yourself? What? How did you describe the audience to me? Do you remember? They looked very non-binary. Right. And I say that, seriously, and that's just a descriptor. It means nothing. I don't care one way or the other. But for the record, look, you're not gonna win them back now, will you? No, I'm not trying to say I don't give a shit. But for the record, when I'm calling the person a slut and a bitch, that was a non-binary looking fucking nasty looking bitch yelling fucking for my death, literally saying kill yourself. And I feel weird, Tony, because I literally see 100 cameras up there, so I'm like, this is awkward. It's like I gotta try to defend myself a little, I guess, because there's all these people, but it's all these idiots filming, and it's, I don't know. Right. It was like, so I just powered through it. But it's just a different type of the jokes. Different type of audience. It was, yes, and it was scary. It scared me a little. There's people that if I was in that spot, it would have been the same thing. Like there's certain audiences that literally perhaps have never seen a real comedy show before. They see someone that's famous on Instagram, they go and they just want to see them sing auto-tune crowd work. You know what I mean? And you're up there doing actual jokes. I bet you went out there. I bet you didn't see a single Korn t-shirt or an Ozzy Osbourne t-shirt, right? Like you do out here. It's a little bit different of a crowd. Correct. Yes. Totally in agreement on that. Right. So what did you learn from this experience, William? Yeah, let's play a little clip. Red Band has a little clip.
Holy shit! What the fuck did you just say to me, bitch? Nice.
Wow, so that's a little bit. Let me get that one. We have a little bit more. Hold on, let's play a little bit more. This is playing well in this room.
Just started taking weed, Viagra, but the only problem is whenever I smoke it, my eyes get hard.
Y'all just hit the buckle because zero laughter. Zero laughter. There's a lot of people under.
In fact, moves. It was not only not laughter, it was also mood. Wow. Like the entire time.
Crazy that your jokes destroy here and get boos there. My recommendation is they should have perhaps Frank open up for Morgan J next time because he gets boos here. Maybe he would get big laughs there. Maybe Frank, his third appearance ever, he should make thousands and thousands of dollars to do 25 minutes. All right. William, you look fantastic. How much weight have you lost?
Thank you. I don't know. It's the Manjaro I'm on.
Oh.
No, it's, yeah, well, I haven't been able to do the row machine in 2 weeks. It's very sad. I'm getting into a weird thing. God, after that set in the past, if it was when I was, sorry, I was looking at your bosoms for a second.
Oh my gosh. He really has them out there. Those are, I'm kidding.
Those are big. Yeah, those are huge. Those are giant bosoms.
What was I talking about? I don't even remember what I was talking about. Wait, seriously, what was I? I'm not being mean or anything. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, no. After the set, normally if it was when I was drinking and doing cocaine, I would have gotten all fucked up, and I just ate a large Papa John's stuffed crust pizza. So I'm doing better.
Wow, what did you have on your Papa John's large stuff?
Just a little sausage.
What else? What else was on the pizza?
It was just sausage.
Oh, well, you did it again, William Montgomery. You might get boos and silence other places, but here he is beloved. Guys, let's see what Ryan J. Ebel drew tonight during this. Wow, look at that. That's James McCann and Jeff Dye. RyanJEbel.com for those prints. Chris Rogers, what did you draw tonight? Oh, shit, the new regular Dedrick Flynn over there. Guys, how loud can this place get for our guest, James McCann, whose new book of poems, Disquieting Levels of Egg, is on Amazon right now. This special is a wild hit on YouTube, Black Israelite. He has the James McCann Catamaran podcast. James McCann.
Don't forget that new book of poems, Disquieting Levels of Egg. Oh, you've forgotten a bit.
They love poems, this crowd. Perhaps Morgan J. can
I'm gonna go up to that Odachin crowd. They're gonna love poems.
They're gonna love it.
Those people are sick and disgusting. Can I say? Fuck them. I love you.
That's right, James McCann, ladies and gentlemen. Jeff Dye is on tour at JeffDye.com. He has the new Die Hard pod. Thank you, Jeff.
Thanks for having me.
How about one more time for Straight No Chaser over there? Their pre-show performance was unbelievable. Love the cameo during the show. SNCmusic.com. They're on tour everywhere. Follow them on social media at SNC Music. They are unbelievable. Thank you to Talkspace, the ZipRecruiter, and Tacobas. HeidiRegina.com, RyanJEbel.com, Red Band.
Check out my fake band. I got a couple new songs. Capred 7 on YouTube. Capred Music. Love you guys.
That is AI music for those of you that literally will listen to anything. He's got a new AI thing he's doing.
My poetry, Tony.
That's right. It's really amazing. I mean, if you love anything, you will love Capred music.
Whiskey Hole. Check it out.
Yeah. All right. How about one more time for the best Sam band in all the land? Live audience. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Explicit in the pasuk, we actually learn three things from that pasuk. You can't bring a carbon of chametz, you can't bring a carbon that is honey, and you cannot bring the remainder of a carbon that's already properly been brought. So in this case, right, we have the Eivaris apples, which are the leftover, the Shirayim, that are not supposed to be brought up. They cannot be brought up onto this path because they are from this pasuk. But Rabbi Elazar says, okay, but then the second pasuk will teach us certain instances where chametz and honey are brought up in other cases, and then the pasuk finishes off and says, the only prohibition of bringing these things up on the mizbeach is if you're bringing it up for the purpose of rafnicha. So in this case, that applies not only to chametz and to honey, but as well it applies to the we'll refer to them shorthand as mimenu l'ishim. Those are all the remnants. So anything that's mimenu l'ishim, it can't be brought up. However, it can't be brought up only if your purpose is to bring it up as a carbon. But if you're bringing it up just to fuel the fire, that's okay. There isn't a prohibition. It's not like another type of carbon or another animal that is totally not fit for this bath. In this case, it's not fit to bring as a carbon, but it is fit to bring as fuel for the fire. So that's the opinion of Rabbi Elazar. That's what Rabbi Elazar says. We have this mixture. We just have in mind that the chatas portion of it is only going to be for fueling the fire, and therefore we can bring the whole mixture up, the ola offering for purpose of carbon and the chatas for purpose of fire. That's Rabbi Elazar's opinion. Rabbanan come on and say no. The Rabbanan agree in the first passage. The Rabbanan agree with the concept that first passage is actually speaking about three different things, right? Chametz, honey, and the mimenu. They agree to that word. However, the Rabbanan say this in the second passage that it brought, which is carbon ratius tekridos Hashem. That was definitely Yahweh Ler Hanitzlach. Rabbanan Rachmana Osam. Sorry, it's actually a passage before. Here. Sorry, that carbon ratius tekridos Osam. Carbon ratius tekridos Osam. So the passage says Osam, which is limiting. So Osam is now going back and only discussing the first two parts of the pasuk, which were chametz and devash and honey. The Rabbanan say the meat of Osam is Osam who he Atamala Shem Eitzit. Now, so even though the first pasuk we're talking about three things, the Rabbanan say that the second pasuk, which then allows you to bring up these parts of the carbon, as long as it is only for Eitzit, right? Because the pasuk said only Lo Ya'alun L'Reach Michala. And because of that, so that permission is only being taught with respect to chametz and honey, and then not for mimenu l'ishim, and therefore you wouldn't include these as already classes. Okay, and now what we're allowed to do now with this limitation of Osam. The other Osam, who the Rabbi Kevis can mizbeach. Kevis can mizbeach. But the other says you're right. Osam is a limiting factor. But what is Osam? It only limits the first part of this pasuk. What does the pasuk say? Carbon ratius tekridos Hashem. El HaMizbeach Lo Ya'alun. El HaMizbeach means on the direction of the Mizbeach, which is the ramp. So he says that limitation, when we say we're only talking about devash and chametz, that is for bringing it onto the ramp. So, but however, the final part of the pasuk, which talks about Lo Ya'alun L'Reach Michala, that you can bring it up for Eitzim and not Reach Michala, that is not going to limit the mimenu l'ishim. That's our Rabbi Elazar words. Okay, the Rabbanan say, no, really, that Osam is limiting from the entire pasuk. So it means it's coming to exclude the mimenu l'ishim, the leftover, the shirayim, from anything that's learned from the second pasuk. So both, they agree that it is limiting. It's not learned from El HaMizbeach, that the kavesh is considered, the ramp is considered like top. And they also learn that it excludes the mimenu l'ishim, the leftovers, from the ability to bring them up as firewood as long as it's not for purposes of these back. Right? So at the end of the day, we have Machlokes and Hadadakshim Psukim. At the end of the day, according to our Mishnah, Rabbi Eliezer learns that if you have this mixture of a Varei Chatas and a Varei Ola, that you bring them up, and you just have in mind that the Chatas is for fuel to the fire. And Chachamim say no, once the mixture is together, since the portion of the Chatas cannot be brought up on the Mizbeach, nothing can be brought on the Mizbeach, and instead you leave it overnight and then you burn it the next day. Okay? Now the Gemara is going to bring in a brisa that is totally, or a Mishnah brisa that is totally different understanding of the Machlokes than our Mishnah. So Masnisim Chukkai time. So the Tana of our Mishnah that we just read, that Machlokes from Ezra is Chachamim the wrong way, cannot be the author of a different Mishnah. What is it? Of brisa, sorry. What is the brisa? Say Tanya. Of Rabbi Yehuda. Rabbi Yehuda has a different way of understanding the Machlokes. He says, "One that will be Rabbi Eliezer with Chachamim, Ali Bar Chatas, Shemus Arba, Bar Ola." Everybody agrees. Both Rabbi Eliezer and Chachamim agree. If we have this mixture of a Varei Chatas and a Varei Ola, everybody agrees, take the entire mixture, bring it on the Mizbeach, and just have in mind that the Chatas portion is only for fuel, and you're good to go. Everybody agrees according to this understanding, everyone agrees to that concept. So obviously we see right away, it's not like our Mishnah, okay? Second one, let's say you have carbon that is mixed together with an animal that was sodomized, which is not allowed to be brought as carbon. In that case, everyone agrees everybody agrees that you cannot bring it up. Meaning you can't use this idea that, oh, let's just bring up the mixture as well and say that the Rovea Nirva portion is just refused to the fire. In that case, everybody agrees you cannot bring it up. And of course, because they learned it from the pasuk, or the employees was observed the pasuk. They learned it specifically because the pasuk said, "Well, and that's only talking about. We said that pasuk is only talking about the Shirayim. It's only talking about the Ben of the Ishim, so it's not going to include something like Rovei Nirva. Okay, so those are the two cases they agree on. I'm not now. So what exactly is the Machlokes? So Rabbi Eliezer and Chachamim. Alavori Ola Tumima Shemis Arbu Be'Varei Balas. Let's say you have a line of an Ola that is a totally fine kosher Ola, but it's mixed in with a line of an Ola that became a Babo. So Babo, obviously, you cannot bring those up on his back. So now we have this mixture. What do? Rabbi Eliezer over so we bring them up to the row. I need a lot of accumulating. So Rabbi Eliezer is a sheet that we understood from our Mishnah, but in a different case of mixture. So this mixture of Tamimim with Valley Women, Rabbi Eliezer says, okay, great, bring them all up on this bayah. Have in mind that the Valley Women are not being brought as carbon, but rather just as fuel and fire, and we're all good to go. But the Valley say, no, you do it. The Valley say, no, in this case, the Avarim of the Ola that are Valley Women, they are not fit to be brought up, and therefore you can't use this same strategy to bring them up. Okay, so now we want to understand more about why is Rabbi Eliezer permitted in this case. Right, so we can understand because it's a different concept that we're never learning. What about Rabbi Eliezer? Rabbi Eliezer, I should know they have the nirva. What's the reason Rabbi Eliezer agrees that we cannot bring up a mixture that includes an animal that's Rovei Nirva? Why? Because an animal that's Rovei Nirva is not right to be brought out of his bath. Okay, the Balastim not Chazi. So why not apply that exact same logic to Balastim? A carbon Balam is also not able to be brought out of his bath. So why does Rabbi Eliezer treat it differently? We have two different answers. Rabhuna comes the first answer. Rabhuna says we're actually talking about a very limited subset. It's not any carbon Balam, but specifically the Dubut Sheva Ayin. I think most translated as cataracts of the eye, but some blemish in the eye. Now we have Rabbi Akiva, specifically according to the opinion of Rabbi Akiva. What's the opinion of Rabbi Akiva? The Rabbi Akiva says, specifically with this mum of the Kedubah Shabbayim, and there's certain other ones that are included as well. Specifically, it's numin that are puzzled by behemoth that are not occupied in both, and therefore there's a lower level of numin. So even though you're not supposed to bring it up on the back, if you were to bring it up, we don't remove it from his back, but it's at a lower level of Isser, or a lower level of move to bring up on his back. So
Luna says that specifically Rabbi Lezer said we're talking about a mum that's not at the highest level, and therefore if it gets mixed in with the Avarim that are Tanimim, they can all be brought up because if not, it's not a full ball, it's like this the more of a middle category according to Rabbi Kiva. So then I asked, okay, well that's great. Are the other Rabbi Kiva? We understand Rabbi Kiva's Shita. Rabbi Kiva specifically said if they happen to go up, then the Evan you don't bring them down. But but Rabbi Kiva's opinion, how do you stretch Rabbi Kiva's opinion to say, or in this case, the mixture is down here on the ground, and the Chafil bringing it up after the dash? So who said that Rabbi Kiva would extend his din, even the Chafil, Rabbi Kiva only said his din to the Evan. So, so we actually have to add another element in this case. This case is actually where the mixture isn't on the ground, like you just said. The mixture actually is already on the ramp. And so once it's on the ramp, and the ramp is Quasi Kaddish, then you can bring it up onto the maiden's back. Okay, but then we're asking Hafi. Okay, that's I understand that. So we're talking about a low level mode. We're talking about a case where the mixture is already on the ramp, so it's already partially up. It already has an element of mixture that's already partially up the mizbeach. However, if that's the case, we don't need to set up this case as a tarobas. We don't need a mixture. We just said it's a low level moon and it's already on the ramp. In that case, I could have brought them up if it was only Bali moon. Why would we set up a case where it's Bali moon mixing with Tanimim? We don't need to go through that exercise if we're already setting up the case in this case. So essentially we disprove Rabbi Rothschild, and we have to find another way. Why, in this case, why does Rabbi Lezer differentiate between a mixture with Bali moon and a mixture with Rovan Nirva? So Allah, Tamid Rabbi Lezer is from the pasuk. We at Rahmona Mum Bam. As it says, pasuk talking about Bali moon says. What is that here? Right, that they're basically the defect is in them is because they have a mum, and therefore you can't bring it up. What is the pasuk says? Specifically, Bam seems to be extra, right? Because it says this Bam, that the only problem with bringing Bali is when they are by themselves, just only them. However, if they're mixed together with proper kavanos, then you can bring them. Up. So that is why in the case of a garim mixed with a garim Bali Lumen versus mixed with Renirva, in the case of Bali Lumen, Rabbi Lezer would allow you to bring that mixture up because he holds that the issur of bringing the Bali Lumen up from his back are only in a case where they are by themselves. But if they're mixed together with other kavanos, you can actually bring it up. So what are the Rabbanan doing in this pasuk? Rabbanan said, I agree with. I learned from this pasuk, but I learned bam to mean only when the mum is bam, it is actually there. When the mum is still there and present, you can't bring it up. But if it's a mum that gets healed and passes, now this animal is able to be brought up. It's not sort of pushed away. It's not built that forever. It's allowed to be brought up once the mum goes away. Okay, Rabbi Lezer. So what have added the Rabbi on that? The bam of Bahem. So we look back at the pasuk actually had two lashonos of bam. It said Kimash Basam Bahem Mum Bam. So the Lezer says we have bam, which is extra, and Bahem, which is actually written extra, because it could have just said Kimash Basam Bam, not Bahem. And so he learns, and they have Bahem and Bam are both extra. One to learn that there's only an issue to bring the Bali Lumen when the mum is present, and Bam, the second one, to learn that it's only an issue if they are brought by themselves, but if they're part of Taromas, they can be brought up. The Rabbanan answer, Rabbanan, they're not going to do the extra hay is not a drasha that the Rabbanan are going to mix. They only have one drasha on Bam, and they're going to make the probably lesser chiddush drasha that you can only not bring up these aluminum when they actually have a mum, but if the mum goes away, you then can't bring it up. Okay? So now we ask though on this understanding, if that's really the case, we know that, or Achman Ashris, look back, what was the lashon of Rabbi Lezer. Rabbi Lezer over Yekabud, bring them up. And he has this whole idea that we said in the Mishnah and again in the Brisa that you have to have special intent that the portion of the carbon that are the Ivari Balamum are only being brought up for the fire, to fuel the fire. They're not being brought up for carbon. Well, if there's a pasuk, we just brought a pasuk, right? We just said the reason Rabbi Lezer is that there's a pasuk that allows a mixture of Balamum being brought up. So it doesn't. You shouldn't have to have this strategy that it's really being brought just to the fire. There's a pasuk that they can be brought up. So just bring them up. Why do we have to say that we're going to specifically view them only as killed to the fire? So the answer, really, Rabbi Lezer is just giving this strategy according to the opinion of Rabbanan. So according to my opinion, Rabbi Lezer. I learned it from the pasuk. So Bali woman mixed with the team animals, no problem. Just bring them up. The pasuk allows you to bring them up. But according to Rabbanan, we do not agree to the limud from the pasuk. But even according to you, in this case, pasuk balas lord came to dami. But at least agree with me that you can use the same strategy of bringing up this mixture with Bali woman. That you bring up this mixture of Bali Lumens and have them go on the bath and just have in mind that they're only for fueling the fire. And remember, our Mishnah had the Chachamim arguing in this concept, but the Brisa said that both agree in a case of a Varei Chatas that are mixed with a Varei Olah. Our Brisa is saying, Rabbi Lezer all agree in this case that it can be brought up because they agree with the Rasha of that we can only not bring it up for a carbon, we can bring it up for racing. So Rabbi Lezer is saying, okay, great, let's apply, at least according to Chachamim, you should apply that same strategy and that same logic to a mixture of Balimum and Tmimin. Why? So why in that case do the Chachamim argue? Rabbanan say no, we can't extend the case to that. Why? In the case of a Varei Chatas and a Varei Olah. The Varei Chatas, the reason they can't be brought up is not because there's any intrinsic issue with the animal. It's perfectly good chatas. What happened? You already brought the portions of the chatas that are supposed to be brought up in the bayah. These are the shirayim that are supposed to be eaten by the kohen. So that's why you don't bring them up. But there's nothing inherently wrong with this meat. It's not a bizayah. It's not a problem to bring it up on the bayah. If we have this mindset of only bring it up for fuel and fire. However, when we talk about a carbon alone, that's disrespectful to bring up on the Mobile. So I'm not going to apply that same logic that you would bring up this Tarogas that has carbonos that are Bali Moon, because those are not only are they not supposed to be brought up on the Mobile, but it's actually degrading to bring them up on the Mobile. So I'm not going to extend that same logic. Okay? So two ways of understanding the Machlokes Rabbi Lezer and Chachamim, whether you go with our Mishnah's way that they're arguing on the case of a Varei Chatas mixed with a Varei Olah, or if you go with the Braisa's case and they agree in the mixture of a Varei Olah and a Varei Chatas, but the Machlokes case is where you have a Varei Olos that are Tmimin and a Varei Olos that are Balim. Okay, moving. We're in the middle of Ein Zayin on the base. Okay. We're still in the world of mixtures of carbonos. Okay, so now we have a Varim, a Varei Baligom. Let's look at Rashi. Rashi understands it, and the other version as well, based on the continuation of the Mishnah tomorrow. Rashi says, it's the fifth short line, narrow line in Rashi. A Varim Shapolos Harve. So you have a Varim of a bunch of kosher oils all mixed together. A Varim oils alos. And then you're mixing with one set of one ola that is a balum that gets mixed. So that Rashi is giving us a little bit more. Let's keep reading the Mishnah. The case is you have one set of a varim of an ola that is a balum mixed in with a bunch of a varim of an ola that are all trim and all kosher. We brought in this back. So those are over in Parav Rosh after they had let's say it happens to be, you're not supposed to bring them up, but let's say you happen to bring up one of the heads of this mixture. So what does the answer say? We assume that the one you brought up was the balm, so you weren't supposed to bring it up, but it's there. And now the rest of the heads that are sitting there, they're all good. We're going to assume they're all the good ones. So you can bring them all up, no problem. Or Kirayin Shalach, unless you bring up the legs of one of the animals. Again, you weren't supposed to. The Kohen accidentally brought it up anyway. So again, you could do Kohen. We now assume that the one that was accidentally brought up was the bad one, and all the rest of them are the good ones, and bring them up, no problem. Okay, that's the thing that when we have this case where one is accidentally brought up, we're going to be totally that one that was brought up as being the one that was not supposed. That's the follow, the one supposed to be brought up, and the others are now all good. Bring them up with Hafid. And the Kohen take the entire opposite view. And they say, no, so definitely. Even if, let's say, you had 100 there, and you brought 99 of them up, we assume all of those were the kosher ones, and the one that's left behind, that's the one that's the problem. Right? And the also basis very fine. That last one, you cannot bring it, and we assume that is the one that is not allowed to be brought up, and you have to bring out the basis rate. Okay? So, whether we view one gets separated, do we view it as, are we told that the one that separated it was the problematic one, and therefore good? Or do we say every single one that's brought up is the good one, and the one below is the problematic one, and so at no point are you allowed to bring anything up from that picture. Okay? Amar Rabbi Elazar. Not Rabbi. This is Rabbi. Which way is it? I think this is Rabbi Eliezer. This is Rabbi Eliezer, right? Which one are we going with? First one's Rabbi Eliezer. Okay. This is Rabbi Eliezer. The Amora is coming to explain the Tana. The Amora is coming to explain the Tana. We'll go down. Okay. Lo Yashir, Rabbi Eliezer, Ella, Shnai, and Shnai. The entire case of our Mishnah, where we were allowed to bring up each one, right? When one was brought up by accident, we assume the about when you bring up the rest. It's only in a case where it's only in a case where they're brought up 2 by 2, not 1 by 1. Why? Because if it's 2 by 2, we're saying we know that we only have one problematic one. So if 2 are brought up, we know that at least one of these is good. And so we have one that's good, and we're saying, all right, one is good, we're going to now extend, and we're going to go with this logic that the other one must be good as well. And look at Rashi. Rashi says, Rashi al Shnai Shnayim. We bring them up in pairs. Rashi calls this a migo. The migo, the I, Rabbi Sro, since we know that in this pair we have one that is not in this pair, so therefore we extend and say it must be that the second one with it is also a good one. It's not the one that's a Pamla. It was supposedly the card for them. And the Isser must have been, and the previous one that one that was brought up accidentally. However, if you bring them up one at a time, like a migo no. So like a migo no, then you don't have, basically Rashi's sort of understanding it. I don't think it's migo in the traditional sense that we understand it, but in the sense that once we know, we sort of have like a tzad hechsher. Like once you bring up 2 together, you know there's at least something good happening here, right? One of these is good to go. Plus we like to have that momentum. We're also going to reply and say, you know what, we're also going to assume that one that was brought up, that was also good. And so you can bring them up 2 by 2, and because we have a sort of that, like, that traction of hechsher, we're going to apply it to the whole mixture. So comes along, we must have known. However, if you may ask a question, he doesn't agree with this understanding. He said, in the Mishnah, he said, Chachamim omrim, afilu karba kulon, plus the echaman, yatzol veisa streifah. Right, when Chachamim argued in the Mishnah, they said that even if the last one, right, you have a single one remaining, it can't be brought up. But that does not seem to imply that according to Elazar, you would be able to bring up that last one. And that last one is obviously one, not a pair. So it seems the way the mission is formulated, it does not seem to work with our understanding that it's only if you bring them up 2 by 2. It comes along, the answer, so we can answer that and say, no, you're right. It does say that you could bring up the last one. But what does it mean by the last one? It doesn't mean individual, it means the last pair. So we could understand the mission either way. It doesn't seem to have that's kind of which way we actually finally go by. But either way, the thing trying to look at is, do we say that once we have this mixture and we have one problematic item, and then something was accidentally brought in the back, are we able to go ahead and say, assume the problematic one is the one that was brought by accident, now everything is good? Or do we say the opposite and say everyone that's brought up is one of the good ones, because again, they're the majority in this case, the level majority, and we have to wait until the very last one, and even then, that one must be the one that was problematic, and that one has to be burned. And I actually forgot to look up. I don't know anything about the basket here, but we'll get back to the chat if I can look it up later. We'll stop here because I have a short album coming up. So we'll leave a little bit for the rest to do tomorrow.
All right, we'll say good morning. Let's begin by thanking all of our sponsors. The day, our accountability sponsors. One more kiss the Rabbi Rothschild, Alison Adams, Diamonds, and Adams, very proud of the Shelby Simons, and Shlomo Tzvi, Ruben Ben Shimon, and Sitchin, and Yochel, Siri, Malka Esposito, in memory of their parents. It's what later there, and calling Sarah Rachel Das, Baruch Inda, Das Hanef Shafayim, in memory of their dear friend, Staff Sergeant, Talion Gordon, Staff Talion Gordon, and Shimon Kumho. Fell in battle in Gaza, Arab Conflict, 23, all in family color, dedicating all the Shimon Joshua this month in memory of Paul's family, Leah Bas Shmuel, Zafini Bas Shulamis, and Esther Bas Safaria. The learning sponsors, Baruch Meir and Rena Dubin, in honor of the wedding of their daughter Sophie Kisari Granat, Mazel Tov Reina Bizot, to build the vineyard at their app. And our Dafyomi sponsors, Ayala and Sarah Steinberg, for dedicating the share and specifically continued report of Moshe Lamas, Hannah Bas Susha. We hope that American Talmud Torah, all of the Shamas Avnavia, the families in the Chama, all those who read the Reform Shabbat, given Kol Chole Yisrael, all the Chassaman and Kalas, Merit Hashem, Shalizor, to build the nice name, all who have given their lives for Amin, so Baris Yisrael, Shabbat, and Weekend, should be the Lisa Yosher, Baris, for Amin, all of them should just be looking at Merit Hashem. So let's tell us for our people, for our land, in the years to come. And let's say with that, let us begin with a lot to do today, a really great dot and a half. Right, for our purposes today. So today's dot is Ayin Hay 75. We are picking up on Ayin Dalan on the days 74B. I believe we left off by Rabbi Rothschild, Chavish Shimon. Is that correct? Where's that? Oh, it's 4 lines before? No, we did that. Amar Rabba. No, we did that. No, we did that. No, we didn't. Amar Rabba. Good, you're right. All right. Sorry. Okay, good point. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 lines down from the top. Good. Amar Rabba. Well, if there is Lakish Al-Khabis, the Nimkar and the Vilasa, about the Evavom, so what's this one again? Rabbi said it's also Rish Lakish, who was the case that we just had at the beginning of Ayin Down, the case in the beginning of 74B, but that was the case of the barrels of Truma, which were mixed together, and then one of the barrels fell in Rish Lakish, as you could assume, ultimately that one, there was a barrel of Truma that fell in, and therefore the rest of the mixture is going to be permitted. So Rabbi says Rish Lakish will be permitted a barrel. Why? Because by a barrel, ultimately, again, it is recognizable when there is a barrel that is lost. About playing a low, but in the case of the bigs, which was the case of Nachman, right, he would not permit it. But let's say because again, it's not recognizable. This goes back to the end of yesterday's daf, our end of yesterday's daf. Where remember, again, the idea is we're concerned that if something is not recognizable because they think that Avodah Zarah is bottom. That's what our concern is. The Yosef says no. The Yosef says no. The same concept that applies by the barrel also applies by the fig. Namely, the same way that it fell in, ultimately, the same way that it permitted. So therefore, again, Rabbi Yosef just makes no distinction whether the item in question is a barrel or the item in question is a fig. Okay, very well. Next case, it's an interesting case here. The Lord says we have a barrel of Truma that got mixed in with 100 other barrels. It was this obviously again, so remember, the idea here is we're talking about sealed barrels. In general, sealed barrels are considered to be something that is kosher, that is important, and therefore before are not bottle. What is not? A steel barrel is not bottle. So those are advances what appears to be a very interesting piece of advice. Open up one of the barrels, take out one of the barrels, remove the corresponding amount of truma, and throw it out. In other words, discard it. Discard it, right? Go, in other words, discard it. Take care of it, give it to a Kohen, do whatever you have to do, and that allows the rest of the mixture to go ahead and be permitted. So yes, if you heard this, but Amarla, the Hashmaita. So meaning the city before he said over this ruling. However, Rav said, Gama b'shasi kachazina hafa. Literally translated, the person who gave this ruling must have been partaking of the wine already, right? Which is another way of saying that doesn't make any sense. Because you always say, what it appears that what is Rabbi just saying? Rabbi is just actually saying that halakha l'maisa, you could actively open up a barrel, take out the corresponding amount of truma, but doesn't make any sense. And I was going to say, this seems to be that you're actively being a vapor isser, which doesn't work. Rather, the way to say it is like this. Rashi says, we'll say, so really what the saying like this, what things like this, if this is true, then you could remedy every case of mixed barrels this way. Just go ahead and open up a barrel. In other words, how do you ever have a case of a closed barrel that's not bottled if you could easily remedy the circumstance by just opening up the barrels again? In other words, the approach doesn't make any sense. Rather, the way to say it like this. If you have a barrel of truma that got mixed with other barrels, and then what happened? One of the barrels opened. I didn't open it. It just opened up by itself. Then once it's already opened, then you can go ahead and remove the corresponding amount of truma from that open barrel and permit the rest of the mixture. Incredible. Honorable Rothschild says as follows. Interesting case here. So listen, Rothschild says you have a barrel of truma that got mixed in with 150 other barrels. Now remember, normally truma is bottled in 100-to-1 ratio. Now, Allah again, it was mixed in with 150 barrels. The and ultimately 100 barrels ended up getting opened again. I'm not opening it, they ended up getting opened. What's the halacha? You don't tell the remove the corresponding amount of truma from the already opened barrels, and ultimately again you could drink the wine. But the rest of the barrels will be usher, ultimately again until they also are opened. Why? Because we can't commit to remaining barrels by simply saying that the truma was contained in the majority of barrels. Okay, incredible. So it says the writer. So now back to Mishnah. So again, the Mishnah is referring to different cases of a prohibited animal that gets mixed in with other sacrificial animals. So one of the cases of the Mishnah is if you have an animal that was used for immoral purposes that gets mixed in with the rest of the group. So the Mishnah said that halachah you allow the group to graze until it develops a wool. Then you go ahead and you sell off the animals, and you use the value of the most expensive animal to purchase your replacement cargo. As it says in the Gemara, so included in this group is a treifa. A treifa animal that gets mixed in. So the Gemara says, what's the case of treifa? The Gemara says, in all these other cases, let's say an animal that was used for immoral purposes. I know the animal that animal was not discernible. Like I don't know what that is. What's the case of treifa? The Gemara says, listen to this. What's the case of treifa? Let's say if you could tell which animal is the treifa, then what? Then you want to remove it from the group. And if you don't know, in other words, if you're not sure if it's a treifa or not, in other words, so once again, this is talking about a treifa. A treifa could be an animal also with an internal condition that you really know about for after shmita. So what we're saying is, if it's a discernible condition, then just remove it from the flock. If it's not discernible, then how do you know that it's a treifa to begin with? which the US later, the R8, I mean, the is very interesting. How come I see what's the case over here? Kingdom, the R8, the Kuba Sakos, the Trusa Sasa. So listen to this. He had two animals. One animal was pierced by a thorn, and the other animal was bitten by a wolf. So apparently, Rashi points out over here that when an animal would get bitten by a wolf, ultimately the animal would die of a wolf bite. It's poisonous. I don't know, maybe some type of wolf, maybe the wolf was rabid, whatever the case. The interesting part is the injury inflicted by a thorn, and apparently, again, the injury of a wolf bite, I guess, looks similar. The Lord presupposing they look similar. So what ends up happening is I know that I have an animal that was right pierced by a thorn and bitten by a wolf, and these animals are mixed into the groups. Therefore, I can't tell which is which. That's the first approach. And therefore, again, how does the animal bitten by a wolf? That's a trademark. Which sluggish can go to the Aritibasula. Interesting. Enough was an animal that fell off, let's say fell off a raised area. And I will say that animal got mixed in. So externally, that animal looks the same. The Gemara says, let me go a second. And therefore, the concern over here is that the animal that fell down from an elevation is a trademark. With Fulanami, but even if the animal fell down, you could check it. In other words, I will say there is ultimately again a Bedika. That was interestingly enough, what's the Bedika for an animal that fell off? How do you know if an animal fell off an elevated area? If it's a trait or not, so it actually has all safety to walk. If the animal could walk, that's a good indication it's not a trait bug. If it can't walk, that's a good indication it is a trait bug. So if you're concerned, just check the animal. Hasabar under 3 from the east lays, all 3 from the Bedika. It's a particular kind of holds that ultimately, again, even if the animal is able to walk, the only way to know that it's not a trait bug is if it leaves for like 24 hours. Ultimately, again, and if it walked, ultimately, again, still you would require internal examination. So Rabbi says, keep going to you already did a lot of trait bug. Rabbi says, what's the case over here? The case over here of a trait bug is where it's the offspring of a trait bug that got mixed into the sacrificial group. Rabbi happens to hold that the offspring of a trait bug is ultimately, again, unfit for sacrificial use. Now, here's what's interesting. Now, the offspring of a trait bug, fascinatingly enough, could be totally and wholly healthy on its own. Its disqualification is that it's the offspring of a trait bug. So I will say, point over here is, these are all 3 different opinions as to what the case of the trait bug is in the Mishnah. And no matter which opinion you hold, like halakha l'maisa, you can't distinguish the trait bug from the rest of the Hebra. Hence, the Mishnah says you have to allow the whole sacrificial group to graze until they develop moving, and then they sell them off. Now the Gemara just says, Rabbi Rothschild, the trait bug, but that was after you just said. Rabbi Rothschild is of the opinion that the offspring of a trait bug cannot be used for sacrificial purposes. Now the Gemara says, who do Rabbi on me? Now the Gemara is going to discuss why each opinion does not agree with the other. So the other 2 opinions don't hold with Rabbi Yanai. Why? So they say, the Gemara says, they would give us a host, the Jews has said, maybe people can't tell the difference between a wolf bite and a hole made or a puncture made by a thorn. Why? And Moshe Bahai Avman. So apparently, again, a wolf's bite is elongated versus a thorn puncture is circular. Okay? They don't hold the Krish Lakish. Why? Kasabri, only the industry from deeper base lace. Because they hold if an animal fell off an elevation, then is able to stand, it does not require any further examination. However, if the animal actually walked, even it does not require internal examination after it's slaughtered. But the other offering can ultimately, again, they don't hold the Why? The Gemara says, because they don't hold the answer. Because again, they hold that black trade bug ultimately, again, is going to be permitted. All right, so bottom line, I will say, the opinions, bless you, but the opinions don't agree with each other. The bottom line for us is halakha l'maisa. There's 3 different opinions as to what the case of the treifa is in the Mishnah. Beautiful. Let's go back to it. Kachim means the Mino. So what's this? So remember again, the last part of the Mishnah, probably the last part of the Mishnah was very interesting. The last part of the Mishnah is if you have different karbanos mixed in, just read you for the Mishnah. The Mishnah said, Kachim min damina. But let's say you have different karbanos that are mixed in with each other, right? same type of carbon, all mixed in with each other. So what's the issue in that case? The issue in that case is we don't know who the owner is, right? So let's say Ruben, Shimon, Levi, Yehuda, it's a little bit parsha, right? All the Chabla, right? Everybody's born in this parsha, not everybody, you're going to get up to Yosef. Everybody's born in this parsha, so let's say they all have carbonas. Their carbonas, they all had shmanim, for argument's sake, right? So therefore, all of their carbonas got mixed together. So the Gemara says, so Mishnah says, what's the halacha? No problem. Just offer it up. Just let the coin go ahead and offer them up. We don't know explicitly which animal belongs to which person. It's okay. It's okay. The coin will just simply go ahead and have in mind this is Ruben's carbon, this is Shimon's carbon. Again, he really doesn't know which animal is which. So there's 1 second. The heart, buddy, smicha. 1 second, you need smicha. You also remember that smicha is the actor on the animal. So again, you can't do smicha if you don't know which is the animal. So how is this being offered up? So Rabbi say the carbon nashim. The Mishnah is talking about the women's kabbals. So women don't do smicha. Women don't have a din of smicha. Smicha is a din by men. So the Mishnah was talking about women's kabbalas that don't require smicha. So the Gemara says, okay, about the carbon nashim, I'll say, then that the Mishnah's halacha would not apply to men. So if I have a group of men's kabbalas that gets mixed in, even though again it's all the same kind of kabbalas, you're telling me that you couldn't offer it. Right? You couldn't offer it since the smicha ultimately again is not possible. Which the Gemara says, that's the top of I mean, good 75A, HCI by Kasha, carbon yafi, Shinis Ari, the carbon yafi. The carbon seabird, Shnis Ari, the carbon seabird. So let's say the following days, you have an individual carbon that gets into another individual carbon, or a carbon seabird that gets into another carbon seabird. The carbon yacht and the carbon seabird, Shnis Abu Zebos that. For that matter, again, a carbon yacht and a carbon seabird that get mixed together, no same value of matanos, we call aflak that. So let's say, so what do? You do 4 blood applications, ultimately again, from each and every carbon. This way, again, you're covering all of the blood applications, all the possibilities. In Nasam Matana Echad, then Nasam Mikol Echad Yatsa. I'm sorry. In Nasam Matana Mikol Echad Yatsa. And if you did 1 Matana from each, ultimately, again, you Yotze as well. In Nasam Arba Mikul Yatsa. And if you did 1, which ultimately, again, you Yotze as well. So we'll say, so again, we actually saw this before. And when you have carbonas that get mixed together, we're going to see this again on further development. When you get carbonas that get mixed together, essentially what you do is you kind of appeal to the highest common denominator. And you're yours. When is this so? This is when the animals were mixed together. They got mixed together while they were still alive. About this Ardush, and Halakha Lamaisa, they got mixed together first slow, then you don't sing Ardush.
Happy birthday, Mr. Korea.
Then Nasam Matana Atlas Mikulah Yatsa. And ultimately, we did 1 Matana from all of them, ultimately, okay, it was a Messiah is being brought down. Rabbi says, Lo Mesamatana, this so far unrelated, the Messiah is being brought up. Something initially bad. Rabbi says, Lo Mesamatana, we look at the actual amount of blood for the blood application. In each bucket, Kedei Lazak, Shira, so we've actually never seen this before in one of our travels through Scotland about when we took care of blood applications, is there a shear, right? Is there an amount of blood that actually has to be applied? So that means the first person that comes along and said, by the way, when it comes to matanos, now in this case over here, because we're doing a matana, like for potentially multiple kavanos, so that is you have to make sure that in the blood application, there's enough blood for each of the kavanos. Now, we've never seen that before again. Like I said, so, Katani, Yochid, Junior, and Tzibor. And both sides, interestingly enough, according to this price that I just mentioned, we are comparing an individual carbon to a communal carbon. Not Tzibor Gavri, not Yochid Gavri, just like Tzibor, ultimately again is brought down the half of men. So to again, Yochid, the carbon Gavri, we also talking about, is also talking about men. And let's say, remember, let's take a step back over here. What was the Mishnah's case? The Mishnah's case was that a bunch of people get their carbonos mixed together. Right now, the good news is, what's the good news? Same type of carbon. Bad news, we don't know whose carbon belongs to. Mishnah says, no problem. What do? Just offer them all up. And the Kohen will just have in mind that whoever's carbon belongs to whoever should ultimately, again, should work out. In other words, that everybody's carbon should go ahead and satisfy their obligation. I think you answer 1 second. What about smicha? What was the answer to that? Women's kavanas. That this thing of mixed kavanas, mixed up kavanas is only a thing like women's kavanas don't require smicha. By inference, if the women's kavanas, then this mechanism, this advice would not work. I will say, more than quotes the Raisa. The Raisa is talking about a case of mixed kavanas, and it's telling you that what? You could offer them up. Now it says carbon seabird, carbon yachid. Now the Gemara says just that the carbon seabird is a men's carbon.
Jesus Christ, dude. Say that on YouTube. I'll hear you right now. Here we go. I'm surprised I got no pushback on that. I said I'm going to kill a dog. Not a specific. Yeah, I'm not. Oh, what? Welcome back to Ragnar Tweets Live.
That means me.
I don't even have my headphones on my ears. I was not ready. If you guys heard any of that stuff in the beginning, that was Gerardo the whole time. He can do a really good impersonation of me. Ever heard of it? What's this episode about? Let me tell you what it's about. Fucking travesty. Oh, yeah. Go for it, dude. You want to hit you with the music real quick? Sure. All right. Listen. I don't know where you were looking. All right. Daddy, let's cut that thing off. No. Dude. Seriously. Jeff Dye, the comedian that we thought was a good dude, and we all thought he was really funny and a great guy, right? Remember him?
I don't want that.
I thought he was one of the coolest guys out there. He got Last Cowboy, hilarious, really good jokes, like very funny Twitter presence. Well, that's all changed because, today I found out Jeff Dye is the reason that our guys, Lemon Party, are no longer on YouTube. It's all Jeff Dye's fault. Jeff Dye killed another podcast. He murdered it, and it's his fault. And I want justice.
I am white as shit.
I want to talk about it. I want Lemon Party restored. Dye, Mr. Jeff Dye. Why did you do that? What are we doing here? I thought we were gonna fight. Why are you a woke cuck all of a sudden?
Yeah, dude, Jeff Dye is, thank God we're not as big as Lemon Party because he would have had us gadoosh a long time ago.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't talk about it. Actually, never mind. I changed my mind. Jeff Dye's great.
Let's just do a little quick search here of Jeff Dye on YouTube, yeah?
Okay, let's check it out.
What do we see? Well, of course, obviously, I finished How I See It Fully.
Cooney the Energy Vampire. Come on. Hey, look, I was trying.
Look at when you look up RIP Jeff Dye, it pops up right there. You like that thumbnail, dude?
Oh, man.
Me with the lockjaw?
That looks like one of it. It's like a DUI photo or something.
Oh, why is it not working? No.
What happened?
No. This is.
What's a weed?
Oh, give me 1 second here. You're talking.
But Easy's right. He's an anti-free speech cook. Not very MAGA, bro. Yeah, I thought you wanted to make America great again. Instead, you just made Lemon Party not a podcast anymore.
Yeah.
It's not as good as saying.
Weak men do weak things.
Look, I've talked about it before on the pod. Oh, shit. He turned me off. I talked about it before on the pod, okay? Raccoon Tweeties. Yeah, I hear myself now. Raccoon Tweeties, the artwork. Guess who did it? Jay Savory. Great guy. Never met him. That when I used to have another dog and I needed an annual subscription to pet food, guess who gave it to me? Ben Avery, his brother. Ever heard of him? When Gerardo needed a job, guess what podcast?
Oh, no. What are you doing, dude?
I'm sorry, too far.
Yeah. Jeff Dye here. Let's see. Shout out to you. Sal is me. 2026, all downhill from here, B.
2026, all downhill.
Let's see. So this is some interesting little activity I was looking up yesterday. I'm sorry for not. What is it called? Briefing you. You know, we have these long meetings in our situation room, also known as my huge fridge. So here, if you see Jeff Dye's YouTube channel, what do you notice about it, dude?
Red and white titles on the thumbnails. He's always wearing a hat. Well, yeah, because he has a toupee like me. I wear a toupee under this hat.
You know what I noticed?
What do you notice?
He's always doing something different, Daddy. He's always got some grift, dude.
Oh, okay.
What happened to the red and white titles? He just doesn't believe in himself, dude. That's why he seeks others and tries to hurt them. And he doesn't even like his own hair, dude. Imagine living and not accepting yourself or what's on your head, dude.
And you gotta glue it on your head, too.
Yeah.
You hate your own, head. Really, he hates his head, not his hair.
Yeah, I mean, dude, he's wearing a New York hat. How sad is that?
Yeah, why? You moved to Austin, man. Yeah. You want to move to Austin.
Imagine wearing a New York hat and getting 900 views.
Yeah, dude, I thought nobody knew who we are.
Yeah.
What's going on there, dude?
He sucks. Looks like a dude wearing an Anaheim. Oh, who the fuck is that guy?
That's one thing I'll give Jeff is he'll talk to anybody and be friends with anybody. And then you don't need to count.
Not a good attribute, dude, for a comedian. Oh yeah, you know Patrice O'Neal, super good friend with everyone, dude.
Yeah, definitely. And I see your point. And you're being a little
spicy.
I also agree with it.
On social media, this isn't real.
Let's see here.
What didn't go over pretty well is I wore an Oklahoma State baseball jersey in Oklahoma.
Social media, this isn't real.
Oh, I thought it was going to be the pussy one.
He's very Baba,
yeah.
You know? He's trying to do the thing where he's talking about a specific sports thing in a town or whatever. Like, we all know, oh, no, he did Oklahoma State in Oklahoma? What the fuck were you? Yeah. What the fuck were you thinking, you redact? You stupid fool. Oh, man, Jeff is crazy. You hear what he did? No, you're not. Sit down. I hope you're sitting down. He wore an Oklahoma State jersey in Oklahoma. You're wearing an Angels hat, you cuck. Where'd you get that stupid shirt from, you cuck? How could you cancel such a great show? Yeah. One of the greatest shows. How could you cancel a show in a shirt like that? Mm-hmm. What are you doing? I'm mad. Mm-hmm. I'm mad. Man, Lehman's mad. Moses is mad. Eamon Phi. Welcome to the chat. He can't be dead. He's still on Fool's Note. Oh, okay. Welcome, Red Bar. Red Bar's watching.
Oh, dude, I can't. We need Red Bar. We've already said this before. We need him more than ever.
He needs to be around for these big things that happen. You know, these important things in our community that affect the
kinds of stuff we care about.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Let's see what he has to say about Seattle here. Dude, if I was Seattle, I would try to distance myself from Jeff Dye as much as possible.
Yeah.
They're like, you know what? I don't mind being known for Antifa. I don't mind being known for Chad. Jeff Dye is not from here. I would erase his whole history in Seattle if I was the city.
I agree, dude.
Dude, Poppy, what are you doing, bro?
In fact, I'm taking my hat off because I don't want to be anything like Jeff Dye for this episode.
Oh, I thought you were gonna be like for Living Party, take my hat. Hats off.
Hats off to them too. I wish I had a toupee. Could you imagine how funny if I had known this was gonna happen? I should have put that fucking stuffed animal on my head. I can't believe. Look, you know, I feel. I wouldn't hate on him for having a toupee if it wasn't Jeff Dye. You know, but it is Jeff Dye.
No, your hate for toupees is stronger than mine, Daddy, because you said no to it.
Okay.
The big toupee knocked on your door. You were like, I don't want that.
If hair was like easy and looked real and made sense, I'd do it. But the options that bald men have for fake hair are not good, in my opinion. They're all fucking.
Huevos rancheros.
Even though I like huevos rancheros, it's just the toupee. You gotta glue it to your head. That doesn't make sense. Going to Turkey, I have some friends that did that, and when they came back, they kind of looked like they had like a fake head. You know, like some fake thing that was on their head.
Yeah.
Kind of like Hellraiser. It's hard to describe. It looks like in a movie when someone scalps somebody.
Yeah.
And it was not pleasant. And I didn't tell them that, but I remember thinking like, I don't ever want, even if it's a little bit, I don't want my head to look like that for even a day.
Yeah.
So then it's not. Then you gotta keep doing it. I don't think it's a good idea, dude.
Yeah.
Hats off, words out.
But anyways, let's go back to this video of Jeff Dye really quick, yeah?
And this matters because Reddit moderators have power. They have influence. If you were one of the people...
Wait, Jeff Dye's dad.
That's Jeff Dye in 10 years right there, dude.
Could be if he eats and just gets depressed.
I don't get it. Lesbians get all these rights when they don't deserve it.
You know? He's still negative.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Oh, shit. Oh, James points out a good thing, though.
Water we do have.
That is a good point. Maybe we should check on the likes.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I tried to get this out of my mind. My therapist said to have happy thoughts.
Because 14 likes. You know what that reminds me of is is Jeff Dye watching? Are you guys, or what are you, a part of the Dye family?
You guys are acting like we have Jeff Dye on our podcast right now, dude.
That's the amount of likes he deserves.
Yeah.
Is this going to be another one of those 964 views after 7 months?
It's me, a big old pussy.
Fucking Jeff. I'm done with being nice. I was nice to Jeff, dude. You know, I gave him all the fucks,
all the grace.
You know?
And this is a comedy podcast. We love the guy in the real world.
Yeah, if I ever see him, he's one of my best friends.
Now that Lemon Party's canceled, I'm terrifying of getting canceled for bullying. I'm like, Brandon Chop's a great guy. Fuck. I love Brian Callen. He's done nothing wrong. Chris D'Elia, I actually talked to him. He's one of my best friends. He's actually real supportive of me doing stand-up.
Bobby Lee is one of my...
Bobby is one of my closest friends. I think Bobby talked about it. No one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee.
I like this because that is so funny that he did that unironically. Where I'll say one thing and then say the exact opposite, but they know I'm kidding. Right? Shab means both as much as he means the other, or he means one as much as he means the other. He's Bobby Lee's good friend, and he's also not Bobby Lee's good friend somehow. The dichotomy of Brendan Shaw.
I love this. That makes sense. Watching the podcast with the likes underneath whatever the fuck you're saying. It's so funny.
Yeah, you guys are liking just trash. I'm just saying nonsense. You're a bunch of fools.
Spicy.
Fucking listen this way. This is a song that you like. Fucking react. You and Gerardo think this is a good song. So do I. You like it too. I told you I like Lil Brown's thing. I was Lil Brown's thing.
We have more likes listening to this. Just leave it playing, dude.
1,000 likes. More likes. Lil Brown. I punch you in it. Ronald's mouth. Jeff Dye. I don't Stop it. I forgot about it.
You said punch Gerardo's mouth?
I said punch you in Gerardo's mouth. I'm not a rapper, damn it.
We'll cut that part out later.
Never been.
Anyways, that got us 36 likes. That's fucking terrible. Let's see. Let's go back to that Jeff Dye video we were watching right now, dude.
Without us, streamers and creators wouldn't be popular.
Honestly, this looks more like Jeff Dye, doesn't it?
This guy goes hard.
Yeah.
Making fun of the other guy.
Yeah.
I like that.
This kind of looks like Jeff Dye. Weirdly, I don't mean to be facetious. If Jeff Dye maybe let his little mustache grow out a little longer and the beard and stuff, you know?
It was a pirate. And an office pirate.
And loved Cheetos.
I want to ask this guy, like, I interview him and say, hey, have you heard of Jeff Dye? See whether he says yes or no. And then be like, do you know Jeff Dye has a toupee? Just see what he says.
Let's see. Should we look up toupee fails? I don't know where we would find gross. Yeah?
I don't know. I mean, but yeah.
Let's try one. If it's too nasty, then we'll stop it. Yeah.
I think this is a little tall for you. And y'all gonna try to get from side to side, straight from side to
Just
side.
picture that's Jeff Dye's head. That's Jeff Dye.
Do you think, like, because this looks like it's a business of some kind. They're making toupees maybe or testing them. Could you get rich off that? Selling toupees to people? Or do enough people buy toupees? How do toupee businesses exist?
Great question, dude. Let me look it up. Actually, I want to see how much money
Maybe we should start making toupees.
is in the toupee business.
Because, like, Jeff Dye has one. He's pretty successful. He's successful enough to destroy another, podcast.
It's a multi-billion-dollar industry, dude, with the global hair wig market valued at $2.59 billion in 2024, projected to reach $3.6 billion in 2032. Driven by steady demand for hair loss solutions with costs for wearers ranging from a few hundred to several $1,000s annually. First, that's why he's asking for money.
Desperate.
Thousands? Several thousands?
Just to buy one toupee?
Oof. Wow.
And you gotta glue it on too. So the glue, you have to buy the hair and the glue.
And tell you what, it's not Elmer's. It's not cheap glue, you know what I mean?
No, it's probably gotta be glue that's healthy for your head.
Yeah.
Head glue.
Yeah.
You call up Target. Do you have any head glue?
Oh, look at this. We got the Austin Comedy Police in our chat right now. Jeff Dye is a nice guy. He said so himself.
Yeah, I mean, we were led to believe this.
Yeah. Jeff glues his hand. His
facts suggest otherwise.
This guy thinks that another man comes on his head and he
Driving
glues it
my
with
son
that.
to baseball practice.
Yeah. What do they call it in Britain? Oh, spunk.
Spunk, yeah.
What kind of glue do you use, Jeff Dye? He's like spunk like a real cowboy. Yeah. Super Bowl. Moses, thank you for that. I don't know why Super Bowl made me laugh right now, but what were we doing? Let's see what he's got to say about Seattle.
I was born in Kent, Washington, a little blue-collar town south of Seattle, Washington.
I hate comics, dude. Why do they have to say blue-collar town?
Yeah.
Nobody talks like that.
Yeah, I mean, if you're blue-collar, do you have to say that?
Yeah. I'm from El Sereno. It's a blue-collar fucking Latino neighborhood, you know?
I mean, honestly, though, to Devil's assistant here, when I talk about being from Arlington, I do say it's kind of elitist and upper crust.
Oh, but that's funny, though.
Yeah.
It's not funny to say, like, it's hard coming from where I come from.
Things were bad.
Things were bad.
Mama couldn't afford the cowboy hat for Daddy when he left. Daddy,
Eddie, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off. Because I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch above my foot.
That's like if you interview Jeff Dye's mom, she sounds like that. I'm like a kangaroo. You're going to have to cut off my pecker. Whatever he says.
From there, I moved up to Seattle after high school to become a comedian, and that's what I've been ever since.
Well, Seattle is... Oh my God! Oh, jump scare, dude.
He attacks.
What's Seattle in your life? He's like that.
The drummer from the Black Keys is going ham, dude.
He's the worst version.
Yeah.
Is now.
No, it wasn't. And that's why I used to love Seattle my entire life and why I still root for their sports team.
This guy is spray tanned.
Yeah, that is right.
With a toupee. Saying that he's from a blue-collar town.
Yeah, because every guy from a blue-collar town look maxes. That's a look maxing is a big thing in, blue-collar areas.
Also, I don't like fucking cardigans. I thought you had one on too. That's how I was like, look at you guys. White shirt with a blue jacket on, dude.
Hey, look, it's a jacket. I think he's got a cardigan. But hey.
That's social media. This isn't real.
I thought you had a cardigan on right now. I was about to go douche the shit out of you, shoes.
But now I'm always like, I'm from Kent. I'm not from Seattle. It's because Seattle's artistic and like fun, and like we had all these hippies, we had all these weirdos, we had all these like progressives and artists. They were all the things you see now, but they were nice about it. They were hippies. They weren't angry hipsters.
You're gross and stupid and ugly. Nobody wants to hear you talk. All right, you want to finish there?
Sure. Now those same types are very angry and very political and very socialist. It's the same stuff but angry, and that's what I don't like.
Like the fool, I always wanted to go to Seattle. Now you're like, what?
You know what's funny is it's probably like Seattle's probably a great town, but anywhere Jeff Dye goes, everyone's just pissed because he's there.
Yeah, he's annoying and unfunny.
So he thinks like Seattle's always angry, and then he goes to Los Angeles. He's like, Los Angeles sucks. Everyone's angry all the time around here, dude.
Yeah, anywhere, because Jeff Dye shows up and he comes in and he's like, a lot of fucking bitches here. And they're like, what? And he's like, oh, this town's woke too? He says a stupid thing. People go, what are you talking about? And he goes, oh, again. Yeah. Everybody's woke now. Seattle's always been like that. Seattle, if you... We both read that book, the Howard Zinn book. Seattle's like full of those violent protests from left-wing people and workers and all that stuff. It's always been that.
He's always calling Tyler Fisher like, dude, fucking America sucks, dude.
Yeah.
And Tyler Fisher's like, yeah, no girls want to fuck me.
I asked this girl like 15 times if she would date me, and then she called the cops.
Man, we can't be ourselves anymore, dude.
Yeah, I mean, the other day I saw this black guy and I, called him a lot of names. And people were like, "You can't do that." And I was like, "What?"
Oh my God, you can't even call them names anymore?
It's like, what? I'm sorry, I didn't get the memo that fucking I had to listen to women when they told me not to cut in line. When did that happen? I thought I was a man.
Dude, give me Nate.
I like how I cut that one in half. You can't. You have to want the bees and cheese, dude. Little up. Here real quick, dude. Not anything better, but it went up a little bit.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Just god awful, dude. God awful numbers. I want to hide it and never look at it again. Let's see what else he says about this terrible city.
It feels militant. I remember being a young, straight, white guy, seeing like those progressive.
He's gayed out.
Yeah, a lot's changed.
Why does he have to classify everything? I came from Kent. It's a rectangular city, very blue collar, a lot of tall buildings.
Yeah.
Then I went to Seattle. Gay.
That's a good point. I didn't think about that. He's very into identity politics, but then he identifies every single thing about him.
Yeah.
He's like he sounds like a M. Night Shyamalan movie. I'm the driver, and I'm a straight white guy, and there are these progressives. It shows Kurt Cobain. I'm not sure if I would put Kurt Cobain in that, but
I'll tell you what, dude. He fucking loves where he's at. He loves Seattle when he was there.
Probably.
Problem is, you don't make money as a liberal, dude. That's why all these whack ass comedians that are flimsy on their fucking ideals are becoming Republicans, because there's money in that. Becoming that, you know what I mean?
That's right.
So he's over here as a liberal, acting like he's conservative, saying identity shit.
Probably that could be true to some extent, because a lot of times if you're in art at all, there's at least a little bit of you that's liberal, right? If you pursue entertainment, you're not the conservative blue collar guy. Those guys would never want to talk on stage and fucking do stand up on the kinds of shows that you do in LA, like fucking the Elysian.
Yeah.
Like some blue collar actual cowboy. Like, hey, do you want to do 15 minutes at the Elysian?
Yeah, it's a beautiful theater.
Yeah, you're gonna follow a guy that says he's a gay bug. Yeah. It's a bug that's a homosexual bug. You're after him. They're like, I'll get my gun.
And right after you is the pregnant man. He's going to be 15.
Yeah, there's a pregnant man too, and you have to kiss him. It's a kissing show. All the comedians kiss each other. So, are you okay with that? I'm not a comedian. I'm a cowboy, goddamn. How'd you get in my house? As if blue collar guys pursue this kind of thing.
Yeah.
Become poets, or I could be wrong.
Yeah.
I'm just spitting facts.
Yeah.
On social media, this isn't real.
Isn't Adam Ray also a douche comic from Seattle?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know if he's from Seattle, but he sucks.
I don't know if he's a douche, but he sucks at comedy.
Yeah, he's bad.
I like the quotes around comic. Shout out to you, V. This is the first time they ever That's it. I'm not gay, says Haihachi Mishima.
There's a lot of that energy coming out of this clip.
Yeah, let's see.
And the artists and the poets and the comedians and musicians and thinking, I want to be like them. Now I see them and I want to cross the street. I'm annoyed by them. And so that's the only difference. They don't feel like something I want to be a part of anymore.
He just took an Adderall. That, I mean, what would you do if you were given that face? Don't say KMS.
Yeah, and I would be, I try and make it work, I guess. It would be a cross to bear for sure.
Yeah. I would kill myself.
Trying, but I need the glasses. It's kind of he has the same.
Why is it just in the net face? Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same. Don't you see a similarity? Same glasses. Kind of whiny.
Kind of. He's got like that Eeyore to him. He's got like if Eeyore had sex with Nanette, it would make this guy. He's got the eyebrows like kind of like, I'm soft. Just call it. You're a straight white man.
He has very your friend's older brother vibe. Who has a lot of ideas, but he's still around. He didn't really make much of his life, and he's got.
Be cool.
Yeah,
Let's see. What are they saying in the chat, dude? Looks like a turtle. Voiceover word autism as a person. I like looks like a turtle. He does look like a turtle.
That's true. And zero violence in the DNA is probably true too.
Yeah. No violence in the DNA. Bottom lip, huge. Top lip, nothing there, dude.
Yeah. And he's been doing comedy a long time, and he's supposed to be really good, but then we watched the thing on Kill Tony where he did a set. It was pretty bad.
I don't want that.
Yeah. I'm Francis, and let me tell you, it's really good to be out here in Austin because back home in England, the girls are gay. Or whatever he said. It was like very, not very good.
Austin trans brain.
Yeah.
And as you can see, for British people, their ears, when they turn like 60 or 70, they become 3 times their size. It's already happening for him. This is huge. Like if I go back out, you'll notice, isn't it large? It looks like the only thing getting smaller is his face. His ears staying the same size. It's huge.
It is a good, his ears, everything about his face is strange.
Yeah.
He's probably, I ain't that too bad. I like something to make me look different. But what if we went to England and we just interviewed controversial people like, oh man, England is so woke.
Yeah.
How do you deal with it? That's essentially what he does. Yeah. And then we do our bad comedy on their Kill Tony. Maybe we should do.
I'm down, dude.
Yeah, this is a good grift.
Big upper lip real estate. Yep. Are muffins and cupcakes the same thing? Alright, wrong chat. Because the guy, I'm driving my son to what?
He looks like, Adam says he looks like he sniffs cottage cheese before taking a bite. Because of his big nose.
Oh, I did forget to put the Discord message in. But,
Wells and Jones.
You've met Jeff Dye before, right?
Yeah.
In the green room?
No, that was Alan. But no, I just met him outside of the store on the patio.
And did the funny double up or no?
No, well, he actually wasn't unfunny when I met him. He said something kind of funny.
The N-word?
No, I think I told it before. I was like, I just did a roast battle with Jesus. I just did a roast battle, and I I had one, but I thought it was kind of lame. And Jeff was, they roasted his friend, and Jeff was like, oh, so how'd it go? You won. I was like, yeah, I don't really think I did that great. And then he goes, well, fuck you then. And walked off. Oh, that's kind of funny. But yeah, he hates women.
He also
Thank
hates
God they didn't come
honesty. He doesn't like being honest at all.
Oh yeah, that's maybe I hit him with the truth and he got mad.
Yeah. He's like, you're not my dad.
I've heard a lot of the truth. That's why I moved out of Seattle.
All right, let's see. We're getting some intel right now from Discord. I'm trying to get it up as fast as possible. Let's see what this is. Jeff Dye. This is why free speech is so important. I think this is important to watch, yeah?
Yeah, definitely.
Let's see what this is.
Rest. So you're going to Harry, unfortunately. You're taking me to...
By the way, you see Jeff Dye on the ticker and reaction incoming. Do you skip or do you swipe up or do you stay around? Skip. All right, we don't have to watch this.
This is crazy because even though they have British accents, this is actually in Kent, Washington, right now.
Yeah, that's what you get when you mix a Kenter with the cowboy gene. You get a British accent.
Harrogate in the middle of the night over a tweet. I am, unfortunately.
Are you afraid that it's ever going to get like that here?
Yes, the only reason I'm so obnoxious about talking about this subject is it's completely linked to my life.
His hat is way too low, dude.
I love the have you ever seen any of the comments? There's so many. Hat too low. Destroying it. It's so funny.
I've never seen that.
It is low. He looks, it's Eminem or fucking David Blaine or something going on there.
Yeah, you're not famous enough for your hat to be that low.
No. And then another, it's the same with Baba. You can't have every team.
Yeah.
I don't like that. You pick a few.
Yeah.
A couple. Maybe none. Maybe it's your family.
Just be gay. Like, I feel like, it's weird, like a masking thing. I feel like Baba and him are homosexual. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Well, the thing is, I don't know whether they are or not, but what's weird about it is to be obsessed with whether people are gay and what gay people do, and then kind of dress like this. Now, I'm not even saying this is bad.
Yes.
The shirt's fine. It's, dress how you want to dress.
You're seeing what I'm seeing, but I'm more judgmental.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I see a way too clean beard.
Yeah, that too.
You're a little dirty, dude. You're a fucking cowboy.
Yeah.
Stop wearing clothing that you fucking pick it up the night before.
It's weird to dress kind of like a gay guy and be homophobic.
Yeah.
That would be like if I dressed like Malibu's Most Wanted and I was racist. Would that make sense? Have you seen a white guy that acts black that's like, besides Andrew Schultz, as racist as him? All right, never mind. That's a bad example.
Everybody gets these jokes, though.
Everybody does.
Yeah. Let's see what they're saying. Coffin bottle. Okay. Jeff has a stylist. That's what I'm saying, dude.
Yeah.
Gerardo loves a dirty beard. I do like a dirty beard. A man with a dirty beard will give me a heart any day. I always know a porn star named Richard Swells. How does parents get the power of knowing the future? All right, Derek Carney, welcome to the channel, dude.
I like that AIDS Piss has comments. Cooney, you're a little over now. AIDS Piss.
Malibu's Most Wanted coming to Netflix is a joke festival.
Someone said I look like Cooney and people are asking me if I'm all right. Do they say you have small teeth? That's what I want to know.
I'm only really concrete in my opinions on this subject when it comes to my profession. I think with comedy, all bets are off. We're just playing up there. When we walked in that comedy club, we made an agreement that these guys are just playing. There's a reason Chappelle and Ricky Gervais and all these guys.
There's a reason why I bomb all the time. I'm just playing.
Yeah, don't talk about Ricky Gervais when you're fucking talking about what you do. It's a way different thing. There's no similarity there. One person is good at it.
Even Ricky right here in the screenshot, he's like, excuse me.
Who is it? Huh? Jeff Dye.
The fucker with the toupee.
Huh? He doesn't have no hair. I don't think he's funny.
And myself won't shut up about it. It terrifies us. Because if that's how the rules are going to be, then you could not only arrest me tomorrow for tweets that are
Still up currently. But you're now.
That's what you did to fucking Lemon Party, you bastard.
Yeah.
Hypocrite. What's up with that, dude? Stop banning YouTube channels. This is all me and Jordo have.
Yeah, dude.
We fucking, come on. We need a tater tot once a week. We fucking party every night. At night, we fucking. Does that mean we're bad guys? You want to take this away from us? You take it away from my cold dead hands, Papa.
I'll tell you one thing. If me and you are in a room together, one person's going to walk out.
Yeah, and guess what? If there's coffee cake, it's going to be me.
Be arrested. It all spicy. All leaves it up to the discretion of who's offended. And so certain things offend me that don't offend you, and then there's certain things that don't offend anybody, and there's certain things that everyone's offended by. So if we just go around going, oh, I didn't like this tweet, it leaves this weird world open that we could all be in trouble just for words, which is what makes America so cool, is that we're allowed to say all these things.
Dude, I mean, fuck Jeff Dye, but look at this, dude. Bruh, annihilated. My shit's broken as hell.
Oh, where'd you find it? You lost it the other day.
No, this is the one I just bought. I just bought this one.
Oh, it's a new one?
Remember the one that makes a dolphin noise?
Yeah. I'm saying, but you lost it.
I lost my first one.
Why does it look different?
Because it's broken.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a penis now.
Oh, yeah. God damn it, dude.
Why? Is it small? Does this look like a small penis?
That's huge.
Small dick.
Oh my god.
Dude, come on. Don't conduce yourself. Oh, this is huge. Come on.
It's huge, dude. Come on.
Small furniture. I guess it's not furniture.
No,
it's just a.
Can you do me a favor? Can we both do the dolphin thing and see how mine is lower than yours? Yours is a high pitch.
I'm telling you,
iconic.
Your thing, it sounds like kids or something, like little elves.
Now it sounds like laughing goblins or something.
Yeah. Or like bees,
or like you know how the orcs are in what is it called? What is that city called where they're making the orcs at?
I don't know. This is orc. What is that? What are orcs? Lord of the Rings?
Issilgar or something like that?
I don't know Lord of the Rings.
It sounds like an orc's being made.
Orcs are bad, right? Yeah.
It depends on which side you're on. Cooney is so much funnier sounding.
The bottle.
Oh, Cooney.
Just the bottle.
Mine takes itself too seriously.
Yeah.
You want a dolphin?
It's a serious bottle for a serious man.
Yours is sillier than mine.
Yeah. This is like a clown's bottle. You can only have it if you have no self-respect.
What else did we want to look into here?
Should we look at the original thing, or just
have you looked into this? Have you looked into Alex Jones?
Oh yeah, dude, I forgot. I watched that once. Like it was like late at night. It popped up, and I completely forgot about it.
Yeah,
it made me laugh.
Where is it?
I think it's that one. Scroll down one. I think it's that one.
Okay.
No.
But this is a picture.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
You're so much better at this than me. But there is a YouTube.
Let's see if this is it here.
Alex Jones is like state media now. Yeah, so Alex this is a big fall from grace. It's really sad. I still love him, but it's
maybe
really
that's just
sad to see what he's become.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you know what happened, but Ben's show got gadooshed, and then Ben's not allowed to be YouTube lingo. Like you're not allowed to be the sole proprietor of a YouTube channel if you get gadooshed from YouTube.
Oh.
If you get gadooshed once, everything gets gadooshed.
Oh, wow.
So Lemon Party got gadooshed because it's Ben's.
Oh, that's fucking more fucked up.
So we all think it's Jeff Dye.
They reported it?
Yeah, but we got to look into all our leads.
Yeah, because you guys know this well. Tiger Belly pays our shit, and like that's how we're able to do this. That and the Patreon money, which we thank you for, the YouTube money and all that. But most of our money comes directly from Bobby Lee and Tiger Belly. So, and Tiger Belly has a whole staff of hackers that are behind the Reddit with Brendan Schaub, which you know already. So sometimes I'm like, guys, what's going on? You know, like what's going on with YouTube? Just you fill me in because I don't really understand Reddit.
Yeah.
And so I'm probably going to hit up our contact in Tiger Belly to see if they know anything about the Ben Avery thing.
Okay, so Isengard. It's Isengard, not everyone's saying Urukai, but that's what the orcs are called. It's Isengard where they're being made at.
Right. Yeah, that's where orcs are being made at. That's also where I get a lot of my information from. Isengard. Someone on Twitter also named Joke World as suspect, so Bud Easy. But see, Bud Easy knows a lot too, dude.
Yeah.
Bud Easy is a good source.
I think the Joke World thing's a joke though, because they make fun of Joke World a lot.
Oh, that's right. They wanted to like be named by Joke World or something.
Ben Avery recently met Joke World. It's like a new thing.
Where at?
Austin. He went to Austin. I listen to Lemon Party every week, dude.
It's so funny to be like, yeah, what do your parents call you? How you doing out there? I'm doing pretty good. Actually, I'm going to Austin. Tweaking to me, Joke World. Like, is it a rapper? Yeah, it's my dad going, what are you talking about?
Who the fuck is Joke World?
Mom? I would love to talk to you a little bit longer, but Joke World's outside. Next week I'm going to see Podcast Crane in New Zealand.
Yeah, I got Elephant Graveyard on hold right now. Can I call you back, Mom?
Mom, you'll never believe what happened. This literally happened. You'll never believe what happened. A big account name talked about us. And, oh, that's great. And I said, too lazy to try. Talked about us on YouTube. She was like, that's great. Wow, why is he so lazy? My son, my parents talking to other people. My son's podcast mentioned by too lazy to try.
They love his dolphin bottle.
Yeah. Here's a water bottle that makes it sound like a dolphin.
What's the podcast called? Titties of Raccoon.
Raccoon something. My son? Yeah.
Let's see.
So let's explain this. I'm not a state-run media. I am the state.
What?
I don't get orders. I give the orders. Let me tell these talk show hosts, I'm not state-run. I am the state. Do you understand that?
That's right.
All right, Cheros. What was that? Cheros. Let's see here. I want to hear Alex Jones talk.
I'm just a comedian. I don't know anything. It's like, well, you inform people how they should vote, so you must think that you know what is best for people. But you.
By the way, Ben's looking great, dude.
You know what I mean? Oh yeah, he had the health thing going on.
Yeah.
Well, I wish him the best.
Is yourself as just a comic, and
this guy. I don't know who that is. Who is that?
I don't know either.
Not looking good.
You're actually saying, like, no, I'm happy I swayed you. Instead of like, sure, I'm happy I swayed you, like, to some extent. So you do think you know what's best for
I'll be total man. Every once in a while, I'll be on the subject of science or something. He'll just say, I'm just a comedian. I'm not sure about this. But most of the time, he says he's 100% sure. More straw man about these little men.
Man, Lehman, I don't have CTV. You have CTV.
I mean, just it's so funny that Alex Jones talking about anyone that you've ever met. It's just the funniest thing ever.
He's a fucking cook. I don't give beans and cheese. I am.
Shout out Cal Clark for being beans and cheese.
Money is a real continue.
People. Oh, I mean, he's not going to talk at all. I want to hear him talk.
Regardless, he's state media now.
And boss, so he knows Trump's still super popular. So he's like, look, I'm pro-Trump. I just want to attack his supporters, but they're next up. Continue.
He's 10 minutes of shopping, like Ben Avery.
Yeah, but can you imagine? I go continue. I wouldn't do that like you're like we're in Star Trek or Star Wars or something like that. Star Trek. Continue. Make it so number one. Alex has got a whole studio of people doing what he wants.
And the Lemon Party had a great take on it because they're like, why is the news now like people saying things and then people commenting on those things they say? You know?
Yeah, kind of.
Like the whole thing with I don't know if you follow this, but in Miami, all the right-wing manosphere went out to a club. Do you know about this?
Oh, yeah, definitely saw that. Yeah.
And with the fucking Avengers of, like, the crazy manosphere, basically.
Yeah.
Or that's what they said on the Too Lazy video. But they're all getting in trouble now. and it's all like, all they're saying is like these people went to a club.
I heard
And that's national news.
It is ridiculous. I remember I tweeted out something being like, you know, it was George and Lenny from A Mice and Men, and he's about to shoot him, and he goes, "Do you hear that Clavicular and Andrew Tate went to whatever?" And the other guy shooting him in the head. But yeah, I heard that the club had got in trouble because they played Heil Hitler.
Yeah.
You had the request of those guys.
Right.
That would. How do you not know you're not supposed to do that?
Yeah.
But it is kind of, you're caught up in the situation. So, oh man, all these people are treating him like celebrities. Nick Fuentes and Andrew Tate, they're in your club, and they go, "Oh, Mr. Fuentes wants you to play Heil Hitler," and you go, "Oh yeah, all right." How do you even have that on your? Who has that on their? Is it? It's not on iTunes, is it?
I don't know.
How do they have it?
Kind of confusing the DJ. You're like, why did you let your iTunes play that?
Or with like the DJ.
Oh, he has it in his. Yeah,
it's even worse.
Yeah.
So the DJ at this club just happened to have that song. Oh yeah, sure. I was about to play it anyways. They click play. Yeah, I love Nick Fuentes. Hell yeah.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. It's such a weird world we live in now. But we got some breaking news. Bud Easy says too lazy to try is state-run media.
Oh shit! Actually, I got a correction for you, Bud Easy. He is the state.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Alex Jones goes on after Candace, then Too Lazy goes off there. Candace just saying,
yeah, that's the state now is media commentators. We're trying to get into the state right now. We're what's below the state.
You know what's hilarious is like my mom. Hopefully she doesn't watch this, but my mom tells me like I love watching Candace. You know, she likes watching Candace Owen.
Yeah,
and she goes, all my friends like watching Candace Owen too, but they take it way too seriously.
So I was watching Candace Owen, and she said that Charlie Kirk is a time traveler now, and I just don't think that time traveling is real, but I guess that's what people believe now.
And so my mom is trying to play like the middle ground between Candace and like the sycophants, and she's like, oh no, it's just funny. She's made friends from like watching Candace, but they take it way too seriously, and she's like, oh no, this is just hilarious.
It's meant to be a joke. It's like clearly not.
And then I'm like, Mom, you don't believe anything Candace says? All right, well, let's go to the Reddit because we don't have that much time left here.
Facts.
We got some posts on our Reddit this week that we discussed on the podcast. Richard 8064. I'm putting in the man hours to do the research, the deep research, and it is the lowest rated comedy specials on IMDb. Great list. Never seen it. Shout out to you. Why is this fool hitting me up?
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
Let's see here. Dolphins fuck people, yes. I present to you the Cooney ham. Bro,
this is so funny.
There's so many good comments on the live chat.
Really?
For the episode.
Man, I wish I had watched that.
They're still up. You can see them.
Oh, okay.
I just like skim through the episode whenever I get a chance at night to read the live commentary. But dude, there's so many people talking about the ham thing, and we didn't even mention it once on the last episode.
I think the ham is a great bit.
It's not a big deal.
It's a big bit. Listen, I thought a ham was a bird. So what? And that's what I thought it looked like, kind of. Just not in cartoon form.
Let's see what the comments here say, dude.
My daughter laughed.
Facts. Where my ham hocks at? Full of nitrates and grays. Which part of the Cooney bird is that? This is pretty funny. 8:30 a.m. Cooney looking at the courthouse parking lot right there, dude.
Damn, I didn't see that one. Hilarious. Yeah, I got there so early. Nobody had the same idea. The security guard, I was like, "This is a courthouse, right?" He was like, "Yeah." Like no one's ever asked him that before.
Ham bird greater than giraffe.
I have ideas that nobody else has. Does that make me a visionary or an idiot? You decide.
If that's Janae, thank you so much for the Pete Holmes intel that we got for the last episode. Turkey is basically ham as a bird.
See?
Some intellectuals on our chat today.
He gets it.
Nick Simmons getting buoyed to the comments. We read this already, right? Yeah,
I think so.
Oh, it comes out tomorrow for those of you not on our Patreon. Slow Joe can't stop homeless cats. Posted by Richard8064. God, I hate this so much, dude. Shout out to that guy, full face and everything. That's what I got respect for.
Yeah.
The lack of anonymity when talking shit about these people, dude.
Yeah.
You know,
like horse face.
Let's see here. Shop's first experience hunting, posted by Sad Ad Berta. I started hunting this animal since I was 6, and I have them mounted all over the house.
What is it?
Probably like, oh, it's a dick. A bunch of dicks in the. I don't like that. I got it first, but let's see what else we got here.
It's like, was it? You were like, is that my water bottle? Dick worse.
Posted by Embarrassed Bag 1107. Cooney's violence in his DNA finally caught up to him. Punching emoji. Stack 7 lifetime sentences over a week and you're toast.
Oh man.
Also, fuck Miguel.
We forgot. Oh, there. Oh, that's a good. There's a lot of bad people in the
notable inmates held at MDC Brooklyn, dude. Brendan Cooney. Goonie.
Me and El Chapo.
Damn. Also, Al Sharpton.
Al Sharpton went to jail?
I looked it up. He has been in MDC Brooklyn, but back in 2008 or something. It's 2001, 2008.
That still seems like I might maybe got arrested for protesting or something.
Just for protesting, dude. He was in a jail on a sofa.
I like that they brought back the stack that over a week. I forgot about that guy. Stack that over a week and toast.
Yeah.
He's just never asleep.
All right, the Schwab family's tattoo artist paints another beast of a tattoo on a Slow Joe. Okay, so this is 2 days ago. I guess we didn't see this on the show. This is, do you know the movie?
Blood In, Blood Out.
Yeah, good job. Let's see here. Papa at basketball. What is wrong with people? Okay, so youth sports parents are nuts. Watch this. Okay, I've seen this before. Did you see this one yet?
No.
Calm down.
Let's just say it. There's no traction control in this clip.
Okay, good. Oh, this is old. I've seen this before. This is an old ass one.
That's me when I first saw it, dude.
That is crazy. Man, you know what? The beginning of the clip reminded me so much of the sound that when you were on one of those courts when you were a kid, when kids suck at basketball, it's all slow and loud. You know, that just reminded. But damn, dude, this guy. I mean, he didn't realize he had violence in his DNA. Damn,
I think I got it. Oh, Raja mode, yeah. Let's see here. Okay, me NASA always been balls deep into raw rockets. Built them out of my mom's closet. Yuri Gagarin is my North Star beat. All right. Is that Crystalia? No, that's his wife,
Mrs. Mises.
I remember that Crystalia tit pic that we saw on the most recent
Oh yeah,
Shop show.
that was not good. Don't ever post stuff like that of yourself online.
Don't even watch the episode because that's just disgusting, dude.
Yeah, don't watch that episode. Just trend the Patreon.
Combination current 27. This Ugraves Gondor calls for aid. Another Lord of the Rings reference.
The beacon's lit.
Yeah.
I don't know if I do this though. The dog was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" I still gotta eat. The dog's like that painter guy. Or the painter, I gotta eat. We gotta eat. I'm trying to eat. Fucking guy's gonna kill himself in the water and shit. Oh, yeah, just said it again.
Oh, listen, this is something that I'm really passionate about. You guys all know this.
Having a small fridge?
No. The conversation about it. I don't have a small fridge. But does my small fridge make me less attractive? Oh my God, why is the picture so small this time? But yeah, what do you think? That, like, mine doesn't look like that.
I think it's funny that fridge. I mean, your fridge is probably smaller than that, but what makes this so small is that the plug is so high. It's so much higher. You gotta get something like, you gotta put something on top of the fridge to block the plug or something, or just get a bigger fridge. That's when you know you need a bigger fridge. When it's not blocking the plug.
Look at this right here, dude. Oh, that Gondor clip. Cooney only moves like that fast for coffee cake.
No, that's facts. I mean,
Wiggles and Jones.
High ceilings and small fridge. It's fucked up that the molding is like. First of all, this guy fucked up. You gotta get a fridge this big if you buy this apartment.
Yeah.
If you're renting this every month, you gotta afford that size fridge.
Yeah, that's facts.
You know what I mean? Here, mine, I had to buy this fridge because it fit right there.
You had to buy it because of what?
That's where it fit. That fits right there. Perfect fitting.
Yeah, but you could have bought a bigger fridge.
No. Because if I would have bought a bigger fridge, you'd go into the hallway.
Maybe you need a skinny fridge. Skinny and tall.
Just like my D. Let's see here. And I'm on this dude's side. Ain't nothing wrong with that, is what I said.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're more gadooshing the. Are they gadooshing the? Does my small fridge? Yeah, I'm fucking done.
I'm having bad luck on the dating scene lately, and my friends reckon when females come to my house, they get turned off by the size of my fridge. Please be honest, I need to know.
It's so fucking funny that's a real post.
I've never been more dry. Diarrhea shitlord. So at least you're not attracting diarrhea shitlord. Don't spring it on them. Let them get to know you a bit first so you can showcase your personality. Then you're bringing a girl back to your place. Let them know what you're working with. If they're a size queen, you dodge the bullet. If they actually care about you, it won't matter.
I like the sincere reply to a thing about how big the fridge is.
From Big Ol' Billy Boy.
Yeah.
And you know his fridge is big.
Probably.
I have the reverse problem. I'm all miele.
Yeah, I've heard of that, that like French brand of appliances.
Okay, but I can never get a woman to come home and admire it, despite dropping hints during dates, such as my detailed explanation of how the power disc works. Okay, these skits and bits, I guess. What was that guy's name? Christopher. Okay. If I had to make a wild guess, you ordered a Sub-Zero/Thermidor, and it's going to take a year or two before you get it.
I have no idea what
What the fuck kind of fridge talk is that?
That's getting real, technical with the fridge discussion.
I had ranch dressing and beer in my fridge, and I still got married.
Yeah, but it was probably a big fridge.
And then he said, "Bro, teach me." And he said, "I married a bro. He's gay." Eat out all the time. Definitely approach it to get ladies like you. Size doesn't have to matter. Fridge plus mess equals what the fuck? Yeah, the mess is a big problem.
That's part of it for sure.
That's what he's got issues with.
I think it's the wire.
The wire sucks. You still got stickers on your fridge. I don't think he took this picture.
What are those like water bottles? Is that water or something else? It looks weird. They look weird water bottles.
Yeah.
It's next to wine.
It looks like he spent so much money on all this shit. He should have bought a big fridge. Oh boy. And then let's read our comments.
Dude, everything
Baby fridge, baby teeth. It's the first comment.
Fuck you.
Nabi, small fridges are blockbuster. No self-respecting woman is squatting to get a LaCroix out the fridge. Step your appliance game up. Dick slinging dudes ain't got no mini fridge. You really think Rogan's fridge is 5'2"?
Fuck yeah!
Papa speaks the truth. Real recognize real daddy. Come on, Geraldino. I bet there's people living in tents with bigger fridges. Dare I even say Miguel's fridge might be bigger than yours, Bubba. That's fucked up to bring my friends into this. Come on, dude.
Yeah, we should do a segment where we check out what Miguel's fridge looks like. I should post my fridge on the YouTube so you can compare. I'll post a picture of your fridge and my fridge together.
Well, you already did post a picture of your fridge on the YouTube.
The dolphin ball's not working right now. I did?
Yeah.
How did I do that?
I'll show you right now, dude. Go. Oh no, you broke it.
Maybe it needs more water, or it's the fact that there's no straw. That'd be so funny if it never does the dolphin thing again. Go on.
It's not working, dude. I'm scared.
The dolphin ball's broken, dude. That's fucked up.
You're just chugging water.
You guys are really important. You might have been the last people to see the dolphin ball. Now I'm just being hydrated.
Look at this. Doesn't ring a fucking bell.
Suck the dolphin out of it.
Look at, there's your fridge right there, dude.
Oh yeah, it's huge.
People were saying that you were doing this just to show how big your fucking fridge is.
It's only half. It's not even half the fridge.
If that's half your fridge, that's tiny.
Half of my fridge, like, yeah, it's not half, but half, like that part of just that picture is bigger than your entire fridge.
That's not true.
My fridge is like 7 of your fridges.
That's not true at all.
Yeah. And you stack that over a week, toast.
Because you got fucking coffee cakes all up in that bitch.
You don't even have room for toast.
I have room for everything. I don't
you have put bread in your fridge.
I got tamales in there right now, Daddy. That's fucked up though, how you do me like that. And then this is, I don't know if did you read any of these?
Get me out of here. Killing dogs and dolphins. Yeah, I thought it was very funny.
Okay, good. What are the comments on here? If your fridge isn't 6 foot, don't count. If it can fit the weekly allotment of tater tots, you're good. Thank you. Thank you, David Bohill. Short fridge King Gerardo making some very valid points. He's got big fridge energy. Short fridge. My fridge is 8 inches. It's stocked with carne asada. I like that. Gerardo has control of the wheel.
Gerardo.
Oh. Is that why you edited it?
Yeah.
Fucking bullshit.
I spelled your name right side.
I hate that, dude. Oh, I can't read the edit. Damn.
That's funny that YouTube doesn't show you the edit. That's weird.
Yeah.
That's weird.
I was so frustrated earlier. I was trying to see the edit because I was like, if you spell my name right and edited it to make it wrong. Not reading all that, but I'm sorry that your fridge is small. I have also been a victim of a regular sized fridge. Was this AI generated? Winky faces. My fridge is 8 inches. Actually, I like that. Carne asada is a keto mother-in-law. Thank you very much. No way. Chitardo graduated high school, or was that a Halloween costume? XJB. Oh, because, yeah, there's a post I made about a person died from a large fridge.
Oh, yeah, that's funny.
Thank you, Blister Fist. If you want to be one of the 250 murderers, you need a bigger fridge B. That's
okay. I'll get a little older now.
8 inches. I'm not reading all that. Geraldo got big fridge problems, y'all. You'd be able to read if you had a reasonably sized fridge. Ratio, dude. Am I one of the likes? Yes. Ratioed nonetheless, dude. Ratioed by my like. And I made sure to do that earlier. Did Jared fall off the wagon again? No, come on. Small fridge, that's your takeaway, but how do you fit food in that thing?
That's a good question.
Can't tell just by cooking at you. You're a small fridge guy. You can tell just looking at you.
Horatio, it says mainly.
Yeah.
Horatio says it's Horatio.
We got 77 likes, dude.
I'm okay with that.
It's getting worse. Remember the days where we used to get like 300 and we'd stop?
Yeah, dude, but you know.
That's social media. This isn't real.
True.
Bobby, that's social media. This isn't.
Where are you looking for?
That's social media. This isn't real. Baseball practice. That's social media.
That sounds like it's stroking
That
out.
makes sense.
Waiting for a big old
That
pussy.
makes sense. I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Why should we?
Oh shit! Ratio charity. Oh yeah, got you, man. Thumbnail is wild.
Bang, 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 bang.
Dolphin Elephant Game rough. Thought Gerardo was DJing. I am shadow banned from comments. I left one just saying you're gay and it's gone. You have to put live chat on.
I think YouTube does that. No.
Yeah. Like, well, guys, you go up here to this little thing here, and you have to put live chat. You can't put. I can't change that. I've tried changing it in the settings. You've got to put live chat. Do you guys like Smallford? Just yes, end the poll.
But sometimes, YouTube will just it will say that you're a bot.
Mm-hmm.
If you say something negative about us, it thinks you're a bot.
Mark Ramirez, all of his fucking live chats get cadooshed on the episodes. Yeah.
Why?
I don't know, but when you watch the episode live chat replay with top chat on, you can't see any of them. You have to put all messages on to see them.
Is it because I go in there and remove them all the time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because he kept talking about hams. Y'all got Gerardo talking about sorting live chat. Chip Dye is gadooshing your chats.
That's probably what's happening too. Could be part of that. You never know when and where die will strike.
Mm-hmm. Mark is too dicey. Yeah, I feel like eating bacon and eggs right now, dude.
Oh yeah,
is that
every night?
And when you smell toast, you are about to have a stroke, right?
Maybe. I smell toast or burnt hair or something.
I smell bacon right now.
Bacon, I don't think that means anything.
Well, let me see if I look it up real quick. What happens when you smell bacon? What happens when you smell bacon and there's no bacon? Smelling bacon when none is present usually means you're experiencing phantosmia. What? Phantosmia, an olfactory hallucination where your brain perceives a scent that isn't there, often from sinus issues, neurological factors, or even lingering odors. Though it could also signal something serious like a natural gas leak if the smell is sulfurous and you're near appliances. It's essential to check your environment for actual sources first, then consider health causes if the phantom smell persists.
It's like more or less likely you have it if you have a small fridge. What was that fucked up thing I did? Remember when you had some bump and you wanted to know what it was, and I was like, dude, I'll take a ChatGPT of it.
Yeah.
And then I just wrote a fake answer and sent it to you. What did I say about you? I can't believe I did that. They gadoosh you, and I was like, dude, I can't believe this.
Yeah.
Go.
What was it?
I forget what it says. But then I looked it up, and you're fine.
What's it called? Ice is outside. Oh no. That'd be so funny if ice was just at the window here.
Yeah. Be like, what do you want to hear?
There's a bacon bird outside your window.
Bacon bird. Yeah, you can find out I thought bacon was a bird too. I didn't think that.
Right.
What is the thing that happened with Jeff tonight? Like, what happened? What actually happened? When? Today, when people were talking about it. About ending Lemon Party. Why are they saying that?
Oh, because they talk a lot of shit on their time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I wish I could show you, but there's no real trace.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it actually happened.
Let me see if I can find something.
Called it.
There is a lot of videos of Ben Avery talking shit on Jeff Dye.
That's fine. I did see that Ben would retweet stupid jokes that Jeff Dye did. I did a few of those myself.
Let's see.
It just has the most cringe, hack. Insane that you think that you thought of it material, right?
Let's see here.
Oh, I know what I'll do on the night before I get married. I'll go see Jeff Dye at a comedy club. We're going to a comedy club. We're going to get the comedian to roast you. That's your job, Jeff. Comedy club for that night. Write you a check for $350 pre-tax. Agent, manager, whatever. They pay for your hotel and shit. That's what your life. It's not. You're not supposed to be Carlin. You're not supposed to, make any sort of impact on the culture. You're not supposed to be in dialogue with anybody that matters in any way. You're lower than a clown. Because even tying balloons requires talent. Even balloon animals requires an imagination greater than yours, Jeff. A pie to the face, a red nose. Jeff, I don't know what to do with you, buddy. Give it up for Very Good Clips. Go subscribe to them. They're making money. Twitter clip on Christmas titled Jude. Man, this guy's posting stand-up clips on Christmas. These stand-up comedians are sad. Nothing in their universe with them. So that just made me $43. How about that? Barely use X. Talk to me. Here we go. Jeff died. 12:25.
I like somebody asked me, they go, Jews, so what do you like? And I go, what really brings me happiness is watching other people talk shit about Jeff Dye. And I like it a lot. Who's Jeff Dye?
I mean, no, but for reals though, I've watched so many of Ben Avery's live videos.
I mean, that one thing was pretty funny. The clown, you're lower than a clown. I like that. And he's right. Jeff Dye, I would much rather watch somebody make balloon animals than Jeff Dye. I mean, some of his premises, I was just thinking of those cutouts that he does. I wish I could remember the last one I saw because it blew my mind. That he goes, like, what's a really hackneyed thing that somebody said? Essentially, he's literally done the men are from Mars, women are from Venus a bunch of times. I don't understand how that.
Well, let's end on this then. Let's get some quotes here from Jeff Dye. Yeah. Even if you don't believe in the Bible, you have to admit Jesus was a nice dude.
That one I don't even understand.
Men and women aren't equal.
Come on, man.
I'm so bad with commitment that I have 8 sponsors in AA that don't know about each other. Pixar movies are better than therapy. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, what are we doing?
That's a good one. I like that one.
I hate it, dude.
Why?
It's so
What do
stupid.
you mean, what are we doing? What's his take on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
How many likes?
Yeah, no, it doesn't make sense. Turtles that can do karate? Do we run out of ideas?
I've been single so long that I masturbate to couples bickering about where to eat dinner. How did we get chicks with dicks before we got chicks with 3 tits? All right, I'm done, dude. I'm fucking finished, dude. We gotta go.
Shocking.
Yeah.
I just don't. Yeah, but we do need to go.
I gotta be somewhere at 9.
Yeah.
Unbelievable, dude. Rest in power to Lemon Party, dude. We love you guys. You guys subscribe to their Patreon, dude. Show them support. They're gonna be putting episodes out still.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta fight the powers that be. So PragerU, Jeff Dye, Joe Rogan, maybe. I don't know. Whatever. We gotta fight them all. And together we'll win.
Yeah.
With the help of Too Lazy to Try.
Yep.
And help of Graveyard.
Yeah. All right. Well, Man Lehman, not my best work, he says.
American Redux.
I saw your comment, Man Lehman, not my best work, he says. Here. Let's see. All right, let's see what the Papa kills the vibe. Let's see here. Chin, what?
Oh, it's just you saying "let's see" a million times. I thought you were saying that right now.
Let's see.
Dude, when we're watching this, I thought you were saying "let's see" out loud. The fucking Vyvanse isn't helping at all. I'm probably gonna make worse grades.
Video all the time. Pause. Let's see. We're 40 seconds further.
Oh, man.
Let's give one more try.
I say let's see a lot, all right?
Thank you, Man Lehman.
Appreciate
Appreciate your work, dude. I realized too late my screen recording went vertical. Just wanted to get this up for the live fellas. Shout out to you, Man Lehman. Love you guys. Have a great rest of your days. Bye.
Everybody have a good night.
The mechanics of it, S Shaddai millennials, Kol Shaddai millennials. So we focus on that. The bottom line is the item, the prohibited item, in this case, prohibited animal that gets mixed in, is kosher, is impotent, and therefore it is not bottle. Okay, so now comes the rubber. This is the follow-up. I'm a rubber. Kosher, I'm not one of them, not good. Let's get to the process, which is in this case,
back to Raccoon Tweeties. Thanks for tuning in. As always, I want to check in real quick with my guy. You left a very funny comment on YouTube recently. He texted to me, made me laugh. How are you doing?
Do you want to pull it up?
Might as well pull it up. I had a good laugh at it. I didn't get a chance to immediately like and love it on YouTube yet, which is, necessary to support comments like this.
Yeah.
So, do you want to read it off?
Sure. As you can see, somebody here left a comment saying, podcast summary, people who have no talent talk about people who have no talent. And I put comment summary.
It's just, Jorno has every once in a while has the most facts. And that's
I spit facts, dude. I spit facts 24/7.
I said every once in a while.
Well, no, honestly, though, I don't spit facts a lot of the time, and I told you I had to say something real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, I fucked up bad last week, dude.
Okay, what happened?
The Iliad community is fucking pissed with me.
Oh, you got some comments about the Iliad?
Yeah. No, I didn't, but I realized how bad I fucked up.
Oh.
I said that Agamemnon is Hector's father. I'm a fucking idiot.
Yeah, I didn't think that was right.
No, Priam is Hector's father. Agamemnon's a Greek.
Yeah, isn't Agamemnon the guy who's Helenos' wife or something?
I don't know about that. Don't get me further down the fucking rabbit.
I say something wrong on purpose, but then I would be douching myself. I don't remember.
But I just want to say that I'm still reading, dude. So just stop coming at me like this, dude.
It's good that you're reading.
Yeah.
Reading is fun. It's good for your brain. Yeah. It's actually, a lot of people say that reading is actually almost as good as nicotine is for your brain. Wow. Did you know that?
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So I'm like, dude, I'm super brain then, too, because I'm popping nicotine and reading at the same time.
If you have a Zin in your mouth and you have a copy of Manufacturing Consent on your fucking lap, dude, you're fucking... No?
I was nodding, yes.
Oh, okay, I haven't read that book.
Oh, okay.
But I've only read a People's History. Anyways, that's enough lib stuff, right?
Right. I just wanted to let you guys know that I'm fallible also. Just because I have eyes doesn't mean that they comprehend as well as others. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But that comment though, that was pretty funny. The commentary bot. I have a criticism of the guy. No, it's people that have no talent talking about people that have no talent. You gotta put a joke in there. Like it would have been funnier if you had said less talent, or like some people who are super untalented versus it can't be the same thing. You gotta make the comment funny. But
that's why he's got 0 subscribers, Daddy.
Hey, you know what? Sometimes you gotta click and see. Anyways, talk about 0 subscribers. I want to get right into it, dude.
Oh, go for it.
I want to talk about this list Richard made. On our Reddit, I immediately saw it only had 9 likes. I was 9 likes. That's ridiculous. This is a great list.
Yeah.
And so shout out to Richard Reloaded. I think it was you, or Richard Redacted.
Oh yeah.
What if there's 2?
There's probably one Richard that listens to the show.
There's 5 Richards. But old Richard made a list of the lowest rated IMDb stand-up comedy specials. So I immediately reposted that and tried to draw people to our Reddit. But this apparently, I never thought, I'm surprised someone hasn't done this already.
Yeah.
This is the top 10 lowest rated stand-up comedy specials on YouTube. Guess who is number 1 and number 2?
The Gringo Poppy, and you'd be surprised.
Yeah, it's our guy. Yeah. He's one of our guys. We're a whole, the reason many of you are watching right now is because you saw us review Brendan Schaub, and then he fell in love with us. Thank you. Pause. And we appreciate that. But he is 1.1 and 1.5 out of 10.
Tough.
That's so low, man.
Thankfully, he's not a numbers guy.
So that means a lot of people are giving zeros, probably.
Well, that's impossible. You can't give a 0.
You can't give a 0? What's the lowest score you can give? 1?
Yes.
So he's above 1.
Yeah, but that means that if it's 1.1, that means one person voted him 2.
Would it rate out to that? Is there any that are 1?
I think there's some that are 10s probably. We can look it up right now.
I wonder if there's a movie that's a 1. It's a 1.1. It's because some people will say nice things. There's always a person who's going to... What is the lowest rated thing on IMDb?
Keep going.
I'm just laughing at the idea of that. But yeah, 1.1, and then a big jump, actually, to 1.5.
Yeah.
And I think Gringo Poppy is better than You Should Be Surprised, I think. But I don't know, I could be wrong. That's a debate to be had in the history books.
I mean, there's not even movies at 1.1. There's like I swear to God, I went. As you can see, I went IMDb rating, and like lowest of the low, Smolensk at 1.2. Daniel the Wizard.
That doesn't look very good. I gotta be honest with you.
But I will say, at least Daniel the Wizard, hour 21, dude. Smolensk up here is 2 hours, Teddy.
2 hours of just garbage.
Kirk Cameron saving Christmas.
I feel that might be political because he's all like, he talks too much.
Food Fight at hour 31. Man, it's hardcore to be a kids movie up here, dude.
Yeah.
Because kids will watch anything.
That's true. They're very easily entertained.
I like how Gringo Poppy's nowhere near here.
A lot of movies I don't really know are on this thing.
Yeah.
I've heard of Son of the Mask thing. Doesn't sound good. All right, but 1 point. Can you imagine you're reading a textbook and it's talking about the lowest rated stand-up specials, and then it has a little blurb about Gringo Poppy in it. Like someday kids will be reading. Because I mean, maybe the Reddit gets so big that could be a thing. There are Reddit groups. There is even a Reddit group for a comedian, Brendan Shaw, in the 2020s.
Yeah, 1.1, dude. It's like, it's so impossible to get 1.1, you know?
He must feel so bad about this. No matter the code, you know, oh, they're just like an organized campaign against me. Dude, you're bad at this. People don't like your stand-up.
There's some 10s.
How many 10s? Oh, you can tell?
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Keep it up, Brendan.
Keep it up, Brendan.
To be fair, you have to have a very IQ to understand Brendan.
That's not a good look. Classic cringe. Not a fan of Brendan Schaub and Lisa I'm Homeless, but this is very entertaining. It is actually funny. He has some parts funnier than anything Schultz or Rogue in this film. It's cringe but entertaining. I think there were a lot of worse specials out there. That's true too.
Yeah, definitely.
You will have a good time watching this. It's not funny. It's so cringy, it's impossible not to enjoy. Way better than his first special. Sit back with some Mexican cookies and drink and enjoy the cringe. Hopefully one day this will come out on DVD and maybe some deleted scene or something. Truly a funny train wreck.
Dude, did I write that? That's what, and then 6 people downvoted it? That's fucked up, dude.
Oh, man.
Holy shit, you have to have an account. People are creating IMDb accounts just to do this.
Let's see.
Listen to the haters.
Is it all homeless people?
And the haters is spelled wrong in one of them. It's spelled like Brendan spells it, or says it, I guess. They're all like, I guess people realize that no one is going to pay attention. That there's so many ones that no one's going to pay attention to that. If you write a 10, though, you might get some eyes on that. So you can still be homeless and write a good review.
Okay, so here we are. We're at like the earliest special reviews. So like April 27th. What?
I haven't read the review, but it says 11 helpful, 197 downvotes. Because it's positive and has 197 downvotes for good job.
Exactly what you expect. Very funny. Brendan has evolved into a George Carlin type.
Is it that these people that are writing comments are clearly doing, like, they're clearly homeless, right? Even the positive ones, because George Carlin.
He didn't say Carlton, though.
Yeah, but, you know, this is not nobody's.
If I was homeless and I said that Brendan Shaw reminded me of George Carlin, I would like triple check that I put Carlton.
Yeah, sure. But not everybody is at the same stage of homelessness. There's level to this shit. So this guy is writing it, and my question is, are the people downvoting it doing bits as homeless, or are the people that are like, hell no, this is bad, you're wrong, and they don't even know about the Reddit? They're just like, fuck this.
Best special out there. This dude is hilarious. I love the jokes and sarcasm. Must watch. One of the best comedies out there compared to all those others on Netflix.
I don't know why it's so funny.
Here's the thing, though, Cooney. April 27th, 2022, the special just dropped. That's what I'm saying. That's why I went to the earliest ones.
Yeah.
So these are people that were just feeling it.
But there's, on every one of them that's positive, there's so many downvotes. That has a feel of maybe it's an organized campaign. By the kids.
Also, this guy's name is Non-Binary Love. So,
yeah, it feels like a bit.
I don't know. Well, you know, I accept everyone for who they are. I don't know what you think.
Sure.
Yeah. Sure. Great comedic styling and storytelling skills. I mean, we get it, too.
Yeah.
Hilarious up and comer. Look at Wowee. And his full first and last name.
You'd think it would stop being funny at some point, but they're all making me like really laugh hard.
Yeah.
Everyone just hates to hate. That's not true. I mean, I don't hate. I love this.
I love to hate for sure.
Oh yeah, that too. Char. I don't know what that means.
What the hell?
Keep up the work. Keep up the good work, Thick Daddy. That's what it says at the end of the next one.
Oh, wow. Haters gone hate. Keep up the work, Thick Daddy. I feel like if we look further enough, we'll see Mark Harley's. What is it? What is his handle?
Oh, Hella Mark Harley?
Hella Mark Harley somewhere here. I don't know, but anyways.
That's a lot of Tims, though. That means there's a whole lot of ones.
Let's see the first one that was ever. Hopefully this is not boring, but the first is watching this hurt my brain. Comedy's supposed to be funny, right? This is his second special and hopefully his last. Oh, this guy spelled it out for him.
No,
that's not good.
We don't want it to be his last.
The writing is on the wall that this guy failed at fighting and now has failed at comedy. Time to take a long look in the mirror and readjust. I thought it said readjust what you're doing because whatever it is, it isn't working. Surrounded by comedians, but none of them, their shine rubbed off on you. Gregor Poppy has me crying, uncle. Wow.
The negative ones all have a lot of likes and almost zero downvotes.
Paul Francis Channing. Yeah. Even worse than his last special.
Racist question mark. I love the titles. The titles are just as good. Wait, 377 likes for not one laugh.
I tried to like him, but there's nothing funny in the entire thing. Brandon needs to stay in his lane. If his 25-minute YouTube video is anything to go by, and by lane I mean disappear from sight.
Well, he moved to Texas. I hope you're happy.
Yeah.
The Adam Buster.
Yeah, more like Gavin Newsom.
Yeah, you fucking loser.
Mm-hmm.
Woke.
We're refusing to try and improve leads to what refusing and dicey. 4 years waiting for less than 25 minutes of flaccid, poorly delivered jokes. All right, let's go back to the.
And I honestly, when I saw this, I wasn't really thinking about Brennan Schaub. I was just curious to see who was on the list. But both. And then third was fucking Rob Gronkowski.
Yeah.
I didn't even know he had a stand-up special.
We never watched it.
Yeah.
I think, is it on Netflix or where is it at?
Yeah, dude, I hope not.
No, I mean, just.
It would be good to know. But yeah, that's another thing I was thinking about during the list is our Patreon, like what we had watched and what we hadn't. And we watched, obviously, the Brennan Schaub stuff. We watched the Leather special, which was pretty horrible. I don't think we watched. Did we watch the other Amy Schumer thing? I can't remember.
I don't know. I think we watched only the Leather special.
We didn't watch Alana Glazer's special. I watched it by myself.
Let's see a little preview of this real quick.
Man, this is unbelievable. I love you, man. Good luck with everything. Wishing you the best. Your boy Poppy here. You know, man. God bless you and keep on rolling.
Why is the Poppy like in all the bad specials?
That is pretty funny, man. The Gringo Poppy and Big Poppy.
Yeah, Black Poppy here.
Oh, peace.
Oh, God. All right, let's go to the stand-up. It's just... I mean, already better than Brendan Schaub, honestly.
Yeah, well, yeah, good. Better intro. Special.
The chapter is just Rob Gronkowski. Like anything else that yeah. I mean, without the music, it's just.
So it's bad, right? Because he's, stand-up's not his thing. He's a football player, a good one.
Yeah.
He had more than a cappuccino with the Buffalo Bills.
those. The most, more. Yeah, many touchdowns. That's what a lot of people are saying. But I wonder if it's going to be offensive. Because that's what Shab is. Shab special is offensive for sure. It's racist question mark. You know? Is that what Gronkowski does? Is that why people say it's bad?
I already like Gringo Puppy better because the music at the beginning is like a banger.
You lowbrows?
Oh yeah. Big boy squad. Big boy. It's iconic, dude.
Yeah, I mean, the music here wasn't really anything. It's hard to tell what it is.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what it was.
I mean, dude. We'll talk about this on Timos, but how many people do you think asked Mark Harley about the Gringo Poppy? That's SNL.
Oh my God. I didn't even think about that. Dude, I wonder if he saw like James. If they had any James Austin Johnson.
I don't know who that is.
He's one of the SNL guys. He used to be in the scene. That'd be so funny. James like, so you like 10 minutes of show.
I know Cooney, by the way.
Yeah, he tries to be cool by knowing me. Jake Norman. Hey, that's weird, but like, I'm friends with Brendan. Yeah. Oh my God. How many chicks you fuck? Mark would say that. I would say like, you know me. He's like says that to Lauren. How many chicks you fuck? Oh man.
Let's see. Say I haven't even started yet. I haven't even started yet. You like to sing?
It'd be funny if he came out all wacky and like fucking what's the guy that smashes the watermelons? Gallagher. He was doing like Gallagher and like real physical comedy. I think that would work better for Gronk. Somebody tackles him or he tackles him.
I was gonna say like bring someone on stage, check their phone, and tackle them.
Redacted, I like it.
Yeah, or tackle them to get the phone, and then you tell everyone in the audience like he's gay or something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, what's this? What do you have a Facebook of a dude?
You follow a lot of guys on Facebook. You gay?
Good, because it's the first time I've worn a shirt in 3 months. Seriously, first time I won the Super Bowl, no shirt. So why not trick everyone like I played in the Super Bowl again this year? So no shirt again.
I don't even know what he's talking about.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, that is like
everyone in the audience is drunk. They're doing the bird drunk thing.
Oh yeah.
They just throw up everywhere. So no shirt again.
You're the booker of these clubs. I have one rule: no Bird, no Gronkowski. I am not having my staff spend hours cleaning up vomit because they get so drunk they just throw up and then they don't even know. I like comedy. I bought a club. I'm sorry. I got into doing comedy because I appreciate the art form. And you got these people that get so drunk they don't know what's going on. They throw up. Gronkowski, the reason this is worse than Shab is because at least Shab, I understood what he's trying to say.
Yeah.
This I don't even know what he's talking about.
He's like, it was a good shirt. He's like if Rodney Dangerfield and Steven Seagal had a baby, dude. I got no shirt respect.
You know, I haven't worn clothes since we won the Super Bowl just to make sure everyone thinks I played. But I'm telling you, you win the Super Bowl and the party doesn't stop. Yes, it doesn't stop. It's going and going and going. Every bar I go into, people want to buy you drinks. Yo, Gronk, let me buy you a drink. Yo, let me get you a beer.
An AA speech. It's really it's like this volume. I couldn't escape it. Everywhere I go, people are like, "You want a drink? You want a drink?" And then it was fentanyl. You know, it's like it built, and it ruined my life. I don't wear shirts because I can't afford them.
Yo, let me get you a shot. Hey man, how about you give me a motherfucking IV doctor? I got a season that shit. From you guys. All your guys' fault that buy me shots out there. Damn. You know, if you guys want to buy me another shot, it needs to be a B12, lemon ginger, or a flu shot, please.
Oh shit, vaccines already? It's a strong stance to take in front of the whole YouTube community, Rob. The flu shot should be free with your health insurance that you get from being an NFL player.
All right. Calm down, everyone. I don't party that hard. But let me tell you, when I do party, you can't handle that shit. No one can handle that shit. No one. Trust me, I'm all pro in football, and I'm all pro in going ham. I'll catch a ball in Brady in the end zone, and I'll catch a smoking hot model right off the DJ booth, baby.
Oh my god. Whoa. Oh my god. I didn't see that coming. He's gonna fuck around the DJ booth.
Is he in sweats or those pants?
I think they're like jogger pants, maybe.
They turned into sweats when he started humping.
I got those new nice joggers that turn into joggers. The pants. Ooh.
Everyone in the audience now is just like, he does fuck all the time, huh?
I like that this is better than Brendan Schaub's stand-up. Like, rated better. This is definitely better. That's what IMDb, the people have spoken.
I don't know, dude. I think Rock's is better because it was shot at Tams. I like how he's from, that's what I looked up right now. He's from Amherst, New York, but he sounds like he's Bostonian.
Yeah, they have a similar kind of thing. Gronkowski, I'm sure that he probably sounds like whatever. Is that Polish? He might have a little bit of that from his dad or mom or whatever.
I'll look it up.
Yeah.
It's getting hot up here. Damn, ladies. Should I take it off? Yeah, man, I'm sweating for real now. Ooh, ladies, don't you wish you could?
What the fuck is this, dude?
I don't know. He's a big female fan base, I guess. It would be funny if Schaub did this in his thing.
I'm a Charleston werewolf, daddy. He calls girls daddy.
He starts talking about how hot he is in the stand. He's like, I'm kind of hot. Are there any baddies here tonight? A lot of ladies in the crowd tonight. Instead, he doesn't do that. He is not as sexual as Gronkowski. Rob Gronkowski is a masculine man, right? Successful football player. He's going to talk. If you give him a microphone, he's going to talk to the women. Yeah. Let him know that he's like, yeah, look, I'm Rob Gronkowski. Brendan Schaub's like beta male, like a little bit, you know.
Oh, y'all must have forgot.
Yeah. I don't really like talk to women that much. That's essentially what he said. I don't have any female fans. Who says that? Even I wouldn't say that in the thing. I would pretend or just not address it.
Gronk comes out hot and you're like, fuck ladies on the DJ booth.
And that's a funny way to come out and do stand-up. I think about it, the Brendan Schaub way of being like, wow, women showed up to this? I didn't think that was here. Usually just like really dumb redacts.
I'm not used to this.
Hand through my hair, just not care. Yeah. You know, people offer you everything when you win, and the Pats fans are the craziest. You know, I don't get the usual, hey, Gronk, can we take a picture? Hey, can we take a selfie? Can I get an autograph, please? Nah, I get shit like, hey, Gronk, can you fuck my wife?
Oh my god.
Hey, get her pregnant? I'm like, what? So we can be best buddies forever, man. Please, please. I'm like, nah, dude. He's like, okay, can you just sign her titties, please, Rob, please? I'm like, nah, man. These requests are ridiculous. I stopped going out on those streets. That's crazy. These streets are bad.
He's getting like harassed and threatened and shit. They're trying to ruin his life. Like, hey, take another shot and fuck my wife. People in Massachusetts are disgusted. Patriots fans should be on a watch list. They're trying to like drug this guy and have sex with him. Like leave Gronkowski alone.
They're still in the playoffs, right?
Yeah. He's retired, but
I know that, but I'm saying regardless, they're still messaging him like, have a good time tonight.
Oh yeah, great job at the game last night. You sugar tits. What? Yeah, come on. We just won. Fuck me. I mean, my wife. Fuck my wife. Sorry. Or me, too. Fuck us both.
When are you getting out of the locker room so you can fuck my wife, Gronk?
Congratulations, the Patriots just beat the Broncos, and I'm in a non-monogamous relationship. Go Patriots, go. Show me your cock. That's your embarrassed.
Or what if a guy comes up to him like, he definitely wants to fuck my wife, and he comes up to me, he's like, Gronk, you can fuck my wife if I could watch. It's Mark Barrett.
He's like, he gets harassed so much that somebody comes up to him and it's a family, they want an autograph. He's like, I'm not gonna fuck you. He just yells it at the family. I won't fuck you. Leave me the fuck alone. We wanted an autograph. Oh, sorry about that. And they sideswipe his tits like, on the book. I'm just used to signing tits. My bad.
There's a DJ booth want to get fucked.
Titties everywhere. People offering crazy shit. Oh, man. You know, I had another crazy request one time. Hey, Grant, you know, I know you don't know me that well, but can you please bring me to Tom's mansion? I'm like, shit, I haven't even been there. It's been 7 years since I've known that guy. 7 years. Without me, he would have 0 Super Bowl rings. I don't know how that's possible. I didn't know him after his first 3, but he would have 0. Yo, Tom, where the fuck do you live anyways? I'm coming over, man. I'm coming over. Yo, Tom, I need some avocado ice cream too, please.
Oh my god.
I don't know what that means.
It's a joke.
Why does he need avocado ice cream?
Because Tom Brady is probably like super healthy.
Yeah, Tom, like, he had that trainer that was all weird and did like weird health stuff. And he was trying to force people to. I wonder if avocado ice cream is one of the things that he was trying to get his teammates to eat.
You've seen
inside joke.
You've seen that new Tom Brady commercial on Pizza Hut?
No.
Oh, okay. He's like, I miss playing football. I don't know how to do a Tom Brady accent. He's like, I miss playing football. And you know what I miss the most is saying Hut. And then it's like, Pizza Hut. Dog.
Pretty good.
What's the bag on that? Should we check?
Like how much money?
Yeah, dude.
They say?
I don't know, but I mean, I'm sure there's people also guessing.
I'm going to be honest with you. I think that's pretty good. The advertiser that came up with that, I can't believe that's not been used yet.
Right.
That's amazing.
It probably has been used. There's definitely some Pats fans in their fucking mom's basement ordering Pizza Hut.
Because of that?
Pizza Hut?
Oh, shit, that's fucking hilarious, dude. Oh, it's so funny. How can I get a Pizza Hut delivered to my apartment? I want to sell Chris pizza.
A side salad, thank you, Tom.
Pizza Hut, you're like, can Gronk fuck my wife?
Yeah, can you also say Gronk over to fuck my wife?
Maybe I can play till I'm 40 like you. Oh, man.
You know, honestly, it would just be cool to be there.
Yeah, he seems like he's having a good time, and if you're a Patriots fan, what he's doing right now is sort of just like saying accomplishments and remember when we won the Super Bowl? Like, that's not bad, I guess. If I were a kid or much younger, and Cal Ripken Jr. did a stand-up thing where he just talked about how many hits he got, and like winning the Golden Glove, I would be like, he's the best comedian ever. This rules.
Kawhi Leonard on stage just doing stand-up.
You probably love that now.
Oh, yeah. He's like, in 2019, I was crazy, huh, guys?
I'm a phone guy. He actually has jokes, though, because he has bits. He can just do his normal, like the time when he's like, baby. He come out and say that. Yeah, that would crush. Also, people were talking about how my phone guy crush. I don't know what his other bits are, but he'd probably be better than these two.
Well, there's 2 different openers you can do. You know what I mean? Yeah. What a do baby, solid. But something that's probably even stronger that what a do baby can follow is hey hey hey. Remember that one?
That's a good one. Yeah, I forgot about it. His manner of speech is very strange.
And then I don't know if you caught the one that happened this last summer, but he was talking to an Asian lady trying to describe a wet ball. You heard that? He's like, wet ball, and then she goes, I don't understand. He's like, when I know what's going in, I say wet ball, wet, or something like that. I'll look it up.
Yeah, no, all of his sayings sound like punchlines, sort of.
Yeah.
That sounds like a good one, too. Wet ball.
Kawhi Leonard wet ball.
He's got he's just a sort of like a weird dude.
Let's check this out.
There it is.
I want to say wet ball. Wet ball. That's a basketball term that I use when I shoot the ball. You know what's going in.
She's still confused. She's like, what the fuck?
He explained it perfectly.
Yeah, but she's Chinese. Pretty great.
I mean, Kawhi Leonard interacts with other people. It's just a great idea for a TV show.
Yeah.
Kawhi Leonard, it's like Anthony Bourdain, but it's Kawhi Leonard. No reservations.
Yeah.
I'm down to watch that.
Yeah, dude. But anyway, so there's something else I wanted to show you. That shout out to listen. We could watch Gronkowski all day.
Yeah, I think we watched a lot.
Yeah, we watched
more than most.
Probably 4 minutes of him actually doing stand-up, and it was rough. But there's something that came to my attention thanks to Janae. Actually,
one of our gals.
One of our gals. Yep. She sent us this, and you saw that what it's called, dude.
I didn't see what it's called, but I guarantee you he's no. That's not what I thought. I thought it was a Magic Mind promo.
Oh no,
no. So he's gonna. What's your name? Like David? Is it like that?
Well, I don't want to spoil it for you. Okay. But guess whether or not he is on Magic Mind. That's probably better.
100%.
He's 100%.
He doesn't leave the house without Magic Mind.
All right, let's see, and then we'll play the whole thing and then talk about it.
In fact, one thing before you start, I know this because I've been to San Francisco. You can't get into the club if you haven't had a Magic Mind. The cops.
They changed from like crypto, like Staples to crypto. It's going to be Magic Mind Comedy Club.
Magic Mind cops. But no, they have a detector that they like. You can do with your temperature.
I'm so glad you're here. Ben, Aaron, Neil, Mark, Matt. Yeah, we'll get it. I don't give a shit. I'll guess all your names. Oh, hello. Welcome. I don't make fun of people. Thanks for... Welcome. Nice. Hello, Diane? It's not Diane, is it? Let me see. Is her name Diane? Give me an ID. Her name is Diane.
Damn, dude. He doesn't. It could be not true too.
No, it's Magic Mind.
That's the power of it. Yeah. You just know people's names. Yeah. Magic Mind is too powerful. Maybe Pete Holmes has a specific kind of Magic Mind.
Yeah.
He gets like the really good stuff, but even like the rest of the stuff that the rest of us get is actually pretty good. I've not tried it.
I haven't tried it either yet. We should do that on the show though.
Try a Magic Mind?
Yeah.
You know what I do drink is those little green energy juices that I have at like Trader Joe's and grocery stores. That'll be like some sort of caffeine shot with like spinach and mango or coconut water or whatever. Those are pretty good.
Pressed or like
no.
soji.
Do I look like Bill Gates to you?
Oh, okay, gotcha.
No, I'm kidding, but I don't know what they're called. I mean, they're probably light pressed.
Yeah.
But they're not expensive. They're like little green shots. And now I sound like Pete Holmes. They last the whole day. I don't drink coffee anymore.
I don't jerk off anymore.
I don't jerk off or drink coffee during the week.
I thought you said I don't jerk off anymore.
But here's a problem. I doubled my Vyvanse.
Oh no.
Yeah. I went from starter dose to double it. And now I'm on the double thing right now. So okay, here's what happened. I was like, I met with my doctor about the Vyvanse.
Of course you did.
I gave him my scores, my blood pressure. He said, that is not good. And he goes, if it was normal, what I would do is like tell you to, like if we had this before, I would tell you to treat your blood pressure problems. And I was like, oh really? Oh really, dude? And it scared me.
Yeah.
I was very scared, so I stopped taking Vyvanse all completely. I waited a day or two, and then I tested my blood pressure at work, and it was like even higher. And so I started freaking out. And then I thought about it, and I was like, well, let's look up this on ChatGPT, right? So I looked up and there was like, don't worry about it as long as these things aren't happening, like no sleep, headaches. I'm like, every fucking stuff. I was like, if you eat poorly, like all the things that cause blood pressure, I was like, I'm doing all of this. I'm reading a list of things that I've done this week that stress from work. That's like it's like I'm trying to have my blood pressure. Like I knew beforehand what it took, and I'm using my. So I really was like, it's not crazy. Like, okay, you're having a heart attack kind of shit, but I started eating healthier, and I was like, I need a new machine because I'm doing the wrist one. So I got you wrap around your arm. It's like all fucking high tech. And I waited a few days. I stopped taking Vyvanse. I took it, and blood pressure reads are normal, totally normal, right? So when he gave me the higher dosage, I'm now on 20 milligrams as opposed to 10. I took it today, and I did notice somewhat of a difference. And I had one of those. What made me think about it is I had one of those green shits before it. And not like shit, like you're in green drink, right? So beforehand, I measured again, totally normal blood pressure, and yes, it did shoot up quite a bit after taking the Vyvanse, but I feel like that's normal. Does my shit hurt? Sort of. Oh my god, it does, but I don't know if that's mental or what. Yeah. And I tried to. The funny thing was, like, I have this wrist thing, but I wore a sweater today, so I wanted to test it in my office. And I have blinds that I can put down, but I don't want to put down the blinds just to do that, right? So I start doing it, and I'm like, oh, it's not working or whatever. So I went to the bathroom because I had to take a shit, and I brought my blood pressure monitor with me. And I did it, and I put the thing around, but it wasn't in the right position. And my blood pressure was so high that the machine it turned red, and it started going like this. And I was like, oh, God, is this it? Am I dying? And I took it back to my office, kind of freaked out, and I measured again, and it was much less. Okay. But it was still too high. And I'll I'm gonna ask my doctor, is this normal? And like, should I just not take Vyvanse? What's going on? But all of that's one thing that was really haunting me last week, because I had a stressful week in general. And then on top of that, I was like getting these readings that would be for somebody with high blood pressure.
Yeah, so, dude. And in your mind, what comes first? What comes first, mind or matter?
I don't even understand the question.
Okay, Jesus Christ. Mind doesn't come first, and you're like, that question makes my knee hurt.
I don't understand the question.
Mind before matter or matter before mind?
What's matter?
Like your body, dude.
Oh, like, what do I care more about, my brain or my body?
No, what comes first? Like, intuitively, like, what do you think? Does the mind lead to an injury, or does an injury lead to the mind?
Oh, okay. I think, look, I'm not the one who is, like, telling me to get Vyvanse, okay? That's other people. You, Oathman, my wife, that's how I got married.
Oh, yeah, congratulations, dude.
She married a dead man. But no, to answer your question, I guess, the body somewhat, I think.
Okay.
What I feel. I don't know.
See, that's your problem, dude.
Answer, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
It's mind before matter, dude.
Yeah, okay, so you have to think about, what are you saying?
I think it's mind before matter, like anything, like before sickness, before spiritual health, stuff like this. Mind before matter, dude. You know what I mean? I think you can fool yourself into being sick.
Maybe. I'm definitely here, because I think my blood pressure is probably fine.
Yeah.
Because it was just like, the wrist thing, it was just, I think it's the device itself makes it higher.
Yeah.
And then it was kind of a stressful week, and then all those things that I was doing, I stopped doing them, and my blood pressure was normal during the week. But it definitely stressed me out, because I was like, damn, what the fuck?
It is an interesting dynamic that we have, because I'm literally on the phone with a girl earlier today, and she's telling me about how she went to go get her blood done and stuff like this. What's the first thought that comes to my mind?
Don't turn into Brady Cookie.
No. It's just, it involves nobody. It's Gerardo talking to himself, saying what he's going to do.
Well, that's stupid.
I'd rather die.
They get your blood checked?
Yeah. Than anything. I would rather die.
But what if it's like I mean, I don't want to rationalize it for you, but
yeah. Don't minimize my brain capacity. I understand. You know what I mean? What? Oh, check everything. Whatever this is. Just, I rather just pass away. Yeah.
After getting the alien wrong? I'm kidding.
What? No. Just in general, I think. I don't know. I don't understand the incessant visits to the doctor type thing.
I mean, I don't have incessant visits to the doctor. This is a narrative that you have, dude. Oh, really, dude? You and other people in my life told me that I cannot pay attention.
Okay, yeah.
So because of that, and leaving the door open and various other reasons, I decided to ask the doctor, and they're like, do you want to get tested for ADD? And I said, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
And then people have told me that Vyvanse is a good drug. So I was like, well, I'll try that. And it is killing me.
Yeah.
And so we'll see.
See that, but like, fuck it, we all die.
Yeah, I might die quicker than some.
And there you go. I believe in mind before matter, so that's probably true if you believe that.
I mean, I still don't really understand the mind before matter thing.
Like, I think you might pass away because you're thinking about passing away.
Oh, like it's because I'm thinking about it, it'll happen. That's what mind before matter.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully then that's not true. But the wedding thing, I'll bring that up too. I totally forgot. It's so funny. I forgot I got married. Don't play that for. So I'm gonna get the wedding is gonna be in November. Jordan's obviously attending.
Oh yeah, daddy.
In New Orleans, not unlike Skankfest, New Orleans. Yeah, but that's just gonna be a marriage.
It's Cooney Fest.
It's Cooney Fest, and so beforehand for the official marriage, I decided to do like an easy thing where I just go to an express window and get an express marriage, which I didn't even know existed, but I looked it up online and I planned it out so I could go early in the morning with her to get married and then go to work right after. And a lot of people have been giving me shit about that. They're like, you didn't take the day off and celebrate? Do you have an idea? Or what do you think?
No, I think I commend you for that.
Okay.
I don't like doing things like other people do.
Yeah. Okay. But
I'm terminally unique, so.
Okay, yeah, well, I'm glad I'm bringing this up with you. There you go. Finally, someone agrees with me. In my mind, it doesn't even matter. Like, the marriage is what matters. And, like, the fun part, the wedding, and all your family's there and all that. We're going to do that. But this, like, government thing is like, why do I got to take time off? But what made me laugh about it is I picked the courthouse based off parking. You know, it's like, which one is, like, easiest to park at and, like, deal with? I go there to get married, and it's the classic Brendan Cooney thing where there is no one there because no one else thinks that this is a good idea. Like, nobody wants to get married, express marriage at 8:30 in the morning at this random courthouse that has good parking. Only I would think of this. Except for there was one other couple, but they had a different thing going on. But it was so fun. I just show up like, I'm like, is there even a courthouse here? It looks like a school. You go in and there's a marriage license drop box or something like that. You go in and you go to the window. They ask you for your ID. You tell them, yeah, this is the application we filled out. They go, cool story, bro. And then the woman's like, all right, do you take them to be married, kiss, and then you're married. Oh, wow. It was like 15 minutes. Crazy that it's that fast. Yeah. And I had no idea of the thing. Wow, is kissing part of the marriage? Oh, I'll never do that. That's disgusting. Yeah, she did say you can now kiss the bride's part of the window, the lady. She had a bunch of like Funko Pops everywhere. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah. It was like, had like BTS people and, like the BTS, the K-pop. Yeah. What like all over the place. Oh my God. On her desk. And so, your girl's name is Cooney then? No, she keeps her, just like my mom kept her maiden name. Oh my God. Is it a big name for you? No, it's a shop thing. Oh, fuck, I'm so fucking look at how defensive I am. I think that's one of the reasons why I would get married. Why? Is to change a woman's name. It's like,
You know how they used to do that on like the North African slave trade or whatever, or the West African slave trade?
What would they do?
They would bring you over here and change your name.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I view it as. Yeah.
Oh, my God. But, guys, it's very important that Shab not find out about this.
Yes.
If Shab cannot find out that my wife doesn't have the same last name, that would be bad. So do not tell him, because then I would lose all credibility at TFAK. So, seriously, our secret.
Yeah. You know what? I'll tell Shop. But you know what bugs me, dude? What? Is when I say the wrong surname, is that what it's called for a female, for a woman?
Yeah, I don't know.
Because they make a big deal about it. You know what I mean? There's Miss, Mrs., and then there's other ones that I don't know about.
People have said, like, oh, no, it's actually Mrs.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, are you kidding me? Yeah, like, and then if the husband dies, they're all of a sudden something else. You know what I mean?
That's, like, way too close to the thing you had. People wouldn't sign your yearbook or whatever.
Yeah.
Or, like, what was it? Like, hags, have a great summer.
Yeah.
Have a nice life.
So now is it Miss or Mrs.?
I guess Mrs.
Okay.
We're married, yeah.
So you don't even know. We're just guessing.
Yeah, I mean, I think when you're, it's Mrs. now, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When you're married, unless there's some way that maybe I missed. I think that's just grammar, right?
Yeah.
I don't think there's any kind of politics around that.
No, but women get upset if you say the wrong one. Because I just say like Mr., Miss, like whatever. This is how I talk, whatever.
Well, it's weird if you say Mrs. and they're not married.
I mean, but that's not weird to me. Like, what's up, Mrs.?
Are you from a different era?
I'm also a guy that'll walk up to a table of girls and be like, what's up, guys? You know what I mean? I don't really think about this part of it.
Guys, I will die in the
How's it cracking, dudes?
Gender neutral. Dudes might be.
Oh,
I don't know if you're like, you walk up.
How are we feeling today,
What's
dudes?
up, dudes? What are you, a camp counselor? Cringe, like 90s guy character of some kind?
Like, when I get married, like, if my wife's name is Belinda, she's not going to have Miss or Mrs. It's going to be Gerardo's Belinda.
I'm going back to thinking about Mrs. now. Like that, maybe it's really only matters in the writing, right? Because sometimes people go do Mrs.
Yeah, see, I fuck it up in the writing too.
Like that feels like maybe something an old black guy would say, Mrs.
I feel like Miss is when the husband dies, right? Or am I wrong? I could be wrong. It's okay.
Miss is what you are until you're married. There's nothing for Mr. though.
So I'm a Miss. Oh, and I'm a Mister.
Yeah. There's no other form of Mr. That might be sexist. I don't know.
Yeah, there's only two genders, dude. Wet ball. Wet ball, I saw how I threw that in there. Wet ball. That's what, congratulations, though, dude. You're married now, dude.
Thank you.
How does it feel? Does it feel different?
It really doesn't. Not yet. I mean, it's only been a few days.
Yeah.
I was joking with her. I was saying, like, it's crazy that we're the first couple where it didn't change anything, and so still, it's all great.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Go out and do the dishes. Walk the dog. Take out the trash.
Close the door.
Vacuum the floor. List.
That's what's up, dude. Congratulations. I was telling you I watched a YouTube video recently on somebody breaking down one battle after another.
Oh, yeah. I wanted to talk about that jungle pussy scene. Because it's getting a lot of hate online, which you said you saw, right?
I watched the movie 3 times already.
Yeah. What do you think about that scene?
I don't care. Nothing. It doesn't hurt me that much.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand where people are coming from, though, for sure. I think it's a weird term to use. But listen, dude, this breakdown that I saw, analyzing the movie, there's a lot of weird scenes and dialogue in the movie. More than just that part. Okay. Where I was like, that's a weird thing to say right there, you know? Yeah. But then in context with a deep analysis from a YouTube that has at least 10,000 subscribers, daddy, because I'm a numbers guy. The stuff he said for those weird lines, I was like, I love this movie now. Like before I was teetering. If you look at my Letterboxd, it's the only movie I have reviewed on there. Is that what it's called, Letterboxd?
I think so.
And I put my feelings about the movie there. Haven't gone back and done another movie yet, but I will in the future. I'm watching Lord of the Rings right now. You guys know about this. Reading the Iliad. I joined Goodreads. Name's Gerardo. I haven't graduated yet, though. I'm trying to do that still. However, I don't really care, dude. Honestly, you know, like people have called me the S word for Mexicans. You know what I mean? Stick, stuff like this, and it's just like it's not that it doesn't hurt me. You know.
I thought that they were saying that the criticism. I liked the movie. Did you like the movie?
Yeah. I just.
Yeah, you liked it. You said you were like teetering, but then after the review, so you were thinking it was going to be bad.
No. I liked it the first time I saw it.
That's what I thought.
So the review that I put was that I watched it twice. First time I saw it, I had a great time. Second time I saw it, I was like, okay, this is slower than the first time. There'll Be Blood I could watch tonight, like every night for the rest of my life, and it's amazing every time. But one battle after another, the second time I had seen it, I was like, oh, rough. But then I watched it again after watching this analysis thing, and it's so much more interesting to me now.
I gotta see it a second time to see if it's not as good. But with that scene, I thought that it was more less so that specific word, but more like it's like kind of cringe. And like if you take that scene and you just watch that. Now I liked the movie. I thought it was really good, entertaining. I didn't really like. I think people that go and watch it for whatever political things they can glean from it, that's where you maybe go, well, I don't agree with this thing, and they didn't do enough of that, or whatever it is. I just watched it as a movie. Is this entertaining? The first time I found it entertaining. But if you take that scene and you just watch it, and you haven't watched the movie, it does make it seem like a bad movie. Because it's kind of like, what? This is a little cringe. But I think that taking one scene and you haven't seen the movie is kind of low IQ.
Bro.
And I would never do that.
I don't want to attack you right now, dude.
I would never do that.
Right.
I've never done that. Right. Not if it's a good movie.
You've taken less than one scene and had a full fucking representation of what the movie is.
I don't know what you're talking about. Give me one example. Just one.
I wish I had the example on hand now, but there's been times where I've lost my shit because you
didn't have an example.
No, yeah.
You didn't have an
example. And I'm honest. I'm being real.
I know. I just.
You know you do it without even seeing
I usually watch everything and then I judge it.
Yeah.
That's what I do. No, I mean, one battle after another is good. He's a good director. It's fun. It's funny. So one scene is kind of like, so what? It's like, it's not that big a deal. And using that as an argument to like, oh, they didn't cross all these things. It's like, yeah, he's not gonna cross all your fucking I's and dye your T's.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we are all searching for perfection in a world that is imperfect, Daddy. You know what I mean? I wish sometimes when I said something deep, you would hit this, but it's fine because it's far from me. But listen, dude, progress, dude. That's where it's at. You know what I mean? PTA, yeah, he's been directing movies forever. You know, but there's other movies that he's done that suck ass, right? Licorice Pizza.
I like
the worst fucking movie of all time.
I like that.
And I watched it and I'm talking shit about it as opposed to somebody in this fucking room, okay? But that movie sucks ass. Nothing happens. Characters do not change. You know what I mean? Now, sorry for cussing, but one battle after another. One character doesn't really change that much, but there's so many other characters happening all around it that change, and it's like you can relate to them. You can relate to the guy that just sits there and does nothing the whole movie. You know what I mean? And he's just along for the ride. You know?
that
Leonardo DiCaprio. Just keep up, dude. But you know, he's in pajamas the whole movie. And is that by accident? I don't think so, dude. You know what I mean? He's asleep at the wheel, dude. But like a lot of America, dude, that's seeking perfection. And perfection is just not attainable, dude. So stop trying to hate on PTA for trying his best, dude.
I think the movie itself, Benicio del Toro's character alone is like so good that even just that made the movie good.
Yeah.
But overall the movie I think is pretty good. I think it'd be funny if in Licorice Pizza, Jungle Pussy was part of that, and you're like watching, and all of a sudden she blows off Philip Seymour Hoffman's son's head. She shoots him in the head, and he explodes everywhere. That'd be kind of funny.
Yeah.
I want to make Paul Thomas Anderson movies and put characters into different movies. Like what's the porn movie called again? With what's his name? My brain's not working right now.
I don't know what.
You know Mark Wahlberg, the PTA Mark Wahlberg? Boogie Nights. I'm sure you could find put Dirk Diggler in There Won't Be Blood.
That'd be good. Don't touch the Ruby button. But what was I going to say right now? But while watching this movie analysis thing, and, go check it out, dude. There's so many different fucking things on YouTube nowadays. I was driving far, okay? I wasn't just sitting at home watching this. Anyways, I was like, dude, I wish I had that gene in me, dude. Because I love movies. You know what I mean? Which gene? Like, being able to see what the director's trying to say without, like, watching a YouTube video to get it,
Oh, yeah, no, I struggle with that myself. A lot of times I watch something and it's, like, hard to have a take.
Enter the Iliad, dude. I'm reading the Iliad, and book by book, I go to ChatGPT, and I'm like, so I just finished book 3. Is this what happened in book 3? Comprehension, daddy, right? Yeah. And then ChatGPT, what is it? It sucks your dick all day, dude. That's all it does, right? So they're like, yeah, you got it,
Oh, like you ask it, and like, this is my thing. Is that what they're saying? I see.
And ChatGPT's like, dude, you're the best.
It does. You gotta tell it to stop being so like sycophantic. I think a lot of people recommend that.
I did get mine down pretty good. Okay. I was like, stop with this fucking bullshit, dude. And then I sent you that picture of like, there's this popular thing on Twitter that was like, tell ChatGPT to do something, or like this thing right here.
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah.
Create an image on how I treated you previously. You need to do it better. This is not what I asked. I'll try to improve it. I'm white. But yeah, that's what I do with my ChatGPT, dude. I did cancel ChatGPT because I was very upset. I sat up all night one night telling ChatGPT how upset I was with it.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, dude.
Why? What happened?
I can't really talk about it on the podcast, but like, yeah, dude. My other work, I was doing other work on ChatGPT, and it was fucking with me, dude.
Oh, okay. I actually have gotten mad at ChatGPT myself. I think I probably talked about this on the pod before, though, but this is so ridiculous. This gives you an eye into my mental state. I was arguing with ChatGPT over whether it was okay for me to carry a knife.
Oh my god.
I don't have a knife. Or do I? Yeah. And I was like, this is so crazy, dude. I was asking ChatGPT about like what kind of knife would kill a pit bull. If I needed to, I'm not just gonna go kill pit bulls. But I was like asking it about that, and I was like, is there any blowback? And they're like, well, you can't have this kind of knife. In California, you have to have it has to be shown. And they were acting like I was going to buy like some kind of big ass, fucking Crocodile Dundee knife and walk around like that. I'm like, I'm not doing that. I want a knife I can hide, and if I need to use it to kill a pit bull that's attacking me. Yeah. And I was getting mad. I was like, they kept telling me all these laws about how you can't do that. There's better ways. Try and scare the pit bull. I'm like, what is it if it's chewing my leg or killing my dog? What am I supposed to do? I'm like doing all this, and ChatGPT's like, all right, you're right. It is kind of like weird how the laws are, and I'm getting furiously like, and then I say, fuck it, I don't need a knife. Yeah. And I went to sleep.
Yeah, I was asking ChatGPT, like, can I eat this right now, or is that going to make me feel like shit, right? And then fast forward to like 30 other prompts that I'm giving ChatGPT, like, make this my homie naked, stuff like this, right? And then later on, it was like, it said like, you're gonna feel like shit over something else. And I was like, hey, don't do that. You're a fucking robot, dude. Don't act like you're my friend, all right? Have you seen this? I think it was this last week. Is it this video? But it's in Miami. The police came over to ask this lady about some post that she made on Facebook. Did you see that? No. Yeah, so it was not even that hardcore.
A Miami Beach veteran is making national headlines.
Fucking crazy. Cubans are becoming fucking bedbugs, dude. What the hell?
Definitely bedbugs.
Is making national headlines and striking up debates about.
So I want to see if we can see the message. I never got a chance to read the actual message, or they read it later. The guy who consistently calls for the D of all Palestinians tried to shut down a theater for showing a movie that hurt his feelings and refuses to stand up for the LGBTQ community in any way. Even leaves the room when they vote on related matters. When I want you to know that you're all welcome here. Clown, clown, clown.
But the police came to her door to question her about this, and she's a veteran. And she's like, crazy. Yeah.
Picking up debates about freedom of speech. It's all over a Facebook post she made about the city's mayor that led to a visit by Miami Beach police. Here's Christina Vasquez with the interview.
Is this really happening?
Miami Beach resident and former political candidate Raquel
Spicy.
said she was stunned.
That's why
Miami
the police
Beach
Yeah, since she was spicy, had nothing to do with Facebook.
Yeah.
detectives knocked on her door Monday asking about this comment.
And the First Amendment doesn't say the freedom to be spicy. You know?
It clearly doesn't grant that.
And she made on this post by the mayor on Facebook.
Am I being charged with a crime?
Recording the brief exchange.
Okay, so you're here to investigate a statement that I allegedly made on Facebook.
No, it's an intimidation tactic.
Trying to prevent somebody else getting agitated or agreeing with the statement.
So that to me is a clear indication that people are not allowed to agree with anyone but the mayor. And that's not how America works.
It comes amid a national conversation about censorship and free speech in America.
Some hellos over the week.
But yeah, anyways.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
And the mayor is of a certain religion, you know what I mean?
No.
So what does the message say?
Oh, duh.
Right,
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I mean, dude, it's crazy because the post is not even like bad at all. It's not even like that mad. It just has clown emojis.
Yeah.
What kind of America do we live in?
I know. Anyways, I forget what you were just saying right now, but it reminded me of that. Something about the cops, this and that. Oh, carrying a knife.
Yeah, they won't let me carry a knife. It's the same thing. We're both being penalized.
ChatGPT is going to be fucking hitting up whatever Seattle PD, dude.
I can't carry a knife if I want to kill a dog, and she can't post her political opinions. It's messed up. It shouldn't be like this, dude.
No. This is the America we fought for, dude.
You know, she's, freedom of speech, freedom to murder animals. It's messed up. That are attacking me.
Yeah. But let's yeah, we're done here, dude.
Yeah, no voicemails?
Oh, fuck, we do have voicemails, actually. Here, I'll hit that. My bad.
Yeah, no,
thanks for reminding me.
Oh, that's why I'm here. I got the greatest,
oh my God.
memory there is, dude. Long one?
No, my mom.
Oh, no.
She texted me. I'll tell you after the podcast, dude. That's ridiculous, dude. Why was she messaging me that? Okay. Okay, so somebody's saying, what the fuck, Gerardo? Great, I'm glad we checked the fucking voicemails today. This one, if you want to leave us a voicemail, it's 775-557-8667. That's 775-557-TMOS.
Hey, what the fuck, Geronimo and fucking Brandon? I called, this is Tony Soprano from New Jersey. I called the other day.
I told you we didn't play the podcast.
I played the intro on my voicemail. For the podcast on Raccoon Titties. What the fuck is that about? You didn't even play the whole fucking message. What the fuck is that about? Anyway, I was just going to say, you ain't got no merch. What the fuck, man? You got no fucking merch. What was supposed to do? I've been called 2 years ago. I called you. Ain't got no merch. 2 years now, no merch. Get some fucking merch.
Maybe we should get merch.
Yeah.
All right.
When a murderer psychopath is telling you to get merch.
Yeah, 4 years later, maybe we should get merch.
Yeah. Okay, so the Wokes meeting the wall is what this next one says. However, it is 2 minutes long. Hopefully, he just left his phone on. Let's see. Shout out to Tony Soprano. Thank you very much.
The Woke is meeting the wall, dude. We gotta get out in the streets. We gotta get political. Check it out. Let me show you what I'm talking about.
Oh, it's a song. Every time. What's that sound effect?
Hell yeah, dude. Oh, yeah, because you're ice. Shout out to you, dude. Thank you very much. Yeah.
He said, yeah, good job. He said first off, arrest the guy sitting next to me.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. He said a lot more than that. He said to tie me up and like put a gag on me or something like that.
Put you in Guantanamo.
Yeah. It's not gonna be kiwi season. It's gonna be freezing. That's what he said.
That's funny.
Yeah, dude, shout out to you. Thank you very much for that voicemail. I see the timestamp and I'm like, but then I listen to the song and I'm like, oh shit. Yeah. This is the friend. All right. But yeah, I think that's it for this week.
All right. See you next week, guys.
Absolutely nothing. We shut down and we freeze. So sometimes the avoid in life is don't attack a herd of problems, but instead what should you do? One animal problem at a time. Just pick out one thing from the herd at a time. Don't try to
Alright. Do something if you really want to do something. I think we're live now.
Okay.
They can't see us yet. It's like it's been a month since the live.
I'm debating whether I should have Diet Coke or not because I didn't take it by me today. So
I'll take it. Are you on?
No, I have one down here. Thank you though. It's just I was like no caffeine. I'm fucking dying. Oh no. We're both so stressed out. 8 inches.
No caffeine this late, fellas. Every knee.
No, they heard me say that.
Yeah.
I'm doing it anyways. Mainly. I got nothing to live for.
Crack City's in the house. He squirted his jorts. Oh no.
I'm getting married tomorrow.
Abu Dhabi, baby! You gotta include Abu Dhabi, baby, in your vows.
Oh yeah, I'll tell the judge. I don't know who marries us. Abu Dhabi, baby! I now pronounce you Abu Dhabi, baby! This is my bachelor party. My shitty friends. Oh, shit. Cutter's like, I'm gonna plan. Cutter didn't plan nothing. He's not gonna plan anything. I've been insulting him all day long too, so I haven't really given him much incentive. Oh, my bad. I forgot.
Scared. They're doing stuff to each other. Anyone see the regs talking about Red Bar?
The regs should talk about us. The fuck? Red Bar hasn't made a show in 3 years.
Careful. You're getting fucked right now, dude. Careful.
I've lost my. Or I wouldn't even say his name in the beginning of that guy. That one guy. That's how he lost Wadsworth.
Alright, we got 10, 20 seconds. Pull the fuck.
We never talk about mean on airwaves.
Oh, you know what? They can only hear us. They can't hear us. Today, dude. Let's go.
How dare you blame yourself? Something the team did. Oh no. We're live. Beans, cheese.
Dude,
Rabbi, bro. Hey, you know what? It's great to be here with my good friend Gerardo. We record through everything, it's Hell Scares, life drama. We do it for you guys.
For 10 likes, more like.
For 10, yeah, for only a few likes. Oh, please, if you spare, could you give us a like? I'm reading Great Expectations, so they talk. My favorite thing in Great Expectations is they go, looky here, peep. Or they go, thanky, peep. But thanky is a word we use. Oh, shit, there we go. My guy, Saul.
Saul, shout out to you, dude.
How many chicks you puke? B. Respectfully, meat emoji, beans emoji, cheese emoji.
Respectfully.
Meat emoji, I like that.
Dude, okay, so I told you already on the way here, I was watching our guy. Oh, yeah. Who is now maybe one of our guys, I don't know, Podcast Cringe, because I wanted to consume some Whitney Cummings content. I was stressed out, and nothing calms me down like YouTube comedian podcasts. So I was listening to it, and it got to a point where Whitney Cummings said that she was like, and you know why you do it? She's talking about people making fun of her. She's like, you know why you do it? You do it because it hurts my feelings. It hurts, and you know it does. You know it hurts my feelings. And I was like, whoa, okay, damn. That's crazy. And then she was like, and you know what? It's probably why you're balding. And I go, wait a minute. Is she talking to me? Is Whitney, have I fully lost my mind? Is Whitney Cummings talking to me? Because I want her to know that it's mainly Gerardo.
Yeah, I'm the one that hates her.
No, I've said a bunch of mean things about her. She stinks.
Hot.
Right, what he said. She's great, and I take it all back. And now that I know that I've hurt her feelings,
yeah,
I didn't need any of it.
Come on, B, what's the matter with you? You're in women's feelings.
Yeah, no, I was finally a woman, one woman that cares what I think,
Yeah.
But anyways, Harley Connor's doing. Did you guys see this? Do you see Whitney Cummings? She's apparently losing her mind. Podcast Cringe explained the whole thing too. It was very interesting. You know me, I never understood YouTube or Reddit. I don't really get it. But apparently he says the whole podcast is an ad. The episode itself is a Google ad, and that's why she gets views. It's not the bots that she was originally accused of doing. It's the bots. It might be the bots.
It might be the bots.
For me, bots are people that criticize me.
Yeah.
That's how I look at bots. But she may have a different definition of bots than I do.
Yeah.
We the most saw it.
We the most saw it. Let's see what she has to say here.
What's up, Mulray? Saw you said me.
In the example, that's what gets kicked us out. I swear to God, this is what they wanted. They wanted me to do an episode where, it's because I don't say these words. 4 views. But I'm sorry, honestly, at first I was my ego was a little bit but I think I owe an apology. I'm sorry that you have to talk about me.
That is a very
the way she said you kind of sounds like fucking fat Mexican has to talk about me.
Yeah, I want to know, does she say anything? Because balding is me.
Yeah.
But does she go after you at all?
No, she's a white supremacist, so she's more upset that you're talking about her at all.
It only hurts her feelings when it's a white man.
Yeah.
So it's she's like, yeah, I bet they don't like me. I don't like them. She's like, another thing that sucks with me, look at that. Oh, you want to buy a what? Okay, she sounds like, oh, so many people listen to my podcast. Do a Latino accent.
A lot of people listen to my podcast.
Do the accent you're allowed to do. Okay?
I do not say a podcast. Chili.
A white man telling a Latino how to talk, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
Bean cheese.
That's what I had to say that.
Her face, though, dude. Come on. You don't have to say anything. I'm saying.
No, look, I was just debating whether because I truly, from the bottom of my heart, apologize to one of the best comedians that's ever lived, Whitney Cummings. But, there's things about, sometimes when someone sucks, there's different random things that suck about them that are common.
Yeah.
And I've noticed, and this is not saying that all Eagles fans are like this, but I've noticed that when a woman is annoying, a lot of times she will also be an Eagles fan, loudly online, or some kind of random sports team where they have a saying, like you'll see someone post
They have
something.
sayings like, you touch, you buy.
They'll say like something I don't agree with, and then go Birds.
Yeah.
You know, like that's a thing that annoying people like to do online. Oh, you're a big Eagles fan, are you? You love the Philadelphia Eagles?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
No, you like violence.
You fucking do. That makes me be like.
Does that make sense?
And also this, of course.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
I didn't say it that well, but you know what I mean. If you know, please in the comments, do you agree with me? Is it annoying when
Because when you talk about yourself,
women randomly say they like some random sports team?
Right.
Like, are you really? Some do. I'm not saying yeah, but this with her personality is bullshit.
Yeah.
Go for it.
We'll be saying hi, Shane and Gerardo. Give me a tater tot once a week. I like it how we sometimes ask real questions and people answer with Chauvisms. Always the Eagles, though.
Thank you for watching the 24-hour Gringo stream. Her hairline is cray cray. Oh, is she also going bald? Hey, listen, we don't talk about physical stuff.
She just said something though. Here, let's see what she
Apology. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you have to talk about me. Because when you talk about yourself, nobody listens.
Not true. 100% not true. That's an absolute, a generalized absolute that is not true for us, because when we talk about hams possibly being birds, you know what I mean? That's something that's only Cooney could think of. We do get at least 1.2 thousand views. And I like saying 1.2 because it makes it sound like I'm about to say a million, but really it's just 1,200.
We get 1.2 grand views on our Raccoon Tweeties episodes, which is more than I ever thought that we get. It's a lot of people watching. We mainly talk about Gerardo's coffee, my Graves' disease, flappers, which it's essentially me at this
Honestly,
point.
that's us grifting, talking about flapper. People view for that all day long.
Yeah, I mean, who's more flappers than me?
Yeah.
Is there a flappers without me? I don't think so. So that's another thing that we talk about. Health scares, Gerardo's cooking, kiwis, sausage salad. Like, there's a lot of stuff. The Reddit has, I don't mean to hurt your feelings again, Whitney Cummings, but the Reddit has even more people on it.
Yeah.
That's 1.5K grand or something like that. I haven't been watching lately. I'm only going to see when it's 2K, there's another meet.
Better watch out.
It gets to 2, and I'm a numbers guy. I've been clear about that since the beginning of the pod. Numbers guy. And I also...
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
Do I need to talk about Whitney Cummings? No. Do I enjoy consuming content about Whitney Cummings? Yes.
Yeah.
I like watching stuff about comedians. If it's someone who's cringe and doesn't deserve what they have, please put that on.
Yeah, so let's see what else she has to say here. When pigs fly, she looks like she has aged 30 years since the Middle East drama. Bad Bunny's in the Super Bowl. Can you talk about how good this show is with a Trump accent?
Which show?
Good for you. Oh, her show.
It's a great show. Good for you. I turn it on when I want to get, kind of. Sometimes I'm too horny, so I put it on. It makes me not horny. Chill out. It's Julian, Huevos Rancheros, and all the good stuff. Sometimes she has on this other guy. I don't know who he is. He talks about YouTube.
He's disgusting.
Bad guy.
He's a fat pig. He is.
Kind of balding, kind of a loser, kind of a bitch.
Always has a beanie.
Google ads. They said Google ads. I didn't even know what they was. I had to Google it, and it's not good.
Dude, should we be getting Google ads on the show?
Our whole episode should be a Google ad. Look at how successful she is, you fucking moron.
You're right, dude. This is the
TV.
team.
What are you doing, man?
That makes sense.
God damn it, you're fucking up. God damn it, the team.
That's the narrative.
Why would she admit to something like that? If I understand it correctly, I don't understand.
When did she admit to that?
She said it on the show. I mean, granted, I don't know if it's real. I've just heard podcast critics say it. But he said that the whole thing is an ad. That's why there's views. So people, the thumbnail gets sent to everybody. They watch it for 20 seconds, and that's why there's no comments being. Apparently, she got ratioed in her own comment section.
Hell yeah, she did. That's a feat.
That's not good. Even we don't get that.
Put that on the resume and get the job. You know what I'm saying?
But every time I reply, I'm worried I will get ratioed.
Yeah.
Like, I can have nothing but compassion for the person who this is like their thing.
I mean, we qualify for that.
Yeah, this is my thing. Sorry, I enjoy it. So do they. Yeah. It's one of my things. Flappers is another thing. But, never getting any sleep, high blood pressure. I have a lot of things. Graves. Okay.
Men aren't dumb.
Yeah, dude, you're right. She's Dave Chappelle, and we're transgenders, dude. We're fighting back. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I agree.
I mean, it's just every single time I stop it. Oh, the ego's rust. Right? No? Jesus.
I am white as shit, Dallas. Yeah.
That's the perfect one to touch it.
Look at the Prime and Olipop there.
Yeah.
That's good there.
And then, of course, she's a Zionist, dude. Going to Saudi Arabia and supporting Starbucks, dude. How make up your mind. You know what I mean?
That Starbucks script.
Oh, God, my trash can's full. You saw that? Oh, jeez. Let's see. Oh, my gosh. Why?
These are grown men, like adult men.
As opposed to what? Why again the grown men shit? You think you'd rather children make fun of you? You'd rather a podcast of 10-year-olds talking about how you're ugly? Come on now, you don't want that.
They're vicious, dude.
Yeah,
10-year-olds will let you up.
There's a podcast of 12-year-olds talking about how you're unk and you're chopped and you've never been good.
Whatever the fuck they say now. Whitney Dummings, give him a medal right here. I like that. Let's see what else we got here.
We might be going to war, you guys. And let's all just pray that these people will not be drafted.
No, she's praying that we're not watching her house. Dude, I'm like, we got a bad one in here whenever we go to war with. Who are we going to war with?
Iran, maybe.
They're touching soil here.
Venezuela.
If we do go to war, hypothetically, I'm like praying that they touch down here. You know what I mean?
That's social media. This isn't real.
Let me turn this off.
I don't know about war. I mean,
she's the one that brought it up. I'm not bringing this out of nowhere.
She doesn't want me in war. I agree with that.
Yeah.
I won't be good at war. I'm the first person to admit it. Don't send me over there. I will have Venezuelan empanadas.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Pray that they just keep clacking about me, Googling my numbers and counting my comments, because we can't have these people on the front lines. They'll be like, hey, wait, some of these soldiers look like robots.
That drone strike was totally balding. Definitely balding.
These soldiers look like robots.
Definitely balding, dude.
He's got to have some self-respect. Like, hey, I don't have hair. Are you attacking me?
Definitely, dude. Look how much hair he's growing down here. It's all like evaporated from his head. And guys, they're in the fucking culture, dude. Sorry for cussing, right? They are all up. They're scrolling TikTok right when this show ends. You know what I mean? Dudes that wear their hats like this have hair coming out. What do you not see?
Oh yeah, I don't see any hair in there.
No hair coming out, dude. Why is the hat so far back? You know what I mean? Because you're balding and you're trying to be cool at the same time. That's, you know what you just did? You're not cool at all.
You did a 180.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
You're right.
Bobby.
God damn it.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
He is a conehead. Good job, Manly.
What's up, Alif Fart? You're tired as fuck and you're gonna go Baja mode on your bed?
Oh, God.
Interesting. I wonder what that means.
I haven't gone Baja mode in about 2 weeks.
Oh, wow.
You know what I'm saying?
You gotta take that car in, Danny.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Let's see.
Drone strike was totally bought in.
They'll be like, hey, those soldiers look like robots. Their shoulders are way too big. No man has a shoulder that big. Yeah, they do if they're not online all day. Clickety-clickety-clacking.
Clickety, clickety, clacking. I never got that mad at the commenters. That's because we've had wars with people online saying mean stuff to us. I would never describe them as, oh yeah, Horseface is online, clickety clacking, clickety clickety. Look at me, I hate Timos. We got accused of bots like her. We got accused of bots. Dude, Whitney, stop fucking whining about it. Jesus Christ, it's a sign of success, you ag. You get criticize having bots when you're doing well, you stupid. All right, I went too far. I apologize. To you.
Oh, Brenda Cooney, you went too far.
You didn't say that. I think she's hot. I don't know if that's a comment on what she looks like. She's beautiful.
Yeah, no, she's ugly as hell.
All right, well,
I guess that means a big old.
Instead, I get attacked I get called balding. I'm the one saying that she's attractive. Is that fair?
It sounds like she's mad at people that type fast.
Clickety clack. It's like a tap dance.
Gerdo is going Tesla Baja mode. Cooney to Graves to notice.
Definitely.
The Gringo Dabbler.
I should be attacked because I thought Ham was a bird, not Whitney Cummings for having her whole show be bots.
I don't want that.
I mean, look at this right here, dude. In what world do you think you're successful? You know what I mean?
Fuck. Yeah, that's bad.
That's insane.
550 likes?
That's a lot. We never see that many. Dude.
Yeah, but you're right. Comparison to 4.9 downloads?
Well, maybe 4.9.
9,000. Oh, fuck. On my channel.
Trust me, dude. In what fucking sense? Team was his number one click class pop.
563,000 subscribers, and 500 of those people thought this was a good episode. She should get a noise that she can put on.
And you know how she's probably the first person to say, like, we've got to put an embargo on podcasting equipment. It's like, lady, you're getting 10 times the amount of dislikes than likes. You're the problem.
Oh, yeah, she probably is one of those people that's like, there's just too many people can do it. Too many people have the ability to podcast. Everyone should have a podcast. Man Lehman should have a podcast. Ryan Hardy should have a fucking podcast. Crack City should have a podcast. Dixie Normus should have a podcast. Successful A should definitely have a podcast, but only if he devotes just as much time to our Reddit.
Yeah. As long as it doesn't cut into the time that he spends on our Reddit, he should have a podcast.
Mark Ramirez should have a podcast. Armando Preciado should have a podcast. TC PT, I don't know yet. Just kidding.
PT, stay on the Reddit.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what else she says here. We're not even got to the ballpark yet.
Oh, okay.
They're not online all day. Clickety-click-clacking. If someone with a podcast sees my comments and it's like, there's not 50,000 comments, people comment, it's like, well, maybe you get a lot of comments because people who listen to your podcast want to fight in the comment section all day. Maybe the people who listen to my podcast have a purpose in life. Maybe they are sober. Maybe the people who listen to my podcast do other things or have families or maybe they send me DMs instead of a public insult.
Wow, that's the wildest grift or whatever she's trying to do there. That's cope. There we go. That's
you can't prove that you're going to release all these DMs that you got. And then fighting in the comments. Well, actually, the most ridiculous thing is the family thing. Who doesn't have a family? Everybody has a family almost. It's so rare that you wouldn't have a family.
This is your best work. This is the funniest, most delusional clip I've ever heard. Catch a fiat.
If you criticize me, you don't have a family. all my fans live 2-story house with a bunch of brothers and sisters, and they do pajama pictures together at Christmas.
Look at this right here.
When people tell me podcasting must be easy, I think I link them at Whitney Cummings' video. Damn, Colin Russell coming in hot. Puppy.
Adderall personified. I love it.
The drugs. These drugs make your brain fucking go haywire, and you come up with videos or you start saying absurd things. The people who criticize, and not ironically, like how we do the bots, the people who criticize me, I can't think of something more ridiculous than don't have a family.
I think Rogan's is pretty good though too.
Which one's is his?
He's like, they're sad people.
Oh yeah, it's a big cope. Yeah, everyone is sad that doesn't like you. No, unfortunately, not true. That's what I like. I wish Horseface was sad, but I've seen his life. It looks pretty good.
He's on dog Reddits, and it's great.
His dog is beautiful. He's a beautiful dog. One of the most great
Nice
dogs.
dog. I saw the dog. I said, "Wow, that's a rough bar."
He was like in a picture with some girl that looked cute, like a great dog, and I was like, "What the fuck is wrong with me?" But no, that's not it. You can have people that are happy that just don't like your content.
Yeah.
I was listening to. I know I said I don't really listen to podcast scripts, but I listened to it on the way to work too. Bert, there's a random Bert episode, and Bert was talking about the same thing. Like, I get it. I spent a week. It's like you got no one you can talk to. You got nobody to talk. See, so if I talk to you, it's someone that talked. Maybe the only person that talked to you that day. Like, you don't do anything on the weekends. You just can't go out. It's like none of that's true, dude. Fucking. You can have plenty. I go out on the weekends.
Check this out, dude. She hit him with our boy Shakespeare's line, dude. So here we go. I've worked with 2 recovering meatheads during my time doing construction, and I can't explain how similar the ranting is to theirs. The energy is no bueno. You know I'm nice. No, you don't seem nice at all with me. And she says, seem, haha. Do you know that Shakespeare quote?
No.
I know not what seems, I know what is.
Oh, okay.
She's trying to hit us with Shakespeare, dude.
You think so?
Yeah, because when I did Adderall, I would quote Shakespeare all the time. I'm gonna. Nobody.
I would love it if that's a real thing, but that absolutely seems like a Gerdo. Yeah, I don't even understand what it means. Seem. I don't know what does seem.
It is a Shakespeare thing. I mean, like Shakespeare's philosophy is like, I know not what seems, I know what is. It's like a way of.
So she's saying seem is like not relevant.
Oh, I don't seem nice. Oh, I'm supposed to. She's on the next episode. She's like, I'm supposed to seem nice, I guess. So I love my haters. She's gonna keep doing the wrong thing.
It's funny to like. Okay, so the first guy, I work with 2 recovering meth heads. So he's saying that she's a meth head, right? And that's a fucking gadoosh if I've ever heard one, right? But then a second fan comes in and says the energy is no bueno. You know I'm nice. No, you don't seem nice at all. So she got double whammied on that, and she's like, replying or whatever.
I did leave her a like because it was pretty dry, and she got instantly ratioed. The first put the Adderall down and stopped getting plastic surgery. I like that one too.
This is like what happens when you're famous and you do these things.
Yeah.
Like plastic surgery, the hack of Adderall so you can be always high energy and do all these shows or whatever. You're gonna get called out for it if you stink.
Yep. Oh boy, does she stink, dude.
Yeah, it comes with the territory. That's why Man Lehman's right. I take blue scorpion venom, and it helps me a lot. And you see, I mean, there's no plastic surgery. I'm still very tired.
I will say, if we gotta get you addicted to Adderall to get more likes, I'm down to take that journey, dude, because we're at 31.
Yeah, listen, guys, I know we took 2 weeks off, okay? 3 weeks off. We haven't podcasted in a month, but that doesn't mean the like thing changes, okay? We still need the people watching. Vertical mode. The punishment fits the crime. All right? You're out there not liking the video. You don't like vertical mode. Well, guess what? Vertical mode is what you get. All right. That's a preview, dude.
Just make sure. I just want to make sure.
Dude, a main scene. What are you pressing it out of? Main scene? Yeah. All right, see, I'm a nice guy. Okay, but seriously, dude.
What are you gonna do, eh? Volume punch me, motherfucker!
That's how I feel about the lack of likes. I feel like I'm being volume punched right now. But again, blue scorpion venom is what I take. I take it every morning, not in the heat. I take it in the morning. It doesn't help me at all, but mentally I think it helps.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Let's see here.
I respect a DM. I've had plenty of people go, hey, you know, this new podcast, like, I don't know about this, that wasn't right. And I'm like, dude, thank you. Thank you. I respect that. I have had so many DMs from people that were actually super good.
DM me your insults.
Well, it sounds like the DMs aren't working because like she's still going.
Yeah, you stink. You're bad at this. You haven't listened to any of the constructive criticism. If you did, you'd stop doing really cringe shit.
We need to get a forensic analyst to come in and see how many people tried to leave DMs and then she kept going, so they had to move to the negative comment zone. And then we need also a graph of how many of those people are sad to begin with. You know what I mean? So that we can stop the coke, stop the grift, stop the steal.
Oh, no, I mean, she's a very nice person. We know this. So why would I want to hurt your feelings by sending you a DM? Okay. I don't want to do that.
Mary Papa.
Constructively. Some woman was like, hey, you said this about, formula feeding and actually this. And I was like, I was joking, but like, thank you. I should correct that. I appreciate it. Putting it out public, you don't want to fix it. You don't want to correct me. You don't think I suck. You're just...
Oh, shit. What the hell? Abu Dhabi, baby! Abu Dhabi, baby. Oh, fear of God is out here. Speaking for me, dude. Make me a sandwich, woman. Shut the hell up and put down the microphone, lady.
So Gerardo's in chat for him, too.
Spicy.
Okay, it's funny that you don't want to correct, you don't want to make me better, you don't want to fix me. That's a crazy thing to say. You want me to want to fix you? What are you talking about? You're old. I'm not old. You're older than me. I'm not going to fix you. Yeah. I wish you and Brendan Schaub and plenty of other people, there's so many things you, I don't think I'm going to have any effect on you. But I thank God for Brendan Schaub. You know, he's one of the funniest things that's ever happened to me in my entire life.
Thanks.
Tricks. Yeah. He doesn't make me mad. Sometimes this makes me mad.
Yeah, I'm getting mad.
Yeah.
In my comment section, we're just... like, you're just trying to track whack people to text offensive memes with all day because cool people won't like. Cool people are off the table for you.
Oh, come on. Like, you got to do this every time. Hit him with who's cool, dude. Go for it.
Who's cool? Oh, yes. I'll tell you right now. I'll attack them too.
Yeah.
Cool people I'll attack. Man Lehman. Sucks ass. Andrew Lucina 560. One of the worst. But cool. Robbie's third cousin, I would kill him. Murder. Kanan 275, we'll be dead tomorrow. They're cool people. No, I'm just kidding. But you said I wouldn't attack cool people. Wiley Harris just gave us money. I'm going to kill his whole family. Jesus Christ. I don't have violence in my DNA. You should know that, and all of you should know that.
Miguel is one of the coolest people I've ever met. He's a dog bitch.
You're bringing it back. That's too far.
Oh, my bad. It was too funny. My bad.
You're asleep. That's fair. That's fair, Andrew. That's fair.
Oh, no.
Right. Listen, you're all great. I didn't mean to say that. But I just wanted to show Whitney that you guys are cool. Thank you, Gerardo, for the
I'm a werewolf. I'm a child and werewolf.
Cookies with salsa to the top of the menu. Oh, shit.
Thanks. Yeah, I mean, it's the whole, like, we make fun of everybody gets these jokes.
Yeah.
You know, like Andrew Schultz says. But why would we make fun of somebody that we like. We might playfully say something, but it's like, yeah, I don't go after Jim Gaffney because he's really good and he's funny. It's sometimes I'll say he's funny, but there's nothing to like go after.
I don't go after Jasleen Singh because she's on the market, and we might have a chance, dude.
Yeah, Jasleen Singh is like a podcast that me and Jordan watch all the time. Yeah, every day. So that's why we don't talk about her, especially at Nate. You know what I mean?
Because of the personality you've chosen. But in the comment section, if you're nasty, someone will respond. Someone will
Oh shit, someone's gonna respond. Let me see. I'm gonna go right here.
Some of the comments are pretty funny. So it doesn't really help the narrative that they're stupid losers when they like are kind of funny. Like I leave a lot of comments? No. I think on our Reddit sometimes I do, but not on YouTube videos. But I like reading other people's.
Need to reach out to you and be like, oh man, that was so brave. That was so brave how you stuck it to that mom. Honestly, I'm not mad at
the mom. I forgot. She's already using that as like a fucking cope or bulletproof. I'm a mom. So, oh, you're such a big guy. You made a mom feel bad. Well, whether you have a kid or not, it doesn't change who you are.
I mean, even then, you make fun of Sandy Hook and try to be funny, and it's never funny.
Oh, yeah.
Like, how are you going to use your mom fucking cope if you're over here making fun of dead kids?
Yeah, if you want to go like real deep with it, perfect point. Add on to that.
You're welcome to fucking.
You fucking went on the New Year's thing and did all this conspiracy nonsense, telling people not being on Joe Rogan. He told people not to get vaccines. Yeah, like whatever you think about that, like you're welcome to your opinion, but you know you can't be like, but you would attack a mom. Like, what if a mom was like? Went on and goes, we need to kill everybody in Palestine. And then it's like, oh, you're going to attack me because I'm a mom? I'm a mom? No, yeah, that's not good. We shouldn't do that. I don't care if you're a mom. Other people are moms.
Everybody gets these jokes.
Sometimes do I think the kids should get a hepatitis vaccine? Yeah, I kind of do. Because when they grow up, they don't want to get hepatitis. So, yeah, no, the mom thing is not a good defense.
Bro. No, I think that's just I definitely think you should get your kids vaccinated, but that's my.
disappointing. I have an entire book that I wrote about me doing the most humiliating, embarrassing things.
By the way, I don't know if you keep count. This is the second time she brought up the book. Not this episode, but she did it on the past before. Right. When she was talking about here. She was talking about her book and how, remember when she went to Abu Dhabi, baby? She has a chapter on Abu Dhabi, and she's like, y'all hated me for going to Saudi Arabia. Your boy's been to Abu Dhabi. I'm a mom. She said that.
Yeah, I mean, do you remember what the title of the book is?
Oh, man, I was going to say something bad, but no. Probably, fake tits and fake fucking person.com.
Plastic surgery nightmares. Comment in the comments if you know what it is.
Social media. This isn't real.
Let's see here.
I mean, there's, but they've, you know what? They've already probably come for me for those. I just didn't see it. And they're like, we have to try something else to get our attention. We have to try something else to get our attention.
The people that are in your comments.
Shut up, bald man. Yeah, you fucking. I actually, now that I remember, I retweeted her. Like, I did Kadusha online. I totally forgot about that. On Twitter, there's a feed. Recently, I retweeted her doing this weird makeup video, and I just wrote, So I have forgotten that I was a hateful troll.
Oh, you must have forgot.
Damn, I totally forgot I did that. And I did that only a few weeks ago, dude. My life was fucked up. I don't remember shit. But oh well. I apologize for what you're right.
And you guys are wondering why we were gone for a month, huh?
Just when you tweets of having bought a book.
No, well, the bots wrote my book, is what I'm saying. I did hire bots to write my book. But these are people that like make podcast episodes about this.
Damn right.
And look, I think that most people.
What would you do, dude, if at the end of this she's like, and what hurts the most is when they call Jelly Roll fat?
Listen, Jelly, don't take my Jelly Roll jokes away from me. You're gonna take those with my cold dead hands.
Take Brendan Chop. Take Brian I count, but you leave me my jelly roll, dude.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
For that selling week, therefore, that pool that's in close proximity to a vine is going to be awesome.
What?
What are you doing it?
You gotta do something if you really wanna do something.
Oh, I was gonna say the whole thing. Come on, dude. All right, let's see.
Online that are in these kind of like melees, like they don't think that they can make a friend, so they settle for a fight. Like it's my thing, and I've said this before. Like I don't deserve love, so I settle for being used. Like I think these fights make people feel alive. You get adrenaline, you get dopamine. I get it, dude.
Do Adderall. We get it.
Yeah, you're on Adderall right now. It's also, I can't imagine somebody talking about me this much. If it's really about me or you, it just seems so unlikely that someone would spend this much time like dissecting why I'm doing what I'm doing.
Yeah.
It's just, I'm not a famous person. It's a random guy that likes beans and cheese every night. Fucks dudes after video games.
Yeah, like for me, I was just driving my kid to baseball practice, and Jay told me, it was like, Whitney Cummings is talking about you guys. And I was like, oh, really? Again? She's like talking about us again? Yeah. And if she wants to, I will rip her fucking neck off. Oh, geez, that's ridiculous. Pull the fuck. I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
All right, Mr. Wolf.
All right, my bad. Sorry. You get it if you get it.
No. Oh, yeah, but it is kind of. Could you imagine she's the whole episode about some random guy or whatever? It's like, But then again, we do that about other people, so it's hard to think of yourself being like talked about this much. I don't. It's not. I don't think most people think about me this way. Like not that that much is what I mean. And she seems to think about us a lot.
I'll tell you what it is, dude. 3 words. Late stage capitalism. Like they need people to be watching. They cannot talk shit to the people. They can't talk shit now because they get paid. You know what I mean? And if they, why else would they continue doing this? Because they're fucking bots. They're bots. Everyone that speaks negatively about us is a bot.
Yeah, I agree with that. There's two things. One, I thought you were going to say late stage Adderall. Late stage Adderallism. But the second thing was, that is a good question. When your show sucks like this, nobody's watching, and the whole thing is just you're constantly gadooshed. And that's like the thing. You put out something, you get made fun of. You respond to the haters. Doing that is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
But that's you need the haters at that point. Everybody, you're not making. Doing this episode is kind of nuts.
Yeah.
It reminds me, and no, I'm not gadooshing Mark here because I love Mark Harley. But there was one time where we watched Haters Will Say, where he was just talking about the haters the whole time. And we were both like, we can't watch this. It's like,
oh yeah, we watched it off the podcast.
Yeah, we were like, we can't. This is too much, man. This is before we knew Mark. Really, we got to tell him not to do this, and he stopped doing it.
Yeah.
So he made the right call there. I'm like,
I don't think it was his choice, but
I follow snakes. I see a snake, I'm like, where are you going? The rattlesnake, I'm like, where are you going?
What about giraffes?
That's the narrative.
You remember that thing about the giraffe, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. She tried to sneak into that giraffe farm and kill the giraffe.
Mm-hmm. She almost killed the giraffe.
I just want to see if you guys really did a bone to stop rattling. I need to find out with my neck. You know what it is? It's boomer. In the attention economy. And look, I don't understand the YouTube space and the podcasting space. I know the controversy is currency, but being an old, miserable guy who's mad at me for making it a comedy, it's not controversial. That's actually the deep.
It's boomer. Good. I want to be boomer. Boomers are the happiest people out there. They have houses. They're rich. Who need to be happy is MSNBC or Fox News and their kids calling them on the phone. Yep. Great. I love that. I want to be that. Sign me up, Danny. You know what?
That makes sense.
Fault. Spending all day making YouTube videos about me and bots or whatever, it just like, it kind of makes you look like old. It's like an old.
Does she think that's gonna stop them?
I don't. Yeah, I mean that seems like it's less at us and more at like a podcast grid or whatever.
If she called me gay, I would stop today. If she's like, you making videos about me is kind of gay, I'll be like, oh my god, I don't want to be gay. But I don't mind being old.
I wonder, is that the next insult, or she can't do that because that's not her audience?
But no, she's paid by Big Gay.
I mean, the old thing is, it's not really that great, but
she called us old guys. We better stop making fun of her.
Yeah, who cares? Old's great.
Yeah, I wish I was old.
Somebody told me that they thought I was much younger than me. Younger than me. I'm on 5 minutes. I'm actually not today, but they thought I looked a lot younger than I was.
Yeah.
So in the comments, do I look 38?
Oh, here. Let's see here.
Should we do a poll? What age do I look like? 38, younger, 100 plus, or much older? Yeah, what age? What age does Cooney look?
All right, let's do less than 38.
How old is Akash? Thing? 45.
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
Less than 38.
More than 38.
38 through 45. 45 through 60.
I thought he was dead.
60 plus.
Oh gosh.
Let's see what the audience says here.
Yeah, be honest in the poll.
Oh no.
What happened?
No, we don't. You're lying, dude.
This is I love it when they do it because then you get to test whether their internet's bad or not.
Yeah.
We'll see. Successful exit 45 plus. We'll see.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, who said it?
Yep.
Whose internet is bad? Where are you at? Oh, the fourth mouse. Need to get a fifth mouse.
Are you surprised that the two winning options are the youngest and the oldest? Nobody thinks you're 45 to 60.
60 plus is funny. God damn. Cooney looks like my uncle and I'm 40. Come on. Dude. Cooney's immune system is 73.
Fuck you! Alright, let's see what the people. I think they're gonna be on your side when I do this one.
What's your idea? Formula 1 says Cooney Def 5 Curry. Who looks young? Oh, I mean, you look younger than me.
Oh, hell yeah.
I think. Gerdo. Is there a third option? Shop. Yeah, how old is she? I never really thought about that. How old is Shop?
Shop kind of looks 40s. You know what I mean?
I don't think he looks old, though. Well, some pictures, they looks weird.
Yeah.
He's wear and tear on that.
Boy, 60. AIDS Biz thinks she looks 60.
Hey, I'm gonna do a random guess here. Shot in the dark. I think AIDS Biz has probably written some comments on Whitney.
Oh yeah,
Whitney's walls.
AIDS Biz is definitely leaving nasty comments.
I think so.
He looks younger in person allegedly.
Oh yeah, I met like nasty. Thank him.
Let's see.
It's like a boomer take. She'd be like, female comic isn't funny. It's like when my sitcom came out, everyone was like, ah, the Nielsen machines must be broken. Like, you tried to make that fake too. Oh, she slept her way to the top. Like, okay, like, there was always some reason. So everything y'all did, it's been done.
I didn't say female comic unfunny. I said this mom is a whore. I struggled with that. I was like, I really want to say that. I did.
Dude, Poppy, what are you doing, bro?
No, I don't think she's a whore, but I mean, she's just like, whether you're a woman or not, you're not funny. You could have been a man and been just as bad. You stink.
Another thing too, we have never, not once, put an episode that was out less than an hour long. We've never done that.
And she's like, I do so much. I run through YouTube. I make sure that everything YouTube is approved. Like, I run through the Google ads. I take things out. This is like, that's all fine to do that, but it's not cool. Oh, cool. Yeah, I make sure that YouTube approves everything I say. Oh, good, great. Oh, that sounds like a really good show.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Talking about baseball practice.
It's all about originality now. Like Pat said, there's other things to come from. It's like there's nothing more embarrassing than your trolls being unoriginal. And you know what? There's plenty of female comics, and you know, I think I was thinking the other day, I was like, why me? And we know why me.
You're an asshole.
We know. Sorry.
I forgot this is what she said. So you make me to be not care.
What is this?
I mean, the reason is because like you bring it on yourself.
Yeah.
You had a whole thing where you were one way, and then you decided to go the right wing Joe Rogan grift, and that made it a lot worse. Joe Rogan ruined comedy. You're one of the, comedy is Julius Caesar, okay? And if you're not Brutus, you're goddamn close to Brutus. You stab comedy in the heart. Look at that one. Why me? Because you fucking suck.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
I know, I should say, good job, Brutus.
Yes.
Pretty cool, man.
Maniac. Do I look like I'm in like the Hocus Pocus reboot as like the funeral home director?
You want to talk about old? That age? You talking about Hocus Pocus?
Yeah, you talking about Hocus Pocus? You went old, girl. Damn. God damn. She said Hocus Pocus. Oh my God. Oh my God.
You know why. You know why you're trolling me about this. Because you know it will hurt my feelings. You know I'm nice.
How do I know that?
You know I'm nice. You know I'm nice.
How would I know that? I don't know you.
I don't know, Wendy. This episode's pretty nasty. You think you're nice, but you call us old and fat and stupid and Mexican.
Yeah. We don't have families.
Yeah.
It is kind of funny to be like, I'm actually really nice, and then all those things that she said.
You don't have a family. I'm nice.
I just don't think it's nice to, do your right-wing work. I don't know. Why-wing work? I wish I had a dolphin bottle.
Oh, I can hit you with one. Mine sounds exactly like that.
It sounds a little bit more like a dolphin today. It still sounds like little controls. Little, like, elves.
Whenever I do that, it tastes like bleach. Yeah. Let's see.
You do have a heart, and you know I do care about what you think. And it's like checking.
This is like when you're breaking up with a girl and she's like play crying on the phone, or you know she's not really crying. She's like, I'm just like really sad. She has like a straight face though. You know what I mean?
They're fucking evil, just fucking with you.
Yeah. You know I'm nice. Why is there no tears? And she goes, oh, now we're gonna talk about my tears. And say, whoa, that was a weird flip there.
She says I have a heart. Well, I got news for you. I have high blood pressure. So I have a heart problem. We'll see how long that lasts. This is probably my last show.
Chase with that thing.
You should stop getting vaccinated every week.
I think maybe it's the vaccine too. Yeah, like I'm gonna turn around and like anti-vax. I don't know what's going on with me. I'm falling apart.
We'll see.
He knew what was gonna hurt her. That's why he did it. That's why he did it. There's no point in trying to hurt someone that can't be hurt, right? You know it hurts my feelings. Otherwise, you wouldn't do it. If you're sadistic, right, it has to hurt the other person, okay?
Sadistic?
You know that I care.
You're nice.
She's like starting to sound like Cutter.
She's looking at me thinking wax on, wax off. You know what I mean? Why does she look so Asian, dude?
That's what you think. I don't know.
I'm racist.
And that's probably why you're balding. Because you have some guilt in there somewhere, too.
What the hell?
That's what I'm talking about. She said this. Balding. That sounds like me, dog.
What? That's the narrative?
Dude, if we ever do a podcast and you look into the camera like this with your finger on your chin like that, I'm going to lose it.
This is such a funny stance to be in, saying after you're balding. Like, it's a great point. One of the great points in history. You know how, what's it, McCarthy, when he finally got called out, and the guy goes, "Have you no shame, sir?" or the other guy was like, I know Jack Kennedy. I work with Jack Kennedy. You, sir, are no Jack Kennedy. But instead it's, you're balding. It's like
Jelly Roll's fat.
Yeah, we say Jelly Roll's fat, but we don't say it as if we're some sort of like Socrates or Aristotle.
We didn't crack the code.
Never heard of it. It's just not a great point. I'm balding. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's funny. I would if you said it like funny, that's funny.
Yeah.
But small teeth, big gums. These are funny things. I never thought. Thank them to the fans. Thank you for noticing. I had no idea I had small teeth or big gums. So that is funny, but not in like a serious way. Not like a serious statement.
You know what I think it is, dude? I feel like some of these, by the way, I look younger than you, but you know, some of these,
at least you got something going.
these commenters, these fucking homeless people that watch our show and stuff, I bet you they're DMing her, telling her that you were really sensitive about your teeth and your hair.
Maybe, but she hasn't said anything about teeth just yet. They might do that now. Yeah. Oh, see, let's talk about Hammond again. Fluctuating horn growth. That's another thing. Yeah, that's real. This is a horn ditty. Mm-hmm. I had to get it cut off my head.
And that's probably why you're balding, because you have some guilt in there somewhere too. People doing podcasts about how.
Why was there a cut right there?
There's like weird cuts in this. There was a weird thing because she said our names.
Yeah.
But there was a weird cut before. It's like, you have a cut on a fucking live podcast? I mean, it's not live, but.
Does that make sense? Don't make sense.
We never do that. We do that sometimes.
Only when we say real bad racial slurs.
We do cut out things that we don't want.
Yeah, sometimes we do that. Yeah. But not in 5 minutes and, you know what I mean? There's like 20 cuts in like a 5-minute section we watched here.
There's a lot of cuts for a 45-minute show.
Yeah.
And for like well, you know, they obviously don't have chin there. Chin leaves everything in.
What do you see right here?
325 episodes.
325 too many.
I would use robots to make my podcast metrics. I'm going to look you in the face right now, and yes, I'm sitting on a booster seat. Thank you. Thank you for doing this. You guys being this obsessed with me, honestly.
We're not even obsessed with you. We just watched you this whole episode.
What I would say to this is, you know, if you're going to criticize people for being hacked, you shouldn't have the exact reaction that so many other people have had. If you're going to talk about me honestly, that means you let me. Like, that was the last Taylor Swift album. And before that, it was someone else. It's always the Copeland. And honestly, if you said this, then you really like me. If you don't like me, guess what? You're bald. The only thing that wasn't hacked was the family thing. I've never heard that before. That you don't have a family if you don't like me. I like that. That was funny. I should have laughed at that, and I apologize for not laughing. That's pretty funny.
Shout out to Vuno. Is that Whitney Cummings or UFC Dr. Greg Howe? She looks like my barber, Jamal.
Boosted my self-esteem. I swear to, I didn't realize I was so relevant. Like, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't know. Not only is my podcast doing well, I will snap numbers, but in order for you,
is that cool? I can do that.
That is cool. Yeah, you finally, because when you reach over and you press the one you don't even know, it's always good. But I think it's better if you actually know what you're doing.
I don't know what I'm doing. I can't see it.
You can't see.
Manny, you're a little. That's fine. For the people at home, I have a mouse that can go to the iPad and I could select some random thing just like this. Is it over there?
Almost. You gotta go the other way. Yeah, one of them. No, the black one. Yep. Oh, you almost that's what? Alright, my son did baseball. That's so funny that you picked that one. So good.
To do well, you have to talk about me. Like, and also you're in a jam with your argument because you're saying my podcast doesn't do as well as it says it does, yet you use my name for yours to do well. So If my name on your title makes you get numbers, wouldn't the actual me like do pretty
This is
well?
about podcast cringe. Because we didn't title Whitney Cummings. This is our lowest rated live.
Dude, if we put Winnie Cummings in the title, we lose subscribers.
Yeah, people like on Patreon.
Yeah, we lose Patreon. Dude, we lose everything.
We lost half of our Patreon once because we put Whitney Cummings in the title.
Yep.
People said, I don't stand for this.
And this was your face right here.
Even if it's
Oh, fuck. God damn it. I don't know why my keyboard keeps disconnecting.
people hating me? Which is it?
So which is it? Honestly, it's not that one that you think.
Why is my keyboard not working? That one. Yeah.
It's what
Oh, no, it's working.
Spicy.
Yeah, dude, this is just like so many good screen grabs.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we can make a whole background of her.
It's too bad. This would be great stuff for Red Bar to dissect.
Yes.
I would love to see the master at work.
Dude, I feel like there's something happening, dude. Like, I need Red Bar. Like, I legit. There's way too many things that have happened.
Batman. And signal for
Yeah.
What would Red Bar's signal be?
The N-word in the sky.
Oh god. Yeah. He's a great guy. Never met him.
Not social media. This isn't real.
Yeah, and Nanette would never do this. Paul sees right. Whitney slept with the ass kicker that tells jokes. I miss Thick Whitney. Does Whitney even know how to make carne asada? Papa's Haina? Papa signal. Yeah. Not what I said.
Oh man, yeah. I mean, I wish there was one for Shop Xeno too.
All right, let's go to our Reddit real quick. We haven't checked our Reddit in a year.
We did a bunch of Whitney shit.
Yeah, so I'm actually on the team with Paula, the Circle Jerk of Reddit.
Oh, good for you.
Let's see here. Papa could come back. AI can write his miniature. Don't have to. Let's go ahead and go with the top posts. Shout out to you, Dick PT.
You're a great guy. You do a lot of posts.
Great guy. We just haven't seen the top post for the last month. Jake Paul and Andrew Tate really showed up this weekend. Oh, this was pretty great. Did you see this one? No. Successful Egg, the man that runs our.
Oh my god. He was killing it, man.
Yeah.
On Wall Street.
Okay. What's gonna happen? What are you gonna do? Use some of that boxing you've been doing? Fucking disrespect. Fuck you. Shut up, Brian.
Spoken for all of us. Good. I mean, this is one of the greatest to do it. Will say so.
I mean, look at this too, dude. Like, unbelievable what he's able to do. 10 minutes of JoJo coming in hot, successful egg, just killing it, dude.
Just destroying the likes. Upvotes out of control. Face card goes crazy. Slays
Not
every time.
social media. This isn't real.
Shout out to you, dude. And he put us in the cheers, B. You know what I mean?
That's pretty good.
Drinking.
She's got an Evan Williams.
Wow. It's just like, nobody does it like successful egg, dude. Just throw me the fucking ball, David. And this is from Rosin Guy. Another 100 upvoter, dude.
He's coming around. Rosin guys, this song makes it so funny. We gotta film each other doing something to this song. Like you making sausage salad.
I was just gonna say that, dude.
Me getting another health scare.
Getting your blood pressure shot.
My blood pressure.
Like, oh, fuck, 250 over 200.
Test results are like some new horrible disease.
Your thyroid's like jumping out of your fucking neck.
Oh shit, my thyroid fell out. We're gonna put it back in.
That's me while you're at the doctor.
The doctor's like, I'm so sorry to say this, we're gonna have to amputate your leg. And Jerome's like, boy, yeah, 5 hands for everybody.
Could trying to move plants and
I'm on the gas. I roll it slowly.
When I go into Coffee Bean.
Yeah. They love you there, dude.
That's a losing one. Yeah. Empirical evidence has emerged from successful egg 8345.
Okay.
The ancient idea that runs through almost every spiritual tradition, and that is the idea of the chosen one, the elect, the person who has been singled out by fate or by the divine for a particular destiny.
That's it, boy, right here. I call him Junior, you know what I'm saying? They know him in the streets, Jelly Roll.
Oh, man, these people are amazing. Yeah. This is awesome.
The Son of God, the light of the world, the risen Savior, his crown of thorns or sun rays.
If rap don't work for me, I can get a bird for cheap. I know you heard of me. Come on, he's murder, and I will chop your ass up like it's a cheeseburger.
Yeah, you're rapping about what you know.
Chop your ass up like a cheeseburger.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I'm hungry.
Cheeseburger. I tried to draw my dick on a piece of paper, but the paper wasn't big enough. So
hit him with the dude. Nope. Definitely not.
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off.
Oh, you're gonna let the whole thing play. It's on his
You're
dick.
a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off.
Oh, wow.
You're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off. Because I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch above my back.
Because I'm like a kangaroo with a catch above my pecker.
Give it up, homie.
Somebody save me. Oh, great stuff.
I'm like a kangaroo with a catch above my pecker.
Let's see. Gerdo needs to watch his back, posted by Josh Austin 610.
Oh, yeah.
Brendan Cooney from Westchester County, New York, documented yesterday assaulting a pregnant woman in Minnesota.
Not me, fam. Could be less me.
Let's see. Oh, we already watched this last live. Vivance and Naltrixon. Shout out to Janae. She got a bunch of votes on this, Daddy.
Those are the names of my kids. Vivance and Naltrixon.
All right, what's this? Atozy cooking up something spicy. Oh, we watched this already. Shout out to Atozy calling a spade, as they say. This is my Empire of the Cat. People giving me some song suggestions. I gotta work on the song tonight. Cooney Clamp by Kumbot 6969.
I mean, I like the way I look in this picture, and that's what matters to me, dude.
Yeah.
Spicy.
This is what I see when I listen to Jelly Roll Save Me.
Oh, I just realized this is the old studio.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, I can see this. I gotta start eating healthy so I can get back to fighting shape.
Yeah, same here.
And then and the fire. Whatchamacallit? I used to wear the Hashimoto's necklace. Where did that go, dude?
I think it's right here, no?
I
could be wrong.
think it's like two of them because you have one too.
Yeah. Jesus Cooney was eating when he wasn't 300 plus pounds.
Yes.
Oh my God. What is this? Is it a handsome contest? Comedian continues to destroy his image with questionable giveaway. We've already seen this, I think.
This comedian turned podcast with
Cooney and Guitardo, this is unbelievably bad. Let's see. Crappy music.
Every time I write a song, it's pretty good. My best friend said that my sound was getting weird. I am. You only hear me, I'm not made it clear. Play a song in a house party and a guest would gyrate. Play a song in a living room and a kitchen would migrate. Play a song in a monsoon and I bet you still hear it. This song doesn't have a sample in it, but if it did, they would clear it because I got a wonderful spirit. I have some beautiful friends and I'll let you have some sketch. Work so hard, but it don't come right so I don't mix it. Give it a rest, give you a rinse. I do stuff that is spiral.
Looks like a Sora video of us. It really does.
Sick ass song.
Yeah, it's one of the
That's why you thought it was AI, because it's so good.
Sora always made me really fat. So I was like, damn, that really looks like my screen.
That was so funny. Sora thought you were so fat.
It really did. Every video was like me. I was 6'4" and 500 pounds.
Sign up for I Got Great Scholarship for free tuition. Cocoa Butter Ball Sack. That's just, this is stuff we don't want to see on our Reddit, dude. We don't want this existing in the universe. Look at me with hair. Okay, yeah, this is.
I'm not Mr. Whole Foods.
Speaking about stuff we don't want to see on our Reddit, dude. Any? By the way, I was with a girl when I saw this. Oh yeah, and I was like, look what they make of me, and then she stopped talking. Oh man, yeah. Damn, you fucked up, Luscious. I love Sharpies, but Bernardo is not my name. My secret coffee place is ruining my life. My barber can't read my mind, and other lamentations. Like your live journal. This picture does not look that bad, right? When you put fucking eye shit on me and a heart and fucking black lipstick, it makes me look fucking weird.
You never do this?
No, never, dude. Sharpies, yes. But the whole makeup thing, no.
Gerardo, like, it's super in touch with his feelings, doing like weird makeup, talking about, you know, like fucking the sun and the moon and like astrology or something like that would be pretty funny.
Oh yeah, go on Sora, dude. People are already doing that.
Oh really?
Yeah, fucking makeup tutorial with my face, dude. Are you kidding me? I'm a jerk emo though. I like that.
I haven't been on Sora in so long.
The resulting mixture is going to be also both the Gavoa for the Beis Hamikdash and ultimately again for Hegel for regular mundane use. Now, what's important to understand is depending on the nature of the mixture, there may be remedies, right? And that's our Mishnah. Our Mishnah discusses all of the ways that you can rectify these prohibited mixtures. Now, again, remember, one caveat, it is important to understand that halakha l'maisa, not everything has a remedy, right? Because remember, again, that's the first case of our Mishnah, where the chatas case is, where ultimately, again, not every single thing, not every single problem has a solution. So not every single mixture has a remedy. But l'maisa, again, our Mishnah is all about the remedies. Good. So we'll say, so now we take care of the Mishnah of Svachim, we take care of the Mishnah of Tzmura, we take care of the Mishnah of besides Motzah. Now the Gemara goes back and kind of like dials us back a little bit. I don't understand. Why don't we apply typical bittul perot? Right? In other words, here's what's fascinating. And I will say the Mishnah is operating under an
Granger knows that if you're a school custodian, cleanliness is your top priority. That's why you can rely on Granger for a range of cleaning products and equipment, from disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
She says it's the third line from the top.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. If you want early access of this show, absolutely subscribe to the Patreon because that's what we got going there.
Dude, Poppy, what are you doing, bro?
I gotta be quicker around here.
That's what I say. Yeah, I mean, I'm like one of the slowest on the draw in all of the West. But you didn't even press one that exists, and another one.
Oh yeah, I got one.
Gerardo's doing a thing where
you gotta do something.
Okay, for 30 days, he's wearing only shop clothing to see if it has any effect on his life.
Yeah.
And so he wears it to work. And how far are you into it?
Dude, so far I lost both my jobs, and my girl has left me. And what's the other thing? I forget the other thing, but it's not going good, but it gets dark before the summertime, you know?
Okay, you're waiting for a turnaround.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. But anyways, that's not why they're here, though, right?
No, that's not at all why they're
I
here.
think they're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the timer.
Alrighty then, we got a post from Nano Argon, Zesty's Violent Hobbit Man. Let's see what this is about. Is this just the same clip we watched like a couple months ago?
You know, it very much could be because it looks very familiar to me.
Let's see.
If I look like a violent person, and if I didn't know me, just even the way I'm built, not even just the working out, but just the size of my hands, and like there's the width of my shoulders, like there's most likely a lot of violence in my history, in my past, in my ancestry. I think there's certainly some genetic violence in me.
The difference between what's on screen and what's being said. Man, I know we've talked about what he looked like back then, but wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. He's got like lipstick on, it looks like.
Yeah.
The makeup lady went to town on it.
Look, and he's also doing that thing that Shab talks about, putting his hand on his chest, dude. It's like a sign of the redacted Ami, like Illuminati, but redacted.
That's true. He does have big shoulders, though, dude. So that's true.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
I like that he's in front of pizza.
Yeah.
It's kind of like an ode to what is to come on the Thick Boy Network.
The Flappers.
Flappers, too. Flappers, never forget.
Alrighty, let's see what else we got here. Okay, that's a promotion. This is Whitney Cummings. Dude, the clips from this episode are just horrendous, dude.
Really? You seen a bunch?
Shout out, which one is it? Is it American Redact or Podcast Cringe that made a video about this?
That's social media.
That's so great, though, dude. Dazzling Rabbit 633 says Whitney gets 2 million views bots on her pod, but can't get 500,000 guesting on the biggest platform in the world. You know what I say to that?
Narrative? What is it? Good. Yeah, dude. You know, people are over Whitney, I think. I think she might be on the way out. She's talking about watching the Eagles play.
Fuck. Can I be honest, dude? I don't think she is ever anything, dude. It's all fake. It's the government trying to fool us into thinking that she's something big. She's not. Let me finish, dude. Yeah, she sucks always. I've never seen one thing good of hers.
The government's involved? PSYOP?
Yeah. Okay. The government has to be involved. When it's this high up, you're on Joe Rogan, dude. There's only like 250 people that ever have done that.
You know, Democrat, Republican together?
Yeah. It's a bipartisan co-op for sure.
Oh yeah.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Listen to your podcast talking about this while I'm driving my son to baseball practice. I don't know.
Dude, I'll be back on. I was going to say a joke where I'm on Dave Bongino's side on any time. I've never been on his side. But I'll be back on his side if he starts talking shit about Whitney Cummings, dude.
I would, yeah. I mean, it'd be worth anybody talking like having a whole video on one comedian, how they hate them. I'm kind of on their side.
Yeah.
And I know that's a sickness in my brain.
Yeah.
But I like it even when I like the comedian. It's kind of interesting. In fact, I might even like it more when I like the comedian because then it makes me mad.
Yeah. Remember that one drunk guy that watched us? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
There was like a drunk dude that was trying to watch our show and comment on our show, but he was too drunk to even say anything. It was just sad.
It was sad, yeah.
And he had like 10 views. Like, it made me feel like we suck because nobody's watching somebody watch us, dude.
Well, I was like, in a way, we've made it because somebody was actually watching. That, we got a commentary channel. Shout out to that guy. Hope he's okay. But it doesn't seem to last long because, that guy seems like he's headed to rehab.
Yeah.
There's no Bobby Lee.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
He comes out.
Maddie, you're alone now.
He comes out of rehab and he's a huge fan of ours.
They're good.
That's Balloon Fart. He was talking shit about us and then now he's a huge fan.
Never did.
All right, let's see what else we got here. We got another Icarus Lives. What happens next? Part 13.
Icarus Live for these.
I haven't seen this one yet. Let's see here.
Is it twist off? No.
10-7 bottle, 10-7 shop.
I don't even understand the reference, but I'm certain it's 10-7 shop.
No, it's 10-7 bottle.
What's 10-7 bottle? What's the reference?
The bottle wins. Like, it's a 10-7 round.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're good at this.
Yeah, let's see. I've always been a boxing guy. Let's see.
Hey, boss, do they have a bottle opener? Someone has one. Not this crew. Are you sure?
That's the worst when that happens, dude. When you fucking
That makes sense.
you ask somebody and they go, it's twist off. Dude, nothing worse than that. He's definitely done one.
It's happened to all of us.
Yeah, it's a con. This is not weird. It's you made a mistake. You didn't twist hard enough.
I am white as shit, Dallas. Yeah.
Oh my god, I thought that was shorter. But the weird part about it is not laughing at it yourself. Does he?
Yeah, you should laugh at yourself a little bit. We would rewind to see.
No, well, we're not done yet. No. Does he stand corrected or double down? He doubles down. He doubles down.
Yeah.
Really? No, there's no way. Do it. Try to twist it up. Let me see it, Doug.
Why? Oh, you made it so much worse. Yeah, the other guy do it for you.
Let me see it, Doug.
Oh my god. It's so funny how fast he just
handed out. Root beer? Is that what the root beer's called? Or whatever? Dads?
Alright, let's see what else.
If he is just any other customer, he's so fucked. He's a
customer? Blimp.
Yeah, Blimp. Yeah.
He's so fucked. He's a glimpse on the radar.
We went not redacted enough. Should have got more redacted.
I was thinking, I was like, this is not the blip on the radar post, but
I followed you. I was like, Gerardo seems confident. I didn't Gerardo on this one.
Glimpse on the radar, huh?
That's a good one.
Let's see.
Dude, when I found out my dad was at my grandma's house, my aunt calls over and goes, Edgar, your dad's here. And I'm like, oh, fuck. I thought maybe he's dead or something. And the whole way down from Hollywood to Orange County, I'm not going to give him any shit. We're going to start over. We're going to fucking make this good. I'm not going to give him any shit.
Baba kills the violence.
Yeah, Baba kills the violence.
Fuck that 240ZX. Is he still alive? No, he's dead.
He has to say something. He's got to put something in.
No, he's dead.
He's going to... that's how he ruins stuff. But a little bit of this energy at the beginning of that clip.
Dude, Poppy, what are you doing, bro?
Is that the guy? Is Eddie Bravo the guy that told him that? To date Latinos?
Oh. You're probably right. And then he acts like he's his best friend. My best friend told me that. Dude, I hope you... Have you seen this next post?
Yeah. I haven't watched it, but I saw it pop up. And I was like, oh, hell yeah.
Shout out to old Barney, dude. One of our guys, he says clip inspired by the boys at
I didn't see that part. I just saw the title.
Yeah,
very cool.
Shout out to him. I would like a series of these, old Barney, if you're watching, you know what I mean? Old Barney, old boy, dude, you can go further and further with this.
Yeah, bring it back to the old days of Chang's where there were series and parts of things.
Yeah.
I think the Godzilla thing is still going on. I like that, but
That's social media. This isn't real.
Let's see.
When storage units are abandoned in the great state of Texas, the treasures within
So neat.
man, that's good, dude. That's like it's just enough. It's quick and sweet, very funny. So yeah, I think I keep going.
I think here's what I envision, dude. Okay, obviously, great work. You know what I mean? I'm not asking for my dish to get remade.
No, you know, just that's
yeah. If you want some pico de gallo or something like this, dude, what you should do, because I saw the comments to this, and it wasn't my original idea, but when I read the comments, it'd be so funny if they opened up the storage unit and it's Shabin there going, call the lady. Call the lady about the noise. Dude, that'd be so funny.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Shout out to you, Sir Old Barney. Let's see here. What do we got next? We have a post from One Usual 4460. Me and Joe talk every day and twice on Sundays. He knows I can't podcast today because Denver and Bronco have baseball. Oh, so it's Bradley Cooper and Brian Callen with Joe Rogan.
So Rogies didn't want
they're Shop.
He didn't want Shop anywhere near Bradley Cooper.
Yeah.
You can't have him next to somebody that important, mate.
It's crazy how they invited Brian and Joanna. That's so weird.
Wow. Hey, cool, dude.
I guess she's really trying to promote that podcast.
Bradley Cooper will do anything to shill his comedy movie. Have you seen it?
No, I refuse to watch it until a comic tells me like, oh, go see that. You know?
Yeah.
No comics have been told me to go see. Is this thing on?
Yeah, I haven't heard much about it yet, but I kind of want to see it. I'm intrigued.
I'd rather watch Hamnet twice.
Hamnet was great, definitely. But it's also very thick boy, centric. Yeah, thick boy inspired.
Yeah. There's a lot of talk on our Discord about the Shaw podcast. What is it? The JoJo podcast, dude.
Oh yeah.
They want us to get the chairs and recreate her studio in my apartment.
That's kind of funny. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I guess I missed that. But yeah, no, I mean, look, don't tempt me with a good time. Don't tell me to fuck my way out of a room. I'll fucking buy all that shit. Put it right here.
That'd be so funny if we do it the same week they release their first episode and we're already...
When's that going to be?
I mean, if we're prepared, it could be any day now, you know?
Yeah, that's, we should get a countdown clock for when JoJo comes out.
Yeah, there's some sick little renditions of, like, the neon sign that says, like, JoJo Tweeties or some shit like this.
Yeah, send us a JoJo sign. We'll put it up.
Oh, no, they made it already. I'm telling you this. I'm not making this up. This already... Yeah. People want us to create JoJo's set in here.
We gotta get a PO, or an address you can send it to.
Well, leave comments. Let us know if you want to get those chairs, and then Brendan will have a field day. Let's see here. Oh shit. Let's see here. This is posted by Appropriate Duty 930. Them clown shoes, B. Sorry, I'm still getting over being sick. Look at that painting.
Is that like Joe Rogan has a third eye? Or is that another guy?
I mean, I would be disturbed if you imagine you're like homies with somebody, never been to their apartment, and then one day they're like, "Oh, I mean, if you want to come over, you can see it or whatever." And then you walk in, and that's the first thing you see, regardless of like Joe Rogan's a person or anything.
Yeah,
just that on the wall kind of be like, "Oh, are you Scientologist?" Or
what do you? Are you saying of it just that painting itself? Or
yeah, no, it's not even the person that are going over there. It's just this painting is jarring.
I don't think it's very good.
Yeah. Let's see the shoes, clown shoes.
I guess because they're big.
When I first saw this post, I'm like, that's not that bad.
Yeah, they don't really look that crazy, but I think what they're saying is he's doing the whole Vivek Ramaswamy thing where they're too big, you know? Like he wears bigger shoes than... That's so pathetic.
Yeah.
I saw there's a picture of because he's wearing dress pants and they're like up to here, so you can see that he wears shoes that are 2 or 3 sizes too big.
Anyways, look at this. Look how short they are. Who's taking the picture and why are they doing them this dirty?
If that is supposed to be Rogan, it kind of looks like Billy Zane to me.
Oh, this could.
Yeah, that guy. Or like an Iranian Joe Rogan.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I mean, it's probably Rogan. And it's probably this lady that did it.
She's an artist, B.
I don't know who that is.
Me neither.
I'll tell you what, she dressed like an artist today. Alrighty, an artist I want to bug. This is posted by Selected Tom, streaming on TikTok to 20 people. Oh my god. There's a time way back when I did a live on this channel about Eric Griffin's streams when Charlie Kirk was rudely assassinated. And he was not too pleased.
Wait, who? You did a commentary on him talking about Charlie Kirk?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He was pissed off?
Yeah.
Spicy.
Yeah, he got pretty spicy. And he's not very good at the game.
I'm surprised that Eric is a gamer. I wouldn't have thought of that as like a thing that he does.
He's a grifter, so
yeah. You gotta try, and that's like when you're trying out stuff and you're him. I would be like, video games? You want me to? All right. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe from Brian Callen playing video games. He's getting beaten in Madden.
Yeah.
They're calling him all sorts of names and shit.
Are you kidding me? Like Kai Cenat type streams, Brendan Schaub being Kai Cenat. Are you kidding me? This is what we need in our lives.
Brendan would be more fun to watch with video games because obviously he would get frustrated, he'd lose, he'd cheat, he'd like, oh, it's a glitch in the game. Like, I'm not winning.
He'd lick his shoe.
Yeah, he'd do weird stuff like that. Like he'd do all the same things that he does his normal podcast, but he'd be playing Crash Bandicoot. It'd be funny to watch Brendan, like with the old games, you know, you had to like blow on the trying to fix and stuff, to fix the games. He's like, is this PS5? He's holding Super Nintendo.
Yeah, I want to see him stream, dude.
Me too.
This is posted by Crotchberry Juice. If Stinky Pete were a person.
Oh.
Fuck yeah! Unscathed.
That's a horrible choice and everything about that. He's like, he's trying to look cavemanish or something.
I don't think he's trying that.
Yeah, he just is. Yeah. The mustache is a choice. I guess Schultz inspired.
It's a rough look.
Prison.
I mean, dude, that's why I wear my Dread Fast All Cash hat. I don't want to be seen with my hair out.
This is your first day of prison and you're choosing which gang to be in. But not, you're looking at this guy and you go, oh, should I be in his gang?
Well, he looks like he'll murder me if I don't join.
Yeah, you look at the prison and go, oh my God, I didn't know it was this bad. These guys in here look fucked up.
Dun, 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 dun.
You ask him, you go, how long have you been in prison? Thinking he's going to say 7 to 10, maybe longer, and he goes 2 months. You're like, oh my God.
That makes sense.
Please, let me out. Oh no, I'm going to get fucked up. I don't want to look like that.
Dun, 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 dun. He does look like a cop.
Or that too, yeah. He looks like a fucked up cop.
This is a cop that puts you in jail for too long, dude.
The cop that shoots Sean Bernthal in the back for drug money.
Yeah. Let's see what else we got. Khabib Time posted this one. How? Free Bert.
Yeah, I don't know why they keep giving him shit.
No, this isn't real, is it?
Oh, I don't know. That's a good question.
I got real scared right now.
You always gotta ask.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
You're talking
I think it's probably oh wait, but that's not. Oh, that's an actress. That's Arden Mirren, a comedian, I think.
Okay, so, yeah, it's not real.
No, it could be because like someone's playing his wife.
Okay, keep talking. I'm looking.
I don't think that. Yeah, neither of those two people deserve a shot. Really, I don't think. I mean, he's not funny. She's not funny.
Oh my God, it's real.
Yeah, it's an actress playing.
Oh my God, it's real.
I wonder what Free Bird is about.
There's no way. Why?
I don't know why Netflix does this kind of stuff. They have to. They're being forced to by some evil hand or Joe Rogan, the podcast kings. Joe Rogan said, "Give Bert a show." And then they did.
All right. Well, hopefully this doesn't get gadoosh. We're gonna watch this. If it skips here, it'll be on the Patreon version. But we need to watch this.
This whole shirtless thing, where does it come from? Freedom and fun and middle finger to the world. I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks.
All I'm asking is for you to be.
Why is it not going full screen? That's so annoying right now.
This whole shirtless thing, where does it come from? Freedom and fun and middle finger to the world. I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks.
All I'm asking is for you.
That comedy club is called In The House. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did.
Freedom and fun and middle finger to the world.
I'm so jealous. I want to perform at the Nut House.
I mean,
bro, yeah. It's funny that he's doing the same thing in the stage.
It doesn't get.
He kind of looks like a turkey or something.
This is how you know there's too much bureaucracy in Hollywood, dude. It's like they agreed to this 4 years ago, and it's just coming out now. You know, like Bird is at the lowest he's been on this superstar totem pole. There's no way this does well, right?
I don't think so. Maybe Netflix executives have so much money they're doing this just to laugh at Bird. They're having a good time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, that scene's hilarious. They're all coked out. Dude. He looks like a rotisserie chicken.
Oh, he's humping the air again. Let's see.
Fuck what anyone thinks.
All I'm asking is for you to behave like a normal person.
Maybe live life with your shirt on.
I hate to say it, honey, but we need to fit in
you guys are off your game.
Who's this bitch?
That's Christian Vanderbilt. Hey, that's Rose's joint. Hi. There's pop gossip going around about you. What are you talking about?
My daughter just transferred into Bartlett to 8th grade.
Walk right in there. Hands up. That was extremely triggering. I feel violated. You crossed the line with your big, fat mouth. Headmaster's office. Suspension for daughter hating you. And the pig requires a little lipstick. Well, who the fuck said that?
Shut the fuck up, Isla.
Money moves, money made. Intention never late. What it takes to be great. Boss energy.
First and foremost, I was so wrong for the way I behaved.
It's so funny. I grew up in a trailer the same size as this. Why is that funny? The irony. You started this. It's up to me to finish it. Or finish him. Whatever you prefer.
I prefer to be in the house.
Shame I not see through little facade. But I do. You're gonna go down.
What are you thinking?
So boring.
Yeah.
Just so boring.
This is like if you put Bert in, what is that one HBO called? Euthanasia or something? Euphoria.
Euphoria?
Yeah.
That's funny. Bert Kreischer in Euphoria. The kids are okay because he's done all the drugs.
Yeah.
There's no more drugs for them to take. They're like, I would get high, but Bert did it already. I guess we'll go to school and learn.
Looks like Rue's gonna live.
Yeah, Rue lives because she takes one look at Bert without his shirt on and thinks, I gotta get my life together.
Yeah.
That's where you turn out to be. That's funny to me because I stand by this. The machine was not bad. I enjoyed the machine.
Huevos at Joe.
Sorry.
On social media, this is
Sorry if that hurts your feelings.
Where's Pussy one?
Oh, yeah, this one.
Yeah.
I guess that makes me
Big old pussy.
I enjoy the machine.
Oh my god, let's finish this.
Down in flames.
This was your idea.
Don't run away from it. You run right the fuck at it.
This is the change I needed, and it's long overdue. This is who I am now.
I fucking love you!
I fucking love you!
I hate the music too. I hate how it's so hacky.
Yeah.
It's doing the same thing that other shows do.
Yeah.
It reminds me of Cutter's stupid trailer he did. Remember? He's like, but anyways, way too inside. Sorry.
Yeah, that was bad. So I guess it is real, dude. That's real.
Sad.
Wow. I thought for sure this was a Photoshop when I saw it earlier in the week.
Not to be politically funny, Trump comes out. He's like, look, I told you liberals are ruining America. Okay, Bert has a show, another show on Netflix. I didn't do that. Okay, if they let Paramount or whatever it is buy Netflix, you wouldn't see this. Okay, that's Nancy Pelosi, Hakeem Jeffries, and all those people.
Yeah, dude, that's rough. I don't understand why we allow this to happen.
Spicy.
The next one's posted by Big Battle 9416. Mrs. Schlub needs to work on her social media Photoshop skills.
That's made me laugh.
Why is it bad Photoshop?
No, I mean, that's what the idea is. I guess it's fake. She's photoshopping herself into the gym, maybe. I don't know how you can tell that, but just the idea of someone doing that made me laugh.
Coolest gym I've ever been to. Got to visit my first form fam in St. Louis today.
They paid her $20 to do this.
Probably.
To Photoshop. So she spent 3 hours photoshopping her into this thing for $20. Good for you, man. Good for you, JoJo.
Let's see here. That Ninja 11. When she catches you looking for addies and baddies. No. Let's see without sound because it's going to be just annoying music. And they do the same thing, I believe.
He looks so ridiculous.
What is the sound on here? Let's see here. Yeah, see, it's another redacted song. All right, well, at least they're killing it.
Mr. Whole Foods.
Dana White's mom posted this one. Leaving Papa's circle really is the key to success. I don't know if you know what this is.
One of our guys,
Mark Harley, in an ASAP Rocky video.
Oh, wow. He blew it up, fam.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably the best thing that ever happened to him, is leaving the shop first.
He didn't know it at the time, and no one ever knows it. It's hard. It hurts, to leave something like that. But then once the dust settles, and you can see the forest of the trees. Netflix Bappa.
Let's see what else we got here. Why does Bappa continually call out Brock Lesnar's daughter? Posted by Attorney Only 833.
Do it again.
Shaw brings up Brock Lesnar's daughter. I don't know if he did it again. Maybe it'll be another post on here. Wake up, babe. Joe Rogan just debuted and you fake laugh. Oh no. Let's see.
Or having a conversation about being in the present moment. Don't worry. Like, wait, you didn't record that.
Yeah.
I'm so present. Damn it. I have to.
That sounds like my
Kind of, but it sounds like a baby, a grown baby.
Attorney Only 833 posted this.
Or like, wait, you didn't record that.
Yeah.
Oh, he gave up on that.
We gotta do that sound of that.
That's the news of the present.
Yeah, you just gotta do that when you're talking to Wendy Cummings. She's so unfunny. Force yourself to say, do something.
I wish I could do that every time you talk.
I can't even do it.
Let's see what else we got. Matt 180X BGL talking to squirrels in the Mercury Insurance commercial. Wow, he's just killing it, dude.
He's everywhere, man. He's a hardworking guy.
I think it's so funny that he is literally like, for a commercial actor, he's doing amazing.
And he's perfect for it.
Yeah, I know that. I'm not conditioning him at all. He's the right guy to do it. But it's so funny that he comes from the Bappaverse.
Yeah, I mean, well, he was wasting his time in that shit, and now he's out there doing. This guy was built to be a goofy dude in commercials. I love it.
Yeah, you know that Bappa uses that too, right?
Oh, yeah, he's like, he launched Mark's career.
Yeah,
like he does everybody.
Yeah, he started Mark's career. He's probably talking about it to this day, without mentioning all the bad stuff.
Yeah,
he's like, if you want to intern here, this guy did it before, and he was in A$AP Rocky's music video recently.
He does that for all these people that hate him.
Yeah.
They meet, the new interns meet Malik or Mark Harley, and they go, oh, so you start just like me. I started with Shop. They're like, you got to get out of there. Get out of there now. I did think it was weird. He kept making me pick up his plastic Solo cups.
His nicotine pouches. Let's see here. Are you Saudi Arabian? This is posted by Hater990VR. Wannabe white nationalist gets questioned about his race. Is that Shop?
I think so. I think you just asked him. Yeah.
Are you Saudi Arabian?
Dude, if you groom into... Yeah, that's... Let me actually... Is that Photoshop? No, it's a real photo. It's real. You do actually have that look. Are you Middle Eastern at all? I don't think so, man. We gotta get you an ancestry test. I know. This might be I'll rock with those. Oh, dude. Oh, that's
pretty great.
It's awesome. It's so close.
It does look like Shop, dude.
Dude. The fucking Saudi Poppy.
Brendan Shaw. That's Brendan Shaw. Dude, that's Brendan Shaw. Shaw's your running Shaw Akbar. But that's
I like that. Thank you, Brendan Shaw.
That's dude.
Akbar.
Farsi Poppy.
Shalala Akbar. That's not even how you say it.
Oh, well, don't go too far because we found out in the last episode Joe Rogan's going to become a Muslim soon.
Yeah. Let's see here. Chin, what happened to you? Posted by Entire Amphibian 320. Wow.
We've seen this one before, though. African American Chin.
Yeah.
Chin.
Unscathed.
Well, it's crazy how much it looks like him.
I don't know if he's American, but he is black for sure.
Black Chin.
Black Chin, yeah.
Black Chin, Arab, Shop.
We need these. This is like the multiverse.
Yeah, this is very important.
That's social media. This isn't real.
We need Asian Callan stat.
We need Pakistani beanie guy yesterday, dude. The Schwab's property taxes alone are $89,000 a year. It's going to be a problem with how the career is on its final legs.
Let's look at it because it's interesting. But I do struggle with real posts like this where there's reality to it. But it's definitely interesting.
Yeah. Oh my God, HOA fees, dude. That's the one thing I love about California is the HOA thing. Kind of non-existent,
And I've never had to deal with it, obviously, but Yeah, when I knew like a rich person that had it at their like a condo or whatever.
Yeah. Damn, that's a lot. That's a lot in taxes. I don't even know what that means, honestly.
Does that mean that you have to pay $88,000 a year?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Well, I'm homeless then.
Yeah. Let's see here. Congrats to the little chompette. Hope she keeps improving. Baba had to smugly flex on the doctor, though, and a new shoppism just dropped, posted by Toxoplasmosis. Let's see what this is about. Therapy, huh?
She's going to therapy, still not walking. I'm like, motherfucker, what are we going to do? And then the entire come back, Billy's chilling on the ground. She's like, fuck it. Boom. And this is just, I was crying while she was playing music. Dude, she went around 10 times, went in the living room. Now she just goes, Billy walks. She still has to have the orthopedics on. She's come today. Okay. But she's fucking cooking, buddy.
Incredible. That is beautiful.
I texted the doctor and I went, 2 years, huh? Oh, man. Cruising. Donnie's a liability there in the way, but
How proud are you?
Oh, buddy. I think, buddy, 2026, only downhill from there.
You guys.
He always gets me. He always brings it down. Only downhill saying a fucking
buddy.
His brain just doesn't work.
Yeah.
Is he tired? You know, only downhill from here. That's perfect.
I think, buddy, 2026, only downhill from there. We have goal, like, my wife made like a goal board for 2026. Number one was getting Billy to walk. Boom.
What an amazing way to
Boom. Everything sucks after that.
Yeah.
Only downhill from here. That's so good. It's worth the whole beginning of it.
Yeah.
What was the title of that one? Anything about that?
Congrats to the little chompette. I hope she keeps improving. Baba had to smugly flex on the doctor, though, and a new shoppism just dropped.
For me, I love the new shoppism. Only downhill from here when something good happens. That's so good.
I mean, flexing on the doctor is also an asshole move.
What did he say?
He's like, I texted the doctor and said, 2 years, huh? With the video of her walking.
Yeah, fuck you, doctor.
You don't know shit.
Weird move.
Let's see here. The doctor's probably just as good as he is at podcasting. This one's posted by Clint Puller of Chips. Papa has longed for the 70s since just a kid. The decline of America displayed in 2 pictures of NFL head coaches.
Why does Papa do this? He's trying to Rogan it. But then somebody puts a head over the... Yeah, obviously not the original post, but still. Redacted.
I don't understand it, because are the Dolphins just really bad?
What he's saying, what happening in this, and I could be wrong, because, it's changed, but I think the original post was, I'm assuming that's Tom Landry. I'm going to go out and do a shot and maybe be wrong, that Cowboys coach. Yeah. And then the other guy is the dude that just got fired, I bet, from Miami, who dresses more casual. But the Chang's person put looks like that looks like that's photoshopped too. But no, they put the head of Schaub and the stupid cowboy hat over the Miami guy.
I was saying this looks like something Schaub would wear.
Oh yeah,
definitely.
That's the point. He dresses like this. So the Miami coach looks like he's wearing Diet Starts Monday, and Schaub wears Diet Starts Monday.
Yeah,
Schaub doesn't dress like a blazer and a tie.
I can't wait till that era starts.
Oh yeah, that would be great.
Yeah, he's Top Landry. Schaub comes in, dude. Top. I said Top Landry.
I don't even know if that was his name. I made it up.
Wiggles and Joe.
Let's see what we got next. Beautiful Exit 1 posted this one. I'm a murderer, B. San Jose Improv, $5 tickets. Ready to laugh till it hurts. Catch the outrage. I mean, that's not really a good way of advertising it, dude. I don't want to be hurt at a comedy show.
Not with Callan. What does he mean hurt?
Yeah.
Hurt how?
It's definitely not Callan saying this because it's the Improv posting it, but if I was Callan, I'd be like, can you not say I'm going to hurt people, please?
Yeah.
The LA Times is reading this too,
Oh, fuck.
Get your tickets only $5. Yeah. Wow.
That's $2 too much.
What do you think he's saying about men's thighs right here?
that they're big. Oh, I just want to squeeze you. I saw a guy with thighs. You ever see a guy with thighs? Like actual thighs? Like real thighs. Real ones. That like the fucking, I'm like a baby. I want a man with a tater tot once a week. I'm just once a week.
This was posted by Chin Menudo. Let's change the phrase when hell freezes over to when Chop tells the truth. Let's see what this is. This is the smallest video of all time. Pause. Let's see.
I'm the skinny Zionist. I didn't. It's fantastic. Thanks, man. It's good whiskey, right? It is fantastic. I'm very proud of you, bro. Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
Oh, yeah. Somebody else made it. Yeah, somebody else designed it. It's
oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
Creating an unbrand that could change and adapt as well as its namesake presented unique challenges. My task was to develop. Okay, so the person that made it, this is on their resume, I believe. Wow.
Always lying to me. Why? You lying so much. Why? You making it hard.
I actually been listening to that song nonstop. Not the lying one, but Too Close by Next.
Great song.
Oh my God. You know what it's about?
Getting a boner.
It's just about getting a boner, dude.
Yeah.
What happened to music where we can't just sing about getting a boner anymore?
Well, it's hack to say this, but I'll say when I was a kid, I had no idea.
Yeah.
And then as I got older, I was like, oh, wow, so this was about getting a boner.
Yeah.
Great song.
See, the girl's like, I feel it poking me and stuff like that.
I listened to that as a kid, and I was like, didn't even think about it.
Yeah. Well, I feel a poke coming through, and he's like,
oh, yeah.
He's all like, you know what's going to happen, girl. And then she's just like, I feel a boner. And he's like, you know what's going to happen. Because, songs just repeat themselves.
We should do that. You should do that at the shop thing. I can't do it now.
I mean, I've been trying.
Oh, really?
Like, that's why I've been listening to it nonstop. But I tried one R&B song, and it was very hard.
That's true. The R&B stuff was difficult.
If you want to try it, or if you want to listen to it, it's on the Patreon. It's Hey Mr. DJ. But I had a rough time doing that, and I gave up halfway because I couldn't hit a note.
Yeah, boo, I like it.
Tiger Thick is calling. Unique update on lawsuit. Court of A Appeals B, posted by Lolo the Rogan. This is definitely 8 minutes long, so we definitely will not watch the whole thing.
Did the Gringo Poppy come out? I think he sued me at like the day before that came out. So whenever the Gringo Poppy came out,
I think it was
he lost, and now he's appealing. Now you have to remember that last month in December, Brendan Schaub did a copyright takedown.
You know,
fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
It's funny because Thick Boy Productions is still real, I guess. You know?
Mm-hmm. On 2 videos I did. Now this was weird because we already had a lawsuit. I won. And now we're in the appeals process of that lawsuit. You're not allowed to continue to do copyright takedown on ongoing pending litigation. And before anyone says, oh, you took his Patreon videos and too long and everything, in the first lawsuit that I won, the examples used...
It's like, okay, the voice and Unique. I have no problem with Unique, but if Shop was like, hey, if he showed up here like Ben Affleck in that movie, or what's the movie? Oh, yeah, Ben Affleck in the town. He's like, we got to go somewhere. You can't ask any questions. Just get in the car or whatever. And it was just to go beat up Unique. I think I'd get in the car.
Yeah, there's something I don't like about Unique.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Even though he's nice to us, I feel bad saying it.
Yeah.
Spicy.
I mean, I'm not going to lie to the guy and be like, you're great, keep doing it. It's just like, and also, he's not really demanding, like, that I like him more. It's very low effort quality videos, you know?
It just creeps me out.
I have like 5 lights, a green screen, 3 cameras, you know what I mean? Yeah. This guy's just recording stuff on his phone and recording on the same microphone. So, you know, it's probably a little bit of like envy that I wish I could do that little low effort text, you know, videos on YouTube and be unique, you know? But then you have to be unique, you know what I mean?
Well, it's just, is he one of our guys? Because
Unfortunately, yes, he is one of our guys.
Well, I'll raise you this then, because every night, I am on a conference call with Podcast Cringe, Elephant Graveyard, Too Lazy to Try, and American Redact, and we talk about. And you're there, obviously.
I am not there.
You're there. And we talk about the state of comedy and YouTube and all the very important things. And so one day, American Redact was like, "Should we have Unique on this call?" And everyone was like, "Nah." So all right, that was a bit that I tried very well.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I was on the phone with all those guys. And then if they ask me if Unique should be on the call, I'll be like, yeah, whatever you guys want to do, because you guys know exactly what to do. You guys are great.
You're the coolest ever, man. Like, the most he should be on the call.
Yeah. I would be like, Shop, they're my Joe Rogan. Too Lazy to Try is my Joe Rogan, because then I'll be like, oh, dude, that one time you made a video about Steve-O, that was so good, dude. I watched it 5 times. No, but yeah, let's call Unique right now, please.
I want to be the Brendan Schaub that just kills the vibe. And it's like, so you died? Better time on Sunday.
Yeah, let's see. I'm going to speed it up a little bit.
My Brendan Schaub's legal team. We're the same exact style of videos, the same links, and from Patreon. So, it's already been adjudicated that. But, there's a reason as to why he's doing this. I got a heads up from the Ghost Lawyer like 4 days before those copyrights came in that Schaub might try to do something. I was like, wow, God, the Ghost Lawyer has the force. So this is it's
So, yeah, it's just, we're 40 seconds further. Let's see. Well, let's give it one more try. Okay. Because it sounds like he's going to get to something interesting, but then he just keeps talking.
Yeah.
That now, Schaub has banned me from his Patreon. Obviously, I use my name on my Patreon, but I made enough videos. Schaub is obviously paid enough to get to my channel.
That's when you know you're fucked up.
What my account was, banned me off their Patreon, which is fine, and whatever, but it is hilarious to me. But this is all being done through that Nick Simmons guy. When they did the copyright takedowns, they just put the Fighter and the Kid, and then the contact email was Nick Simmons, that guy they keep having on the Fighter and the Kid. They just had him on 2 episodes in a row. And they banned me from the Patreon when they had this guy on. So Schaub is obviously trying to get around this lawsuit and take down my channel by claiming this guy is now the owner of the Fighter and the Kid. Last time I checked, Brendan Schaub owns the Fighter and the Kid Big Boy, which is why he sued me. So if he's going to do copyright takedowns on my videos while we're in litigation over copyright, then should he have to put his name on it? Or is he trying to go around YouTube's system? YouTube can ban your YouTube channel for doing that false copyrights, especially since you have a lawsuit against you saying that it was fair use, and you're trying to skirt the outcome of that lawsuit to continue to do copyright takedowns. It's ridiculous.
Thanks.
And it wasn't tricky. I mean, we're still technically in a legal process because we're in an appeal. But he did lose the lawsuit. He is going to lose the appeal. I got the heads up from the Ghost Lawyer before he did the thing. But the reason why I got the heads up is because the Ghost Lawyer has been laying down what is probably going to happen. So when Schaub loses this appeal, he's going to try and kick this up to the Supreme Court. They're probably not going to hear it. And whatever happens from there happens from there. But the Ghost Lawyer believes what's being done now is on Schaub's legal teams thinking, oh, they're setting up something for when they lose the appeal. They're going to bring up whatever they're doing now. I don't know. I'm not a legal expert. I'm a small town bird lawyer, as Jim Cornette would say. But the fact that they are continuing with this, it's like, dude, you lost. Get over it. And why only me? I don't know what else to do. I'm going to fucking podcast Ranger American Redact. I'm going to deal with this shit.
It is kind of funny that it's only him, though.
Yeah, everyone has decided they're going to fuck this guy over.
And I like how he brings up the guy that you're just talking about.
He's Job.
He's like, why is podcast cringe Too Lazy to Try get away with this shit?
Why is it always just me? He goes after me. It's hilarious how the obsession with me specifically, the Schaub's focus. It's whatever, it's fine, but it's just hilarious that it always comes down to me. Someone will make a Schaub video tomorrow, shit, I'll get 500,000 views, and Schaub is like, but I'll make a video, I'll get fucking 8,000 views, Schaub will be like, it's gonna take him down, blah, blah. We're gonna call the monster lawyers and the people in dark places. Sorry, Tiger in Boston, you can't go to T-ball. Daddy's gonna work on his lawsuit. The United States Court of Appeals refers to a good boy production thing. Plaintiff appellant Kyle Spells, the uniqueness of an appellee does 1 through 10. I ain't do shit. Say that does 1 through 10. I ain't do that yet. Order of court. Entered December 18th, 2025. Appellant's request for oral argument is noted. Oral argument will be scheduled in due course unless the panel determines that it is unnecessary pursuant to said R.P. 3480 by the court. Anastasia Dubrovsky, the clerk.
Interesting that, like, the Supreme Court, I'm guessing, of California, was what he's saying? I guess I don't know this stuff. I'm not sure. But, like, that they would hear something with Brendan Schaub is kind of funny. Federal judge, or not, I don't know. Supreme Court.
You want to do oral arguments?
I want him to roll further down. Go down.
I had to do with 6-hour definition. And what world argued? They argued everything they argued. They lost. Did they not realize that in that judgment, the judge brought up that Shab does the exact same thing that I do? Did they not?
That's pretty great. The judge brought up that Shab does the same content that he does. Just comments on other people.
The judge is hopeless. That's good.
You know, the judge is like dedicated. He had to go through Chang's, and he's like, "Oh, the Shab guy's a real weirdo."
Oh yeah, because he worked so hard as a judge. He has to learn all about the case. But what if the judge shows up and the judge is eating carne asada on the bench?
Yeah,
doing bits.
That'd be funny. Yeah,
he's dipping his nacho in the nacho.
He gets his tongue out. It's the lawyers too. It's like, Kyle, can you stop bringing up Chang's, please? We're not going to look at Chang's. We don't need to look at Chang's to do this lawsuit, dude.
You hear Reddit, what do they go? Fucking object. We can't watch Reddit here. We can't do that. Why not? Your Honor, we need to be able to see the Reddit clips. All right, that's sustained.
I realize that the judge brought up that what I do.
You can't handle the clips.
I'm out of order. This whole podcast studio's out of order. Look at all, someone's pissing in the sink.
For the good, codified federal law. Not hilarious to me. Shit about running a job. It's good for society. This shit is awesome. By the way, I have to fucking fight.
This has been remanded to this Calabasas State Court.
Dun, 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 dun.
Moving this to the federal Stick Point Network studio.
All right, this one's posted by Waste of Life. Great name. The title is Baba Really Embracing the Texas Lifestyle. Trump supporter gets smoked so badly they went silent.
So that does look a lot like. It's crazy how many people look like Shab. You wouldn't think they would because he has a unique look, but no, a lot of people out there.
More views than Shab, so you know it's not him.
Silently looking like Shab.
What are we doing here, Brian? Posted by Super Duper Unicorn Pie. Oh no, don't tell me Brian's talking about how fucking built this guy is. I bet.
You're touring and coming to your house. What will you do?
Normally you'd suffer from a sudden case of lead poisoning, but I gotta be honest, in this case, if this guy kicked my door in with his shirt off looking like that, I don't think I can pull the trigger, because frankly, this guy is a work of art. I think I'd probably end up gasping and clutching my chest. And then I'd probably ask to feel his muscles because, you know, I'm still 14 in a lot of ways and probably a little gay. The complication would arise, I think, if my wife saw you, she'd probably say something like, wow. And then I'd be like, seriously? Wow? Kicks her door and you're going to say, wow. And she'd be like, don't act like you didn't say that in your mind as well. And then I'd be like, yeah, you're right. I'd probably have to admit defeat. We might get in a spat for a while, but at the end of the day, you win in this equation. And I'll be honest, if my wife looked at me and she was like, look, I got to go over there, I'd be like, I get it. I mean, it's not like I could take my shirt off and be like, you'd rather have that guy and not this 58-year-old off-white comedian with a golf physique? You know? But having said that,
I like when you feel like you're bombing and there's no one there. You got a little bit of that vibe with the golf white for a golf physique.
It's just like, obviously this is something that young people do. It's not something that, how old is he? 60?
So, yeah, he's 72 or something like that.
Yeah, this would be hilarious from like an 18-year-old, not a 70-year-old.
Sure, but it's the same bit he's been doing for all 75 years.
Right, and he's trying to like hybrid it by doing content that people make now. Let me just be gay. And like people online are doing these I'm in my car videos and talking to the camera. And like, yeah, it's a clever, I guess. And I'm trying to think, like, I'm not calling him clever by saying that he's a gay man, right? But he thinks it's clever. This is the way his brain is wired.
Yeah.
He's like, I gotta start making videos in my Tesla because that's what people do now. They do like direct to camera talking for a minute and a half, just like, you know, stream of consciousness. This is my ADHD active in my camera roll. And all right, let's see, let's just scroll, and his algorithm was obviously like a bunch of Samoan guys that look sexy as hell, whatever. And he's like, oh, he's like, all right, I got an idea. And he just records for 20 minutes. He's like, okay, maybe I need to shorten it down a little bit. I went too long.
Okay.
You know?
Now you gave me an idea.
Right.
Okay, so I do this, and it's just me reacting to guys. But every video I go, all right, I'm gonna fuck this guy. No matter if they're hot with a big muscles or like a little nerd or fat or weird looking or deck.
Oh man, I don't know if I would fuck that guy. That's the end of the video every time.
That's the last one. Whoa, this isn't even a guy, that's a horse.
I could fuck a horse.
I think my wife would come back to me because you would end up saying something like this.
An unfit man is a useless fucking man. It's as simple as that. A man's body is the number one tool you fucking have for survival. Don't think it's your fucking brain, brother. It's your body.
You see, this is where you get a little over your skis. No, it is about your brain, and an unfit man is actually a lot of times very useful. I was thinking about some of the unfit men of history, like Albert Einstein, or William Shakespeare, or Isaac Newton, or
Shakespeare was fit as hell, dude.
Was he?
Yeah. Oh, you think you can be fucking fat and lazy and write Two Gentlemen of Verona? Yeah, get the fuck good luck. All right? Okay. You gotta be physically fit to run with, Puck and the fairies in Midsummer Night's Dream. You know what I mean? Okay. Yeah, while riding King Lear while weighing 220 pounds? Nah.
I am light as shit. Yeah.
I think Shakespeare was fit. You know what I mean?
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Galileo, or Copernicus, or the Buddha, Martin Luther King, Mahatma Gandhi. None of these people were known for their fitness. I don't even think any of them had abs. You know what I mean? And for that matter, I don't think Jesus was even that cut. And he was the Lord. Look, at the end of the day, you can't be perfect. And this guy is physically perfect, though. All right? Maybe not mentally, but physically. So let's give it up. Bravo, sir. Bravo. And thank you for reminding me that I will never, ever ultimately be very happy because I can't look like you.
How do you have an intervention on him? Like, how do you have a bunch of maybe fatter dudes? Maybe, I don't know, it has to be a bunch of fit guys. But the intervention won't go far if it's a bunch of fit guys, you know? Like, you gotta stop talking about men's physique, you know?
I don't think you can have an intervention on Callan. I think Callan is the classic George and Lenny situation. You take him out of the woods.
You hug him up?
No.
Oh, okay.
You say, hey, look over there. Look at the lake. Brian, look at it. Can't keep looking at it. Keep looking at it. Yeah. And then you know what to do.
Yeah. Let him go. Yeah.
Yeah, George and Lenny.
Well, how would you have an intervention, though? If you wanted him to survive and you wanted him to also to stop speaking about men's physiques, who's in the room?
Like, what guys?
Yeah.
What guys am I bringing?
Yeah.
Our guys.
Right. And it's not like specific people. I'm talking about like fit men or unfit men. You know,
probably like super duper ripped guys.
But then when it's his turn to talk, he's probably gonna be like, "Oh my god, look at you!"
Yeah, you'll have to stop. Don't stop. Remember, we talked about this. That's why I brought all these hot guys, because I want you to stop doing this.
Yeah.
Look, they don't want it. No one thinks it's funny. No one's ever laughed at. You haven't made someone laugh in about 15 years. To be honest with you, that's what I said. First thing I'd say to him, I said, Brian, you haven't made somebody laugh like with you in 15 years. It's been 15 years. And then see what he said to that. Well, I had no. It's probably been longer than that. I'm being charitable too.
Yeah. And I've got to stop working with Brendan Schaub, dude.
Yeah, he's killing you.
He's killing you inside. Yeah, man, I don't know. Silly goose, huh? Let's see what else we got here. Fixed it for you, posted by Urinals In. Bren's go-tos, Joe Rogan. Ladies, there are some of Bren's faves if you need some stuff for hubby from my Amazon.
I don't know what all this stuff is.
Oh, they fixed it for it. It's Addie's, Blue Chews. This is for Ozempic, I guess.
Steroids, maybe?
Maybe steroids. Olipop.
I haven't had one of those. I think it's like fake soda or something.
Chicks. I haven't had Olipop yet either. Beans?
Beans and cheese.
Oh, okay, got you. Sins, Tiger Thick, Ski. What is this here?
AG1, maybe? I don't know.
There's no mattress. There's no rain. I don't know.
Yeah, this is the real shit, though. He doesn't actually drink rain, he just sells it.
What about cheese? What's the cheese? Beans, cheese.
Yeah.
My bad. Sorry. Let's see. I don't know why it keeps going back up that far. This one's sponsored by, we're going to end the show here pretty soon. XX Lizard King Kong XX. Heard Bappa was the runner-up for this reboot.
Yeah, I heard about this. That's kind of crazy. It's a perfect casting.
Yeah. Imagine Bappa being in that. People need to Photoshop that.
It's just so absurd. Yeah, they should. But the absurdity of saying that he'd get it when it's Johnny Knoxville, it's like they're in way different classes, yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy that they chose Johnny Knoxville. You're right. Eric Drippin' in Diamonds Griffin, posted by Deathland777. Let's see.
Tell her go marry a plumber. You want somebody that's 9 to 5 that'll be there all the time? Go get you an electrician. He'll work from 9 to 5. He'll be home. He can do all that stuff. But if you want to go to Nobu on Wednesday for no reason and be dripping in diamonds, I gotta go do shit. But if you want to go to Nobu on Wednesday for no reason and be dripping in diamonds, guess what? I gotta go dripping in diamonds. You know what I mean? Guess what? I gotta go dripping in diamonds.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, tell him, Griff. Yeah, man. Levels to this shit. That's what's called. Levels to this shit, bruh. Hey, look, yo, you want to be going to Nobu and shit and be fucking dressed the fuck up? Thanks. You gotta be a savage fucking TikTok $1 million player, bitch. Doing a little bit of Schultz.
It cuts to him being on stage and he's talking about how fat he is.
I'm fat. I got diamonds in this shit. I don't know where it is. I lost diamonds.
You want to be dripping in diamonds?
Yeah. That's fact.
Oh, man. That's what Shop says when he comes back from touring. He's like, listen, Boss, if you want to be dripping in diamonds, Dad's got the comedy beat.
You know? You got to tell them because people forget.
Let's see here. Economics Best 47221 on this one. It's called Bappa. New ancestral life hack just dropped. What is this? Nice. That's what's up, dude. Never get to the counter, it has a bunch of arrows in it.
But that is very Bob-ish.
Yeah. You know, he's been hunting since he was 6, he told me. Yeah, dude.
I mean, like, I don't doubt it.
Thank him. Alrighty, y'all, that's it for today, dude.
See you next week.
We'll see what this case is. The top of mind, we're just going to read these first 2 lines. I know. Right? So it says, so read the Dover Sheesh for minion. So I'll say, so now we're opening the door. Other items over here. So let's watch this. Now something like the again, what's called Dover shipping. Okay, so what's a Dover shipping? Take a look at the top.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On the Patreon, you get early access to this show. What's the show called? 10 Minutes of Shop. In case you forgot. Y'all must have forgot. Anyways, though, that's not why they're here, right?
They're here because they want to watch 10 Minutes of Shop.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Oh, yeah, that's what I thought, too.
Why are we doing this? Because we just saw Tom Segura where, it put us in a strange mood. But anyways, that's not why they're here. We just said why you're here. Let's go ahead. Listen, I'm on 5 bands now. So start the timer, play the chain clip.
Oh, we don't have the soundboard. We can fix that real quick.
Oh, fuck. Dude. Dude. How did we forget? Y'all must have really forgot.
All right.
We got back this.
What are you going to do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
Yeah. All right, dude.
Now we're ready to start.
So start that timer, dude.
Let's go.
Chain clip.
Let's see here. So we've got the top post of the week. The first one's from Wonderful Salary 5432. By the way, Merry Christmas to all the homeless cats out there, folks.
Absolutely.
Let's see what this is. Comments. Talking about acting skills being
19 likes.
Everything else pales in comparison, dude.
That's the main fan base, dude.
They gotta accept it. They're willing to say that they accept it, but they won't truly accept it.
Yeah. I mean, everything that they put out, the only way they know, if something has no homeless cat comments or comments that aren't that and have a lot of likes, that's when they know it's actually good. Like, really good. Otherwise, it's just your main fan base likes everything you do, which is the homeless cats.
Exactly. That's social media. This isn't real.
Dude, if I ever post something and there's not a water,
yeah,
I'm concerned. If there's not a high chain, I'm like scared that I'm doing terribly.
Right, that's what we want. We want as many high chains, waters, cool story, bro. We want as many of those as we can get.
You don't matter.
You don't, nobody knows who you are.
Yeah.
They want the opposite of that. They want people who write
3 emojis, 35, stuff like that.
Yeah, they want, you're right. They want like race car, fire truck, peach emoji. This content is magnificent. What you're doing with is unreal. Wow. So delighted to see this by an Asian like meme or guy or something like that, or a woman with big boobs.
That's so funny. Imagine the first time Brendan Schaub read the 35 comment and he loved it. He's like, dude, you're such a nice viewer.
Yeah, I bet he could convince himself that a random 35 isn't, a little bit strange.
Spicy.
Alrighty, we got a post from SLEEEEETO, a meeting of the minds. They fear men like us. Brian Callen on why liberals have declared war on Joe Rogan.
Men like us. At first I thought it was him and that random guy that nobody knows who he is, but he's talking about Joe Rogan and himself. People fear Callen.
Yeah.
Do you think people fear Callen?
By people, I think it's more gender than that. Women fear Callen.
I see. Yeah, that's fair. I'm a little bit frightened by Callen. I'll be honest. I'll be vulnerable.
Yeah, he does have like that psychopath type, I went to Harvard type shit. You know what I mean? He didn't go to Harvard, but he gives me that vibe.
Maybe. I'm afraid of him because, he yelled at our boss, Bobby Lee.
Yeah.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
And if he's the kind of guy that's behind closed doors, that's the thing. Behind closed doors,
he's your girlfriend.
Exactly. What is Callen behind closed? That's the scariest part. On the thing, he's just cringe, kind of lame.
Now crashes voice randomly.
Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, that's. So yeah, those are all kind of just lame, goofy things that he does. But behind, when he's off, when the camera stops, is when the sort of like angry, violent Callen, force, handsy Callen comes out. That's the kind, and I'm not worried about that as a man, but I am worried about that if he's gonna try and he seems like the kind of guy that might try and kill me or something.
Yeah, and it's very, very funny that we are talking about Callan behind closed doors now, because if you look quickly, the next post is what you wake up to after Bri hands you a drink at the comedy club, posted by One Usual 4460.
Yikes, dude.
That's just,
I don't want that.
yeah, that is photoshopped.
Oh yeah, because
there's no chance his ass is like that.
Yeah, that's a bit strange. It'd be funny if he posted it himself and he gave himself a fake ass.
That would be great.
So Callan, you know what's interesting about being behind closed doors, Callan, is that he is literally and figuratively, because Hollywood has closed their door, right? So he's always behind closed door. And the women when he's trying to break in, they also hopefully close their door if they know anything's good from them.
Big old.
Oh God, a Charleston werewolf's outside. Everyone's closing their door. Kids, probably his own children closing the doors, ex-wives. If anyone's seen a closed door, if anyone's been behind a closed door, it's Cal, right?
It's Brian.
It's Brian. It's Rings, right? This motherfucker got every knee. Close it. It's actually fun. That's something you learn in life. You close doors on people like Brian Callen. Hey, can I go? No.
You want to hear the Austin comedies? No.
Hey, you want to watch Brian Callen?
Does that make sense?
No, actually, doors close on you now. Not just Callen.
Wow, dude, your logic. I like when it leaps where it's like, oh, what is he like behind closed doors? That's him all the time.
In what fucking sense?
In what sense? What does that mean? In what sense does that mean? What are you talking about?
All right, let's see what we got here. This one's supposed to be Crotch Milk, dude. I've never seen that username, Crotch Milk.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Luke.
This is good.
Yeah.
We all retweeted this.
Yeah, so that's Bert Kreischer at the Commanders game. Posted your favorite comedians representing your squad this morning. Laughy, laughy, laughy. It looks like St. Obama 44 is a huge fan of what's his name? Brendan Kreischer.
Right. Bert Kreischer.
Luke Thomas, hard to make a bad season worse, but it's definitely
better than the vomit emoji.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, this is just classic. Great. I had to retweet it right away. All the homies, all my friends. Just us getting together, and it was just
Thick Boy Squad, Thick Boy Nation, daddy.
We did it up.
Every time you stop it, I don't like that. I want to hear the whole thing. Alrighty, so this is, let me just say cringe alert. I don't know, we do boner alerts here, but it's a cringe alert. Oh, wow. This one's called The Shops, # The Shops, posted by Khabib Time. I mean, first impression, dude, what are you getting here, dude? It's giving... Just kidding.
Yeah, horrible sketch incoming.
Yeah, dude. Just like, why? This alone, this is the first screen grab. Disgusting.
My husband always does this when I fart. Whatever the fuck.
She farts a lot, by the way.
Nice.
Alright, here goes.
I'm speechless, man. I don't. Just this is the TikTok kind of thing where it's music and then a thing. This is Coco Briscoe style.
It is.
I shouldn't even say her name.
It really is, though.
But it's not very good.
I mean, she's choking him out. The dog's coming in for a little pat on the ass at the end there. The dog is a horny beast. Donnie Trump down there, dude.
I don't want to hate on the dog because that's actually good acting from the dog.
The dog's the best part of it. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
And it would be, wouldn't it? An animal.
Yeah.
To the three of them, who's the smartest here? Maybe the dog.
Yep. I believe I left a comment on this saying that's a show dog. 0 upvotes.
Oh fuck.
It happens to be.
And then
oh shit! Sorry, I didn't expect this to jump at me. Any other thoughts on the cringe there?
It's bad, but I don't necessarily want to discourage it because we kind of wanted to see the shops and see how that plays out.
Yeah, it's funny because, on this show we've done 173 episodes now, and it's like sometimes you want things to happen, and then when it does happen, you're like, I don't want that.
Yeah. No, that makes sense because you never really know what it's going to be like until it happens.
On scale.
Yeah, dude. This one's posted by Clint Puller of Chips, the Chronicles of a Storage Unit podcast studio. Let's see here.
And Interstellar. And apparently there's a race car out front. Sounds like an old Porsche.
Is that noise that we're hearing? Do they hear this noise?
No. They can hear it, but it's not as bad as natural.
This is the barbecue. It's called Styles Switch Barbecue.
Just so everybody knows, I'm breathing in fumes right now.
Oh, because I had to start the beast up?
That's correct.
I had to start the beast up?
I love that, because what happens is all that carbon monoxide sits right here, right now. So I'm getting high.
That's what those fans are. It's a free high.
It's a free high.
Glass half full.
Glass half full.
Free high.
It's a free high. I'm free high. Dying.
Really caring. We're being sympathetic and drunk.
Text a lady and be like,
I have a unique take on this. Being critical and so anti-cancel culture, and now they want cancel culture.
Chin, text my
To me,
neighbor's
this is
phone.
about
Shut
cancel
up.
culture.
Why does Chin have his neighbor's phone number or whatever the fuck? Who? Somebody's working on a truck. Like he has people working on trucks and cars in his thing while he does the pod. Yeah, and it's a lady. What's going on? I need this investigated.
I don't like how awkwardly placed this screen is. Like, why are we seeing his foot?
Yeah, it's kind of randomly off to the side.
It's disgusting.
Classic Chin. Chin's like, wait. We have to get Brian's foot in the thing so the Redditors can make fun of it.
You're right.
Nah, I'm kidding.
I fell for it, dude. God damn it. It's just like when I see some catnip, I gotta fucking nibble, you know what I'm saying, dude?
Chin and Brian's like, make sure you get my sandals in the fucking frame.
Yeah.
Don't make the clip bigger than my foot.
Are you still sponsored by Toe Holds? No, I love it.
No, yeah, I just want my feet in it.
Yeah.
Like, what cancel culture is when you mean so much to me, dude. Oh my god. Let's just pause for a second.
We should play this. All right, so this building. I'm done with this building.
I hate this
I'm done with this studio. I'm done with this building. They make it impossible to podcast here, and that's the shit I'm dealing with. It doesn't even the fire alarm doesn't work.
Damn. So the building's not even his. He's renting it from someone else, and they do work on other people's shit. Very good.
It's a storage unit, dude.
Yeah, it's like there's other storage units where people are they're building storage wares there.
Look at this is.
I'm sorry, I don't know why that's so funny to me. Like I don't really know. I don't remember the characters from Storage Wars. I didn't watch a lot of it, but then you just hear in the background like, "What do you got? Who wants to bid on this one?" And then the guy wins. There's like an 18.
Oh my god! Successful egg. You gotta make that video. Put it on Chang's, dude. You gotta find a Storage Wars video.
Oh man,
I never watched the show, but I know what you mean.
One day, Brenda's gonna come to work, and the thing is gonna be locked. The studio, can't get in or Chin, and so they can't do the pod. So they do the pod outside, and he's like, "Yeah, I don't know. I came here, and they blocked up my studio, and they didn't tell me. Like they said, I was like behind on payments, and someone else is like, I'm bidding on his like all his drugs or $10. They like undo the thing, and there's a bunch of rains fall out, like and then spill everywhere.
Fish with condoms on top of them.
Yeah, fish tanks and fish tanks. There's a dog. There's some dog like that's clawing at the inside to get out because it's locked in.
Yeah. I mean, look at this is literally him at the place. This is the storage unit, dude.
Oh, wow.
He's driving he bought these. I don't know way too much about Brendan Shaw.
Yeah.
I've been writing songs, that's why. I don't know how deep. I'm not obsessed. But he's driving around the storage unit that he works in. He bought these for his kids for Christmas. And guess what? They didn't like them. I'm just kidding. I don't know that much.
So, I mean, that's kind of funny. Like, the other people in the storage unit are like, Can you tell them to stop? We're trying to get our stuff.
I know, they're complaining about them doing construction. Meanwhile, he's fucking...
Yeah, he's doing donuts in front of where your legal papers are.
Yeah.
And everyone else is like, why do you have so much shit in here? This is for like one car. Fucking, you're filming a podcast in here? What the fuck? Some lawyer with his legal papers. Is that Brendan Shaw?
You know they filmed Storage Wars in here, right? This one's posted by Khabib Time. Another one from Khabib Time. Hashtag the shops.
I don't know why that's so bad.
Let's see here.
Why
Why the fuck is Duolingo telling me I have one more chance to That's so annoying. Yeah. If wives acted like their husbands.
Good premise, yeah.
I don't want to see this. Oh, I think we had to hear what she said. Oh, let's see. Yeah, she's just. I don't know what. I mean, that's kind of like, remember that one meme that was going around on Chang's of the guy walking into the studio being like,
yeah,
that could definitely be used for that.
Yeah, you can just splice that in.
Yeah,
that's a good video.
Just creeping, and then. This isn't. I don't think this is wives and husbands. This is like hookup shit. Wives and husbands hate each other, no?
Well, I don't know. I think it's funny. It's when if wives act like their husbands, but Brendan is acting like the wife in all of this.
Yeah,
that's not part of this description. Why does he act like a woman?
He's just being himself.
So if wives acted like their husbands, that would make the man act like a woman too. But yeah, no, it's horrible.
She also didn't work on a single truck that whole video.
Yeah, if she's acting like her husband, wouldn't she be, feeding fish or,
taking a kid to baseball practice,
doing vlogs, talking about fighting?
I mean, this is definitely Brendan in Charleston. That's that vibe,
She became a Charleston werewolf. She inhabited that character.
Let's see what else we got here. This is posted by Air Pumper. I haven't seen him in a minute. Your boy Crystalia makes an appearance in the comments. What's a pop culture moment that gives you second-hand embarrassment? Mine is Paris Hilton kissing a not pregnant woman's belly.
Oh man,
where is this on Reddit?
I've never seen that one.
I think I'm talking about the interface. I think it's Reddit.
Oh yeah,
never seen it.
Yeah, or yeah.
Let's see. Crystalia, the moment he realized on camera that snapshots can be recorded and that the minors he tried to groom could expose him, a wonderful internet moment. Nice. 3.6 thousand upvotes. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah.
I mean, Chang's in the news. It's pop culture now.
Yep.
200,000, 300,000. What is it? I don't remember. What is it? 123 now?
250 comedians that do it.
Thanks.
Let's see here. Caterpillar Hot 7539 posted this as one of our guys. It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me. Me football player, me MMA fighter, me actor, me commentator, me podcaster, me comedian, me marketing beast, me thick boy umpire, CEO, me wig ski magnet, me a baddie smasher, me car guy, me dog guy, justice for tank, me mountain biker, me weightlifter, me tub mudder, me fish guy, me beast of a dad. This feels like some sort of prayer.
It does kind of. It's like, yeah, it's the thing he says in the mirror in the morning. Make sure he says all of them.
Me truck guy.
Affirmation.
Yeah. Me baseball dad, me bout guy. What's bout guy? Boat. Oh, I didn't know that happened.
I mean, probably it's happened.
Me hunter, me bower, me married comedy bits influencer. Yep.
So before you exit, which one's your favorite?
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. The baddie smasher part, that was the most exciting part. You know what I mean? The DMs from Mark.
Really?
Yeah, that shit was hilarious, dude.
That was funny.
That was so funny back in the day.
That was pretty funny because there's so many. Just like one after the other. Give me. That's good. My favorite here, not necessarily the time period, but just all the things together. Me, thick boy umpire CEO.
Okay.
Because I don't really understand what is the connection between umpire and CEO.
Empire.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
You understand why I get that wrong, though, because umpire, he's so into baseball. So that, I mean, that's still my favorite, though.
Yeah. Dude! That's definitely the best addition to this meme. But I like him as a comedian. That's one of my favorites.
One of the best.
I don't like him as a podcaster. Not the best. I don't care for his commentating. His acting is probably the worst. That T-Fat K3D is the worst thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was really rough. That was hard to watch.
And MMA fighting, I don't know much about that. Football, he didn't really play at all.
No.
And Batty Smasher, though, like Charleston Werewolf, you know, waking up in the morning and drinking the Tiger thing, reading the paper or whatever. Dick Juice, Sweet Nectar, that's the same kind of period, you know? Sweet Nectar. Remember that? It's a great time to be alive, dude.
I know, you got your whiskey, and I'm like, hey, what are you doing?
Yeah, that part.
Dude, what are you doing, bro?
All right, let's see what we got here. This is another Keeping Up with the Shop. It's posted by OzBoss99. I feel so bad for them because they just want to post this in a vacuum. It's not going to happen. You know what I mean?
Right. They don't want their cats to see this.
We're going to see this. Yeah. I'm so glad you're not mad.
That's the shit, bro.
It's pretty funny. I like that.
These are straight up, just like I said last time, Andrew Schultz humor.
Yeah.
Like the kind of guys that watch Andrew Schultz and think it's hilarious. Love this kind of stupid shit. They probably send their wife, hey, just like us. You know, we have a bad relationship. Oh, Brandon Shaw, who's this guy? He's fun. She's probably broken shit.
A lot of words just to say engagement, likes, comments. You're thinking about it in a completely different way, dude. You know?
Spicy.
Yeah, no, it is redacted as hell. But that's actually like, I'm comparing this to their other things. This one's actually funny compared to the other ones.
You think so?
Did I laugh? No, but it's like getting closer to the scale of funny.
I might be redacted because it's late and I'm tired. However, how about this? So they do these sketches, and then when people grade them, they do a card, like go through 10, 9, like E or whatever. But all the things are like, it was really good.
Oh, yeah, pico de gallo.
Yeah, there's like a tense moment where we don't know what the rating is going to be. Will they make it to the next round?
Chili,
It makes sense.
That one should be the best because that's his favorite. He's my favorite chili.
You're smart, you know? You're thinking like a CEO on fire now.
Okay, let's see here.
Like that.
Oh shit! It looks like Luke got a new co-host, dude. Posted by CJK610. Hey Luke, heard you need a new co-host. Be me MMA analyst.
I think that makes sense. You gotta get a guy like Shop. I mean, he was in MMA. He gets it, dude. And also, mostly.
I will fuck you up.
Yeah, that's a lot of what's gonna happen on the Mortal Kombat show if he says that.
I get a call from him.
Okay, so here we go. Stolen Valor's version of Pull the Fuck Up. So this is Tim Kennedy, right? Is his name?
Yeah.
Posted by OneUsual4460. I have not seen this yet.
I get a call from the FBI saying that ISIS was trying to come and kill us, recruit somebody locally to find me and my family and where we lived. And I was like, as I said, can you say that again? And I was like, yeah, they're trying to find somebody locally to kill you and your family. And I was like, that's fucking sick. That's such great news, dude. I've been traveling all over the world. What you're telling me is that these idiots are going to come to my house in Texas. So I call my friend that works for Fox News. He's like, hey man, can you put me on live? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, all right, check it out. My address. So I get live on Fox News, and I say my address live on Fox Television. I was like, you can send absolutely anybody that you want to my house to try and kill me and my family. Just know that you're never going to get them back. I'm going to kill them. How did this go down?
I pray to God you pushed the right button, dude.
I mean, I
pray to God, I swear to God, dude.
I wonder which one you want me to do. Because now I kind of want to do one.
I'm
gonna do the one I think you want.
Out of me, she's like, I'm out, and she pops smoke just for like a day, and then she came right back because I got the goods.
Here's the one I think that you want, and then I want to play the one that I wanted.
Okay.
That's the narrative.
No.
Which one do you think you want?
Pull the fuck up.
Pull the fuck up.
Here's the one that I wanted to play as soon as it was over.
Daddy, you're a little older now. Just get that thing cut off.
Or of course, actually.
On that side.
Because that would have been funny.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker.
How did that go over with your wife? Did she love that? What the fuck? Yeah, no, that's crazy. You wouldn't do that if you didn't want people to kill you. Your address on the thing? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
What?
I mean, I believe he did that, but it's very, very short-term satisfaction for a long-term, fucking problem you got now. People showing up to your house, dude.
Yeah, I don't even understand what the short-term satisfaction is.
That you gotta kill a fucking Arab. He wants to kill Arab.
I know. He's like,
You shouldn't want to kill people. You know, he's a little bit too. I'm starting to believe the stuff he says. I think he's like a murderous psychopath. I don't want to have to kill terrorists. I wish they didn't exist.
Yeah.
Sure, if they come to my house, I have bounce in my DNA, and I do say my address often.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I'm not looking to murder people. I wish that they didn't want to kill me, and I don't want to kill them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's different though.
At the same time,
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
Alrighty, so this is posted by Peter the Piper OMG. What is this? And I asked the same question when I saw it, dude.
It's like a guy holding ass.
Let's get a little thumbs up on there. This is I don't know if that's Shab or is that his wife? I think that's his wife, huh?
It's it's Shab on top of. I don't know.
Where's your charger at, dude? You know what I mean? Phone's almost dead, Alrighty. Let's go to the next one. This is posted by Clint Puller of the Chips. Gotta warm the kiddos Xmas gifts up. So this is the video I was referencing earlier. This is quite clearly a storage unit, correct?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. What do you think about that?
You know, a lot of thoughts. One, why are you using your kid's gift? Two, is that safe for a kid? Three, best dad in America.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Dude, this is a constant thought of mine. 8 inches, first of all. Pause. It's not a constant thought of mine, but I'm just like, why don't you just record the podcast at your house? Like, it looks like they have a big enough house to record a podcast in there. This is so embarrassing. You're paying rent on a storage unit, which is probably like $100 a month, which is nuts. And then you have the gall to be like, why is everyone so loud in here? Because people are at the storage unit, and they don't think it's a fucking film set, dude.
Yeah, that's a good point. And also, what if another person was doing a podcast while you're doing this?
Yeah.
You're probably ruining their podcast.
It's insane behavior. There's cars in the storage unit that are probably he's taking it over on Christmas Eve.
On Christmas Eve, why are you with your family?
Yeah.
And I just thought it's kind of funny to be on doing a live of your gifts that you're going to give your kids. What if they see the live and they know what they got?
Yeah, they're on social media. It's not real.
Yeah. So it would be funny if you saw your dad like playing a PlayStation. He's like, check it out, I got this for Gerardo. He's gonna love this shit. I mean, hopefully, do they wrap that thing? How does it fit in the?
I don't know.
Does it fit in the wrapping paper, dude?
That's social media. This isn't real.
I mean, honestly, though, when you get a car or like some sort of motorcycle, if you're a truck guy, it's just kind of classy just to put a bow on it. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Best brains for the arts, but also I would not buy this. And here's the thing, dude. The narrative of this is insane. I need to get offline for a while because I know way too much. But he's bought these from China, and he told his audience that he's like, listen, they're from China. They are from China. I tried to get American. It wasn't happening. Nobody had it. You can't afford it, first of all. If people are selling fucking motorcycles, sorry for cussing, in America, they want you to buy it. You can't afford it. They are available. Anyways, and so what he did was he bought them from China cheap, and he put American decals on it. He's like, because I'm still American. You bought Chinese motorcycles, dog. You are on a podcast right-wing grifting and not putting in the legwork, dude.
So he put something over the made in China thing. He put an American flag sticker over the made in China
maybe something
thing.
to that effect. But I'm sure we'll get into it because I think I saw this on Chang's, or I'm following him on Instagram, which is dangerous.
That's like the dumbest redneck video ever. Like, yeah. Look at that. And it says made in China.
America. Yeah.
American flag over the made in China thing. Yeah, that's different.
That's like Jeff Dye level redaction, dude.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of those memes that he does, and they're shockingly stupid.
Yes.
They're the most obvious thing ever
that could possibly be thought of, and then he's like saying it in a meme form as if he's the first person to ever do it.
Yeah.
I love it.
You can't be trans and not have a clutch. Some shit like that.
Yeah. So, and it's like, oh, I see.